that's the other thing is I'm like, I don't want to get a bigger place if I'm going to buy a place in New York. You know what I mean?
Eventually you're going to buy a place.
Yeah. Right, so I'm like, maybe just struggle.
It's a weird time for the real estate market right now.
I bought a house in Ithaca.
Oh, yeah? Upstate?
Yeah, upstate.
Oh, you want them people because it's an upstate house.
Well,
Good to visit.
5 hours from New York. So yeah, people are like, upstate? And I'm like, no, it's like paintball upstate.
So do you take a flight or you drive?
There's a flight from JFK now.
And you go to Ithaca and watch TV?
I mainly just work on the house and work on the, just do shit to get it up and running. I don't know what I'm going to do when it's done.
So you just like being in a small town?
Well, my family's there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, my niece is there.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. But I was like, just pick Ithaca.
No way. My whole family's there. And I was so sick of going home and having to stay with my mom the whole time.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, she walked in on me having sex so many times. Wow. It's so annoying. Just swinging over the door. Oh, sorry. That's her every single time. Because she's deaf, so she can't hear shit.
Oh, no.
So she'll just swing it. Okay. Fucking crazy, dude. And her house just has holes in it because she's a contractor, so she hasn't finished it.
Oh, no.
So there's just like raccoons. They'll be like, she'll just be scurrying around and be like, there's a raccoon in here. I'm like, what? All the time, dude. It's crazy. There's a chipmunk on my laptop. I'm like, shit. Dad's coming in constantly.
Dad's fainting.
Dad's dead now. Dad finally fainted his last faint.
Oh, no.
It was good. He worked all day, came home, died. We were happy about it.
Really?
I mean, we didn't want him to die, but yeah, he was like getting to a point where we were like, he's gonna have to start going to the hospital because he smokes so many cigarettes and is so unhealthy. We're like, if he goes to the hospital, it's game over. He can't be around. He'll faint if he sees a hospital. It's like he knew it was happening. It was like, I'd rather die.
Did cigarettes get him?
Yeah, cigarettes and Dunkin' Donuts. Love Dunkin' Donuts.
Both of those things.
Yeah.
Very addicted.
Very addicted. He was a heavy smoker. That's why I want to kill Ian all the time.
Because he smokes so much?
Yeah. He sounds like my dad, but where you laugh and you go,
Ian seems like he really enjoys it, though.
That's what everybody says until they're hacking up along and they have to leave a movie theater halfway through to go smoke.
How much does Ian smoke a day?
I think he's down. I think he's down to like a pack and a half.
Oh, God.
He's getting there. I need to get him on his Zins, but he thinks that's gay.
Zins are gay?
He thinks,
what about all the stuff he talks about on stage?
Yeah, that he thinks is perfectly regular and above board. Perfectly regular and above board.
But Zins are gay. That's so silly. That's what a silly take.
But so many people have that. That's like when people are like, I'm not going to enter recovery because I don't believe in God. I'm like,
yo, there he is. How you living, you little bitch?
You could fuck.
Yo, can you hear me, or do you have dicks in your ears? Maybe you can't hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you talking? Yo. Yo. Hello? Yo, dog. Yo. Can you hear me? Yo. Yo. Can you hear me?
Blood certainly for any sick person, even in the summer. Gemara tells us that Shmuel, Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi all burned their expensive furniture in order to make a fire after they let blood. And the concept of al-tashkis doesn't apply here because al-tashkis of your body, not to ruin your body, is more important than not to be mashkis your furniture. We know that if somebody walks barefoot, in other words, he can't afford shoes, that's a tremendous embarrassment. So the halacha is you should sell even the things in your house to buy shoes. Yet when it comes to bloodletting, if you have nothing else but a pair of shoes, sell your shoes so you can have a meal after you let blood, because it's very dangerous if you don't. So Rabbi used to tell his students, tell your wife that I'm coming for a meal. And like this, they'll make a big meal and you'll have a lot more to eat. If a person cannot afford wine, the Gemara says this is one case where you're allowed to do trickery. You go into a wine store and say, I'd like to purchase wine, give me a taste. And then you give them a coin that's rubbed out and they say, well, we don't accept that coin. So you go to the next one, do it 7 times until you drink the whole reviews. If you don't even have that, then you can eat 7 black dates, smear a little oil on your temple, lay in the sun. The Gemara tells us Shmuel laid in the sun, and Abdul said, what are you doing? Sun rays are bad for your health. So he said, oh no, but I let blood. But what really was going on was the Kufa of Tammuz. There's one day in the year that the sun is really beneficial throughout the entire day. If a person is not careful about the suudah that he's supposed to eat after bloodletting, HaKadosh Baruch Hu won't ever him and won't give him parnassus. What is the suudah? According to Rabbi, you eat to replenish the life that's lost in a person. According to Shmuel, you drink red wine, it's the red that the body's missing, and they would make for Shmuel spleen fish because it's red. The Gemara tells us that after bloodletting should be done in a room that there's no wind. In fact, Shmuel would go into a room that had a 22.5 wide wall, which is about 7 feet wide. And one day after bloodletting, he realized something was wrong, and he checked the wall and he saw that 1.5 tefachim.
There you go.
There he is. How you living, Kim?
Enough wine until the smell of wine.
What's good, son?
Man,
drinking enough wine until his spoon was literally floating.
Do you think it has anything to do with you being the number 2 William Montgomery fan in this call?
Absolutely not.
Did you watch the William Montgomery?
None of that is true.
I'm asking you a question. Did Did you watch the William Montgomery show this week?
I've seen more William Montgomery show while shitting on the toilet than you've seen in your entire life.
Well, that's because you spend a lot of time shitting on the toilet. That didn't answer my question, son. My question was this. Did you watch the William Montgomery show from this week?
You mean like the one that was uploaded like 6 hours ago?
Yeah, dog. I've watched it perhaps twice.
No, I didn't
Well,
watch it. Saving it.
well, I'm gonna give you an overview, and then I'm gonna whip your ass at carom, and perhaps archery, and perhaps all kinds of other shit. So let me give you a breakdown as I adjust my devices. The William Montgomery show differed this week than it has in its previous weeks in that Casey Rocket, the once co-host of the show, was no longer the announcer. His name was not mentioned. His name was removed from the description of the William Montgomery show, and its about page. So it seems that Casey Rocket is no longer with the show. I just want to make you aware that. And then also, there was no mention of the lovely Erica. So William Montgomery might be a single man. Would you say, Pimp?
I'm the millionaires. They're like Batman and Robin.
Doug, I'm just telling you what the William Montgomery show diehards know. Those of us who have read all of the comments on the William Montgomery show.
I quote, you and I quote, told me on several occasions, it's in the stream, embedded into history, that the William Montgomery Show podcast sucks. You've said that multiple times.
Yeah, no, it does. There's no doubt about that.
So why do you listen to it? Are you just trying to accumulate facts to try and like make yourself the number 1 fan for this reason?
Precisely.
Why?
Because I want to ensure that you remain number 2.
So it's like this like really irrational competitive edge that is forcing you to watch the William Montgomery show even though you don't like it.
Exactly.
So you just doxed yourself as being not even liking the show. So
I cannot like the show.
Good job.
And still be his number 1 fan easily. That's like some. Let me explain. Let me explain.
Fans hate the thing that they do.
No.
A fan, look at the definition of fan. That means like you like something, not that you don't like it.
Hold on. I like the Beatles. I'm a fan of the Beatles. There are some Beatles albums and some Beatles art that I like more than others. I like the Beatles music, not a huge fan of the Beatles movies. Just because I like the music more than the movies does not mean that I'm not a Beatles fan. In the same way that I like William Montgomery and I like William Montgomery's stand up, I find that his show is rather boring.
I mean, that's pretty a little bit contradicting.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I mean,
Because when you really understand the
I
heart
see what you're
and the soul of William Montgomery, you recognize that he's far more than just 60 minutes a week of lame discussion about garbage topics. You understand that he's a man, that he has emotions, that he has a heart. You understand that he went to the University of Tennessee. You understand that he drives a Volvo, that he loves Costco, that he's a giant fan of his dog Gator, and many other aspects of him.
What's Gator's Instagram handle? Oh, you don't know it. What a surprise.
How do you know
Probably
that?
didn't even know that his dog had an
How do you know that I don't know that?
Instagram. That's why I said probably.
Well, hold on. It's something like I I do remember this. Just let me think. It's something like um. Let me think.
Can I give you a photographic memory?
No, I don't.
Whatever you need to see.
Okay, I'm thinking, and
You don't know it. I guarantee you don't know it.
well, yeah, because I don't memorize
Guarantee
people's.
I'll bet.
I don't necessarily
You're not a
memorize.
true fan. Just say the words, I'm not a true fan. Get access.
How about this? How about this? What is?
Yeah.
How about this? Before you answer that question, what's William Montgomery's Instagram?
Literally, his name is like William Montgomery Warren.
No, it's not, asshole. No, it's not.
That is.
My friend, it's different than that, and you would know.
So it's not.
It's William F. Montgomery 1. It's actually William F. Montgomery 1. Any true William Montgomery fan would know that.
That's literally what I said.
You didn't know his middle name was the middle initial was F though.
What's his middle name? Tell me his middle name. In the next 3 seconds, or you don't know.
You don't know it. I knew it was.
3, 2,
I knew it started with F.
you don't know it.
Not that you do either.
That's not the point. The point is that you don't know it.
How do you know that I don't know it, according to you?
Because you didn't tell me in 3 seconds.
Well, let me think about it. I think I know it, but I may be wrong, and I don't want to take a risk. Oh, it's Francis. Wait, is it? No, that's his mom's name. Um,
Wait, whose name is Francis?
his mom's name?
That's incorrect.
No, it's not. His dad's name is Larry, and his mom's name is Francis.
I'm kidding.
No, how? Wait, you're not kidding. You think you know this?
I am kidding. I was just messing with you.
You think you know all about William Montgomery, and you don't.
No, that's you. That's you. You didn't even. You don't know his dog's Instagram handle.
You didn't know his Instagram handle.
I did know it.
No, you
I
didn't.
said I'm like it's William, like his name, William Montgomery. I even got the one. Okay.
That's fine, but you didn't know the F. You didn't know the F. Yet you had to ask me about it, and frankly,
You asked me about it. No, I was asking you about the dog, and then you asked me what his handle was, and then I told you.
wait, no, you said it incorrectly. You said it's William Montgomery 1, which is not his Instagram handle. If you were a die-hard fan, you would know that his Instagram handle is William.f.Montgomery1. That's what a true fan would say. Wouldn't you agree? There you go. So what are your thoughts on Casey Rocket?
He better be part of the podcast.
If you read the comments, he's gone. He's no longer in the about.
Is he gone like Jimmy Kimmel?
Yeah. Well, Jimmy Kimmel might not be gone.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
No, they said indefinitely.
Yeah, definitely mean Jimmy Kimmel's done, at least on his network news.
How do you know?
William Montgomery's dog Instagram.
I have a question for. Did you know that Caspian Sea got married?
Yeah, I did. Have you spoken with him recently?
Yeah. I spoke with him earlier this week. Why didn't you mention that he got married?
Why didn't I mention that?
Yeah, that's an important thing to mention.
I want to spoil it.
All right. Well, he had mentioned it, but I didn't know if he was like being serious. What do you think Gator the dog's Instagram handle is? Yo, dog. What do you think Gator the dog's Instagram handle is?
That's not, no, you can't. I asked you that question. You can't just copy the question.
I asked you, what do you think it is?
I just told you, you can't just copy my question. You're going to have to copy your own.
Are you sure that Gator the dog has an Instagram handle?
I'm positive I'm following it.
Of course you are.
I know what it is. I'm just not going to tell you.
Dog. Dog.
I'm gonna let this fact torment you all day and night. You're not gonna be able to sleep the next week.
Dog.
That you don't know because you're such a man.
Dog. You say that, but you don't even know. You didn't even know what his Instagram handle was. So maybe you're a bigger Gator the dog fan. I'm not conceding that. I'm just saying maybe. Or more likely, you are just making up facts, which is not allowed.
Telling the truth is Dog Gator has an Instagram handle. I follow it, and you do not follow it.
Yeah, that I'm not following William F. Montgomery one, but I have sent him a manifesto, which you've never done.
That's some weird serial killer shit. No one wants to get me upset.
Dog, he asked for it. What do you want me to do?
Let's
Dog,
talk about, we're not, no more William discussion.
hold on.
You don't even like
Hold on.
What do you think of Jimmy Kimmel being kicked up there? Is it a violation of free speech?
I think it's just an excuse for them to take him off the air because nobody thinks he's funny anymore. What are your thoughts?
I disagree with that. I think your statement there is false. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel would have gotten where he was if people didn't think that he's funny. But a lot of his show seems to have so he's like every show he literally just is like roasting Donald Trump in some way. Um, yeah, I didn't know that freaking his show, like his network, was like the Facebook fact checkers of COVID that are like no misinformation allowed on our platform. Just it was funny what he was pointing out. Besides the one little fact that was maybe a little bit incorrect, but like I don't know, it's his show apparently, but apparently it's not. I find it more insane that they don't like vet the content at all and have any oversight and just let him say whatever he wants and then it fires him without any like just because they don't like one thing that he says.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's why I think that it didn't really have to do with that. That's why I think it didn't have to do with that joke too much. I have a question for you.
His ratings just weren't high enough before that, so allowed they told him to say that to fire him, or
I have a question for you. Gator the dog's Instagram. Are you sure that it's still live? Can you confirm that for me, please?
what?
Can you please confirm that Gator the dog's Instagram account wasn't taken down?
They can't do that now. Like, why would it be taken down?
Well, because
I think I found it through William Montgomery's followers, or maybe I think so.
well, what I'm
It
saying
could be false.
is that William Montgomery is maybe with, like, maybe he broke up with his girlfriend and he lost the dog. Just one moment. I think it's Gator Montgomery 1. Gator dot Montgomery 1. But that's the one that I've been following. I'm not sure if that's the one that you're referencing, but Gator dot Montgomery 1, that's the one that I would say is the Instagram handle of Gator the dog. What are your thoughts on that? Number two.
Might be accurate.
Oh, okay. What did you think about that robot that fell and got right back up?
Sorry, what are you talking about?
What did you think about that robot that fell down and got right back up?
Oh, I mean, is that supposed to be like? I didn't actually watch the full video. Should I go and watch it right now?
Yes, would you please?
How quickly does it get back up?
Dude, creepy.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the Robot Olympics.
Same here, dog. Did you see Dana White's doing robot fighting?
Yeah, that would be interesting to watch for sure. If that on.
But what are your thoughts on how quickly the robot gets up?
I mean,
Dude, did you even see it?
I think I'm more. No, I just watched the whole thing. The guy's kicking it, and then in the beginning it follows back and brings back up. I'm
Springs
more
back up. Like freaky fast.
just flabbergasted at the what?
Freaky fast. Freaky,
What'd you say? Knee pad?
freaky fast.
Oh, no, that doesn't scare me as much as just like the overall like fact that they're already walking around in China places in the U.S. Whatever.
Are you
Like,
ready to
probably
play?
buy them for like.
Are you ready to play Carom? Are you ready to play Karam?
No, I'm still making food.
Okay. So, do you think William Montgomery broke up with?
Making Peruvian fried rice.
All right. Do you think that William Montgomery and Erica broke up?
I haven't heard any information on this topic.
Yeah, but
The
like,
fact that Casey Rocket and them are gone for one show.
well, he took him. He took Casey Rocket out of the description. What are your thoughts on that? He took Casey Rocket out of the description.
Of every episode or just the most recent one?
Just the most recent one, but he's no longer in there where he normally was previously.
Is he in the other episodes where he's not actually in the episode?
Yes. Any William Montgomery fan would know that. That's obvious.
I don't read the descriptions because I actually care about what William has to say.
Because you're number two. I'm excited to beat
your
your.
fantasy like football league and bullshit. Yeah, I remember too.
Do you want to hear about my fantasy football team? Do you want to hear about it? Because we are number one in the nation. We are 4-0.
Oh shit, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm worried though. This week I've got to play Yo-Yo, and Yo-Yo is the commissioner of the league, and he's like, he has a really good team.
You're gonna lose.
No, I'm predicted there's a 57% chance that I win. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I don't know shit about football, so I wish a lot.
All right. Well, thank you. I have a question for you. Will you make me aware when you're ready to play carom?
Yeah,
Okay. What did you think of those?
healing
What?
fucking
Oh,
sure.
dog. No
I
one
don't know
cares. Absolutely no one cares. Dog. I have a question for you. Are you ready for my
the whole
question?
world cares.
Here's my question.
Ginger is a very delicious thing to eat. Did you know that?
Yeah, dog. Ask any Asian. All right. Are you ready for my question? My question is this, and I feel it's a very, very good question. Maybe one of the greatest questions on earth. What did you think of that
Okay.
video with those glasses?
Um, I don't know. I didn't listen to it with audio. Did the thing like
Dog,
do
dog,
that in
dog, dog,
real
dog,
time?
dog, 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 dog. Just watch it. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll be patient, and I won't be mean. Just watch it.
Verzu and comedy career.
Dude, he did comedy on Monday, and he did so well that some girl gave him a hug afterward.
What? What was the last word?
Some girl gave him a hug afterward.
Oh, that's good. I told him that he should be a comedian on a cruise ship because you get to travel around for free, you get to eat for free. You basically get a free vacation 24/7, and then at night you do like two shows,
Yeah, but you have to be funny to do
and you
that.
don't pay tax, and you have to be clean.
Yeah.
Where do we go?
It's in between my amazing meme that I hand created for you on my
I
phone
got it.
and
Harvard.
the
Yeah.
robot.
Yeah, that's really useful for kidnappers. That's cool.
Isn't that freaky where they say to that guy, like, hey, didn't you author this paper? And he's like, yeah. How did you know that?
I mean, the address is more concerning, kind of.
Oh, yeah, all that shit is concerning as fuck. And they know that person's parents' names and shit.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, like you could take a photo of someone, run it through that software, and get the same information. You'll have their address, their phone number, etc. So, I mean, yeah, I guess you miss your chance of as like a serial killer to like kill them instantly, but like I don't know. I don't think it changes a whole lot. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Because what do you do with like that real time information other than announce it to the person and get them to think that you're extremely weird?
I mean, let's think about it. You could be like, aren't you? Or I mean, I think it'd be really good. You could go up to hot chicks and be like, "Hey, aren't you Sarah Goldsmith?" And
I know exactly where you live.
well, no. And she'd be like, "Yeah," and you'd be like, "Oh, uh, you may not remember me, but we've met before." And she'd be like, huh? What?" And you'd be like, "Yeah, we met at a party when you went to Columbia." And she'd be like, "Oh, yeah, like this person does know me because I did go to Columbia." And you'd be like, "Yeah, I just saying hello. How are things going?" And she'd be like, "Well, what's your name?" And you'd be like, "Oh, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I've got a huge dick." But no, then you'd be like, "Oh, cool." And then you have an in with them.
Oh wow, what are those weird glasses on your face?
I mean, people wear glasses.
Like spy glasses.
People wear glasses, and then you could just be like, "Oh, I have Meta glasses on." And then she'd be like, "Oh, that's cool. Can I wear them?" And you would just be like, "Actually, they're prescription, and I would rather you not." But anyway, I see your friend here, Lindsay. How's Lindsay doing? And Lindsay'd be like,
First and last name.
"No, you wouldn't say that." But no, you could use it. You could use it like for good. I mean,
No, I think it would be great for being a magician.
that would be true. That would be true. So you could be. That would be amazing. So you go up to hot chicks and you'd be like, "I'd like to play. You want to play a game, or I'd like to do a magic trick."
Guess where you went to college and whatever other trivia is on your.
Exactly. Let's let if so you could be like this. Let's. I'm gonna do a magic. Let's play a game. If you win, I buy you a drink. If I win, you buy me a drink. And she'll be like, okay, what's the game? And you'd be like, all I have to do is guess the first letter of your name. And she'll be like, okay. And you're like, S. She's like, yeah, that's right. How did you know that? And you'd be like, you just look like somebody who had like a name like started with an S. And then you'd be like, all right, well, you owe me a drink, but I'll tell you what, I'll let you play basically double or nothing. But if I get your full name right, then you have to give me your number. And she'd be like, that's weird, but
Even though I have it anyway.
yeah, I mean, that's the funny thing is you'd be like, I already got this girl's number, but whatever. Yeah, but that thing's freaky. Now here's my question for you.
Was number really publicly available like that?
Yeah, dude. At least in the United States, it is. We used to have things called telephone books, dog.
I know that is a phone, not an individual cell phone.
Right, but still, it's available on, like I think there are a bunch of websites that have that data.
Really?
Yeah, one of them's called.
Available phone data tied to your name.
Yeah, one of them's called like Telio or something. Like it's not Twilio, that's different. But yeah, There, it's available, dude. Okay, I have a new strategy. Well, let me first say I really appreciate you trying to give me strategies to go viral. It shows that you care and that you're always thinking, and I mean that not in a snarky way. I mean that in a heartfelt way. So thank you. I don't like using Facebook or Meta because I mean I use Meta all the time. I use Instagram all the time, but I don't like using Facebook because it's so easy to ban your account. And once they ban your account, it's really hard to get into your other accounts. And so, um,
Same
I,
with Reddit. I have my Reddit account banned and I can't. It's done.
exactly,
All I did was make a comment in some group. Done.
exactly. So that's why you were like, well, why don't you just spam these live streams? And it's like I would, but then it's really easy for them to ban me, and then it's like then it's got like my MAC address of my device and like all kinds of other shit, and it's really hard for me to just create another account, and also to create a bunch of accounts quickly on Facebook is somewhat tedious. Not saying it's impossible or anything like that, but it's tedious. Okay, did you know that Instagram has made a
They don't
rule?
require a phone number though.
Uh,
They just need an email. They don't even ask for a phone number.
yeah, but sometimes if you do it a lot quickly on multiple times on the same device, they say there's like a message that comes up that says like this is a suspicious sign up attempt. Please try again later. Um, I learned that through Instagram. Okay, so did you know that Instagram changed its policy and you can no longer just live stream? You have to have 1,000 followers to live stream.
Damn, really?
Yeah, dude, and
That's pretty sweet.
I agree. I've got a couple of accounts that have 1,000 followers on Instagram, but then I have um, like a lot of other accounts that
You
don't have
need
it.
to buy the phone.
Well, I did. I bought 10,000. I did. I bought 10,000 followers. So I do have some accounts that reach that threshold, but I have other accounts that don't. Because what I used to do is just create an account, and then I had this bot that would just live stream for me, and then end the stream after 4 hours, then upload it, and then start a new live stream. And it went for like more than 2 years. The reason why I still didn't do it is because this was so stupid. This was so stupid. I was listening to stand up comedy, and whenever you listen to stand up comedy, Facebook goes crazy because they're like, you know, you're not allowed to cuss, you're not allowed to like use any kind of like racial terms or anything like that. And it's not like I'm doing that, but it's the people who are on the stand up comedy. So somebody says something like, um, I don't know, it wasn't exactly this, but this is just kind of like the scenario. Let's just say it was like Kill Tony, and somebody says something like, um, this girl was so ugly she made me want to jump in front of a car. Just something like that, okay? They consider that to be suicidal tendencies, and they banned my account for 1 year from live streaming. It was like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen a 1 year ban. That's really long. And I've seen other people, famous people, get that same ban, basically because people were offing themselves live on Instagram, and Instagram didn't want that kind of reputation. So they would just put this incredibly long ban on you, which I thought was absolute garbage. Okay, so so I have two strategies going simultaneously. Okay, so one of them is it's an account that I make on uh, on Twitch, and it just follows people. Literally, all it does is follow people, and I got two people in here in 48 hours, and I'm like, "How'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "You followed me on Twitch." I was like, "Okay, great." That worked really well, but it hasn't worked in the last like 96 hours or so, so that's fine. Then I had another strategy that I used that's on handheld devices where what it does is it creates a clip of the person on Twitch and puts my link in their Twitch. And I got one person in here from that. Okay. But then there's this other strategy that I'm using that is, I think, going to be the thing. I always say this, Riser. People will go back on the stream and be like, this is when Rabbi thought he was going to go viral, and this is when Rabbi thought he was going to go viral, and he thought he was going to go viral this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, and here's the newest one. So I did this thing on Twitter, um, where so Twitter was, well, better than any of my friends how to create multiple Twitter accounts. But what happens is the Arcos challenge, right?
Yeah, that shit's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but the Arcos challenge system is either down or X has shut it off because I haven't seen it, and um, I created multiple accounts. Normally, I'd get that Arcos challenge when I first signed up, and then immediately when I had any interaction with a user, and then I would do like three more things, and then it would ban my account. It was like really strict. But I just have been doing this all evening. Do you have your phone?
I'm chopping garlic.
All right, you're quite the chef, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm making some amazing Peruvian fried rice.
That's cool. Do you have your computer or phone available?
I'm talking through my computer, but I'm just chopping stuff for my rice.
Okay.
So you can tell me about your Twitter.
Okay. So what I did, if you just just like people a lot, there's eventually something that comes up that says you're not allowed to like any more people. We think this is automated. But it wasn't forcing me to do an Arcos challenge, which is super great because that Arcos challenge just is such a pain in the ass. Um, and so I'm like, okay, fine. I can't like people all that much. Then if I would post stuff underneath someone's tweet or whatever, it wouldn't show up. Nothing. I mean, it's not even like it says show spam or show unrecommended results. It just doesn't show anything. It just straight up shadow bans me. However, if I repost something that someone has done, it it doesn't notify them. All of my notifications are being silenced. However, it does you if you click on it and you look at the interaction, it does show my profile, which is all I really need because I just do stuff so much that eventually people will see it and be like, what the fuck is this? So you click it, and then you can see my profile and how I have like the most built out profile you'll ever see. So basically, right now, if you type the word Jew into Twitter, everybody for the last like 4 hours has gotten a repost by me, and it's just the most heinous shit. It's just, it's Jews fighting anti-Semites and anti-Semites fighting Jews, and it's just this back and forth war, and then you just see me upvoting everything, like whether it's posted by an anti-Semite or posted by a Jew or someone in the middle. Everything has just gotten reposted by me. Now, this would be a really wonderful tactic if it. Dog, I want anybody who.
Like in the William Luncheon.
I want anybody who will pay attention to me. I welcome enemies because those are the people who troll me the most and they tell their friends about it. I just want the attention. That's all I give a shit about. That's all I need. I don't necessarily need allies.
I'm gonna post about you on 4chan, but I was like, oh, I don't. A bunch of like crazy people are gonna come in.
I did that. I did that like 2 months ago, maybe less than a month ago, or less than 2 months ago. I've had other people do it as well, and it gets a little bit of steam, but it's usually just people who say like, "Get out of here, Jew." No one gives a shit about you, Jew. Just like stuff like that, and I've got
That's what I would happen.
it gets like maybe like 5 comments or so, and then it like runs out of momentum, and then it gets on the second page or the third page, and then nobody pays attention to it anymore. But that's fine.
You can keep bumping it, but it's not it.
Oh, I did not know you can keep bumping it. How do you bump it?
Yeah, you can create like a fake discussion basically and keep it short. If you get like a bunch of replies on like poll or like whatever board, we'll
I've gotcha. Um,
it's not like Reddit. I mean, I don't know. Probably your thread will get banned probably for just downright shilling yourself, but you have to make it like some excuse for a reason, I suppose.
right.
Political board is anything political. Science board is like everything science and math. So you could literally, I don't know.
I've gotcha.
Like you go into some math and you're like, yo, this crazy live streamer guy knows so much about mind uploading technology.
And William Montgomery,
So
of
he's
course.
willing to debate anyone that's partly hurt in his Discord or something.
I run into the issue, at least on 4chan, where uh, it it's so fucking annoying. Uh, I don't know if you've ever posted to 4chan, but the capture that you have to do, at least on my phone, is like very, very difficult. It's this slider that you do that normally would be really easy, and it seems like it's really easy, but for whatever reason, at least on my phone, it's like basically impossible for me to be able to like get correct, and that's really fucking annoying. And other things about it, let me think. Oh, once you do it, you have to wait 20 minutes if you use a VPN. And
Yeah, they time lock you very.
yeah, and even
For
if
me,
I
it's like 300 seconds. So like,
oh yeah, that's what it is.
but I think if you email reply, it goes faster.
Well, I thought you had to get like 4chan premium or something to automatically do it. You're right. It's 300 seconds. It's not 20 minutes. So that's like what 5 minutes, and but it's annoying as fuck because I'll wait the 5 minutes and then post, and it'll be like error, and I'll have to do that like 3 or 4 or 5 times. That's why I say it takes me like 20 minutes because sometimes I have to do it.
Yeah, no, it's always a five for some reason. Like it's never the letter F. It's always a five.
Okay, yeah. So there's that. There's like that issue, and there are issues where it's like a one or an I or an L or whatever it is. It's a pain in the ass. So I've just been turned off by that. But this the strategy that I have with the reposting. So here's how you have to see it, or here's how if someone's gonna understand how this is done best, in my opinion, is like if you do anything on the internet for a long enough period of time, it'll eventually get attention. What do I mean? Like if you were able to just post and post and post and post and post, someday, some maybe 60 years from now or 150 years from now, if that platform's still going, it'll get attention. The difficult thing, though, is to just consistently do it because normally people get burned out after like an hour of doing it manually, or maybe there's some kind of bot trigger that prevents them from doing it for more than a day or whatever. But I just find, at least with my strategies, that if I figure out a way how to do something consistently for a long period of time, it gets me a lot of attention. Like Kick, but here's what I found, at least with Kick. Kick is not a big enough platform that I'm going viral there. But Twitter could be. Twitter's much larger, and um, Twitch could be. Twitch is much larger. Twitch is 10 times as big as Kick, and Twitter.
Are you still doing your Twitter space live?
Yeah,
Twitter?
dog. Yeah, I'm live in it right now. I've been live in it 24/7 since.
Why don't people join the Twitter thing?
Dude, I'd want to say it's because I'm shadow banned. Um, I've been live 24/7 in there. Well, I restart it at least twice a day, but so it's like in 12-hour increments. Um, I've been live in there since February 14th, which is a lot. That's like 6 months. Nobody does a Twitter space that long. And I can tell you in total, I've had less than 100 people join it. And that tells me that it's shadow ban. I mean, I know it's shadow ban. When you go and do the big search, it doesn't show up. And the only way that people find it is if they put in a search term that is in my title. So I do use common search terms like crypto and Bitcoin and stuff like that, Mike, but still, I'm the only person in here, even though it's a video space, which is really cool to people. Um, it's basically a shadow ban thing, and I hate to just use that as an excuse, but I don't know what else to tell you. I'm telling you, I've been in here for 6 months, and
Is it possible to sue social media companies if they ban you for not good reasons and it like ruins your livelihood?
yeah, it should be, and there's an argument to be.
It's not banned for no reason.
There, it should be, and there's an argument that it is an antitrust issue, and it should be fought with the Securities and Exchange Commission. The state of Florida was they had passed it through their legislature that the practice of shadow banning was going to be made illegal, but their governor uh, vetoed it, and it's never gotten any traction in any other state. So, like, shout out to the state of Florida. They tried. They they legitimately tried to make this an illegal practice. So, um, basically, we're at the point now where it is a legal practice, and they just don't call it shadow banning on the back end of their like on the platform side. They just call it something like um, oh, what would they call it? Like de-emphasizing a post. So they'll just de-emphasize posts or de-emphasize users, and that's the equivalent of shadow banning them. But like that's exactly what's happening to me, where I create an account and I put a post on like my own reply to something that I've done to see if it comes through, and nothing comes through. I would never know as a user that somebody replied to me, but on the other side, it looks like it worked. And then I look on it with yet a third account, and it does not post. It doesn't look like it posted. Even though the number will say like there's one comment, you can't view the comment. It should be an illegal practice. And if I go viral, I'm gonna bring attention to this. Now Twitter.
If I go viral, it's not because of shadow ban.
Well, yeah, but if you see,
That's a paradox.
it is. But if you see what I'm doing on Twitter, I think this is gonna work because I know I say it, but I've been. Let me check this again. Yeah, dude. I've been checking this. Um, it's been going with very little human interaction for maybe like 4 hours now. and um, and it's just a numbers game. Basically, if I do this for the next 4 months straight, basically till the end of the year or 3 months, somebody's gonna see it and be like, "What the fuck is this?"
No, that's not shadow ban and they're looking at you.
Pardon me? What did you say?
Are you sure it's not like shadow ban and they're actually looking at you?
So, it is kind of shadow ban, but not really. Okay, so what happens if you click on the post? It will show that somebody upvoted it, and if you click on the interactions, it puts my name in there. That's all I need, because then somebody will click on my name and they see I have this huge profile with all this information in it, and it's very easy for them to find out more information about me. Like, that's all I need. Word is right. Yeah, so it's still working. Um, do you have? Do you have? Are you done chopping onions?
Not so cooking.
Are you a gourmet or gourmand? Are you a gourmand? It's like a gourmet.
Am I gourmet? I hope so.
Oh, I'm. Hold on. Hold on. No, I meant gourmet. Gourmand means a gluttonous person. Not what I meant. Hold on. Gourmet. A gourmand is a person given in to excess in the consumption of food and drink. A greedy or ravenous eater. No, it is. It is a person who appreciates good food. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I guess, are you a gourmet? Do you like? Well, there's gourmet and gourmand. So I guess gourmet is somebody who makes the food, and gourmand is somebody who eats it. Are you a gourmet? Do you like to cook?
Yeah, definitely. I like to cook. I like to eat good food.
So you're a
I don't know
gourmet?
who doesn't like to eat good food.
Yeah, I would say I am more a gourmand than a gourmet. Though I like to, when I have time and the right ingredients, I guess I like to be a gourmet. That's cool. Um, but yeah, eating it is a lot more fun a lot of times than making it. Making it can be a lot of work. I actually like stuff that's really easy. Um, but yeah, okay. So I have this strategy that anybody who mentions the word Jew or okay, good. So anyone who mentions the word Jew on one computer, or the word Jewish on another computer, they get their shit reposted. Now, I wish it reposted them to the point where they got a notification, but that's shadow ban or whatever you want to call it. I guess, what do they call it? They call it um, notification silencing. Notification silencing. So, like, they use these terms that are basically the equivalent, shadow banning and notification silencing, but one one works, or one is the preferred nomenclature to the other. Anyway, but What I can tell you is that this strategy does get some people to view my shit, which is cool. And more than anything, Riser, it the account's not getting banned. You know, like when you did this, it was really easy
When
when you
the hell did they turn off the fucking capture?
dog, I don't know. But I have not gotten it. I mean, I've been literally
One of the weirdest anomalies I've ever heard.
yeah, and I even looked up in ChatGPT if they shut it off, and it said, or at least in some large language model, that they did not. But I would have gotten it by now. The worst thing that happens is they log you out of your account and make you log back in and do like an email verification. But I can automate that. That's easy. But what isn't easy is putting the people in the right chairs and making it so that the planets are in the right direction or whatever, or making it so that the finger's pointing at the dog correctly. Like all that shit, it's not that bad, but it is bad when you have to do it often and you have to do 20 of them. That's ridiculous. So I can tell you that,
Elon Musk is good for Twitter.
yeah, I do. Twitter was a bad platform before he bought it. It's still a bad platform, but at least there's seemingly more accountability in it now. The code is public. They don't hire people who are, I mean, I guess they ban people. Like, they still ban me. I get that. But they don't ban alternative voices as much. I've noticed, like, people say some really horrendous shit on Twitter, especially the interactions that I see. Like, you can't say this shit on Instagram. You can't post some of these memes on, like, Instagram or Facebook.
The freedom of speech is there. It's not curated.
Exactly.
Which is, I think, like,
Now, do I think that?
and it may set the stage for other freaking places like Instagram to realize that they shouldn't ban people for bullying or whatever.
Just stupid shit. Um, I yeah, I can't stand it. Like, there's this thing, this term. Do you know what a TERF is? TERF. It's a trans. It's a trans. It's a uh, it's a trans exclusionary radical feminist. This used to be just known as a woman who was proud to be a woman. But this is basically like any woman specifically, who doesn't think that a man can be a woman. So this is like somebody who thinks like um, women by birth, and that's the only way you can be a woman is basically uh, a hate term or something like that. Like when I was a kid, like the National Organization of Women was like a really powerful entity in the United States, and they have been basically silenced during the um, trans movement because those women who were once fighting for rights and equality and all the other things basically got subdued or um, not subdued. Subdued's not the right word. They got undercut by the trans movement.
can't both exist.
Well, you've got one group.
They seem like they should be on the same team of fighting for rights. Like the trans movement, sorry for the water noise. The trans rights movement didn't eliminate people pushing for black people's rights. Or gay rights, probably.
In a lot of ways, gay people felt that way. There are a lot of gay people who don't want to be associated with the trans movement. They see it as totally different, and I do too. I think that there's gay rights, gay and lesbian, and trans is a different thing because you get trans people like I am who are like straight up lesbians who to some people mock the entire system and to other people have a very interesting take on it from a transhumanist standpoint. Basically, I'm a transhumanist and I feel that transgenderism is perhaps a step in that direction. Now, other people would say you're just full of shit, but that could be said about the whole movement. Have you ever realized that you're like the slowest cook in the world?
That's a lot of shit.
You're making rice and what else?
This thing takes time.
I mean, did you order this shit from Peru?
No, but I cooked the rice, and I cooked the eggs, and I cooked the chicken. I've chopped the garlic. I've chopped the ginger. I've peeled the red peppers. Now I'm chucking in the onion and the red peppers, and I'm gonna start to
Are you following a? Are you following a?
blend.
Are you following a recipe? Are you following a recipe?
I've made it before, but I'm just kind of making sure I don't mess anything up.
Okay.
The green onion is freaking. I don't ever eat green onions. I don't know if you even know what they are, but they're like
Yeah, I know what green onions are.
green things.
Yeah, they're like
And
almost like leeks.
They just tie everything together.
Are they almost like leeks?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever cooked anything with a leek, but they're very similar. A leek look, I don't know the flavor, but
Yeah,
they're very similar.
yeah, yeah. I've had those green onions where they're like white on the end and then they get greener up the stalk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind
they're
of like the garnish of the rice.
yeah, they're good.
Yeah. The last time I made it, I forgot it to get it, and I was pissed. But this time I made sure I didn't forget. Ties it all very nicely. Remember the 5 types of flavor?
Unagi
Nagi's the weird one,
or umagi, sweet, sour, bitter, salty. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
What's your favorite exotic fruit, vegetable, food?
There's something called the miracle fruit that is, I feel, not just an amazing fruit, but it's like a game changer of taste for the world. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but they it has a berry. It's called the miracle berry. It's only found in like this one area of Asia, but you eat it, and when you eat it for the next 30 minutes, you can eat a, a lemon, which is usually very bitter, and it tastes like an orange. And cheese tastes sweet. It makes everything taste sweet, and it adds no sugar to it. So basically, it's like a almost like a magic potion. that wears off after 30 minutes. But um, anything that you eat tastes very sweet. And so you literally take a lemon and eat it like an orange. You take a lime and eat it like, yeah, multiple times. Yeah. I tried it um, for the first time. I'm maybe like 10 years ago. I'm really like I know a lot about the ketogenic diet and like well I don't like at one time in my life I was very strict to it, but just doing the streaming that I do, it's difficult for me to because it's very expensive. But I would stay away from sugar as much as possible at one point in my life and lost a lot of weight doing it. And I was looking for like sugar replacements and I found these berries that you can order on Amazon and they ship them in and they come in like a packet and then it's almost like doing a drug. Like you eat them and then um, like cheese tastes really good. Not that it doesn't normally, but it tastes sweet, like almost like ice cream. And the big one that's crazy is that lemons and limes taste like oranges, like really really sweet. And then I told my friends about it.
Like that's not like 20 minutes after you eat the thing, it'll taste like shit.
No, immediately after eating it, for the next 20 minutes. Or it's really
Yeah,
the
yeah. So like, or like 20 to 30 minutes after you consume it,
yes,
it has the effect. That's weird.
yeah. And so I told my friends about this, um, and then they bought them. And one night, one afternoon for Shabbat, we tried it, and they couldn't believe it. They were like, they were shocked, and they told some other friends that we had. It basically like just passed what like one group of people would try it, and then another group of people would try it, and by the end of it, like the whole community um, that I'm in basically had tried it and really enjoyed it.
Raw lemon.
Yeah, and
Wait, so you literally eat like the raw lemon?
yeah, you eat it like an apple. I mean, like
Just not way too sour.
not at all, not at all. It tastes so sweet. It tastes better than an orange does. Like you could eat it with the rind.
Is that bad for your stomach at all? It's very acidic.
No, that's how animals eat it.
Okay,
That's how a monkey would eat it.
I've drinking like an entire like lemon at a time, and it makes your stomach feel like not great.
Dog, I'm telling you, you could eat 5 lemons and it wouldn't do anything to you. Now, maybe if you ate that many, you might get a canker sore, something like that, because of the acidity. But you would get a canker sore if you had um, 5 oranges too, perhaps. But it just makes everything taste really sweet, and it does it without any sugar. And so I think this is something that could help the world. Basically, we wouldn't need to import as much sugar and add as much sugar to stuff if you just ate these miracle berries. Anyway, that's the most exotic thing that I've ever had that like I can think of in answer to your question that was like a game changer. It's absolutely a game changer though. If you ever have the opportunity, order miracle berries on Amazon or go to your local Asian market and see if they have them. I think ideally though, I would just order them from Amazon and just read the reviews. People will be like, it makes cheese taste like ice cream. It makes lemons taste like oranges. But it's not just um okay, have you ever like you can eat grapefruit without you know how people put sugar on their grapefruit because it's really tart?
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, that's a big thing people do. Well, you can just eat grapefruit like plain, and you can eat lemons plain and limes plain. In fact, uh, outside of the house, there's a lemon tree, and I would just take lemons off of the tree and eat them with these berries, and you could just eat them whole, like, and they're just amazing. but then it wears off
With
after.
the skin or without the skin?
I did both. So I ate them like an apple, and I just washed it off and ate it like an apple. And then I've also done it where I cut it up into pieces, and and it once it starts to wear off, then you start to really understand like the power of these berries because of how sour and bitter it the 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 citrus fruits are without them.
The
But
thing is,
with them,
way too soon.
it's like if you've ever played a video game. And, okay, like have you ever played Super Mario Brothers and you get the star, and the star works for like I don't know 30 seconds or whatever, but you can run through anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like that.
So it's a miracle.
They call it a
I'm
miracle.
so sure.
They call it miracle berries. And I had never heard of them, but I read about them, and then no one I'd known knew about them. But then I like introduced it to my whole community, and they really liked it. Okay, so it's called miracle fruit, berry, miraculous berry, sweet berry. It's West Africa, not Asia. Anyway, um, so it's in tropical Africa. So you can't get this at your Asian store, but you can get them online. And it causes sour fruits such as lemons and limes subsequently consumed to taste sweet. And um, the berry itself has a low sugar content and mildly sweet tang. It contains a glycoprotein molecule with some trailing carbohydrate chain called miraculins. When the fleshy part of the fruit is eaten, this molecule binds with the tongue's taste buds, causing sour foods to taste sweet. At neutral pH, miraculin binds and blocks the receptors, but at low pH, resulting from ingestion of sour foods, miraculin binds proteins and becomes able to activate the sweet receptors, resulting in the perception of sweet taste. The effect lasts up until the protein is washed away by saliva, up to 30 minutes. History. The berry has been used in West Africa for a long time. It was part of the diet of the Yoruba people. Others used the fruits since at least the 18th century, when a European explorer provided the account of its use. The explorer who was searching West Africa for many different fruits in a 1725 excursion noticed that the local people picked the berry from shrubs and chewed it before meals. In the 1980s, in the United States, an attempt was made to commercialize the fruit for its ability to mask non-sweet fruits as sweet without caloric cost. But the Food and Drug Administration classified the berry as a food additive and required evidence of safety. So somebody tried to do what I was saying, where they should have used it to mask non-sweet foods as sweet. For a time in the 1970s, U.S. dieters could purchase a pill form of miraculin. The interest had a revival in food tasting events at which tasters consumed sour and bitter foods, such as lemons, radishes, pickles. Oh, dude, pickles are really good. Hot sauce and beer. Then experience the perceived change to sweetness with miraculin. Isn't that cool?
It is. It is cool. I'm not a fan of pickles.
Um, so it is an
What's
age.
the best meal you've ever had?
It's a good question. The best meal I've ever had.
Onion in my eye.
Um, okay, so there's this restaurant I really like in the Pico Robertson area of Los Angeles that it's called Pat's, and I like steak, and they have like amazing steak, and it's kosher, and it's like
Is it Wagyu?
they have that.
Is it Wagyu?
They have that. Um, I like to go there for steak, and then they have this thing half dairy, um, like brownie that is very good, and that's like my favorite meat meal, and my favorite um, method.
Steak. What makes their steak so good? Just like is it expensive?
It's kosher, so
$40.
like you can't. No, it's more expensive than that. It's it's hard to find kosher restaurants. I mean, there are 31 of them in Los Angeles. Last I checked, but they're they're not all like that. They're like there's some differentiation, but when keeping kosher, you just can't go to a McDonald's. Well, you can if it's a kosher McDonald's, but those are rare and only in other countries. But like, you can't go to like, um, like I don't know. There are some places that you just can't go, especially like the really fine dining restaurants in Los Angeles. But this is a fine dining place, and it has wonderful meals. And then also, maybe my favorite dairy restaurant in the world is called the Milky Way. It's owned by Steven Spielberg. Actually, his mom started it, and I love going there with my family. And I really like their lasagna. They have dairy lasagna there. They do have like an Impossible Burger there as well, that they make really well, and then they have wonderful cheesecake there. And those are like two of my favorite places to go. But frankly, if you're just like, what do you? If I can get like one thing, my local butcher, it's called OC Kosher. I'm friends with the owners, and I would
Do they
get,
have pastrami there?
yeah, I would like them.
I like pastrami.
Yeah. I would order a um, like 10 pounds every week of steak and just have them cube it for me. And I would just eat that throughout the week with horseradish sauce. And I fucking love that. Oh no no no. Maybe but also from OC Kosher, they have this they have um hold on. Um breaded um um it's not shawarma. It's uh, schnitzel. Uh, and it's like it's amazing. I would get their breaded schnitzel like um, quite often, and then um, they have a duck sauce that I really like, and I would just eat that, especially on Sundays, until I fucking passed out.
What the fuck is schnitzel again?
Yeah, good question. It's just like,
Is that German?
yeah, it's German. Yeah. I mean, it's a Jewish delicacy as well. Um, and so what it is just like,
An amalgamation of different types of meat?
no. It's just like beef, and it's breaded and like fried basically on the outside, and then um, you can eat it just like that, or you can eat it with a sauce. And I really like duck sauce, and so there's this duck sauce that I like. I really like sauces. Um, so with the steak, I like steak plain, but I also like steak with uh, horseradish a lot, and especially this one horseradish sauce. And then um, also this my local grocer has these pies that I really like. Um, so they're like meat pies. A lot of the people in my community are from South Africa, and thus a lot of the foods that people enjoy in the community are like British foods, and the meat pies that they make are very very good. Usually people don't think of like British food.
I make my own meat some more, instead of like hand making the dough, I just use pizza dough and then load in the beef, like ground beef, salt, like yogurt and onions together, mashed up. And then chuck that in pizza dough and then put pine nuts in it and then sprinkle the salt in there.
Excellent. I really like chicken pot pies, turkey pot pies, shepherd's pie. Those are like my favorite things. Oh, dude, I like brisket a lot. So I'll order this like tray of brisket, and there's like a barbecue sauce they put on it, which is just phenomenal. And
It's smoked, right?
it's what?
It's smoked.
Um,
Smoked brisket.
yeah, I think so. I think it's just I want to say yes,
There's
but
this group I follow on Facebook. There's this group I'm in on Facebook that's called like, Smoking Meat, and like it's just a group about smoking meat. These people smoke alligators and like squirrels and raccoons and like all sorts of wild creatures. But just the method of smoking and like slow cooking the meat over like a long period of time just makes it so good. I really want my own smoker.
I want to say it's smoked, but then again, I don't think it is because at least the place where it's prepared doesn't have. Uh, it's like I would expect it to have a smokiness to it, and it doesn't. But it's excellent. Um, what else do I like? My mom, actually, my grandma, and then my mom, and then I have a friend of mine. They all make excellent chicken paprikash, which is like it's a Hungarian dish. Um, the way it's prepared is just it's just basically like noodles and chicken, and there's like this like a tomato like broth that is excellent that I really like. I like meatballs a lot too. Um, I like gefilte fish. There are a lot of Jews who don't like gefilte fish, but I really do like it. I like it a lot. It's an Ashkenazi.
What is filter fish?
Yeah, so it's German for filled or Yiddish for filled. Um, it's essentially a fish that's chopped up and put in with a breading, and then there's like a mold of it that is made, and then you cut it up into slices. And some people really don't like it, but especially with horseradish, I fucking love it. And traditionally, we have it on Friday nights before we start the main meal. It's like it's almost like an appetizer in a lot of homes. And then there's I really like borscht, which is like a Russian cuisine that has made it into Jewish diets. That is basically like beets, liquid beets. But I very much like that. There's this story though.
You say it's weird.
I love beets, so um, I love
They're good.
yeah. Um, So I love those things. I love um what else? I mean that's those are like the best but so the best meal I've had
Yeah. Have Uber Eats in your area? You ever get Uber Eats?
it's expensive, so I avoid it. And um there isn't a lot of there aren't a lot of kosher options on it. The one that we do have is Postmates that they will go to the kosher deli for me. Um I when I order a lot of times I can get like 60 to 70% of what I need from Walmart just by ordering that. And then Costco. A lot of the cheeses that I like that are kosher are from there, but like um, there there are some you can get some kosher cheeses at Walmart, like Philadelphia cream cheese and stuff. That's kosher. You'd really be surprised what's kosher, and it's just how it's prepared. People think that a rabbi has to pray over it. No, it's about supervision and just preparation. Um, and there are things that I've always wanted to try that are um, kosher that I just like. There are some like truffles that I haven't tried, or some types of caviar. Um, and then,
You don't drink you drink coffee or tea ever?
yeah, every day.
Every day you drink what?
I
Coffee
drink
or tea?
I drink 2 cups of coffee when I wake. Now I don't always, but I have recently, and um, I just have I have a Keurig, but that can get expensive, and I really do my best to keep my um, budget limit, or since I'm on a limited budget, um, I'll use this thing with my Keurig. Like I have Keurig cups, K cups, but then I have like a reusable K cup that's stainless steel that you can put in, and it'll make coffee for me. Uh, but then I also have uh, just freeze dried coffee. It's just like instant coffee that I've been drinking recently, and it's been very good. Yo, what up, Obi Wan Kenobi?
Drinking coffee.
Obi Wan Kenobi, how are you? Obi Wan, can you hear me? Yeah, just one moment. It might be on my end. How'd you find out about me, Obi Wan?
You just reposted one of my tweets on my
Obi Wan, I fucking love you, my man. You made my fucking day, dude. I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Excellent. Well, firstly, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream at like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Obi Wan. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah, both.
Okay, excellent. Well, that's my life. If you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you, Obi-Wan?
Thanks a lot, man. I think Hashem's guided me to find you. Because I've been saying, I've been praying, I need a rabbi in my life, and I haven't found the one yet. So it seems you're my rabbi, my friend, and I appreciate your generosity and your offer. And whatever I can do back, if it's just supporting you, I'll do that, my friend.
Absolutely. Oh, 100%. I am your rabbi. I'm the world's rabbi. And you should know if you ever have any halakhic questions, Jewish law questions, you want assistance with them, or just really if you need someone with whom to talk, I'm here for you. I'm here to be someone who lends support, to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I just want to give people hope. If there's anything you ever need from me, Obi-Wan, I'm here for you.
Okay, great, man. I really appreciate that.
Excellent. Excellent. You made my day. You made my
Oh,
day.
by the way, I'm Semi with Ralph Phoenix on X.
Wonderful, my friend. Well, I want you to know. Do you mind if I tell you about the other things I do?
No, go ahead.
Excellent. So I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming and hydroponics and cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue with those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How did those plans sound to you, Obi-Wan?
They sound really benevolent and optimistic, mate.
Excellent.
As you can tell from my accent, I'm British, so I'm supporting you from the United Kingdom, from England, Kent, the Garden of England.
Absolutely. Wonderful. I talk about other things that I feel are going to change the world when people hear my message. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. Things like perhaps de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting prospect. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just a really exciting opportunity. I talk about other things that may be
That's pretty amazing.
100%, my friend. I'm about the future and about world peace. One thing for you, you should know, if you want, this is all with your consent. I'm very much about consent, and you should know if you want, you may be able to take advantage, and I may be able to help you someday with life extension technology. When you were born, Obi-Wan, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I would increase that to age 100, 120 if you want, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, human growth hormone, testosterone replacement therapy, things like cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapies, red light therapies, perhaps nootropics, but eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, you know what? Back in 2025, all those things that you talked about came true, and you were able to make me happier than I would have ever imagined. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is if you want, Obi-Wan, you may be able to take advantage of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. This is this is all with your consent. But if you want, we may be able in the future to scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Obi-Wan, is that you may be able to experience in the future a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
That's funny you should say that. I was just talking about the clones and the downloading of consciousness to my father the other day, so I've been having these conversations. So I'm ready to speak more on it.
Absolutely, my friend. Well, it's very serendipitous. I'm not going to take up any more of your time. You should know that you're always welcome here, and it is just, I think, a beautiful thing that you had the courage to come in here and learn about me, and come back whenever you have time, and we'll discuss all of those things and more, okay?
Okay, I'll pop back in because I've got to sort some things out today, so I'm a bit busy, but I'll pop back later and check on you.
Absolutely.
Just support your stream.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Obi-Wan. Shout out to Kat. Shout out to your family. Many blessings.
Thank you very much. Speak to you soon.
Peace. Riser. 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 Did you hear that? Riser. Oh, motherfucker. This motherfucker's not here. Riser. Riser. No way. This fucking thing worked. Yes. Yes. Okay. Dude, I've just been spamming people for like 4 hours, and I already got somebody in here. Do you know that I spammed people on Blue Sky for 6 months, and I only got 2 people in here?
I mean, everyone on Blue Sky loves you.
Yeah, but I didn't get people in here. And where I change lives is in here.
That's true.
So I just do the math basically, and if I got one person in here in 4 hours, that's a game changer. I've never gotten anyone in here as quickly as that using this type of strategy without getting the account banned immediately. You have no idea how big this is to me, and I don't think I could really communicate it, but I'm going to go viral because of this bot. I will sit here and just use this strategy from now until I go viral, and I don't think it's going to take that long.
I mean, if anyone deserves a spot to make them viral, it's definitely like, what is it? How many more options are there?
Well, it's kind of what I said earlier. Is like if you continue to do something long enough on the internet, eventually somebody will find out about it. And like, so what am I saying? Like, imagine somebody had been streaming on the internet 24/7 for the last 30 years. That would probably be very famous, and people would, go back in your streams and find out all about it and learn about what you did. What I've done, I'm closing out on my 4-year anniversary, and that is at least for live streaming. Again, I have a lot of data though backed up on hard drives before then. Um, and so, but you're saying, what are the other options? Well, if I continue to do this Twitch thing, if I did this Twitch thing for the next year, I would get some momentum from that. Would I go viral? I don't know. But again, it took me like 24 hours to get anyone in here from Twitch. And this is the middle of the night where we are. You know that. It's 2:38 in the morning. And so even all the people who I'm like retweeting their stuff, at least like they're not American. Many of them are not. And that's big. But the you said like you had a dream of how to do that, like you got that idea to do the socializer stock market thing. I know that's not what it was, but like the podcast monetization. And I've told you before that I had a dream before I ever started this that like I was going to be the most famous person in the world and wealthiest, and all of these things were going to come true, and like all this stuff about the future, all those things that I've told you about previously. And the person who makes me famous is, I could be wrong, but they, I believe, are going to be from Australia. They're not Jewish, and they basically see what. No, and it's not going to. I don't think it's going to be Zoo. I think that would have already happened.
Yeah, it might be.
It might be.
Might be Bonnie Blue or Zoo.
No, it's somebody who has a big Twitter account, and they go through they. So this is how it happens. It's on a Monday night that it happens, and like again, this was a dream, and it could have all been wrong. But if it wasn't, the way that I think it happens is um, they get my retweet or whatever, and it was going to come from Twitter. And I remember asking in the dream, why Twitter? And they were like, at least the rabbinate, the rabbis with whom I was talking in this dream, they were like, because that was one of the first social medias that you had ever heard of. Facebook, I was on Facebook in its first year. Mark Zuckerberg and I were friends in the first year, like literally Facebook friends. And then I was at my friend's house, and his 2 roommates were going to work for Google. And back then, to work for Google, Google was like a brand new company, and they were like two really like Zoot, just who we were talking about. What up, baby? How are you?
Oh, you know what's funny?
You,
Yeah, you know what else is funny?
me.
The comment sections of R. Kelly's Ignition on YouTube.
Oh, dude, that's a great song. Zoot.
But the comment, it is, a fucking masterpiece, but the comment section, despite what he did, alright, separate out from artist. Alright? But the comic section, right?
All right.
Here from Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens video. Alright? That one's not funny. That was just like, I missed the song. This is part of my childhood. Now that one's funny.
Yeah, that is funny. Okay, so I'm going to it right now, and who's it hosted by? By R. Kelly?
Rap World.
Oh, Rap World. Okay, so that one's different. Okay, do you know what is a banger song? Zoo is the remix to Ignition.
Yeah, that's the one I'm listening to.
Well, you said Ignition. At no point did you ever say the remix to Ignition. That's a different song. Why did Candace and Charlie bring people to this song?
There's a video of Candace Owens and Charlie's Kirk in the car listening to
Oh,
Kelly and Mission in the car.
can I tell you something? I have a confession. You ready for it?
But
I find Candace Owens to be extremely attractive.
you find her attractive?
Extremely.
Nah,
She's a beautiful woman. She is beautiful. Big time. She's exceptionally pretty.
You know, that's it.
There you go. Zoot knows what I'm talking about. She's a gorgeous woman.
Please tell me that's rage.
No. It's not rage bait at all. She's very symmetric. She has a beautiful smile. She has beautiful eyes, beautiful skin, an amazing nose. She's a hottie. I may not I may not agree with her politically, but physically, she can get it. Zoot, tell Riser all about Monday and the girl hugging you and everything. Tell him your joke. It was funny.
Which one?
Whatever one you said.
The RFK Jr. one?
No, I didn't hear that one, but you told one. Wait, maybe it was. Just say your jokes. What did you say on Monday?
I opened with, I heard RFK Jr. said that autistic children will never be able to play sports, go on games, or write a poem, or use the toilet unassisted. Sounds like most politicians.
There you go.
Nice. People laugh.
Yeah, I said, as for the unassisted part, going with toilets, I have a lot of dirt on politicians from experts giving with politicians who are getting golden showers. Giving golden showers.
Do you know what the first
Yeah.
Zoot, the first joke that you
How
told?
much of it you go for?
That's fine, yeah.
Tell him about the girl afterward.
Oh yeah, go after the Halloween.
How high was she? On a scale of 1-0 to Candace Owens.
I don't, Frank, I don't find it disrespectful to Frank women on the attractiveness.
Hey, Riser. I already asked this question exactly. I said 10, and I got him to say she was better than a 5, but not an 8. Between a 5 and a 7, but she has tattoos, and that's not Zoot's thing. So he doesn't want to date her.
I mean, she was better than the girl at the gangbang.
Right, but I mean, I'm better than the girl at the gangbang. Let's be honest. But shout out to the girl at the gangbang. But she gave him her Instagram. What the fuck? What the fuck? Riser,
Famous now.
Riser. He got her Instagram. Riser, can you hear us?
Yeah, four vibes out. There are like four people that messaged me asking me when the next time I'm doing the show.
Wow, so you talked to people afterwards? It went that well? What fucking that was weird.
Yeah. I thought of something really funny yesterday and then I forgot.
Same here. I came up with, I had this amazing clean joke, but it's gone now. I have to wait for another one.
Zoot, I think that your joke about RFK Jr. could, that is one you could use in January, I think. Zoot, do you know what kind of joke that's called? Do you know what kind of joke that's called?
What?
It's called a misdirect. It's where you set up the audience that you're going one way, and then you take them the other way. So you set them up to think like, well, what are these people going to be able to do? And then you bring in the politician, and that's very funny.
And I also like
What's your? Let's hear your poem, Zoot.
RFK Jr. said I'd never be able to run a poem, so I wrote one. I'm autistic. RFK Jr. is a dipshit. I also think if his family weren't rich, he'd be sucking dick because he's also autistic.
Okay, not your strongest material, but I'm glad that you had the creative juices flowing.
How funny would it be? How funny would it be? Plot twist that RFK Jr. goes after like what's causing autism, and it turns out he actually has it himself.
But Zoot, you're not autistic.
That's not what my doctor said.
Yeah, but even you said that your doctor's full of shit, and then have only talked to me for the last month about how you don't have that.
You all have trace amounts of this somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, sure, because it's like it's a
We discussed this before, Rabbi.
everything is a
Mental
spectrum.
illness, everything's just a label. They don't fucking exist unless you want to use them as excuses. Or, you know, they're just basically it's just a label to get people into insurance companies.
Word, though. Absolutely. Zoot, Zoot, would you please ask Riser a question for me? The question is this: how much fucking longer is he gonna take making his gourmet meal before he plays mini golf with Zoot and me?
I'm eating the rice right now somehow. It's almost 3 hours since I started talking to you.
It hasn't been that long, has it? Okay.
Maybe only 2.
Okay. I have a question.
Only 2.
My microphone is a little messed up. I'd like to restart my device. Riser, will you please keep Zoot distracted or entertained so that he doesn't leave the call before I return?
Okay.
You're my
Okay.
my goal sometimes.
We've discussed this topic before, right? You can't trust what they're labeled. Like anything they label you, you can't trust when it has such heavy influence from pharmaceutical companies.
They just want profit off you.
The diagnostic criteria is getting broader and broader, and
God. Shout out to Kenny.
so that's my whole point. The awareness, the the, the the awareness of autism and ADHD is only benefiting psychiatry. It's not really there to benefit the people. If it was, right? If it was.
Is there any medication for autistic people?
No, there's no medications for autistic people, but in 2013, yeah, you couldn't get a dual diagnosis of autism and ADHD. If you had ADHD or the other, you couldn't get a dual diagnosis until 2013. So now people with autism can get ADHD medication. Think about that. People with autism can get dual diagnosed with autism and ADHD, and now they can get ADHD medication. Rabbi.
What up, baby? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think the things I'm talking about on this stream are extremely dangerous to talk about and might get me killed one day.
All right,
Or
well,
put in jail.
I'll take the bullet for you, baby.
I don't want to get assassinated, but
Yeah, nobody wants that for you. We only want good things for you, Zoo. Yeah.
I get assassinated for what?
You're gonna say something offensive on stage and then
Rabbi,
Yo, baby.
do you trust psychiatry? Do you trust psychiatry?
Some things of it. Just a moment, I'm gonna refresh.
do you trust the fact that you're gonna get your ass handed to you in Ringo?
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Yo, baby, are you ready?
Doesn't everyone die, basically?
Not with mind
I feel
uploading
like
technology.
I feel like someone's gonna try and kill me.
All right, Zoot. Are you gonna?
Final destination shit.
Are you ready for an invitation for mini golf, Riser?
Yeah.
All right. Zoot, are you ready?
Dude, just don't openly talk shit about pharmaceutical companies and then you might not get killed. Not really that hard.
I mean, how many people are getting killed by pharmaceutical companies every year, though?
Kobe.
By assassination or medication?
Or medication?
Probably that.
Can you guys hear me?
That doesn't mean that it's a pharmaceutical company. That's Sarah's fault. It could be a doctor that misdiagnoses them or their medication.
Hey, Riser, you have an invitation.
You know that. Oh, true.
You're saying that a doctor has never misprescribed someone before?
Well, okay. But
In the middle of the night. Dun, 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 dun. Shout out to Kent England. Shout out to Kent England. The Garden of the UK. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Riser, do you remember that time I was like, hey, do you want an invitation to mini golf? And you were like, yeah. And then you didn't accept it?
I was waiting for Zeus to accept it.
Zoot's perfect, baby. We're waiting on yo ass.
I'm in the game right now.
No, you're not.
Wait, I don't see them. Send me an invite. I don't have it.
Riser, I have a question for you. Do you think they're gonna have the spooky maps this year?
I'm trying to play on my phone.
I'm asking
I'm
you.
trying to play on my phone and holy fuck, the balls are so tiny on your phone.
Oh yeah, welcome to the world, real world, baby.
Big disadvantage here. Big disadvantage here. No iPad bullshit.
Riser, I have a question.
Okay, right, I'm gonna say.
Hold on, I have a question. Riser, do you think they're gonna have the spooky maps this year?
Yeah, dog. October 1st.
Watch, Riser, you play and you actually suck dick at this game, and Zoot's better than you are.
I could be blindfolded with my hands tied behind my back and I'd still do better than you.
Get him, Zoot. Get him.
You guys suck at this game. Want to see how it's really done, folks?
Yeah, baby.
Off the tree and in.
Riser, you know what game I'm really interested in seeing you play? Is archery.
On my phone, that might be harder as well, probably.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Okay. Rabbi.
Yo, big dog.
Fan base of $1,000.
What'd you say, baby?
Big B's out of $1,000.
B&B's at $1,000?
Yep.
What the fuck is B&B?
Finance coin. Some fucking CZ. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Coin manipulators coin.
Riser, you're up. Riser, why wouldn't you just try to make it instead of have that bullshit shot?
How are we gonna make it?
By B.
Hey, Rafi. I think you got it up too. Oh, fuck. That's not good. That is really not good. I'm getting with Rabbi. This, wait, no more. Maybe no one gets it. This is a random thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You can get it in your for fun. Go bounce the fucking spot. Real time. I think I lose. Sorry. Fun. Rabbi. Have you ever had a shot like that with a brother? Where's your ball? It's not getting in.
He's talking about have you ever had a shot like mine?
Yeah, I have. But it's impossible. I have a strategy that's never been attempted because it's been too difficult.
Well, let's see it on your new device. This has water written all. Oh, what a shot. Bosses. Riser, what'd you think of my shot?
The first one is good because you memorize how to get in the perfect spot. At the angle.
Zoot could have the best shot ever here. Oh, almost. He could bounce it off the bottom and make it in the hole.
Fuck you.
Zoot,
I've had a really good day.
I love it. So have I, Zoot. Oh, and he made that shot. Bravo, Zoot.
You have to make it, Robert.
Riser, how's your new phone?
Yeah, I shouldn't have listened to you to bank it off the fucking bullshit. I don't know. Rabbi, you have a. I can't go for it.
Zoot, are you drunk?
Yeah. I think I'm intoxicated on water right now.
Tight.
I have a lot of fucking sparkling water, like 7 bottles. A lot of fucking sparkling water. Rabbi, are you ready to die?
Calm down, Zoot.
Fuck. how's it short out of 10, Rabbi?
0.
Alright, rate Montreal out of 10.
0.
Oh, no. There's a warm-up game.
Riser,
You still got a better shot than me. You fucked it up. Or you can make it, right? Yeah. I made. I don't know. Rabbi one. Rabbi one. You know, this is my worst hole.
no, it's not. There's a hole that Jude has never made it in the hole, and it's incredible.
Which one?
Okay, so it's one of the ones that has like 3 different sections. You start in the top left, and it's got like 2 black pools in it.
It's really red.
It's got it's got 2 black pools in it. Then it's like there's the next section where then you go up, and it's like boards on the there's like a big ball in that set. You have 8 shots to do it, and then at the end there's like
So like you can probably do it in 4 shots, maybe 5 shots. But you definitely can't get a hole in one.
definitely not.
I feel like majority of the holes you can get a hole in one if someone helps you. But that one, possibly. There's another one with 8 shots that I've seen someone get it in with help from a hole in one.
I don't believe it. Oh, what an amazing shot!
Maybe it wasn't 8, but it might be like 7. And it was like, how the fuck did you get it in a hole in one? That hole.
Riser, did you know that I had a perfect game?
It's a perfect warm-up game. You know, this phone is really debilitating.
Is it an iPhone?
Yeah.
Blue Velvet, baby. Riser just fucked up. No way this is good. That's a bad shot. He's gonna have. There you go.
That's been rejected.
Do it, Zoot.
Rabbi, when you go to
Do it, Zoot.
when's Rabbi going to go?
When's Rabbi what?
Going to
On Joe Rogan, we're gonna do a 24-hour episode. It's gonna be a sleepover. I'm gonna be there. Joe Rogan's gonna be there. Joey Diaz is gonna be there. Bert Kreischer's gonna be there. Tom Segura's gonna be there. Shane Gillis is gonna be there, and that other guy who does Flagrant One. What's his name? Um, what's his name? Oh, I know. It's like his last name starts with an S. Um, it's oh, and I think Ari Shafir. Zoot, soon enough. Zoot, Zoot, listen to me. Zoot, I created a bot like 4 hours ago, and I already got some. It's on Twitter, and I already got somebody to come in here from Kent, England. Yeah, you did. That was a terrible shot, Zoot. Andrew Schultz, thank you. He's another guy who's going to be at the 24-hour Joe Rogan Fest. And it's going to be a sleepover, and we're going to do DMT and mushrooms and all kinds of shit. Riser, why are you so bad?
You're not paying attention?
No, I know. I just want to hear you say it again. It's because you're not able to use your cheating device. Yo, baby. 3 people dead or alive. What? I'd want to have sex with? Riser, can you hear him?
No.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, what did you say? I hear 3 people dead or alive, and then you break up. That I'd want to have in what? Wait, you sound great now. Now you sound bad again. Riser, what is he saying? Zoot, are you blocking your microphone? Riser, once again.
I don't know why I cut the after you.
3 people dead or alive. What, Zoot? No way. I am loving that Riser has to play with a phone now and doesn't get all these advantages. What the fuck happened to Zoot? Zoot, go. It's your turn, Zoot. Hurry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go. Hurry.
Sorry, I have to disconnect and fucking hear me.
Riser, you're up.
I know that dog. You was screaming anyway.
Oh, that was some bullshit. Can you hear me now?
Now we can.
And
Right.
people that are alive was, right?
What do you take them dead or alive that you want to eat dinner baby? Fuck.
Oh, okay. Moshe Rabbeinu, so like Moses from the Bible. Maybe King David. King. Maybe the Vilna Gaon or the Havatime, which are just other rabbis. I'd want to get them all together and be like, now I'm giving you all a piece of my mind.
You know who I would have?
Yeah, Bonnie Blue, Lily Phillips, and the and the girl from the fucking bookstore.
No. Hit me out.
I'm
Hit me
listening.
out.
I'm listening, baby.
All right.
Put me in the hole, Zoot. Zoot, that's gonna miss. That's gonna miss. That's bad.
Oh, because I want to know what happened. Then Madeline McCann because I want to know what happened. And then we'd have to put them in a separate room we'd have to get them in a separate room. But I would want Epstein there, but he would have to be in a separate room from Madeline McCann for obvious reasons. Because I want to know what the fuck was going on.
All right. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious what was going on.
Yeah, but I want to know every fucking detail.
You want to know about having sex with children?
That means a girl there, dude. Or you want to hear both sides of the story.
I want to know who was involved, who wasn't, exactly what they were doing and what they weren't doing.
You can have a clear picture of jerking off.
That's disgusting.
Jerking yourself off. Maybe.
This would be one of the greatest
No,
shots in the history of this game.
Do you know how powerful that information is? Well, power enough to get you killed, actually. But having that information could get you into so much power if you used it the right way.
Are you serious, Riser?
What?
Right, the three people dead or alive that you want to do dinner table.
Marilyn Manson. One. Michael Jackson. Marilyn Manson. Amy Schumer. No, she's not. Definitely not Amy Schumer. What?
Dude, that's good.
Why? Why? Because I said Michael Jackson and Amy Schumer.
Marilyn Manson sucked dick on stage.
I don't think that. I think he removed his ribs so he could suck his own dick, and that's what I want to ask.
That's incorrect. He did not do that. That was just a rumor. And
No, he did. That's a fact.
no, he didn't.
No. That's, are you kidding me? That's not real.
No, it's not. Before Marilyn Manson, listen. Before Marilyn Manson, in the 80s, that was a rumor about David Bowie, and then in the 70s, it was a rumor about Rod Stewart. They also had a rumor that Rod Stewart swallowed so much cum that they had to pump his stomach. Like all these fucking weird rumors, but they're not true.
Yeah, I think I've seen Bonnie Blue swallow a lot of cum, and I don't think anyone has. If she can do it, I don't think that Rob Lowe thing is true. Rob Stewart, sorry.
Zoot, I'm so glad you had a good day.
I just ran into a lot of people from my house.
Right. I don't believe you're gonna fuck me. Yep. You're coming. Ready for the possibly one of the favorite stuff.
No way you're getting this. If anything, you'll make my shot better. Actually, that hurt me a little bit.
Dude,
Zoot,
probably the worst shot you've ever seen.
What are you doing, Zoot?
Why?
Zoot, play to win. You could still win.
Fuck you.
There's no reason why I would do that.
Roll.
Why would I put his ball in the water when he Why would I put his...
You're a fucking race creating me, dude. Fuck you.
I thought, like, why would I put Rabbi's ball? Why would I water pump him when he's at the start? It doesn't change anything, Catch. It just helps him.
Excellent point.
Impeccable shot.
Riser, you know what I'm going to do to you?
Water pump him. Why would you water pump him?
Why not?
Because he can just water
Now
pump you
you're
back.
gonna go fuck. Now you're absolutely fucked.
Just help him. Grab a present. You know what I'm going to do to you? Help you. You know what?
I'm not gonna help you, dude. I'm not gonna help you. Don't water on me again. What is this pussy shit? Okay, now you're getting water from. Now you fucked up. Now you
So I didn't know.
water's on. Show me the water. Howard. You're gonna make those calls. Get in.
No
Yeah.
way.
You have... I'm well, so
You're not bumping in the hole, dude. You're not bumping in the hole.
Riser, that was amazing. Riser, you just came back. Zoot, Riser, you just came back.
I know. You're bullshit backwards.
alright, I'm going to win this game.
You're basketball.
It's Squid.
A Wordle one.
No, it's Squid Game. I got a game that's 3 players.
Don't say Dungeon Tales.
Monopoly.
Really?
Riser hates Monopoly.
Monopoly. Okay. What is Legends?
Dude, remember I got 17 twice in the previous one? Riser helped motivate me. Zoot, you have an invitation. Are you going to accept it or are you going to J your? Zoot,
Oh, I found something that's for
Zoot,
players.
Zoot, I'm just going to be honest with you. No one cares right now. Everyone cares about you accepting the basketball invitation. There you go, big man. Game will start in 2, 1. Riser, are you ready, baby?
I think I have an advantage.
Rabbi, you think very well.
Good. Look at this motherfucker.
I can turn your volume down.
Okay, well, why don't you do that then? 9. Good job, Riser. That's only 8 less than my record of 17. Zoot.
I don't know how you got 17. That's like, there's at least 8 switches and 1 non-switch. You gotta hold the basketball for like just a little bit before you switch it and more accurate.
Sunshine comes out for me, baby.
So, I'm nice. but
Riser, great swish. 2 swishes? 3. Oh, Riser's on fucking fire. Dude, he's going to get 17. He hasn't missed at all.
what are you gonna do about that? 13, dog. I suck at that one.
Dude, you haven't missed a single. I don't think you've missed a single shot.
I missed one.
That's amazing. Dude, bravo. That was a really great round.
I quadrupled this score.
No, you're not.
Let's have a contest to see who can get the biggest small score.
That's just who gets the highest score. That's what we play every time.
2, 3, 15. That's 1. Oh, wicked. Okay. Oh shit! You turned on the fucking bullshit button. Device activated. Present. You missed it.
Nice swish, big dog. Dude, it's over. Riser's really good with the phone.
Damn, that's pretty good.
33, that's your record. Riser, that's your record.
No, Riser, I actually think that's the highest score I've ever seen on this.
No, 35 is the highest.
I got that. That's this scene.
I've gotten it twice, I think. That's Zutzin. Okay. If I get 17 here.
Rabbi, like, yeah, full pump today. They changed the ball mid round or something. Rabbi, you won.
I know. Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm lovely. I have my friends here alongside with you, and we're playing games and having a good time. How'd you sleep, darling?
I slept good.
Excellent. That's wonderful to hear. Are you ready to take on the day?
Yeah.
All right, go hit it hard. Oh, by the way, Cardi B, her significant other Saquon, is Stefan Diggs. You said that,
Okay.
but I thought it was somebody else.
No, I said the wrong one.
Okay.
I said, what's nice?
You
Stefan Curry.
Yeah, exactly. But that's all right. It's Stefan Diggs. That's easy. Easy mistake to make. Hit it hard, girl, and I will see you tonight, God willing.
All right, see you tonight. God
Take care.
willing. Good morning, Lunar Riser.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Did you know that?
How are you gonna pick stuff next time we play lunch patch monsters? You buy something new? It's gonna be pissed off next time we play lunch monsters. Which one did you buy?
No, I already told him. If he pulls that shit, I just won't play with him. At least not match monsters. Riser's up. That's 2. That's 4. That's 5. That's 7. That's 8. That's 9. That's 10. That was really good. That was better than you had last time. I mean, what do you want me to do? Riser, what do you want me to do about it?
Flexing your fucking strength.
I agree. I'm playing like dog shit. Dude, something's wrong with my fucking phone or something.
Oh, what do you want me to do about it?
Dude, something's wrong.
Have you ever had a good day?
Yeah, today, baby, because a wonderful man from Kent, England came in here.
You want to be my food? Can you see my fucking message on fucking
On Telegram? I don't check Telegram, baby. I'm too cool for...
sorry to do. I send it to you.
Let's see how he does here. Can he get 13? That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a make. That's a make. That's a make. He's gotten 3 people. Oh, 4, 5. All I need to get is 10. That's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I dedicate this to Zoot's comedy career.
So it doesn't have a comedy career.
That's not what that tattooed chick who's like a 6 said.
I don't rank people.
Yeah, you do.
Everyone does.
Riser, what'd you think of my comeback, son?
Oh, you wasted up tonight.
Zoot, go.
I mean, it's going to come down to the 3rd round.
Zoot, what are you doing?
Anyway, anyone who's a fan of mine is a 10. So she was a 10.
Anyone who's interested in you is a 10? So she's a 10?
Yeah.
So that chick at the library, she's like a 5?
She didn't come to my comedy show. She's a fucking 2.
Did you invite her?
Yeah.
I dedicate this round to Zoot's comedy career and for Riser being the number 2 William Montgomery fan of all time.
If you come to my comedy show, you get 2 attractive points. 4 attractive points.
Oh, you better get more than that. Riser, what's it like to get your ass spanked?
That was a rough round. Nowhere near my best performance.
Were you proud of the way that you played?
No.
Okay, I mean, you're answering very honestly, so I'm not going to rip on you. Zoot, pay attention and play really well. Zoot, Squid Games, go. It's Zoot, it's Squid Games. When we say Squid Games, Zoot thinks that if he doesn't win, he dies. And so he has to play really well.
I bet even if Zeus purchases all the match monsters, he'll still come out.
He's pretty good, dude.
I say we have a match monster round robin out.
I'll take you up on that. Zoot, are you down for that?
Can I watch?
Yeah, you might be able to. Riser, are you proud of that round? I dedicate this to Riser being the number 2 William Montgomery fan and to Zoot's comedy career. Here we go, baby.
Rabbi, will Bill Cosby ever be able to do stand up again?
No.
Why not?
He'd have like feminists and people outside his show, like picketing. Not just feminists, but a lot of people. But I think there'd be a big feminist movement. I might be leading it. I'm a giant feminist. I might be the biggest feminist of all time because I want women to live forever.
So someone said, Bill Cosby, this is Bill Cosby's last show, is dying, you wouldn't go?
Yeah, if I could live stream it. Riser, that was pretty good. Riser, are you proud of that? I dedicate this to Bill Cosby's comedy career.
Do you think R. Kelly will ever do a performance again?
Yeah, I think he'll be very popular in the future. He'll say he's sorry. Riser, what did you think of my performance?
I don't think he'll ever do it. I don't think he'll ever admit to it.
If I were him, I would just show the Dave Chappelle skit about it, and I would be like, "That's what happened." Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you gonna go, or are you just jerking yourself? Zoot's just jerking himself. It's over for Zoot.
What? I've made a hash out of it.
You made a hash out of it?
Yeah.
What does that even mean? You say you made a hash out of it?
The Discord app. That's when I'm sharing my screen. It doesn't let me see my screen.
Hey, I got 15 points. I got 15 points, son.
Yo, can you see my screen now?
No. No. Dude, are you there? Dude, are you there?
Yeah.
What happened to Riser? There he is.
Oh, you're there. On my phone, it says that you're not.
I mean, what do you, Riser? What do you want me to do about it?
I'm kind of fucking share my screen so you can see that background.
Okay. Zoot, are you ready?
I am. Oh, dude, look at my screen. You see it? Alright, let me invite it. I don't know.
You've got it.
What's the time? My character again? Right. What? Oh, this is...
Riser. I'm gonna destroy you. There are some secret things that you don't even know about this game.
Like what?
If you get an L, like in the shape of an L, it counts as you get extra. You get to heal 5. There's just all kinds of stuff. I don't even know if I can share with you all the dark knowledge.
What? By the way, you can put two... I can watch you if you send an invite to 2 people. I can watch you.
Okay. So how do I do that?
Send it invite to both of us.
Okay. I can't now, but I'll do it next time.
Have we ever played turn-based?
I don't really know what that is. I mean, I know it says that, but I don't know what that does.
Wait. That's where you related to like doing aim.
That's what you did?
Yeah, I didn't waste that whole entire minute. So John, the 3 red does something.
Yeah, it hurt you by. It hurt you.
So you have a home field advantage on this map. You probably selected the map.
No, I did. It's random. And do you know that if you get quads, you can just keep doing quad after quad after quad. You could just keep doing that. You know how we didn't think that you could? You can. Oh, I'm up.
Yeah, you wasted an entire another 30 seconds.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Oh, you're done.
I'm not too worried about you, son. Are you going to go? Oh, you're going to evolve to that guy? Dog, you're done here. I'm going to show you how a man does it. Are you ready for this?
Not even scared. I'm not even scared. I'm already evolved.
Dog, look at the score. It's 80 to 35.
Are you gonna go? There's people waiting. There's people waiting. Oh yeah.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I want to play to the 6
Oh, see, now you got an extra move. What are you going to do? What'd you just say, Zoot?
I never met a autistic person and be like, I wish this fucker was non-verbal.
Zoot, I don't think I've ever met anybody with that thing.
But how many, like, really annoyed you?
Zoot, but that would be a funny joke if you told it your comedy thing.
You have piss off a non-verbal guy.
Yeah, but he can't say anything.
What do you mean? What?
Psycho bite. Look at this move.
High game, dog.
I'm not too worried about you because I'm getting all these extra moves.
Double quad. Are you proud of that move?
Triple quad.
What the fuck? You have 2 moves now? That is fucking.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Dog. Look at the score, son. Look at the score, son. Dude, you keep healing, which has been really helpful to you. No, because it's a 5 heal plus an extra. You don't even know how this game works.
Wait, how do your fucking guy is 30, 35?
Because I healed. 5 across heals you.
Yeah, we got green thing shouldn't heal you fucking like that much.
It heals you 5.
It was just 35 to 30 and that's 50.
Do you know what my response to you is?
Something, something, J-O-R.
What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? That's a really long acronym.
Drunk.
If you didn't make that move, you would have lost.
Yeah, I know. On the verge of death. Anyways,
Yo, look who it is.
horrible move. Just fucked up. What the fuck? No. Okay, good. I thought you.
What did you think? What did you think?
I thought you somehow like activated your like whatever the fuck.
I won.
This is a 30 damage.
I won. You're done, son. You're done. You are done. It's over for you. It's over for you.
What the fuck?
Baby, what do you want me to do about it? All right, Zoot, are you ready for Zoot, are you ready for an invitation so you can watch? Zoot.
You turn to play the I'll watch. Or I play Zoot. I play Zoot and I'm the one play Zoot. But he's not in the phone.
All right, so you got your ass kicked. I mean, it wasn't even close. I wasn't even I wasn't even I wasn't even pressured. Are you gonna go?
If this fucking Discord app was on the stream, I fucking
I mean, look, Riser, what do you want me to do about it? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna accept? Are you gonna accept the invitation? Are you?
thought Zoot was gonna not be a Zoot.
Riser. In what world did you think Zoot was gonna cooperate with us? Zoot, Riser. In what world did you think that Zoot was gonna
I'm
cooperate with
gonna
us?
pay for a new match monster character. I'm putting in my credit card. I have a credit card.
I won't play. I won't play with you.
It says I'm playing him Zoot.
All right. Well, then quit that one and get in the other one. Riser. 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 What do you want me to do about it? Evolving restores 10 hit points, son. You're done. I've got all the advantages on you. I've got all the advantages on you.
Why don't you purchase some fucking like little Smash Monster guys for like $1?
I consider that cheating.
Not cheating.
Nice move. I see one of the best moves you could ever do in the history of mankind, in the history of womankind, in the history of the world.
I could have gotten the blue thing.
I mean, oh baby, 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 baby.
No, I fucked up. No.
Big dog. I'm already at max health.
Hurry up, go.
I mean, what do you want me to do?
Go, I want you to go.
There aren't any good moves.
Wait, what happens if you can just leave it? I thought you had to go. Alright, that's fucking cheating.
How is that cheating?
You can't just not move. That's called cheating.
No, it's not.
You missed the quad red, by the way. Good job.
No, I didn't.
You did. You could have made a quad red.
Nope. Impossible.
This is not enough.
Oh, for sure. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go?
I don't see a good move.
Okay. What? So if you wait, if you want to do that, then just press the yellow next to the yellow, and then it'll just switch it without changing anything. There you go. That's how you do it. Good job. Did you know I've become an expert in this game? An expert. Look at these moves.
I don't need the freaking overpowered, like, I don't need your overpowered red. Three quad. Oh, you can, you should get more points for getting like 5 in a row.
Oh, that fucked me. Yep. That fucked me, son. Look at the power. Look at the sexiness. Do you think that Bonzire is a sexy character if you were gay in the Match Monsters community?
I don't know, is it female or no?
It's definitely male. It might be a chick, who knows? Maybe they'd just be whatever they want to be. Oh, fuck you. Dude, you got a heal? You got a heal and an extra point? Dog, look, you got 10 heal?
Destroyed you. I just destroyed you.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you.
That was a game changer.
Dog, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna dominate you.
That was a shit move.
Okay, that's a cool opinion.
Oh, I'm dominating.
Are you proud of that move?
I'm just straight up dominating right now. There's no other word to describe how hard I'm
Dog. Extra move. Flare.
Just one to
Oh, and another extra move. And this.
two extra more. Okay. Algorithm is liking you today. Feels bad. I think we get destroyed so hard in the algorithm by you. Then you missed the free quad. There's on the green quad at the bottom.
Impossible.
You
Impossible.
could have swapped it. I'm not even. I wish I was there. Are you gonna go?
I just did, son. You haven't evolved. I have already evolved. Did you know that I'm winning 60 to 40? 60 to 50? That guy looks scary. Stefanix can suck these nuts. What a terrible move. Okay, so I'm going to get extra points here. I'm going to get the heal and an extra move. So thank you.
If you like three across and three up, make a whatever.
An L. I said it like at the beginning of this.
Yeah, this fucking. I have to remember that.
Look at this move, son. 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 Oh, 5. So you get to heal.
If you got 5 in a row, it heals you.
Dude, I've been telling you this. That's why I said I know all the secret knowledge.
I don't remember that happening. Yo, this is fucking infuriating. It keeps. Oh my god, this game. Okay, good. That one.
Did you think that was a good move?
I don't need to think about it right now. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That fucking green guy needs to be outlawed.
Yeah, you just got me back though.
Oh, here we go.
Oh baby.
Oh. Yo, this is bullshit. Fucking. How many cherries can you give the guy?
And I get to heal because I'm a pimp. I'm gonna show you how this is done. I'm gonna show you how this is done, son. I'm gonna show you how this is done, son. I'm gonna show you how this is done, son.
Oh, you fucked up. Go here, and then we got a extra move here.
And a heal.
Why is there no squad?
Here's a quint, baby. And look at this move. Riser, look at this move. I have 80. You have 35. And an extra move.
Your algorithm is bullshit.
Dog. Did you see that?
I want to resign. I'm so tempted to hit the resign button.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? We're going to get this down. It's what do you, WDY, do you, WDYW, MTDAI. It rolls off the tongue. Are you gonna go?
Yeah.
Are you gonna go?
I'm looking.
There isn't anything. I already looked.
There's a quad somewhere.
Riser, I'm gonna go viral soon. I'm gonna make all your dreams come true. Zoot, do you know, Riser, do you know about Canadian Pacific Flight 21? It's the largest unsolved mass murder in Canadian history. Riser, are you gonna go though? Is that exciting? Oh, you missed a quote. Oh no, you didn't. Oh, Riser, a quad dog.
It's like the definition of JR here. For those that are just listening.
For future generations, the definition of J-yoring is riser making Peruvian rice. That was a good move.
There's fucking things that are take up the fucking column. Oh my god. Now we're done. I'm winning, but no, it's your move. This is gonna suck. Oh yeah.
You better do well. You better do well. You better do well. Did you watch the Canelo Crawford fight?
I don't know what that is.
It was a big boxing match that happened this weekend.
I don't know.
Why don't you boost? I'm giving you advice. You should boost. You should boost the green guy because I'm about to.
Terrible advice. I don't need your terrible advice.
Look at this move.
Yeah, there's people waiting. You gotta go.
I just did, dog.
You gotta go, dog. There's people waiting.
Dog, you are one move away from losing. Did you know that?
Dog, you gotta go, and there's a lot of people waiting.
You just missed a quad, son.
Did I?
Yep. But you just gave me the win.
So steal me. Steal me.
Oh,
I
fuck.
got my squad.
No way. You just stole. Dude, fuck you, man. You just stole. How do you keep getting these quads? Are you gonna go? Dude, you just made a huge comeback. Giant, giant comeback. Impressive.
No, because if you get another thing. What are you gonna do? There's an easy quad right there.
Where?
Get the quad, dude. It's right there. That's not a quad.
Where's the quad? There's no quad. You're making up shit. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Were you proud of that move?
I'm proud of it. It's an excellent move. So, I'm not shooting the quad. So.
Oh, that does 20 damage? I was not aware of that. This is a huge heal. This is a gigantic heal.
Oh, this is a big quad right here.
Yes, it is. Oh, you took away my power.
Do I take the other quad? Or do I just leave it? This is a risky move, but
Why would you do that?
we don't know what's going to pop down. Should I pop down something that helps you, or
It's over for you, son. It's over for the riser, over for the riser. His bluebird ain't singing no more. His bluebird ain't singing no more. His bluebird ain't singing no more.
more brighter?
What were you? Are you ready to play me? Are you ready to play me at a real man sport like archery?
There.
Yeah, you better fucking be ready.
Literati.
Oh, baby, it's on. Literati.
I will smoke
You and what dictionary?
After
Do you want? Do you want standard or quick draw, son?
Always been quick draw. No one plays standard.
No one knows what standard is. Standard doesn't have a home. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, I'm trying to see it. Way too slow. Way too slow. I can barely see the fucking target. How am I supposed to play this? These fucking conditions. Yo, okay, that's fucking hack. That's hacking. You literally insta-shot it. I don't know what the fuck. And
Dog,
did it again. That's a hack.
dog,
And that's
49.
hacking.
49 is really good.
That's
You are
swear to
taking
God,
so
hacking.
long. You are taking so long. You're never going to get me. So long. You're done. Your new phone
Never shot
sucks.
an arrow
Your
on
new
this
phone
fucking
sucks. Your new phone sucks. No way.
phone. On iPad, this wouldn't even be a competition. We all know that. So I have to downgrade to a shitty, unusable piece of tech. And even then, with Rabbi getting instant shots off, that shouldn't even exist. So he's fucking up his last shot really good.
That was a bad round. That was a really bad round. A six? You took 10 seconds to get a six? Oh, there's a bullseye. Look at this comeback. Eight. Take the lead with a six. A four. He,
Yeah, could have been much better. The four really fucked me over. He had some really terrible shots that round. They're so bad. They're probably, not to sound like Donald Trump, some of the worst shots I've ever seen in my entire life. Terrible, terrible shots. They need to be fired and deported. Oh, this is, oh, the ending right in a bullseye.
baby,
That's
you're
gonna
done.
have to produce.
You're taking too long.
That's gonna have to produce more GDP than Fisher on this one.
Baby, you're done. This game is over. You need 29. He just got a 9, folks. He needs 2 bullseyes. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He got it.
Yeah. This phone isn't letting me drag the thing as fast. Like I'm not even making any speed. And I still won because even with a piece of shit phone, no, literally now. I already smoked you and you're done. You've already determined that you got smoked.
Mancala.
So I get smoked in Mancala.
Yeah.
Okay.
Riser, you have no
Game your
idea.
game.
You have no idea how happy that man from Kent made me.
I gotta send an invite.
It would be like, and I'm not even kidding about this. I mean, this may sound like when you were doing your um yellow on red, it would be like somebody bought from your strategy of, you know, going into people's streams. Like, that's how happy I am. It's like it fucking worked.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it'll keep going like that.
That was amazing.
What are you gonna do? Oh, you fucking. No. I missed I was trying to add a new strategy. I don't think it is.
Baby, 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 baby. All I know is that it just says won a game. Do you want to play again? Do you want to play again?
Literati. Oh wait, Karam and then no Literati and then Karam.
You got it.
There was a plane crash that happened in New York. And the plane crashed in like a residential area and just took out like four people's houses and killed like everyone.
That's sad.
That's just like crazy luck that your house got blown up by an
Word, dog.
first mover advantage as always.
Oh shit.
Bro, what is this bullshit? You're not even starting in the middle tile. Newest fuck though. What the fuck is this?
The Moors. They're like a people who were related to Muslims in southern Spain.
such a good move. Did you see that move? He's hard and turn. No. And this is bullshit.
Oh, dude, that was big.
Haha. Haha. AI. AI is not really a word. Yes, it is. Apparently, artificial intelligence is a word.
No, it's not. It's just the sound. It's like some Chinese sound or something. I don't know.
How are you winning so much?
Because I'm amazing. I mean, whenever you have a question like this, you should just say to yourself, "Oh, it's because Rabbi's amazing." Look at this athleticism.
Doing some moves right now.
Baby, you're making a comeback.
Yeah. I don't know what bullshit you're doing up there, but that's not it. Making moves with it. This is probably the closest it's ever been. We're, we're nearly tied.
Did you know you're up, big dog?
I have no vowels or fucking.
What do you want me to do about it?
You can't make fucking moves without vowels. Um, fuck. It still gives me no vowels? Come on. There's no validation you can feel that. And it's uh, unbelievable. Why do you have to steal my fucking thing?
Dog. What
How did
do
that give me valor?
you
What the fuck?
want me to do about
How
it?
am I supposed
What
to
do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it?
how does one not aware? Um,
Dude, all I have is vowels. All I have are vowels. Locks? You're proud of locks?
you know what the word lost means?
Yeah, dude. It's I love locks. It's salmon.
It also means liquid oxygen.
Yeah. No one thinks it means liquid oxygen. It's salmon that you smear on bagels, or you can just eat it plain. Trader Joe's has the best lox. I just had to say that. It's amazing. That was an amazing. That was good.
27.1.
That was great. Are you proud of that?
Somehow close.
Are you proud of that?
Yes, thank you, Lord. You're
Z's, yeah, it means it's like a type of Chinese like chi. It's like your spirit in Chinese.
maybe also just like the Roman Greek alphabet.
Okay, that shouldn't count though.
So what would you like me to feel about it?
Just win, baby. Don't you love how Zoot just leaves without being like, "All right, guys, let's see ya." Even though it's like in the middle, it's like early. It's like,
Rude and inconsiderate.
thank you. I tell him, and I say this to him straight, so I feel fine telling you it. I say to him that his social skills suck. That's a good one.
What's a good one? Saying that is rude and inconsiderate or the word?
Fuck you. You're pretty close here. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, I don't know how. And there could be possibly one of the greatest upsets had on 2 minutes to the street. Oh,
No way.
well, if I get this, fuck what?
And I will always love you. Always loved you. Are you gonna go?
Oh yes, we got it. We got it.
Oh, you did get it,
We got it.
dude. Because you took something
Oh,
from me.
Lord.
You took something important from me. That was great, dude.
That was called Senki Chinese One.
That was really good.
I actually have to leave. This is
Un,
somewhat
un.
here.
It's crazy.
The 28-point turnaround. He doesn't even know where he's placing his levers, so how he's going up there. He has a question mark tile on the board. Going for his marker wood.
Dude, you're gonna win.
I don't know. We'll see how badly the vowels. Um,
You are going to win.
no, you're winning.
No, I'm not. Because there's something that is gonna fuck me. It's better to not get vowels. So you were put in a good position. You just didn't realize it.
I mean, maybe at the end. At the end, you just gotta swap words.
Dude, you just fucked me. You just fucked me. Dog.
Design. How many points did I make out of me? Oh, I only have 3 tiles left. How many tiles do you have left?
Too many.
At the end, you have to get a real serious. Oh no. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
Just cracked the case. Maybe you can get to the three
No, it's over.
somehow.
It's over, dude.
But there's not many letters.
You
I don't have many letters.
you beat me. You beat
I
me.
can't believe what I have to screenshot this.
You beat me with my own word. Yid. It's over.
Oh, you played a fucking draft. Oh no.
Oh, I'm desperate,
I
baby.
didn't want this to be over.
I'm desperate.
Like, you know, I spend my time celebrating for the first round.
Dude, you can celebrate. This game is over. Oh, it's over. That was great.
Down one.
Yeah, you've been. I'm fucked, son.
Oh, that was a clutch. That was a clutch. That was clutch. I needed that. You'd have to gig a fussy.
I don't know how it, dude. Like I said,
You're still trying.
you won.
Still trying. Like, how many tiles do you have?
Too many.
No, how many are real?
A lot.
That's not possible.
Oh no, it
I
is.
only have 2 left. I have 2 total tiles left. How many do you have?
A lot.
Why would you go there? Where'd it go? No, what? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, Ryan. Bullshit. I'm gonna like have nightmares. I just knew that somehow there would be some, literally nowhere else, like nowhere I can go. I have to place a letter everywhere. Wow. Seriously?
Maybe my greatest comeback ever. Oh, you won.
By 1 point.
You won. Tippy?
TP. No! Come on.
TP is TEEPEE.
God damn it. You just fucked me over. What? At the end, you literally had like the most bullshit comeback.
Dude, what a comeback.
Oh, that's infuriating.
Oh,
That actually happened.
I'd be so pissed. It may not be done though.
I can't place my fucking letter down.
What's your letter?
And with the C. And you had to fuck me on the key. You got a Joe and a Q for like 30 fucking points.
Yeah, I've got a C as well.
There's no, I've literally tried everything.
I can't believe Chong is not a word. You've tried everywhere with a C? What a
Certainly not getting a 10 letter word.
what a comeback. Oh, I'd be so pissed. Cha.
I mean, I don't think I've ever gotten anywhere this high.
No, you haven't.
I was like winning like the very last two things now. There's so much.
Tippy fucked you because that gave me the queen. And Joe fucked you. Like you said.
Yeah, but I was already behind when
Rend is the thing that fucked you. REND.
oh yeah, that one was just shocking. Yeah, where the fuck is Randy even mean?
I think it means like when you take off your clothes.
Tear something into a more frequent.
Exactly.
Cause great emotional pain to a person in their heart.
I rended you.
You tell Yeah, rending is a word.
I know.
Rending.
When you rend your clothing, it means you tear it. What a comeback, folks. I want everybody to know that I absolutely thought I had lost that game.
This game is more rigged than match one.
And did you all hear Riser already have that win counted to the point where he was ready to take a screenshot?
No, I said I'm going to screenshot it by somehow.
What a comeback. Are you ready for Karam, son?
I sent you an invite for the word box thing. This one I can sometimes ruin. Even though I'm not good at this anyway.
Dude, you destroyed me. You destroyed me. What's it mean when one of them is in green? Like that.
But there's no U.
Quest? You got Quest? That's amazing.
Oh, I won. I got you. Boom. Got you.
Are you ready for Karam?
Yeah. I got 69 points.
Nobody believes that.
Literally in the game.
Okay. Why do I have a little smiley face?
I was still losing 2 rounds in a row.
Hey, how was Do you see this thing?
Why do you pick this studio?
Are you proud of the way that you're playing? Because you're playing amazingly.
Archery is I'm way better on iPod with archery.
I mean, you know what I'm going to say to you.
I don't.
What do you want me to do about it?
I'm up with a and you saying it's fine. But
Are you going to go? Are you proud of that shot? Because you should be. That was amazing. That was amazing, and this is amazing. You're playing like a G. Dog. Are you proud of the way you're playing?
and
Have you ever been prouder of the way that you've played?
I want to full on start from my
Dog. Dog. Just absolute phenomenal play.
You might not get a chance to go then.
Just absolute phenomenal play. Get it. I want you to get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. No, it's you got it. It's just in the corner. Oh, still that's all right. That was an amazing round.
Yeah, I had no chance of getting the next red one there. Thing is about this game, it's like I got rid of all the obstacles for you to head now, and then you have a bunch of easy shots in a row.
I don't know if they're easy. I think they still take an amazing amount of
You
skill.
got a few gimmies. I wouldn't. Oh, that was risky, but okay. Oh, not a good strategy, but okay.
Why do you say that?
It was not a good strategy. Oh, now you fucked up. You just gave me the game. You just handed me the game.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, no, it's done. Sorry. Oh, it's done.
You
It's
think I?
over.
It's not over at all.
Oh, it is done. Oh,
This is a really tough
we're
shot.
in here.
Doug, this is a really tough shot.
This is an easy shot. You can do this blindfolded. Done.
Fuck,
You're done.
fuck you.
Take a seat. Done. Take a seat. Make an attack. The gods have spoken. Riser is clearly the greatest Karen player, which is arguably the only game that matters on this platform, aside from archery and Amiibo. He wants their revenge, but you serve at this time, big dog.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Say, are you black or white or does it change? Oh,
I'm white because I'm sexy.
oh,
Are you proud of that move?
I'm just giving you the dance floor so I have a little more boogie room when I get the time for it.
Doug, this is hard. What a fucking shot. That was one of the best shots I've ever had. Get there. Get there. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Look at all the time that this motherfucker's taken. Look at all this time. Look at all the time. There's a timer.
Was there an possible shot?
It's easy as fuck.
Fuck. No.
What was that?
I need my iPad. I need my iPad. Never in a million years would I make that.
Look at this angle.
I'm just letting you clear out some space when I come in. So 5-0.
Oh, I just gave you a major advantage. I took one of mine away. I gave you one. Oh, that was terrible. What a dog shit shot. Dog, I can't believe how close you came in literati. I really mean this. You played super well. You had a Hong, and there were some other crazy good words.
If you got an axe, like the J word, you got a J and a Q, which are worth a lot of points.
And a Z. And a Z. And a Z. I mean,
And a Z, yeah.
I had all the good letters at the end.
We'll go for the daily double.
Do they have Canadian Jeopardy, or is it just Jeopardy? Were you a fan of Alex Trebek? Yes or no? Go.
Of course. Are there people that don't like Alex Trebek?
People who hate Canadians.
He's a beast.
He was a what?
He's a Canadian.
Fuck yeah. Did you call him a leaf?
Yeah, you've never heard that before?
No, because I don't hang out with Canadians. Aside from you, son. Oh, what a shot. That was one of the best.
Fuck off.
That was. Did you see that?
That was a 1 in 100 lifetime fucking shot. If I win right now, are you gonna be
Dude, I'll quit if you win right now. I will straight up quit. Dog,
pay the Leafs some respect?
dog, this game is over. Are you gonna win?
I know exactly what you do.
That was the worst
Yeah,
move.
not bad.
Dog, why would you
I
do
was
that?
trying to bounce it so it's still not.
Dog, you're done. You're done. You're done. All right. I'm done. Bravo. You played very well in archery. I didn't think you would play that well. You played very well in that word game, word box or whatever. You played really well. not that well in Match Monsters.
Basketball,
You did.
basketball, that one game I was there.
You played. You, but most of all, you know what game you played the best? Literati.
Literati?
You played unbelievably well in Literati to the point where you had me on the ropes, not just on the ropes. I was down for a 10 count, and I got up and I looked you in the eye and I breathed hot air on your face and I went for three last ditch efforts. I went for Joe, which I didn't even know was a fucking word without the E. I went for Rend, which I thought was a word when you tear your clothing. And that happened to be a word which gave me the lead. I was down 30 points or so, maybe 40 points, with with no tiles left. And then when you put down TP, that fucked you. Because then I was able to put down a Q and
I
get.
was already down from the Joe, so I had to put down a word.
No, not Joe, from Ren.
I didn't know. Oh yeah, one of them fucked me, and I had to put down a word.
Actually, here's what happened. Here's what
word
happened.
you had.
Here's what happened. I got Za, which was like 11 points. Then I put down Joe, which was 9 points. Then I put down Rend, which was like 10 points or something. And then I put down P, which was 11 points. And that gave me the win. But basically, I had to put down 40 points in 4 moves or something. You played so well. And then it was so weird that we both ended on C. Isn't that weird?
I mean, there's been stranger things that have seen happen, but it's a 1 in 26 or something chance.
No way, it's more than that.
Maybe it was more than that. 26 times 26 chance.
We'll look it up. Yo, dog, what are the odds that
1 in 676 chance.
2 people will end a game of Scrabble on the letter C, but not be able to use it anywhere on the board? All right. There are 2 C's in the set. C is considered a harder letter to use because it usually needs a vowel. Both players have exactly 1 C each. So, what are the chances? Yeah, give me odds, baby. Oh, it's probably less than 1 in 1,000 games.
Oh, that is pretty rare then.
Okay, so it's
Oh, have you seen the documentary called Coke? Oh, I was going to talk to you about this.
Cocaine Cowboys.
Have you? I started watching Nathan. I started watching Nathan's For You's new show. Called The Rehearsal. Have you seen it?
Were you gonna say Cocaine Cowboys?
I did ask if you had seen that.
Yeah. Have you seen Cocaine Cowboys 2?
I haven't seen either of them. That's why I was asking you if you've seen them.
Yeah, Doug. Joe Rogan loves them. Therefore, I love them. Psych. I love them. Therefore, Joe Rogan loves them.
Yeah, I heard Joe Rogan showing it to Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah. So, did you hear the thing that the entire graduating class of the Miami police force within their first year were either all dead or in jail? Yeah, I've seen it twice, and I've seen the second one as well. It's by Billy Corgan, I believe, or something like that. Yeah, it's really good. It's one of the best documentaries of the last decade by one of my favorite um, documentarians. Okay,
Have you seen Nathan for you for rehearsal?
yeah, nobody knows what that is. Is it Nathan for Use the Rehearsal?
So you're not a Nathan Fielder fan, is what you're trying to say.
Wait, what's the rehearsal? Explain to me what it is. Is that the thing with Emma Stone?
No, that one is called The Curse.
Oh,
Which
okay.
is also, I like The Curse a lot.
Okay.
I liked it a lot more than The Rehearsal. I've only seen like 4 episodes of The Rehearsal.
What is the rehearsal? What is it? What is the rehearsal?
It's pretty stupid concept, honestly.
Doug,
But,
does it have to do with Nathan for
I'm
you?
explaining it.
Does it have to do with Nathan for
It
you?
doesn't have to do with that. Yeah. It's his show. He's in the show.
Okay, so it has.
It has like this premise where he like takes people, and he even does it himself. So like, so take people and basically reconstruct, like hire an actor to play someone, and also like spend a lot of money reconstructing exactly like a T these different like sets and environments that people are in, where they're in like a situation that they need to move past, and then they'll rehearse with them in those environments and get them through those challenges. It does remind me a little bit of Nathan for You, but the premise is kind of dumber, I guess. I didn't like it.
Okay. Would you please?
Not anywhere near as much.
Would you please open up X?
I have to go to the washroom.
Okay.
Are you going to be up in 5 minutes?
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what'd you say?
I'm going to the washroom.
Okay. I'll do the same. Drain this huge cock. Riser. Riser's still jerking himself off raw. Riser is jerking himself off raw. What is this bullshit? Yo, dog. Okay, so go to X, type in the word Jew, Jew. Start scrolling down, not the immediate ones that have just been. Oh, search by latest. Not the immediate ones that were just posted, but scroll down like, I don't know, 5 pages down and start seeing where somebody reposted like a tweet that was recent, and then click on it and click view interactions. No, I can't. It's impossible. Okay, so we're gonna walk through this. You're on an iPhone, so we're gonna go to X. You know, hold on. Do you know what X is? Okay, so type in Jew, and then it says top latest people, videos, photos. Do you see latest?
Yeah, I'm scrolling down, but
Okay. Scroll down.
far down.
Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. To like 4 minutes ago.
I'm at 13 minutes. What am I looking for?
Okay. Do you see below each tweet or whatever, there's like the comments, and then the retweet, and then the heart, and then the interactions, and then the bookmark? All right, start seeing one that has the retweet.
Okay.
Now, once you find one that has the once you have the one that has the retweet, hold down on the retweet, and it should say no quotes yet.
I'm on my computer.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So then that changes it. Okay, so then click on the post, and then in the upper right corner or on your, it should say view post interactions.
No quotes yet. Because no repost. Share someone else's post.
Um. Okay, look for. Just do it again. Here, I'll make it so it's easier. Okay, so
It doesn't show. I mean, I went to the engagements. It doesn't show.
hold on. It will. I got my friend from Kenton here. It'll get every other person in here. Okay, so type in the word Jew, Jew. Actually, don't type it in yet. Type it in 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, and now click latest. Do you see latest? Okay, start scrolling down, like only like 1 or 2 pages. People from like 49 seconds ago. People 51 seconds ago.
Give me the name of a person.
Okay, Mr. Ludite. It was 1 minute ago.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, now click on the post
I see it.
and click on the upper right corner. It should say view post interactions.
It says you post engagements.
I'm assuming it's the same thing as well.
Maybe it's not. Yeah, nothing. It says no quotes, no reposts. Yeah.
It says no reposts for you.
Yeah.
For Mr. Ludite, who says shut up, Jew.
Yeah.
Okay, this is important for me to know. Okay.
You see that I like that post.
Don't like it. That's not nice.
I'm just seeing if you can see it.
Oh, Hold on. So you press. Hold on. Ludite. Lu. Fuck. Okay. View post engagements. When you press view post engagements, doesn't anything show up?
No, not on my computer.
Try it on your phone.
I deleted it on my phone.
Okay, reinstall it. I'll wait.
Bro, I'm going to sleep. I'm tired.
Dog. Okay, before you do that,
Tired another
do you
time.
see that Mr. Ludite has one person who retweeted them?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. All right. Well, I want you to know how proud I am of you when you played Literati the way that you did, and you're gonna get me. And I thought today was your day, and maybe it's tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming in here, even though you didn't want to. You were making your Peruvian rice, which sounded like the most complicated fucking meal I've ever heard. Thank you so much for playing with Zoot and hearing his stories. And thank you so much for playing. You kept me up all night. And now I've got to pray.
You're a fucking bastard. You better make it like your $1 trillion fucking stadium seller outer person and give you and me 51% stake in his fucking company for
1000%.
the Masters.
Absolutely. Dude, um, before you go, before you go, um, I'm going to look this up. Dog. Dog. What you typing?
No fucking computer. Oh wait. I have brightness control manually. Thank God. I just got blinded.
You got blinded by the light? Do you know that song by Manfred Mann? Blinded by the Light?
No.
All right, you going to bed?
I will whip your ass in chess one day if you ever decide to get some gall in you.
You know I beat Zoot. You should one day, and
I have Zoot playing in chess.
this is maybe the only way you'll get me to play, but maybe not. So Zoot and I do this thing where we play every single game that you can play on um whatever the fuck Play-Doh. We call it the Olympics.
So you play chess and checkers?
We play everything. Everything that's a two-person game. Even like dice. Oh dude,
Have you played Zoot and chess before?
yeah. Riser. They banned my account. So it's not smooth sailing. It's going to be an uphill battle. But that's okay.
just exercise your contacts with Ben Shapiro and then just move off his fame.
Yeah, easier said than done. Dog.
So he talks to you or no?
Um, I mean, we've never met, and the person who I had a connection with him, I know two people, and one of them has died. May their memory be a blessing. And the other one is like I'm not that close with anymore. So I think it wouldn't be weird, but it would just be like, hey, do you know the so and so? Um, but
Do you want to become viral or no? You gotta exercise every option.
dog, I can't believe they banned one of my accounts, but not the other one. I know you don't care about this. I wouldn't care about it, but I just think that's interesting.
No, I don't know why you don't think I care. I listen to you talking about your accounts for like hours at a time.
I know. I know. All right, big dog.
If there's anyone on this earth that cares about your Twitter account, it's
You're so sweet. All right. Well, with that, I'm gonna let you get your much deserved beauty rest and know how much I appreciate playing with you and your friendship. And I mean it. I wanted you to win. I mean, I don't like to lose in anything, but I wanted you to. You played really well in literati. That's all I want to say. You're welcome,
take
pimp.
care.
Take care, big dog. Enjoy Jay Yorin.
Thank you.
wine, Rabbi Yosef, until wine would come out of the bloodletting wound. Rabbi would search for wine from a tree that was 3 years old. If a person doesn't eat immediately after bloodletting, it's very dangerous. If that person encounters a dead person, his face will turn green. If he encounters a murderer, he will die. If he encounters a pig, he'll get seracs. There are 5 things that bring a person closer to death than to life. And they are: if a person stands up quickly, right after he eats, drinks, sleeps, bloodlets, and kashrut. A person should do bloodletting on Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday. Not on Monday and Thursday. That's when the Bezdin is open down here, and the Bezdin Shemal is open up there, and they coincide, and it's bad news. Unless, of course, a person has Sosavas, then he can do bloodletting on Monday and Thursday. On Tuesday, you don't want to bloodlet because that's when Mars rules on an even hour. And since Mars is in charge of Terev and Dever, and together with bloodletting, that's not a good combination. On Friday, even though Mars rules on an even hour, since people already made it a minute, because of the fish that they eat, they're supposed to eat fish after bloodletting, and they didn't have money, they would eat the fish from Shabbos. It became a minhag, so Hashem watches over the food. It's very dangerous to bloodlet on a Wednesday, which falls out on the 4th day of the month, the 14th day of the month, and the 24th day of the month, and on a Wednesday, it doesn't have 4 days left to the month. It's dangerous to let blood on the 3rd day of the after Rosh Chodesh, on Rosh Chodesh, and the 2nd day of the month is weakens the body. Erev Yom Tov weakens the body. Erev Shavuos is a danger because there's a wind called Tevayach that threatens Klal Yisrael by Matan Torah. That same wind can threaten us today. Every year it's a new Kabbalah Torah from a new. And therefore we made a Xerah on all Yom Tovim, Erev Yom Tov, that you shouldn't let blood is Sisafan. If a person eats meat and then he does bloodletting, the bloodletting won't do any benefit for him. However, he will lose, it will make him lighter. A person should drink immediately after bloodletting, and if he drinks afterwards, the more is it just parrot, or it's actually dangerous. A person should eat, or however long it takes him to walk a half a mil, have a little meal. The more is what if he eats earlier or later? Is that parrot, or that's really dangerous for him? Rabbi used to announce, if a person is selling 100 gourds for one zuz, or 100 heads for one zuz, buy them, it has some nutritional value. If somebody sells 100 lips for one zuz, don't buy them at 0 nutritional value. Or says, now we understand why Yom Fagir Rabbanan, in his mind, the days that Saham take off from learning are called the days of the lips because they are worthless. They didn't accomplish anything. In order to warm up a baby, they would bury the placenta, if they were princesses, in oil, rich women in wool, poor women in rags. Rav says, I love the Rabbi Yossi, that you cut the umbilical cord, and Chacham agreed that if it's twins, you definitely cut the umbilical cord when they pull away from each other and it's dangerous. But the Shmuel says in the Pasuk in Yechezkel that Klal Yisrael doesn't have a curse of life, and they're like a mother gave birth to a baby girl and abandoned her daughter. And from this we learn 5 halachas about giving birth. First of all, the Shmuel says they delivered the baby, so you see a lot of deliver a baby in Shabbos. It says they didn't wash the baby, so you see a lot of washing the baby in Shabbos. They didn't salt the baby, a lot of salt. They didn't swaddle the baby, so you see as well. They didn't cut the umbilical cord, you see you're allowed to cut the umbilical cord. With that we finish. Eric, Mifanim, have a wonderful day. Shabbos daf Lamed, today's email comes to us from Phil Rosenblatt. It's a great one. Rebelli wanted to say thank you for a wonderful show. Your hard work charts stories like learning contagious, and we share your thoughts and your tired stories with our family and friends. One of your skills is connecting us all on Zoom. No matter our background, learning experience, type of hat we wear and don't wear, you have connected us all, as all that we need in common is we are Yehudim. Even those on the way to join the clown, shout out to Lev, are part of the Zoom team. Seeing the young Talmidei giants like Yo and Shmuel, he's referring to the young children in the shir, and others eager to learn, makes the shir unique and special. Looking forward to coming and meeting all the MDY team in person. Phil Rosenblatt, thank you. We're starting brand new pair. Rabbi Eliezer de Milo discusses the halachas of bris milah on Shabbos. If we have a bris milah, it's on the 8th day on its time, and there's no night prepared for Rabbi, Yibachal Shabbos. As long as you show the knife is exposed and everybody sees the love that we have for mitzvahs, that for mitzvah we are prepared to be Bechal Shabbos. In time of danger and sakana, you hide the knife. If you don't want other people to think that you're being over and full of Shabbos, so you do so in front of the Eidim. The Marsh Sukkah doesn't mean you plus Eidim that are watching you hide the knife, or it's just one other person together, you are Eidim that can testify in other cases. We're talking about makshiring mitzvah. These are things that you need to do in preparation of the mitzvah. So, for instance, when it comes to a bris milah, you cut wood to make a fire, to make coals, to heat up the metal, to make a knife for the bris milah. All these things are permitted according to Rabbi Eliezer. They're makshiring mitzvah, and Chachamim argue. In Rabbi Eliezer's town, they acted like Rabbi Eliezer. They cut down wood on Shabbos to make it. He assembled a knife on Shabbos for the bris milah. The Gemara tells us that incredibly, they all lived long, happy lives. No one died early. In fact, when it was a Zera against Mila and Klai Yisrael, the Zera didn't apply to Eliezer's town. Gemara tells us that in the town of Rabbi Yossi, they would eat chicken, bird with milk. Yosef Rishbam, he was a hunter. He prepared a peacock's head in milk and served it to Levi. Levi refused to eat it. Levi went afterwards to Rabbi and said, "You can't believe this. Yosef Rishbam was serving Osam Achala, chicken, peacock, and milk." So he says, "So why didn't you put him in favor?" He says, "Levi, because I suspected that he paskins in his city, like Rabbi Yossi, that it's mutter." What's the source of that Allah? It says in the pasuk, something that has milk. Since chickens, birds don't have milk, therefore there's no isser of basar b'chala. It says any mitzvah that Klai Yisrael accepted the simcha with happiness, they still to this very day do the simcha. It says by bris milah, I'm happy on your word. In other words, this is the command that the Lord gave Abraham Avinu bris milah before the entire Torah. Like I found a great treasure. Any mitzvah that they accepted with a fight, they weren't happy about, like Arayas, like it says in the Prophet they were crying. Therefore, till this very day, when people make shidduchim, there's always fights between the families on the ksuba, etc. When Klai Yisrael gave their life up for a mitzvah, those are the mitzvahs that till this very day they're very careful with, such as Avodah Zarah and bris milah, as we see till this very day. Even non-religious people are makbid on milah. Tefillin, where they didn't give up their life for, it's a little bit weaker. The Gemara tells the story. Tefillin, you need a clean body, like Elisha Balkanafayim. What's the story? Why is he called Elisha Balkanafayim? It was a decree from the Romans not to wear tefillin, and Elisha Balkanafayim went out in public into the marketplace with his tefillin. A Roman saw him, chased him down, and when he got there, he took off his tefillin and he said, "What's in your hand?" He said, "I have a pair of pigeon wings." He said, "Let me see." So he opened up his hand, and sure enough, there were pigeon wings. And here you see that point the Pesach is, he didn't give up his life. He didn't just leave his tefillin on, he took off his tefillin. So that shows that they didn't give up their life. Rashi explains that Klai Yisrael wasn't careful with the guf nagi, clean body. It was Elisha that was careful. From that day on, they called him Balkanafayim. Why did he choose the wings of a pigeon? Because a pigeon is the only bird that defends itself with its wings and not with its beak. So Klai Yisrael is protected with the mitzvahs that we do. And now we move on to the days. There's a story the Gemara says that they forgot the knife for the bris milah on Shabbos, and they brought the knife through the rooftops and the chatzeros, the courtyard, and karpiyos, which are places that are enclosed that are less than 2 sa'ah, without an arrow, which is the Rabbanon. The Lord tells us this does not go neither like Rabbi Eliezer or like Chacham. Rabbi Eliezer holds you go right through Rosh Hashanah. So therefore, there's no need to go through the rooftops. And it's not like Chacham, because they say you can't go through the gagas and chatzeros at all. So this is a third shita. Reb Shimon shita. Reb Shimon says that the gag, karfif, and the chatzer are considered one rishos even for a regular clean, not a mitzvah. Even if there's no bris milah, you can grab a cup and go through the gag, chatzer, and karfif. However, what is also according to Reb Shimon is to go out from your house into the chatzer, unless, of course, there's a neighbor. What tells us the Reb Asi says, he brings a Rish Lakish that once forgot a knife, and he brought it through the gagos, chatzeros, karfifiyos, and Chacham were really upset. How could he go according to Rabbi Eliezer. Rabbi Eliezer is a Shamudi. So Opshan and Rashi is Shamudi. They put him in the famous story about Mitzia, where all of the Goyim held by the Tanur Achnoi one way. Rabbi Eliezer said it's tar, and he brought a riot from the Horeb tree, from the water. There was a basket that came out and said, Allah is like Rabbi Eliezer. And Rabbi Shmuel got up and said, we don't pass him like the Shemayim. And they put Rabbi Eliezer and Hiram in an incredible story. So if Rabbi Eliezer is a Hiram, how can we pass him? Another pshat is Shemudi, that he was a Talmud of Bishaman, so we don't go like Bishaman. Or the Gemara says that he was a Yachid against Rabbi. I love the Rabbi. So the Gemara explains, if you look at Hagoizer, his name explains, he was reviewed of the Bible. Now we're talking about a Mavoi that did not have a Shidduch Mavoi. He didn't have an Eruv for the Mavoi. And he went from one side of the Mavoi to the other side. And Rav Asi agrees to that halacha. He can go from one side to the other. Where Reb Zera asked Rav Asi, I want to ask you this question. How come you didn't tell me that you both go from one side to the other without an Eruv? He said the pshat is because he was reviewing this halacha Rish Lakish over and over. And when he reviewed it, it occurred to him. But back then when Reb Zera asked him, he forgot. But reviewing, he recalled the halacha had a wonderful day. Shabbos that coming out, our school make Twitter out. I and many others in my time are inspired by your computer. We always listen to it, but it's not since like special time, 45 minutes out. You shoot our spectacular or doing our clients from the world, even some of the most unheard of corners of the world, largely in at the core position, continue to play out the computer, our business players for happening in Twitter, more than rest, slightly, the topic of hero, bubble, we deal with the bubble and alley. The way it works is you have houses that lead into the courtyard. The courtyard is communal to a couple of houses, courtyard, and they have the courtyards that open up into the bubble that house. Rav says, a number of people, first of all, he says in order to make an hero for the bubble, requires that you have 4 houses that lead up to 2 cutteras, 2 houses, 1 cutter, 1 cutter, 4 houses, 2 cutteras, into 1 house. Then he says, if there's no Shidduch Mavoi, that's the hero that allows you to carry the Shidduch Mavoi, then you can only carry 4 houses above you. However, that's only if there's a hero between the house and the courtyard. You move the cutteras. If there's no hero between the house and the courtyard, then you can carry as much as you want in the moment. That sounds very interesting. How is it? If there's a hero, you can't carry it. If there's nowhere you put it. The Gemara Mascon explains very simply. Rabbi goes to Rothschild. It says that a gag, a rooftop, a chutzner, a carpet, but all these things are considered one roof. And therefore, you should be allowed to carry the money in the chutzner. But we're concerned if there's a hero between your house and your chutzner. So let's say you take the water out of your house and put it in the chutzner. You might come to take it later on, or somebody else may take it from the chutzner, slip into the mother. And that's a problem. If there's no hero, no one will take anything out of the house and bring it into the chutzner. You're not allowed to. And therefore, the gap needs to be carried from the chutzner to the mother. But the Gemara on the people of this Mascona had a very interesting argument. Since Rav says you need 4 houses and 2 chatzeros, perhaps if there's a hero between the house and the chutzner, what the hero really does is it takes 2 domains and makes them one. So in essence, we don't have a chutzner. What we're looking at is a bunch of houses without a courtyard because they're one. And Rav says you need 4 houses and 2 courtyards. You're missing a courtyard. So the Gemara looking for that. What if there's no hero? We should also have a house. If there's no hero, then I love that you can't go from your house.
Yo, what's going on?
That means that the
How are you, Yank?
has chutzner but has no houses because there's no access from the houses.
Yank, how you living, pimp? Can you hear me? Yank, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you anyway. Fucking douche. Yank, acting like a douche. Yannick.
The punch, the moment, since you have a puncher in between Wilson and Harper Adams, one of the people that owned the house gave his house away to his friend on Shabbos. And therefore, that person that owns the house now, he's permitted to walk into the puncher without his fear. And now you have a case where you have a house, puncher, mother. Says tomorrow, even if he gives it back to him on Shabbos, there's a problem. Because at no given time, or there are four houses, since that one person owns the houses, they're like one rishus. It's like one house, not four houses. Therefore, the Gemara went away from it because the house was listed. Now going back, everybody owns, you got to make a brisket on Shabbos, but what about the preliminary actions necessary for brisket? To cut down wood, to make a fire, to make a knife for the brisket. The lesson says, Machir means blood. Al Shabbos, other women do the same. What about other mitzvahs? What about a shofar, lulav, sukkah, matzah? The answer is that according to Eliezer, all those mitzvahs, including oimer, shelachem, are doing the Shabbos rituals. They are food system. We'll go through. Oimer and shelachem, we learn the shelachem that you read on Shavuos from the Kohen Oimer and the Xer Shabbos. That's a very strong Xer Shabbos. The two words are extra. Xer Shabbos, that don't have the two words, and therefore you have a pure cup. You say, look, the Oimer is different than shelachem. The Oimer requires that you cut the wheat, even if you have the barley, even though you have barley that's cut, you can't use it. Two mitzvahs that you cannot do Mashir mitzvah for are tzitzis and mezuzah. If you read mezuzah on Shabbos, you're tied to two items. Even though they don't have a particular time, and you say, well, today is a great time to make tzitzis and mezuzah. Nevertheless, since I could be not for my clothing, and I'm not having tzitzis, I can be not for my house, and I'm not having mezuzah, they're not going to Shabbos. Lulav, how do I know that you're allowed to cut a lulav on Yom Tov in order, on Shabbos, in order to shake the lulav? Because it says, by Yom. How do I know that you only shake a lulav during the day? I already used up the word by Yom. Because it says, Shivat Yom. According to Chacham, you cannot do Mashir mitzvah. So by Yom tells me, not at night. And I would think that if you learn out from a lulav, that lulav, shake a lulav at night, Shivat Yom tells me, no, only during the day. Sukkah, I can do Masal Shabbos according to the Mashir Sukkah. How do I know? Shivat Yom from the Xer Shabbos. How do I know I can make matzah, grind it, everything on Shabbos? Xer Shabbos, Hamisha also considered. Shofar, Al Shabbos, obviously, the not going to come that blow shofar Shabbos, because that's not a blow. That's a chum, like we did to that. Being a bread from the oven is a chum, not a blow. When you're a bottom, you learn from the word God, they blow shofar day, not at night. Rabbi Eliezer learned it out from the shofar day. Now the more goes to the focus. Once I know one mitzvah, shouldn't I be able to learn all other mitzvahs? I know matzah, I should learn rule of super matzah. Second one, each one has a very special thing about it. I can't learn anything from Omer and Shelachem because they are a very powerful. Maybe that's why I'm a Kal Shabbos for. I can't learn anything from Lulav because Lulav, especially it's Arbaminah. Other things, it's not market other things. Sukkah is very special. You have to go and use the sukkah at night as well. All the other mitzvahs are only during the day. Matzah is really special. Even women are chayiv in matzah. Even though it's a mitzvah that I say it's my brother, where all the other mitzvahs, they are chayiv. Shofar is special because it is a coin that applies from Kadosh Baruch Hu. But the Shofar of Shabbat, the Shofar of Kippur, is special because all the Jewish slaves go get out free by the blowing of the Shofar. All the real estate goes back to the original owners. Now let's go back to Milah. That's where the Mishnah started from. How do you know according to Leather that Milah is the Machshir Matzah for Shabbos? Now we know it's like Yoyim Hashmi. You can't learn it out from the other mitzvahs because we have all these other persons. And you can't learn all the mitzvahs out of Milah because Milah especially has 13 resources. It's wonderful that Shabbos at Kuflam and Beis. Today's email comes to us from Moshe. Dear Rabbi, thank you very much for the charts. I always knew they're good and it helps, but today you really showed how much it helps. It makes it sound so simple when you make a chart like that. Thank you for all your time and effort putting through all the charts. I'm sure 7:15 is a good time for most people. He's referring to discussing we do a Zoom share for the Americans at 2:15 Eastern Standard Time. We're thinking about moving it in the morning, somewhere around 7 o'clock, 7:15. He says 7:15 is a good time for most people, but I have a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old, and mornings can be kind of hard. But we really try for me to listen to this year live. Sometimes we all listen together. See below. If you'd like to weigh in on this and let us know what you think a good time for most people is, please send us an email. The Gemara talks about 4 sources and opinions why it is that Bris Milah pushes off Shabbos before Bris Milah on Shabbos. First one is Zula. Halacha Moshe Sinai says. Moshe Rabbeinu received this from Shemayim. That's very problematic. The Shloshes and Midas, a Kalafimer, cannot be used on Torah Shabbat. Only on Torah Shabbat. Yet, Elizabeth is has a Kalafimer. If I'm a Kal Shabbos for Bris Milah, which is one Aver, certainly it should be Kal Shabbos. If it has to do with the entire body for Pikuach Nefesh. The problem is, you're using a Kalafimer against Halacha Moshe Sinai. That doesn't work. It's the same thing. Rabbi Kiva said a Kalafimer to his Rabbi, Rabbi Lazar, and he says it doesn't work because Halacha Moshe Sinai. What's the Kalafimer? If another becomes Tomei from Tumas Meis, he has to restart his entire Nazirus. Shave his head, start the count again. Rabbi Kiva wanted to say that that applies also if he touches a Revi's blood. Why? Because if a person is in an oil, a mace, of a Revi's dam, he becomes Tomei. If he is in an oil, a mace, of a Kizayis, a Etzem Kisaira, a bone the size of a barley, he does not become Tomei. So you see that blood is more powerful than an Etzem. So if an Etzem restarts the Nazir, certainly blood should. He says, no, you can't make such a Kalafimer because the whole idea of Etzem Kisaira is Halacha Moshe Sinai, and it doesn't work. Rabbi Yitzchak has a third shot. We learn Xer Shava, actually the second shot. Xer Shava. 3 words by Milah, 3 words by Shabbos, they're identical. Ois, Bris, Doros. It teaches us that Milah pushes off Shabbos. The red one says the third shot, Vayoy. You should perform Bris Milah on that day, regardless of the day, even if it's Shabbos. And we have a brisa that backs up for Yochanan, and the brisa adds, how do I know that Bris Milah shouldn't be performed that night, only during the day? Because it says, Uven Shmenes Yom. But if the word by Yoim tells us that it pushes off Shabbos, so perhaps the Chusma Kippurim, Zava, concerning Yeledes, who went to the mikvah for their tumah, but still have to bring a carbon, maybe that carbon should be brought on Shabbos because it says the word by Yoim. That word by Yoim comes to teach us that you don't bring a carbon during the day, during the night, only during the day. Now, it also says by Chusma Kippurim, Uvaim Tzavah. The Gemara says that Chusma Kippurim, Zava, concerning Yeledes, the Torah had Rachmanas. The Torah said if they don't have enough money, they could bring a bird instead of an animal. So the Torah took them out of the category, and perhaps they should bring a carbon even at night. Not only that, once they're out of the category, maybe a Yisrael to perform the whole Akrava, maybe a Haida to perform it. But the Torah says no. What the Torah says by Yod, that it must be performed during the day, that means the Torah brought it right back to where it belongs, and you can't learn anything from it, and it's not different than anybody else. Rabbi Yaakov says a fourth and final shot. It says Shmini, on the 8th day, regardless whether it's Sunday, Monday, or Shabbos, you have to perform the Bris Milah. The Gemara pushes that off. The Gemara says, I need to tell Shmini that you don't do Bris Milah early. You can't do Bris Milah on the 7th day. Or I would think that once the baby hits 8 days, then it doesn't matter when you do Bris Milah. You do it on the 9th, 10th, 11th. Mashal Shmini, not the Shmini, it's best to do it on the 8th day. The Gemara brings a bright son that's like a brain teaser. Very hard to understand. The Gemara has a Havamina that goes back on us. Maybe not, but yes, Wishwash, Rav explains it beautifully. Rav explains the price of the Gemara. The price had a Havamina that Milah should overcome Shabbos because we have a Kalafimer. That is, Milah is more powerful than Tzaras. Because if somebody has Tzaras and it's Bris, you still perform Bris Milah. And Tzaras is more powerful than Avodah because if all the Kohanim have Tzaras, you don't perform that Avodah, you don't bring us from it. And Avodah is more powerful than Shabbos. In that order, 1, 2, 3, 4, you still bring Karbanis and Shabbos. So that, therefore, Milah, number 1, is certainly more powerful and should override Shabbos. But perhaps we didn't learn this right. Maybe Tzaras is not more powerful than Avodah. Maybe number 2 is not more powerful than number 3. The reason is technical. I don't tell a client to remove his Tzaras on Shabbos because anyway, you wouldn't be able to perform that Avodah on Shabbos. You have to wait until you go to the mikvah, which is the following day, that night, and then the following day you can perform that Avodah. Therefore, it's special possible by Yai to teach us that Milah pushes off Shabbos like we're going to say. There's another similar price that Rabbi explains similarly. The price says, Gimel B'Sar Lasso, they should quote Bris Milah even if a person has Tzaras. And Gimel goes, so maybe not, maybe yes. So Rabbi explains it again. I have a Kavacholim. The Milah should push off Tzaras. Why? Because Milah overrides Shabbos. And Shabbos overrides Tzaras. So certainly Milah should override Tzaras. So what pushes it off? He says, no. Perhaps Tzaras is more hummer than Shabbos, which pushes off, as we had in the first Kavacholim. Tzaras pushes it off Shabbos, which pushes off Shabbos. Is pushed off by Avodah. Certainly, Tzaras is more hummer than Shabbos, and the Gemara says that's why I needed a pasuk closer to say that Milah pushes off Tzaras. Another time in the Gemara is the reason why Milah pushes off Tzaras is because the first Milah is a mitzvah say it's a positive. Not to think of Tzaras is a loisasing. We always have the cloud. Esther loisasing. The Gemara pushes that off and says no. Tzaras is not only loisasing, it's also an assay. So one assay pushes off another assay, they wash each other out, and then you remain with the loisasing. Therefore, you shouldn't be able to do a bris milah where there's Tzaras. That's why I need the word. Oh, sorry. Abai says the word basra that you perform bris milah Tzaras by a baby on its 8th day. Milah bisman. It also says a pasuk on a kid or someone that's more than 13 years old on a gadol. The Torah warns him if you don't do bris milah, you'll have karas. But how do I know a child that's from 9 days old all the way up to 13 years old? How do I know that bris milah pushes off Tzaras? This is Abai. It's a memetzinu. Just like you see that these two, a katan and a gadol, both perform bris milah pushes off Tzaras, so too Beinani. Rabbi says different. Rabbi says the whole pasuk that tells us that you perform a bris milah with Tzaras on a katan, this minor is not necessary. You could have a kavachomer. So what to have a kavachomer? This is the Beinani Lakan. I have an extra pasuk Neu Inyan for a completely different thing, which is a katan that's from 9 days old all the way to 13. And what is the kavachomer? You see that Milah overrides Shabbos, and Shabbos overrides Tzaras. So certainly Milah should override Tzaras. Well, you'll tell me that Tzaras maybe is more powerful than Shabbos, because you see that Tzaras pushes off Avodah, which Avodah pushes off Shabbos. But as we said before, it's not the fact that Tzaras is more powerful than Shabbos. It's just that if you take off the Tzaras, the person still has to go to the mikvah, and he can't perform that Avodah anyways. Well, I have a case in the Gemara where he doesn't have to go to the mikvah. What if it's a Tzaras that's tar? It's a Tzaras on the entire body. So the Gemara says, this that I say pushes off a loisa is only in a case where they happen simultaneously. Like when you do a bris milah, you take off the Tzaras at the same time, when you're wearing tzitzis that have shatas, wool tchelas, together with a beggar that's linen. But over here, you want to take off the Tzaras and only later perform the Avodah. That doesn't happen. Have a wonderful day. Shabbat Daf Kuf Lamed Gimel. Today's email comes to us from Yosef Mack from saying he says he watches the shir on Zoom. His father watches it on Zoom, and his sister's father-in-law, Mr. Aaron from Melbourne, Australia, also watches the shir on Zoom. So we know that to remove the Tzaras from a body is Issa D'Oraisa. What if the Tzaras is on the bris and you wanted to perform a milah? The milah overrides the Tzaras. How do we know this? From the extra word, Bisar. The issue is, by removing the Tzaras, you didn't care about the Tzaras. You care about the bris milah. Why did I need a pasuk? It's Dava Shem Miskaven. I didn't have it. And here comes the famous answer. The Gemara already said 5 times in the Sefta that according to Abai and Rabbi, everybody agrees that it's a ratio of Elayavos. A chop an animal's head off. Obviously, he's going to die. If this is something that's inevitable, it's 100% also according to everybody. But Abai had a Havamina before Rabbi convinced him. So Rav Shimon holds that Dava Shem, even if it's a ratio of Elayavos, it's mutter. According to that, what I need the word Besar. Says the Gemara amazing. I need the pasuk to tell me in a case where a person says, I am performing a bris milah, not for the mitzvah of milah, but rather to remove the Tzaras, it's also mutter. Just like Shabbos, only milah on the 8th day, we don't yantiv. How do we know this? The Gemara brings 4 shitas. According, one shita is that just like a korban Pesach, which was shechted in the weekday, Erev Pesach, the weekday, the halach is you have to finish everything. And if you don't finish the entire korban, you have to burn it. But it says, I boiker twice. It tells us that you don't burn it on Yantif morning, rather on Chalamoid morning. Why? For something that Rabbi says, because it says, Oila Shabbos b'Shabbat, you only are makriv the Oila of Shabbos on Shabbos and not the Oila of a weekday on Shabbos. So too, bris that belongs on Shabbos you perform on Shabbos, bris that belongs Erev Shabbos, for instance, is not performed on Shabbos. Rabbi says, when it comes to Oichel Nefesh, you know that on Yom Tov you can cook. The Torah says that you're allowed to eat Oichel Nefesh, but in that passage it says, Hu levadik yotzel lechem. Those two words, Hu levadik, come to teach us two things. First, Hu, only Oichel Nefesh, and not the machshir, not the preliminary, you can't create a pot to make Oichel Nefesh. And levadoi, you can cook on Yom Tov, but you cannot perform a bris milah on Yom Tov. Now, without the posting, I have a kibbutz. As you see, milah shel mana pushes up to Ras, which pushes off avodah, which overrides Shabbos, Yom Tov. So certainly, milah shel mana will push off Yom Tov. Rav Ashi says, very simple. Yom Tov is an asay and a lois asay. Asay lois asay is stronger than the milah. It's only an asay. But that's shel mana. We have a passage by Yom that does push off Yom Tov. We learned in the Mishnah that anything that you can do Erev Shabbos, you don't have a right to do it on Shabbos, according to Rabbi Kiva and Rav Hassans like Rabbi Kiva. And so too, Rav Hassans when it comes to Korban Pesach. Anything you can do Erev Pesach, in other words, schlep the Korban Erev Shabbos, but bring the Korban from out of the Chum, you have no right to bring the Korban on Shabbos. You're allowed to shech the Korban on Shabbos because that's the only opportunity to shech it. Why does Rabbi Kiva and Rav have to say that with Rabbi Kiva in both cases? Because Riz is very special as 13 reasons. I think it's only Allah for Riz. Pesach, it's Hilchos Karetz, there's Kiyuv Karetz, so it's different from Bris, therefore I have to say it by both. Says the Mishnah, when it comes to Milah, you could be Mechalel, Shabbos, on all the following Melachos. The Milah itself, you let it cut the Arla off. Kriya is removing a very thin skin. Once you remove the Arla, you expose the Atara, it's called in English a corona. On there's a very thin layer of skin. The Moil takes it off with his finger, with his nail. You want to see the demonstration of it? I performed the demonstration in the live shear. Metzitza, drawing the blood. And that's, as the Gemara explains, to remove the sakana from a patient. You let him put a bandage, you can go on Shabbos, you can put bandages with different cumin, which is cumin. This cumin has to be ground, otherwise it doesn't work. What if you didn't grind it before Shabbos? You put it in your mouth and chew it. That's a shinoi, and you're allowed to do it on Shabbos for the first meal. Another thing that he used to put on the meal was a mixture of wine and oil. If you didn't do it before Shabbos, you just pour wine in a bowl, you pour oil in the bowl, but you don't mix them together. You're allowed to take a bandage and put it on the milah, but do not create a sleeve on Shabbos. What if you don't have a bandage? You're allowed to go to another chutzner, wrap it around your finger, and bring it back in. Why does the Mishnah say hold sarke? Anything that's necessary for this comes to include the halacha of tzitzim that are ma'akim and aham. By the kriya, that thin skin, if you don't remove roiv, then it's not a milah. So even if the oil walked away, you let it come back and perform the rest of the milah, because otherwise it's not a milah. But if you have tzitzim, small pieces of skin that are not ma'akim, once he walks away, he should not come back to do it. You're not allowed to do that on Shabbos. Now, how do we know this halacha? And who was the one that says, who's the author of this halacha? The Gemara has a number of attempts. The one that says, perhaps, it's Rabbi Shmuel. And we had this early in the Masechah. Rabbi Shmuel says, when it comes to the hide, skinning the Korban Pesach, you only skin it up until the chest. You remove the yavar and put them on the mizbeach. You're not continue removing the skin afterwards. So do over here. Once you're done with the milah, you're not going to come back and remove the rest of the tzitzit. But the Gemara says a very interesting thing. What's the comparison? By skin, removing the rest of the skin, you're not making any mitzvah. But by removing the rest of the tzitzit, you're making the mitzvah. It's a kelim avei, beautifying the mitzvahs. And there's a concept of beautifying even a bris milah, just like you beautify a sukkah, a lulav, a shofar, tzitzis, a nicer beged, a nicer tzitzis, say the Torah, a better soifer, better ink, better kulmus. You wrap the Torah with special silk. So too by bris milah. Abishol says this might be the line of Yiddishkeit. Zekel Ma'ambehu. Ma'ambehu means ani vahu. You must mimic HaKadosh Baruch Hu. By mimicking HaKadosh Baruch Hu, you're stopping HaKadosh Baruch Hu. How do you mimic HaKadosh Baruch Hu? Whatever he does, you do. So he's a Racham and a Chanun, you're a Racham and a Chanun. So the Lord says, perhaps this is similar to Kiddush HaChadosh. If you witness the new moon, you must come to Yerushalayim, even though it consists of Kiddush Shabbos. What if everybody's seeing it? Even people in Yerushalayim, you're not accomplishing anything. Yosef says, you're not accomplishing. So go over here. Since you're not accomplishing it, you already performed the bris milah. There's only this Shenim Akim. You're not allowed to be Mechal Shabbos. The Gemara says, what's the connection? Over here, he started the mitzvah of milah. He was already Mechal Shabbos. Let him at least finish. Over there, Kiddush HaChadosh never started. So the Gemara says, perhaps it's similar to the halacha of the lechem hapanim in the Beis Hamikdash, which they switched to the lechem hapanim every Shabbos. The way they did it is they brought 4 people in, 2 holding 2 stacks of 6 breads, 2 holding the besichim, the spoons of bread. And the new bread would be pushed in as the old bread came out. It says in the Pasuk Tamid. So one man says they literally have to touch each other. It can't be a split second where there's no bread in the shulchan. Rabbi Yossi says no. You come back later, and now as long as it's not overnight. So when Rabbi Yossi, you can make absent. For the 500, you can't make absent. So by us, you cannot make absent. Once you walk away from the meal, even for a split second, you're done. You cannot come back and do this. It's a chain of time. If a god of somebody that's over 13 has tzitzim hama'afim, in other words, he didn't have a bris milah, so he's chayiv karetz. A male that was told, do not perform a bris milah, Shabbos is almost over, and he didn't listen, and he performed the bris milah, and in fact, he finished the bris milah after Shabbos, he's chayiv karetz because he's Michal Shabbos. When he performed the milah, it wasn't a pure milah, and that was a chabur on Shabbos, chayiv karetz. And as we said, a person who doesn't do the tzitza can no longer be a male because it's a big support for the baby when you don't do the tzitza, just like putting on a bandage with human is for sakana purposes, it's for the Shabbos. Have a wonderful day. Shabbos, Daf Muhammad Dalet, today's email comes to us from Yossi Sounders from PK, the Jewish Weekly. Long email how we can do different things to improve MDY. One of the things he'd like to start is sponsoring emails. He'd like to be the first one to sponsor emails. So thank you, Yossi, for thinking about us. We have a daf, at least a full omelet, full of different remedies. Many of them come from Abaya's famous stepmother. She says, a compress to heal most wounds consists of 7 parts fat, 1 part wax. Rabbi says 1 part wax, 1 part resin. In fact, he spoke about this in public, and the sons of Manumi, the doctor, were extremely sad about this. This was their source of living, and they ripped free up. So he says, listen, don't worry about it. I have one more trick up my sleeve. If somebody washes their face and doesn't dry their face properly, they'll grow boils, and what do? Take features and you wash your face with features. Even though the mission tells us that you're not allowed to grind human on Shabbos, you're not allowed to mix really well oil and wine on Shabbos, but on Yom Tov it's allowed. Humans you can use for food, so you use it for milah. No danger to this chayla. On Shabbos it's also to mix the wine and the oil even without beating it really well. When you're a mayor, it's mutter. The mayor himself was sick and he refused to beat to mix the wine and the oil. He says, but you hold this mutter. He says, but I don't want to go against my friend. For others, he passed it. For himself, he was machna. You're not to put mustard seeds through a strainer because it looks like butter. On the other hand, you're allowed to put an egg and take the egg white and put it into the mustard, through the mustard strainer. That doesn't look like butter because at the end of the day, the yolk is also going to go through the strainer. You're not allowed to sweeten up the mustard seeds by putting a wooden coal in the mustard seeds. What happens is the mustard seeds eventually extinguish the coal. That's macabre. If it's a metal coal, then it's okay even if it extinguishes because there's no ashes that are left over, whereas in the wooden coal, you have ashes that are left over. Putting meat, a barbecue, on Yom Tov, where the juices of the meat are going to extinguish the coals, is not a problem because it's considered efshar. The meat tastes a lot better when it's fresh, and that's the only way to do it. To make cheese on Yom Tov, which is boina, would be awesome because you could do it before Yom Tov. In fact, cheese that's older, aged cheese tastes better than, if you make it today, the cheese will taste okay, but not as good as it was done before. So that's considered efshar. It's possible, therefore, it's also to do it on Yom Tov. Bisha, which is kneading the dough, is older to do on Yom Tov because we don't have another option. It's considered efshar. It tastes a lot better when you do it today. Abayi's stepmother says, when you put a sleeve over the bris milah, be careful that the hem of the sleeve will which is full of loose thread, is not on the actual wound, because if a thread gets stuck there and you pull off the sleeve, it can cause the baby to become a kushavcha, and a kushavcha is not allowed to marry somebody with the hull from the Jewish nation. She herself, Abai's stepmother, would make a lining in the sleeve so that this doesn't happen. Abai says, if you don't have one of these sleeves, what you can do is you can take some sort of cloth that has a hem, and this way the hem will actually help us. You put the hem on the part of the milah that doesn't have a wound, and it'll stick to the milah so that it doesn't come off, and the smooth part you put on the wound. Other things that Abai's mother said is, if you see that the baby's opening, go to the bathroom, the dialogue is not there, so you rub oil there, and you put the baby to the sun, and you see where it's clear. That's where the opening is supposed to be. You take a piece of barley, which is sharp, and you cut an X, an opening. You don't use a metal object, because that can cause swelling. If a baby doesn't nurse well, you take a cup of cold, you pour it out on a flat surface, and put it by his mouth. The reason he's not nursing because his mouth is cold, you warm up the mouth. If a baby is not breathing well, so you take the afterburn and you put it on him. If the baby's really small, you take the small opening first, and then the larger part of the afterburn comes second. In other words, to show that the baby's going to go from small to large. If the baby is bloated, so you take the larger part, the large opening, and put it first, and then the smaller part. So that shows that the baby is going to become smaller. If a baby is extremely red or yellow, that's a sign that the blood hasn't been absorbed well into the body, and you have to wait for the bris milah. The Lord tells us two identical stories, basically. With Rav Bavli, there was a woman, both of her children died during the bris milah. The third one, she wrote to Rav Bavli, and he said, look, the baby's too red to do bris milah, let's wait. He waited, and the baby lived, and she named the baby Nasan Bavli. Another time, the baby was yellow, two of its brothers died. He checked, and he saw that there's no dam bris. In order to be behind the mitzvah bris milah, you need dam bris. It's also very dangerous to do a bris milah like that. The baby can die. They waited, and sure enough, the baby lived, and named the baby Nasan Bavli. The Mishnah tells us that you're permitted to wash the baby before the bris to strengthen the baby, and after the bris. And then the Mishnah says you do silo if you sprinkle the water. Like in the Gemara, what's going on? According to Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Baravua, you only sprinkle the baby. You cannot rinse the baby in a bath. You only sprinkle water only on the first day. And Lozman Azariah argues and says you could wash the baby for 3 days, and we see this from Shem, that they were in a lot of pain on the third day. You see that the third day is also a sakana. According to Rabbi, Tanakam hold in the first and second day you can wash the baby regularly. Only on the third day you have to sprinkle water. But Azariah says even on the third day you can sprinkle water. You could wash the baby. It's a raya from the Brisa, like Rav Lozman Azariah from Shem, and the Brisa says that it's not a true raya from Shem. And the Gemara explains to Shem they were older, but by a baby perhaps the baby heals quicker. Maybe by the third day he's not considered a sakana. There's a story where Rabbi passed into someone that he can wash his baby on the first day, regular bath. And then he got sick. And he said perhaps because I was mechulak on Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Baravua, even though the Brisa says like Rabbi, but from the Mishnah it seems like there's missing a word. After repeats it, it sounds like the halach is like Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Baravua, Rabbi Elazar and Rabbi Yochanan passing that the halach is like Rabbi Elazar and Azariah. You're allowed to wash the baby, his entire body, all 3 days, even with water that was boiled on Shabbos because of the sakana. According to Rabbi, you're allowed to put oil and wine mixture on a wound on Shabbos. It's not considered shrikas hamamanim. According to Shmuel, it's considered shrikas hamamanim. So you put it above the wound and it drips into the wound. And there's a price that says like Shmuel. This that you're not allowed to put the oil and wine mixture on a bandage, even if the bandage is on the body, off the body, is because of the chashash that you're going to squeeze it. It'll be over and svita. Rags that are new, in other words, they've never been on a wound before, they are also to put on Shabbos because they have a power of healing. But if they were already put on a wound, it's mutter to put on Shabbos. Have a wonderful day. Shabbat that Kuflamet paid today's email comes to us from Kalman from the 5 He says he had a transformation with your dad being the driving force behind my transformation together with my Rabbi Lumenstein. Goes on to say, thank you, Eli, for all you do, and also Shkoyach Tony Chapura. Bezer Hashem should all be back in your basement for the same as well. Regards, Kalman. Thank you, Kalman. We're discussing what kind of bris milah pushes off Shabbos. The mission tells us, Safek Milah. The pasuk which tells us that you could push off Shabbos for bris milah is from the word Ubayah. But that's impossible. All the way at the end says, Arla Soy. It has to be a definite Arla. So therefore, maybe it was born Ben Hashmashos either on Friday or on Shabbos, since it's not definite what day it is, that Shabbos is not pushed off for bris milah. If a baby was born with a bris, and we're going to go into it, that's also a suffix which doesn't push off Shabbos. Androgynos has Zachrus and Achros. Suffix, it doesn't push off Shabbos. And finally, we know that Allah, that the baby in the time of the Gemara was born in the 8th month, it's not viable, it's actually looked on Shabbos, you can't even touch it. The mother can only nurse it if she's Yitzhar or she's Sakana. So if we have a suffix, whether that baby was born in the 7th month, the end of the 7th, or in the 8th month, we don't know if that baby's viable, and therefore that baby's milah doesn't push off Shabbos. Androgynos, according to Yehuda, is chayiv in a bris milah, and since it's chayiv in bris milah, it pushes off Shabbos, and if it doesn't perform in bris milah, it's chayiv kares. We have a machlokes here. What happens to the baby that was born with a bris milah? According to Tanakama, if the baby was born with a bris milah, according to Bishamai, you have to let out some blood that's part of the milah, because Bishamai is concerned perhaps there is an arla here, just it's kavush, it blends in and you don't see it. They still say we don't have to be concerned, and Rav Paskins like this Tanakama. Or a Shimon Elazar comes and says no. According to everybody, if a baby was born with a milah, you don't have to do Atam Hazdam. Where's the machlokes? Only in a case where a ger comes to us with a ready-made bris. Does he have to do Atam Hazdam according to Bishamai? Yes, according to Mitzvah, no. And this is how Shmuel Paskins. One of those is a very sad story of Adi Rahava Paskins that you have to do Atam Hazdam even on Shabbos. He held that it's 100% Arla Kedusha. There's an Arla here, just it's hidden, and therefore requires a bris milah even on Shabbos. He served 13 miles and turned them down. They refused to perform a bris milah. So he was forced into doing his own milah. He performed the milah, but he injured the baby. He caused the baby to be a kushafcha. According to the Yerushalmi, eventually the baby died. Either he himself died, and then he should die, the baby died. Ravasi tells us a tremendous chiddush. The baby only has a bris milah on the 8th day if the mother becomes tummy through the childbirth. It brings from the psukim. But if, for instance, the mother does not become tummy, but she gave birth with a cesarean, or let's say a giyores gave birth and then only afterwards she was viable, the baby must have a bris milah on the first day. Don't ask any questions from Rabbi all the way to Matan Torah, when there was no tumah, yet they performed the bris milah on the 8th day. It's possible that when the Torah came, there was a new chiddush of tumah, and with that came a chiddush that if there is no tumah, then the bris milah is on the first day. There's a verse that says that a child born with cesarean, or a child that has 2 arlos, either he has double layer skin, or he has 2 milahs, machlokes, whether you machal Shabbos or not. But Shabbos and the 8th day are dependent on one another. In other words, you're not machal Shabbos only if it's a baby that was born on the 8th day. Mar tells us this is very similar on the big machlokes with Yelid Bayis and Miknas Kesef. We have 2 psukim that tell us that a slave that was either bought, Miknas Kesef, or a slave that was actually born in captivity by the Jewish owner, Yelid Bayis. In both cases, there's 2 possibilities. Either the bris is on the 8th day or the bris is on the 1st day. One pasuk tells us, Uben Shmoinas Yamim, the bris must be performed on the 8th day. But then the pasuk right afterwards doesn't talk about what it just says, Therefore, we learned there's one case that the milah is on the 8th day, and one case the milah is on the 1st day. We have Tanakama and Rabbi. Tanakama holds that any time this baby, this Eben, is not similar to a Yisrael, he's not Lochem, then the bris milah is performed on the 1st day. Rav Chama agrees to that concept, just he adds one more thing. He says anytime the mother is not Tmeya because of the Leda, then the bris is on the 1st day. So we have like this. According to the Tanakama, if you bought a shivcha who was already pregnant, and afterwards she gave birth, in other words, you purchased her, you purchased the blood, That's a miknas kesef, and that's a case that the baby has a meal on the 8th day. If you bought a shifra and afterwards she became pregnant, that's considered bias. She was already by you when she became pregnant. Again, the meal is on the 8th day. If you bought a shifra together with a baby, in other words, he was already born, that's miknas kesef, you bought the baby. Baby in that case has a meal on the first day. What if you bought a shifra, but only for her offspring, nothing else? That's a case of yulid bias. He was born by you, but the meal is only on the first day because that's not similar to what time to Israel. According to the Mandala, it says kinyan pairs to kinyan akum. That is, you can't say I'm only buying offspring because once you say offspring, that includes the mother as well, and then it is like a Yisrael. So the case is you bought a shifra on condition not to be toiler. Then it's not like Yisrael and the meal is on the first day. Further up, if she gave birth and afterwards she was toivel, then she didn't give birth to Tumah, so the meal is on the first day. If she was toivel and then she gave birth, then she's a bias. Both of these things are bias, but the meal is on the 8th because then she had Tumah when she was giving birth. If you bought a shifra who was pregnant and he was toiveler and then she gave birth, that's considered miknas kesef. The meal is on the 8th day. Finally, if you bought a shifra only for her offspring, that's miknas kesef, which is only the meal is on the first day because he doesn't have a part of the mother, and therefore it's not similar to a fem. Have a wonderful day. Today's emails come from Yaakov Krieger. He says he's an Eatman Daf guy, and he has a great idea that we should start an email newsletter. Like I did a lot. Thank you, Yaakov. Brother Yaakov Razin from Harnov says that when his shir fell apart during COVID, he joined Eatman Daf to catch up on the daf that he missed, and then he joined our regular shir, and he loved it. A great strength for a wonderful welcoming daf in every way. A wonderful group of friends who enjoyed every minute. Yaakov Razin, thank you. Rabbi Shimon holds that whether it's a human baby or an animal, newborn, they're not considered viable halachically until by a human being 30 days passes, and by an animal 8 days passes. By a human being says in field we've got quite a ship that has to be at least 30 days old. By an animal says you have to be at least you have to be at least 8 days old in order to bring it as a carbon. That shows us that the animal is not viable until 8 days. Now the Chachamim argue, they say that as soon as an animal or human are born, they are viable immediately. And the halacha is like a human. The question is, how can we possibly perform a bris milah on Shabbos, push off Shabbos, for a human being who's not viable? So the Gemara, you're right. If you perform a bris milah, you're not over anything because it's a mamad Shabbos. If this baby survived, then it's a great bris milah. If the baby doesn't survive, then halachically the baby was dead when you perform the milah, and there's no issue to perform a milah. Then the question is, why does it say in the Mishnah that a human is born, and we don't know whether it was born in the 7th month, the end of the 7th, or the beginning of the 8th month? You're not pushing off Shabbos for that milah. Why not? No matter Shabbos. If it's going to survive, it's great milah. If it won't survive, you didn't do it as an answer is right. You could perform a milah. But what you can do, what the Mishnah is telling us, you cannot do nachashire mitzvah according to Eliezer. You cannot create a knife, because perhaps the baby won't survive, and then you just create a knife for no reason. When it comes to the Beva, the Torah tells us if we almost min adehema, a word of min is extra. It should say b'chiyamas behema. We learn from here a tremendous difference. If you have an animal that you can't eat because it's a trade off, but you shut it anyway, that actually accomplishes that it removes the tumah from the animal after it dies. So then when the pasuk continues and says, Asher lochem lochem, how do you talk about kosher animals? Why does the pasuk say that you're eating it, you're going to eat it? Why learn two things from this? A, that even a non-kosher animal emits tumah, and B, that an animal who is 8 days old, who doesn't have 8 days, the shechita is not mitayr. According to Rabbi Shimon, the shechita does accomplish, even though you shouldn't be shechting, it's not viable according to Shimon. The shechita accomplishes that it's covered. A guy comes along and says that the machlokes is whether this animal is considered alive. If it's alive, then the shmita accomplishes that there's no food. And Rabbi Shimon says that's alive. Takam says no. Rabbi says no. According to everybody, this animal is considered dead. So what machlokes is, do we compare this animal who's not 8 days old yet to a treifa? Just like a treifa, we say the shmita accomplishes to remove tumah. Is this like a treifa? Or once I know it's not like a treifa. A treifa had a shot because you had a moment where it was kosher. Even if it was born like that, but in its category, there are animals that are kosher and then later on develop a moment. Where this animal never had a shot of kosher, it's less than 8 days old. What is the machlokes between Rav Shimon Gamliel and Rav Shimon Gamliel says that an animal is not viable until it's old, and if human is not viable until 30, Rav say immediately. Abai says the Maskos of Gemara that if the machlokes is in a case where there's a premature death, for instance, a baby fell off the roof, it was used by a lion, an animal was shafted prematurely before before the Rav Shimon Gamliel, they're considered dead. And according to Chachamim, they warned that look, at the end of the day, they died from different causes. But let's say if the baby or the animal yawned and died, in other words, they were extremely weak, so you see that they weren't viable, everybody would agree that they are considered dead. One of those, the story of Rabbi Rampuda, were offered igla filta, that's considered the best type of meat, the third born calf. However, this calf was shafted on the 7th day. They didn't wait till the 8th day, and they refused to eat it because they hold like Rav Shimon Gamliel, that's not halacha, that before 8 days, it's not viable, and shouldn't be. We have a concept called Cholu Chadasha. If you know for certain that this animal or this baby went full term, then we don't have to wait 30 days. We don't have to wait 8 days. Therefore, when it comes to an animal that Cholu Chadasha, and it was born on Yom Tov, so number one, this animal is not muktzah because it was already ready to eat to its mother. It was a full term baby. It just came out today. Second of all, you're allowed to eat it right away because Cholu Chadasha, you don't have to wait for 8 days. Same thing also, if a Bakar was born with a mum and doesn't witness the mum at the birth, you're allowed to shut it right away. Rabbi, now we're going to talk about humans in Kolkata. Rabbi told the son who lost the child within 30 days, why are you sitting Shiva? Why are you being Saba? And he used a very strong language. He says, do you want the free food people are bringing you by Nikum available? And he tells his father, no. I know for a fact, I know when the pregnancy was a full-term baby. And since it's a full-term baby, the baby deserves a proper availance. One of those is a case where a woman's husband dies without children. She would have to be a Yavama. But in this case, there's a child who died within 30 days. And she accepted fiducian from someone. Says the Gemara in the text. Rabbina says in the name of Rabbi that if she's engaged to Yisrael, so the chalitza doesn't really matter much. All it does is renders her a grusha divorcee, and Yisrael can marry the divorcee. So let her have chalitza from the Yahweh, and therefore she won't have any issues here. But if she's engaged to a chayat, where the chalitza would render her a grusha, she wouldn't be able to marry the chayat. Let's say the halach in this case will be like Chachamim, that the baby was viable. We'll go to Kula. Rabbi in the name of Rabbi, it says that the passage says the halach like Rav Shimon Gamliel. A newborn less than 30 days old is never viable. So it doesn't matter whether she's engaged to Yisrael or to a kohen. In both cases, she requires chalitza, and she won't be able to marry that kohen. Says Rabbi, you're right. That's what Rabbi said at night. But in the daytime, he retracted it. Says Rabbi, what's he going to allow?
You know, you're doing weird stuff.
If so, you might as well go ahead and allow all the trade in the world, all the payload. Review though, we learned in the Mishnah whole.
People say that
That
a
when
lot.
one thing on breaking, someone who has doctors and not
What's weird is the guy who founded it did it.
perform a Mila on shot is good for shot.
He used acid to get
It's
off.
only a halacha by Mila that reviews the whole that he has, or this person has a halacha called the Shachar,
I
which
used
requires
all
Mila
my
to be called himself. He knows because he holds up. Both parties
I
including
used my shorts to
but for
cure
other
like a
person,
huge
someone
amount
comes
of
in
OCD.
a drink
I was
and
like
Eric
OCD
Clay, I want whatever
was
value
dominating. I
you
couldn't touch anything. Had to walk on my hands constantly. It was like, and then I tripped hard and went into a room alone for 6 hours. I was like, I will, and I was tripping hard.
And
And
finally,
I was like, I'm gonna deal with this in this room and figure out what it is. It was that I fundamentally don't trust myself to make the right decision. And I realized that none of my decisions were up to me. It was all just an amalgamation of experiences. was going to stop me from biting or hurting or doing anything. So I was like, if I tap this, that'll stop me. And when I faced it in acid, it was like, you think you're going to do bad things, but you're not, because you have chosen the right path this whole way, so you can trust yourself. You know what I mean? Like, 3-year-old Jordan was not outside killing a cat. You know what I mean? She was fucking playing, right? Like, so every step of the way, you're building this personality that you can trust. You know what I mean? Because my whole thing was like, how am I to know that I'm not horrible, that I'm not going to do something horrible? Which is a big OCD thing.
Wondering when they're going to do something horrible.
Well, yeah, like a lot of OCD. Like, I know a girl who, she couldn't babysit because she was like, what if I had a fucking fall? Because her OCD was so bad. And then she was like, oh, this is OCD, and she was treated, and she was like, it's fine. But like a lot of people will have babies, and they'll be like, what if I freaking this baby at all? Jesus Christ. I have that all the time. Whenever my friends like, hold my baby, I'm like, no baby. Oh my God, that's so crazy. So you don't do shit. It's like the ski jump thing. You're gonna.
That's interesting. I've never thought of it that way. It's like, you're not trusting yourself.
Yeah. And I also used to be super fat. Like, I was a fat kid. And I think there's a part of it, it's like, if you were able to do that, then you're able to do horrible things. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, if you were able to binge eat like that as a kid, then you're not really to be trusted. You know what I mean? And I had to face all of that in this acid trip that came out of it. It was like, was it acid or mushrooms? That was acid. Mushrooms I microdosed. Acid I don't do anymore because of how crazy that was. But that one I did a lot, and it got it. So, yeah.
You got the lesson. I'm going to go back to school.
Yeah, totally. And I still have a little bit of OCD. I still have some things that I didn't get rid of, but for the most part, I get rid of it.
God, it seems debilitating. I've met people that have it. It's nuts. Some people, it gets worse as like their success grows, which is really crazy.
Yeah, with that
How it used type shit.
Yeah, I love that. It's weird. You gotta stop it. I mean, that's the thing is, if you don't get in the way of it, it just builds neuronal grooves in your brain that becomes so, like, averse to plasticity. Like, you can't get out of them. And that's what, I remember, like, this woman being like, I want you to bring in contaminated items. And I was like, go fuck yourself, bitch. I was like, absolutely not. I was like, then we'd have to burn my mother's car. Like, there's no way. But you do, every time something's contaminated, in a little bit, you have to, like, force yourself to do it, to touch it, or whatever you're thinking.
Like contaminated food.
For me, it was contamination, when I was younger, I was worried that I would become, like, say you were like, I cheated on my wife last night, and then you're like, you want to hit this vape or whatever, I wouldn't be able to touch it, because I'd be like, he does bad things, if I hit that vape, I'll do bad things. You know, so if somebody was whack, they'd be contaminated, and I couldn't do it. There's something to that. There's a little something to that. There's a little wisdom behind that.
Yeah, because people do kind of adopt the mindset of people they're around.
I mean, that's what I've had to learn recently, is I'm like, you gotta cut out whack people and get that that's not OCD, that's like healthy for you.
You know, whack people can ruin everything.
Yeah.
Really shitty human beings that you have kept in your life for whatever fucking weird reason, they can just derail your whole life.
The thing that sucks about comedy is sometimes these people are so fucking funny, and you have to cut out somebody so funny. That sucks. People at a desk job, I'm like, you're cutting out Brian, who's like kind of, you know, who's like just alright, and brought you a cupcake once. I'm cutting out people who are like the only people I can say racist shit around. You're like cutting out like a huge chord of my sense of humor.
Right.
And that, but I've had to do that recently. Just be like, dude, I can't. The vibe is too dark. Sinister.
There's a problem.
Yeah.
There's people in your life that just, for whatever fucking reason, never get together. And at a certain point in time, try to rescue a drowning person, they'll drown you.
Yeah, totally. They'll drown. It's hard to watch other people do it and not cut people out. You're like, that, if you could just cut. Like, my friend's mom was just such a drain on her life. I'm like, you gotta just, did you see that fucking Netflix documentary about that little girl who was in a small
just all day trolling and fucking with her daughter for years. You know what the girl said at one point? She's like, I miss my mom. Because her mom was there to protect her from the bad world. But really, the only bad world was her mom, pretending to be someone else.
Wait, she said I miss my mom.
Because she thought her mom was a sweet person. She thought her mom was a fucking monster.
Oh, and so later after she found out she was like, I miss my mom.
Yes.
Oh, that's brutal. That's like when somebody breaks up with you and you're like, I just want to talk to them.
Well, that's that thing that some crazy people do. It's Munchausen's by proxy.
So she was, is that Munchausen? Munchausen, I think, is
Well,
like,
you hurt them. You hurt them so that you can help them.
oh, she was doing that. She was doing like a
She was the one who was trolling her own daughter. She was someone else online attacking her own daughter, calling her a whore, calling her horrible things.
Say like, yes, your mom's a babe.
Saying,
Your mom's really hot. You should go talk to her.
yeah, I noticed your mom's in there.
I think you noticed that too.
So when I saw you, I noticed that.
That's crazy.
Crazy. It's such bad. I don't know. I didn't get that far. I can't. But stuff like that, people are really kids.
I love that shit. I don't love it, but I fucking fall asleep.
It's hard. I love my kids. I can't see someone being that. It's not just, it's fucking evil beyond belief.
How old are your kids?
You torch them. I have a 28-year-old daughter. I have a 17 and 15.
Wait, if you were 28-year-old, you were.
Well, it's not my biological.
Oh, okay. So, did you have any kids? Were all your kids had after you were financially good?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
See, that's the move.
I don't know. There's something to be said for growing up poor.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up poor. I think it's good. I think I understand hard work. You know, I understand what it's like to have a job to get stuff. Like, you know, you want to buy a new pair of pants, you need to get a fucking job. You know, you need to get a car, you have to save up.
But all those things are just trying
Forever.
growing up poor for me is like growing up watching your parents fight over who is going to pay the child support. You know what I mean? I think you can grow up fine and still work.
Well, my parents didn't fight. My stepmom and my stepdad and my mom have been together for a long time, and they have a very good relationship. So I mean, that like modeled for me when I was a kid. My parents got split up. My biological dad and my mom when I was 5, and my mom married my stepdad when I was like 7.
What's your dad do?
We don't talk.
Oh,
I don't know. But my stepdad's a great guy.
so you have good parents.
They modeled a good relationship when I was a kid. People that don't yell at each other, don't fight, and
That's nice.
get along.
That's
They
what you
disagreements and stuff.
Love relationships.
Yeah, they have disagreements, but they're nice to each other, kind to each other. And, you know, if you see that when you're a kid, you go, oh, this is possible. But if you see, like, chaos all the time, and everyone's fighting and screaming and yelling at each other, you're like, keep me the fuck away from whatever this is.
Yeah.
You know, because I remember I watched my grandmother and my grandparents. My grandmother was always yelling at my grandfather. I was like, oh, don't stay married, whatever you do. I was like, when I was a little kid, I was like, you gotta get out while you can.
Yeah. I think that's why there's so many avoidant men right now. It's because I think there's so many of those like lazy boy dads who are like dissociated looking at a TV that isn't on. And every time they try to like, you know, every time they're like, hey Jim, how's it going? Their like wife flies in and like, don't talk to him. Like there's so many couples like that.
Where it's like, oh, cucked out men out there. Cucked out by their job, cucked out by life. You know, you just stop being a man. And then you stop getting any respect from the people that know you because they know you're kind of a bitch. You know, they really know you, like your wife and your kids really know you. Like, oh, Harry's a fucking bitch.
Yeah, there's so many stories like that. There's so many where it's the dad is so quiet and so distant, and the mom is just so up there.
Thoreau wrote about that. Like, whenever he wrote this, he said most men live lives of quiet desperation. That's fucked. Yeah, that's fucked, but that's real.
But why does it happen?
Well, there's a whole bunch of reasons. Because you stop challenging yourself, or you never did. You stop growing, and you don't have any character. You don't exhibit a strong will. You don't have discipline. And then, you know, you're emotionally disconnected from
There
the
he
life
is.
you've chosen, and then you have a job where you have to pretend to be someone you're not.
How you living,
Hours a
Ken?
day, work for a boss who's a piece of shit.
That's right.
There you go, big man.
You're a broken man. You're like 46
What do
years
you think?
old, and then trying to
There you go.
the code.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
great. It's just like, a lot of people, they don't know what to do. They didn't get good advice when they were young. They didn't get
Leaving?
to work.
No, I'm just working on a project. How about you?
Find something that they can focus their energy on and realize, like, oh, if I focus my energy on something, whatever it is, I can get better at stuff. I'll start
There you
out
go.
sucky, but keep working at it, and eventually you can get, some people never learn that.
Well, it'd be nice if they could also focus on being a parent. Like, I feel like the women stay loud because they're like, I'm a mother, I'm a bear. You know, so I'm like, it'd be nice if the dad could get off the lazy boy and be like, I'm going to help raise my kids.
Well, it's just, some people are just being like,
Yeah.
just they wanted to be Spider-Man.
Yeah,
They wanted to be cool. They wanted to have a good life, and life just fucking cracked them in the dick every time they made a move.
Yeah.
You know, they get their car repossessed. Oh, Jesus. Credit cards.
There's gotta be something biological though that makes a man not like you have the pride. Mark Kreischer, I just talked about it. Like you guys have the pride in your children, hardcore. Like as soon as I met you, showed me a photo of your daughter. You know what I mean? Like, but I do feel like there are a lot of men who are like, that's not my responsibility.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Well, maybe it's the way they were raised. You know.
But maybe if you had lost your job, you were in comedy, you were tired, and didn't have your passion, maybe you wouldn't be as gung ho about being a dad, or maybe you feel like a failed dad. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you feel like a failed dad.
Perhaps. I don't know. I would figure it out.
Yeah.
I just don't believe that. If I lost my job doing something, I would find another job. I would figure it out. There's other paths. You don't just stay still if the path doesn't work out. And some people do.
Some people do. I didn't know that until recently. That some people really do stay still forever.
But they quit. Well, that's why they love the unemployment. Because they can just get a check and just still and just wallow.
Yeah, there's so many people who are against unemployment that still stay still. They're like, fuck unemployment.
It's sillier, I guess. Yeah, people are weird. You know, just.
If I quit comedy right now, there'd be like 3 jobs that I would be almost just as stoked about. I would love to be a full-time contractor out in the sticks. I would be a philosophy professor or a therapist.
Really?
Yeah, all of those sound sick.
Which one sounds the most sick?
Philosophy professor. Because you kind of become a therapist when you are a professor. You know what I mean? You have those kids that are fucked up, so they're reading philosophy and they're like me. I was waiting there being like,
Or the guys that are trying to get laid.
yeah, it's a lot of dorks. It's like I was the only girl major in my class, and the rest were
Dorky guys.
dorks who wore ties to class. Yes.
Well, philosophy itself is a strange thing because you're just thinking about a structure of how you interface with the world.
Yeah, it was the only thing I could study well. Everything else, I was like, why would I study something that's already been known? It's crazy. But philosophy was like, no, they're all just trying to figure out life. I was like, okay, I get that. And none of them are correct. And like, none of them are correct. I was like, great. Because I would study science and then, you know, the exact measurement of how to find out this thing. I'd be like, why do I want to study that? There's nothing new here.
My favorite book of philosophy I started reading when I was, I guess I was 16. It's the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi. He's a samurai who killed 60 men in one-on-one combat with swords. But he was all about the way to become a great sword fighter. So you have to be balanced. Like you can't have any holes in your game as a human being. You have to be an artist. You have to be a poet. You have to love calligraphy. You have to be completely balanced. You have to see the thing for what it is. You can't have any bullshit. You can't have any fat. Right? We're talking about fat. You can't have any bullshit. There's no bullshit when you're sword fighting.
Sometimes, do you ever feel like you're in that state in your life where you'll be like, I have all these moving parts and I have it down, and like, I recently had this where I was like, I'm oil painting, I'm doing stand-up, I have my friends, I'm in this groove, and then something will happen where I'll just like have like explosive diarrhea or something. Something will happen where I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I thought I was fucking suave, I have this shit. I used to do that with poker where I'd be like, I have this whole poker game on lock, and then something would happen. Like, it's almost like one of those swords that you have to have in balance is also humility. Like, you also have to be like, and I'm a person who still has a butthole. You know,
Right.
And that, I
Things go sideways, always.
yeah, because I would be like, I'm gonna get this flow state, and then I'd mess up a word on stage, and I'd be like, no, I'm an idiot, you know. So I have to keep that also. Be like, you're also available.
Well, that's what's a good thing about stand-up. It's like, it smacks you every time you do it wrong.
Yeah.
You gotta do it right.
It's crazy how true it is that you're only good at as good as your last set.
You are.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why, like, if you have a bad set, you can't wait to get on stage. You can't
Dude, I was like, I'm doing notes at the concert bomb last night, hitting Rebecca up. I'm like, what do you got? It's crazy.
I bust out some
I should
bullshit.
have hit up a lot of shit.
Yeah, come tonight. Let's do it tonight. My show.
Oh, okay. What time tonight?
7.
Yeah, that would actually be good. Let's do it. I was, dude, there's a clip I wanted to post up that's really funny about your club where I was like, get in here. There's a guy who's like, my name's Kyle. I'll carry you up this flight of stairs. I have a PhD in MMA. I'm gonna cast you up to Derek. Derek is an AK-47. I'm gonna get in the green room, and I'm like, God, do you need anything? We'll kill people for you. And I was like, could I have some like almonds or snacks? And they're like, no, we have smelling salts. I was like, is there any just like water bottles? They're like, no, we have neurotropic dust.
It's so funny. We were neurotropic. We were in the green room the other day, and someone had called us like some alt-right white supremacist club. I was in the room with Brian Simpson, who's black, Derek Poston, who's black, Hassan Ahmad, who's Muslim. It was Tony Hinchcliffe, Ron White, and me. I'm like, this is a pre-diverse lineup. Like, what are you talking? This is so silly.
You're looking at comments. See, it's hard. It's hard to not look at
It wasn't. It was a video. It wasn't a comment. It was a video of someone that one of the guys was playing. It was like, look how fucking stupid this is. The idea that this, like, that you had to be, like, I'm not even a Republican. Like, I voted for Trump because I thought we were going in a terrifying direction where there was not really a president. For 4 years, the same people are now going to be running the government. Like, weren't you like a Bernie bro? Yes. So I've only voted Republican once in my life. The idea that you have to be a Republican to get into that club is so ridiculous. That club is filled with gay people, black people, straight people, white people, Asian. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, that true.
You're just doing comedy. You're just doing comedy. Whoever you are, whatever you believe, we have tons of lively discussions.
I will say one time I was there, Jordan Peterson walked through, and I was like, you can't be here. That's too on the nose. That's crazy.
It is weird. Yeah.
That's crazy with his daughter.
Oh, yeah, he came with his daughter. Yeah. He's been there a few times. Yeah, he did Kill Tony.
Oh, he was on it.
Yeah, he was on Kill Tony. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So was Post Malone. Post Malone had no idea. And I brought him on stage. Had no idea what the show was. No idea what anything was. I just brought him up there.
Really?
I did it twice. Once with Post Malone, once with Tucker Carlson. I was having dinner with Tucker Carlson. I'm like, you want to go by and go see Kill Tony? And then we were there, and I told Tony, he's like, bring him on stage. I go, I'm not even going to tell him what it is. He's like, oh, dude, we're going to go on stage. And he's like, what?
Oh my God. He was great. Was he good?
Yes, he was funny. He was like laughing. He was cracking jokes with the comedians back and forth.
Wow.
It was really was surprisingly great.
Wait, you're not Republican. You used to be Bernie bro.
Yeah.
Are you Bernie bro?
I am. Look, I think the idea of socialism is wonderful if everybody had their shit together and everybody was disciplined.
Yeah.
But it's not the case. And I think that human nature, unfortunately, you're going to need some socialism, though, right? You're going to need the fire department. This is one of the things that I point to all the time. People say, oh, socialism doesn't work. The fire department is an entirely socialist idea. Like, we all pay into it, and they take care of everyone's fire, right? You can't have only the rich people have a fire department, and the poor people, their fucking house burns down all the time. That's crazy, right? We all agree to that. But that should be the same with education. That should be the same with healthcare. Are we a fucking community, or are we not? And if we're a community, you have to take care of the downtrodden, and you have to do it because it's bad for them, and it's also bad for you. We're all in this together, so you have to have a social safety net. I believe in all that. But I also believe you can't just give people free money because they rely on it, and they become dependent on it, and then it takes away their ambition, and then they don't do anything. That's true too. It doesn't mean you're not compassionate. I don't like either one of these parties.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a solution that's correct. I think you have overcorrection after overcorrection. I think you have the country goes one way, and then it swings hard the other way. Yeah, America's back, and then it swings the other way. Now, look at new America, and America's this way. It's everyone's so tribal, and everyone's so locked into their idea that they're the good guys, these are the bad guys. We gotta get him back. We're gonna get him in the midterms. We're gonna get him in the fucking next election. It's like, and it's all punctuated by yeah, sort of. It's all you talk to in comedy. It's like there's a lot of bigger people out there, but that's that old expression. I forget who said that. We brought this up before. That all criticism is the tragic result of unmet needs.
Oh, yeah.
It's paraphrased, but there's a lot of that there. There's a lot of like,
Jordan is like, why does she have a fucking head like that? Oh my God, she hopefully wants to see her do good. Dude, I'm just somebody who, I mean, I'll date a libertarian and become a fucking libertarian. Somebody will talk about Israel. I'll listen to fucking one Sam Harris episode. Now all of a sudden I'm fucking Zionist. I talked to John Marco the other day. Now I'm fucking all pro-Palestine. Like whatever it is, I switch back and forth, and then I do podcasts, and people are like, "You are," and I'm like, "I'll tell you what I am. I'm an idiot, dude. I will switch. I will move. Like, but I do think that's what makes a comedian. Somebody who can try on so many different perspectives, and it is hard that people are looking at.
competent politician. You're not an idiot because both sides have points. That's why you can be swayed one way or the other. Yeah, but he's doubling down. It's just going down the rabbit hole of whatever that ideology believes. Because like they probably have a really good pitch, you know. And then if you talk to the socialists, they probably have a real good pitch.
Yeah.
It's just
when I double down in a way that's like I'll be like this thing's fucking bad, and then the next time it's actually it's pretty good. Like I'll stop eating meat and be like anybody who eats meat sucks, and then somebody will be like want to buy this burger, the iron is at me, and I'll be like fuck cows, dude. Like I go too hard in the paint on both sides, and I remember in college these girls would bully me. And I remember being like, why don't you guys like me? And they go, you just have too strong of convictions. And I was like, oh, interesting. I always thought that was a good thing. And I think for comedy, it is to be like, you get up on stage or you do a podcast and you go, what if I just try on this idea hardcore? And that's like an interesting thing to do as a comedy. Like, well, I think this is kind of good. You know, like, there's something about comedy just being like, what if this is the truth right now?
That's an interesting thing to say to someone when you're too strong with your convictions.
I'll never forget that. I will never forget the girl who said it.
I'll give you an example.
It was just, I would talk the way I talk, where they'd be like, I'd be like, women need to stop wearing dresses. High heels are ridiculous. Or I'd be like, men need to do this. Or women, or I'd be like, I'm going to go ahead and say, diners need to go, like whatever it was. I'd be in or out on topics immediately, and they'd be like, you're just like too intense with your thoughts. I'd be like, yeah, totally. This is like why it would be bad Nazi Germany. Hopefully it would be a good thing. Because we'd be like, wait, no. It's crazy.
Well, there's got to be some sort of a psychological reason why all those people went along with that.
Right. They went. I think a lot of it was. I think a lot of it was just kind of dissociation, right?
Well, there's a little bit of that, but then there's a tribal mentality that kicks in. Like there's a default switch that happens to people.
Yeah.
And in this country, you saw a lot of it during COVID. It was like the vaccinated people were hating on the unvaccinated. They should have their children taken away, like put them in camps. Like,
Yours is so weird because it's such a different. Like I was so many anti-vaxxers. Like they were my friends. But I was like, I'm getting vaccinated because the number one thing that's important to me is comedy. I have no idea if the vaccine gave me long COVID, if COVID gave me long whatever the fuck. But I just have to perform. If my health comes second to long COVID, bro, my shit is fucked up. I can't, like those Ubers that have those smelly trees, I get immediate migraines, like, because my smell is fucked up.
your smells fucked up.
Like, if you have deodorant that has, like, chemicals in it, it's rancid to me.
Really?
Yeah, and so many people were coming up
That's
to
your long COVID? You just smell things?
it's bad,
I
though.
don't think you can call that long COVID. Long COVID? Yeah, long COVID is people that are exhausted and they have, like, heart palpitations and...
I got a synapse off.
Sounds like you're just gonna upgrade on your nose.
I did get it. Yeah, but it sucks, dude. If somebody's wearing cologne, I'm like, I gotta go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I was like, you got a wolf nose.
I got a wolf nose.
Yeah, that's great.
Some people don't
Change the way you look at it.
You're right. I thought I had long COVID, and then I stopped eating sugar. I thought I had long COVID, and then I stopped eating candy, and I was like, it's crazy. And I was horrible on candy. I was eating
Long COVID can cause altered smell or parasomnia, where things smell distorted, foul, or different than they used to, even if the initial COVID-19 symptoms have passed. So did you get this after you got, like, when did this start happening? Did you get COVID?
Yes, I got vaccinated 6 times.
Of course, I just had to get vaccinated. You didn't get vaccinated, got it once or twice.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they fucked you. They fucked everyone. They fucked everybody with that goddamn stupid thing.
I got it hard. See, I'll talk to you about this tomorrow. My little mom will be like, the vaccine is good. And I'll be like, yes, mommy, I agree.
It's a long conversation. It would take a long time to explain what was wrong. But it all boils down to the same thing that it always does, which is money. They distorted the facts. They distorted the research. They distorted the efficacy. They distorted what it was actually designed to do just because they wanted money. That's it. Oh, fuck yeah. They made a shit ton of money. Might have been free for you.
I like the idea of money, but isn't your campaign on, like, control, mind control? Not mind control, but knowing where we are, like, anti-vax people.
I'm not anti-vax.
Where are you? No. Give yourself a label.
No. I believe that all medications should be subject to scrutiny. They should all go through rigorous double-blind, placebo-controlled trials to find out what the side effects are, what the efficacy rate is, what's the real fact behind it.
Just lie about that.
But this is why. The problem is pharmaceutical drug companies do their own research. Not only do they do their own research, but they do their own research that they hide. So they'll do multiple studies that show no efficacy. And then they'll rate one study where they can show just like a little bit of improvement, and then they just sell it. And they start going with it. And they've done that before. They got sued because of Vioxx. Vioxx killed 60,000 people in internal emails. The pharmaceutical drug company was saying, we're going to have these problems, and it listed all the different things that people want up getting clean strokes. We're going to have these cardiovascular problems, cardiopulmonary problems, but whatever the wording was, I don't want to look at the quote of it, but it will be good for us financially. We'll do well with this. In the email, we'll do well with this. We killed 50 to 60,000 people. A friend of mine got a stroke. Got on Vioxx because he had knee problems. It was an anti-inflammatory medication.
Sometimes there's fishy shit like that. Like, sometimes I'll take Prozac from one place and from a different place, very different thing.
Yeah, because it's from Mexico. It's got fentanyl in it.
Weird shit going on. Yeah. Speaking about Ozempic.
We talked about that the other day with a guy who runs a pharmacy. The problem with it is that when they're dosing it out to people, they're giving everyone the same dose, and it should be dependent upon like how much weight are you trying to lose, what is your body weight. There's a bunch of different factors. Well, it doesn't seem to be good for you. Food sitting in your body. Food stays in your body a little longer, and the food digests slower, and it kills your appetite. But if you're morbidly obese, then you might die from that. This is probably a good solution. So it's like, don't throw the baby with the bathwater. I don't want it. I don't need it. But if I did, if I was 600 pounds and I was in this, and someone said, look, I can give you this thing, it'll kill your appetite. Like, fucking please.
Totally.
So it's beneficial for that. And then there's probably muscle loss, bone density loss. But my friend Brigham, who was on the other day, that episode's on now, he was saying that the issue is that they're giving him too much of a dose, and if you mix it with other peptides, you can actually eliminate those problems. So there's a way to dose it out for people that are, and you would just lose nothing but fat. It is possible to do. It just has to be done correctly. Sorry, he's explaining.
And right now it's willy-nilly.
Well, right now everyone's just getting on it instead of just going to the gym. There's people that have like need to lose 20 pounds. They're getting on Ozempic. That's crazy. You can lose 20 pounds in a couple of months.
The thing that's frustrating is because I used to be so fat. I used to have type 2 diabetes and I got rid of it, which is crazy. And like, it's frustrating.
Still eating all that sugar.
Dude, well, that's the thing. It's I can eat sugar exclusively, lose weight if I only eat the candy. Like it was like a bizarre diet I would go on. And then I just had to like switch my mind with that mental switch of being like, this is not for fun. This food is not for fun. You've had your fun.
Right.
Like you did that. You did the candy, you did the pizza, you did all that. Now we're using food as like the same way we use sleep. Where it's like I feel better when I get 8 hours, right? And once you do that switch, it feels like things click into place. So with people on Ozempic, I'm like, if you could just get that turn of your brain, it would help so much. If you could just, it does feel like a switch.
Where you have to think about what you got to go through with acid.
Yeah, right.
Now imagine 600 pounds and you ate candy for 35 years.
Yeah.
That's, it's a big switch. It's a battleship.
Yeah.
You can't just fucking, recovery. I'm going to turn that motherfucker around. Yeah, I know. Alabama was really into that. Unlimited sugar, restricted protein never be a good thing. What's the good about it? Literally, I swear I was paying attention to it, and I was like, there's no way you're saying this is candy. It's not just candy, but I thought he was fucking around. And I was like, fruit, but he's like, if candy's all you got, it's not the worst thing. But it's low protein, right? Yeah, it's like a certain amount of protein. There's a video of him explaining it. So he weighs 95 kilograms, which is, what is that, like 245? His video just like, it's like 207, 210, he's going to get under 200.
Does he have a face? Can we see his face?
Oh, his hands are good. Good looking guy. But it doesn't work with him because he's really fit and he's been doing a bunch of different stuff his whole life. Like he was carnivore diet for a long time. It's not.
No, dude. Get a deep sunken lines. That's sugar.
50 years old. No, this is the new thing. Like he was always like this. This is what he looked like forever. And he used to be gigantic.
You know what? This is a woman we'd be like, that's interesting. Because when I told people I was only eating sugar, they were like, that's interesting.
Hold on, show what it looks like. Don't go to his Instagram and wait and see how fit this guy is. Like this guy is in tremendous shape.
Now protein, oh man, it's good, man.
Well, he's always had those. But that's my point. Like, click on that one on the right hand side. Like, that's what we're talking about. He's a big jack dude. So for him to do this diet and say, look, I've got this body, but bitch, you always have that body. I don't know.
No, I mean, I've gotten very skinny off the whole sugar diet, but it has effects. Yeast infection all the time. Deep, dark circles from sugar. Fucks up your sleep.
When did you stop with the sugar?
Like 2 months ago.
Oh.
But I'm having ice cream today because my sister's out. We've been planning. We're going to Amy's ice cream. We're going to have
It's a great spot.
Yeah, but I've been off sugar. It just helps a lot. I've just been doing fats and like stuff like that, which is great. And I can eat as much as it used to be. Like I had to everything I ate, I had to do a tiny amount, and now it's like I can eat as many eggs and avocado.
Isn't that nuts?
It
doesn't even seem like it's real.
I know.
If you just ate nothing but steak, you would lose weight. And everyone's like, no way. Like, yeah, because your body would regulate correctly. When you're done, you're done. Like, if you sit down, you have a 16-ounce steak. If you really only need 12 ounces, after 12 ounces, you'll stop eating.
Yeah.
That's all you're eating. But if you have mashed potatoes there, and then pasta, and an ice cream.
Yeah. Try eating cake after you eat a whole avocado. You're like, good. Like, you don't. That gets you. It's so crazy.
But also, your gut biome switches, and your gut biome doesn't crave sugar anymore. It's that candida.
The candida is what I did. The candida diet. Because every time I got my period, I had yeast infection. And then it was just, I was itchy. And I was like, what's going on? And I was like, I had brain fog, and I ChatGPT'd it. And it was like, oh, you're riddled with candida. And I was like, oh, I'll try the diet. And then I immediately started thinking faster, and it was not itchy at all.
Isn't it bizarre that your gut biome has an effect on your personality?
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Well, we are a little ecosystem. We want to think of ourselves as a person, but we're really like a life form that houses life forms.
Yeah. I think it's because our control panel is up here. Makes us think that we're this like unit that we can fuck with. Like I think if our eyes were here, we would maybe be like, this is a whole collective system, but this fucks us up. Like I was watching this fat, huge, tall guy eat an ice cream cone the other day, and his arm was like this, and he was like 6'7", he was just licking it. And I was like, it looks like this little man is eating this ice cream cone, unbeknownst to this giant body. Like it looks like this little guy's just riding this as fuck down.
Yeah, body awareness of what you are as a whole. But that's also a lot of people don't do anything with their bodies. So their body is just like a truck they drive around.
Right. And we do have a mouth. I have a vagina, which is a mouth. You know what I mean? We have the fucking core face down there. There's great. The uterus is a fucking another head. And the gut and everything. We just don't have eyeballs there, so we forget about it completely.
It's a head.
I think so, yeah. It's a fucking whole thinking thing. Your gut is freaking always
It's
crazy.
definitely thinking. Your heart thinks too. There's neurons in your heart.
But the serotonin in the gut and the brain and stuff, it feels pretty balanced. It's just the eyeballs fucking up.
Well, if we could have an understanding that you're an actual system, it would be a lot better for people. Because so many people just think like, oh, I don't want to worry about my body, worry about my brain. Like they think it's almost like vain to think about your body.
Yeah.
Vain is stupid.
Yeah.
It's okay, but there's no virtue in being a weak piece of shit. Like, that's not good for you.
Yeah. And it's not
Intelligent. That's not intelligent to not take care of your body.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is, yeah, and the second I stopped working out, it is so weird how much pent up energy, and then I'm like lethargic, and then I have to eat sugar, and it's fucking crazy.
Also, you start getting anxiety. You're like, oh, start
Yeah. Anytime I participate in self-deception in any way, it bleeds into everything. Like anytime I'm neglecting some part of my life, you can like smell it on me. The second I walk in, I'm like, hey, sorry, I shouldn't be, you know, I have this whole air, and it's like, I just needed to do my dishes. I would have been fine.
that's me once on massage.
Oh, that's the sort of
Literally, that's his book. You have to be balanced. You have to balance everything.
That's good. But yeah, sometimes don't you go to the mode and you go, fuck it.
Yeah, kind of, but not for long periods of time.
Do you drink?
Yeah, but I don't. I haven't drank in a long time, but I will.
Yeah.
Like, I'll have a glass of wine. But it's been like, there was many months before I had anything, and then I had like a margarita. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't do it because I was an alcoholic. I did it because it's bad for you. I was like, why am I doing this? Because I drink at my club. I have a couple drinks at the club, a couple nights a week, and then I'll go out with my wife, have a drink or two, and then maybe I'll do a podcast with someone once, have a drink, so we'll have like a little whiskey, clean glasses, and we're talking and get a little tipsy. After a while, you're like, you're poisoning yourself. You're drinking 7, 10, 15 drinks in a week. That's not good. And then I was like, oh, I feel so much better. And I felt stupid. I felt stupid for not doing it.
I did the same thing. I'm a sugar addict and a love addict. I'm not an alcoholic, but I was like, I can't be having extra sugar where I don't need it. Oh, that's eating so much kids.
So you got on alcohol because of the sugar.
I had to choose. I was like, it's really sugar. I had to make a decision. And I was puffy all the time. I couldn't get a little puffy.
That's not good. Yeah, the puffy.
And then you have a glass of wine because you're like, I can cheat, and I feel like just like totally retarded.
Instantly, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not used to it.
Yeah. So I was like, well, this isn't that fun either. So it's not good.
Yeah, I think a lot of people now that I think ever before abstaining from alcohol. There's just a study recently about young people about alcohol consumption. Young people's down by what was the number? So I think it's something crazy like 25%.
Because they're not having sex.
So
I mean, Gen Z.
that's Harlan Williams Snake.
I love Harlan Williams
It was
so much.
I love it too. It was on the table when Trump was here. He got so happy that his snake. So he had that snake in his pants the entire time. He was doing a podcast and he told me that he got a tapeworm. And then he named his tapeworm Dimitri. And I'm like, you have a worm? Yeah, I got a worm. I picked it up. And it just, it was a gag. And at the end, I was like, no, the worm's coming out. Like, reaches in the air the whole time. He pulls out this fucking snake and he puts it on the table and it's been there ever since. So when I had Trump on the podcast, he was so happy that Dimitri the snake was on the table.
That's his little snake pants. That's awesome. That's such a, that's crazy. Harlan was talking to us about Rocket Man and how they didn't put out Rocket Man because there's a song in it where he imitates being Chinese. Like he does it with everybody. He does it with German where it's like, I've had in the world. And then he does a Chinese accent where it's like, right? And they just like buried it. Like that came out with Tarzan. And they buried the shit out of Rocket Man and let Tarzan like take the. And I was like, I looked it up. Tarzan's like based off seriously racist original story. Was it really? Yeah. Which is so interesting. Like Rocket and Rice Burrows.
original Tarzan?
Was it Tarzan Lawrence, I think. Yeah, Tarzan. Look up Tarzan racist. His name.
So from the original book.
I think so, yeah. Like the original.
What was it? It was all the story.
Yeah.
White guy lives with the chimpanzees and figures it out. He was the age, but becomes a king, of course.
Yeah, but I think even before that, it was more racist. This was a Google. This could have been one of the things.
I think I've read the comic books. I've seen the movies. I don't think I've read Tarzan. Detective Rice Burroughs novel.
No, I haven't read anything that's funny that. Well, this could have been me Googling and finding it and being like, see, how can man get Gary Rodman's so good? And if I had seen that as a kid, I would have been so stoked.
So we have some more Marlon's comedies.
Yeah, his first. So it's his first movie, and he's so goofy in it, but he does all these voices for different nationalities, and it's such a funny scene in 1997. Yeah. I don't think he was in it. I didn't know about it either. We had Harlan on the pod, and Ian was like, I'm obsessed with this movie, so then me and Ian watched it, and it's like the best. It's like exactly what you want your kid to see. It's like the doofus who makes it as an astronaut because he's smart in his own.
But they fucked up with the Chinese thing. It was the one accent that you make fun of.
One accent. He did all the other accents. I don't get that. Why is that the one?
Bizarro time.
It's very weird.
Very weird time.
It's also funny because Disney was like, yeah, the scene goes in, we approve it. And then they're like, wait, actually, it's not. That's fucked up.
Well, people approve dumb shit all the time.
Yeah.
Beer Factory, they approve people drinking cum. And that's
What?
what the show can.
Dude, I was obsessed with it.
And piss.
I was about to say, did you ever watch it again? Like, you're on it. But those people do not. I used to think they were like hot people. They're like trash. Little trash. Like, growing up when I was watching it, I was like, oh my god, I want to grow up to look like her. And then I look back and I'm like, this is white dreads, crazy lunatics. I was obsessed with that show.
Well, they made them drink cum.
But it's wasn't it bull cum?
It was donkey.
Oh yeah, donkey.
Donkey cum and donkey urine. They play horseshoes.
See,
sperm. I think we said sperm.
Don't work.
Yeah.
And they aired it?
Well, not really. See, that's what got the show
Imagine
canceled.
drinking the cum and not having your episode aired.
No. People drank the cum and didn't win.
The cum is not a problem for me. I would have drank the cum.
Would be more of a problem.
Urine, fine. For me, it was the spiders in the mouth.
The gals chose the urine over the cum. Or the cum, rather, over the urine. But
Oh, yeah.
the guys would rather. Yeah,
Hilarious to think it's
donkey juice. The episode's called Donkey Juice. But I don't know if that's really what it's called. See, the thing is, it never aired. I think Donkey Juice was like the internal name for the episode, or the stunt. But, so it did air in other countries, though. That's why you can still watch it on YouTube. Because it aired in, I think it aired in Denmark or some shit.
They had to just jerk off a bunch of donkeys.
No.
How did they get the cum?
I used to have it about it in my act. But they take a rod and they shove it up the donkey's ass and they shock their prostate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everything just buzz.
They love that shit.
Yeah.
That is donkey rape.
It's more than that.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
that was fake.
Oh, no, it was super real. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
That's crazy.
There's laws. There's laws, which is really good because, people say, how do I get on Fear Factor? If you've ever met me, you can't get on the show, so you can't talk to me about it. If you want to get on the show, you can't talk to me right now.
Yeah.
And it will get me out of the conversation.
That's good.
Yeah. Nice.
That's really good.
Yeah. Because I can't help anybody get on the show. But there's laws, you can't say it's Donkey Kong when it's not Donkey Kong. It is cum. You're drinking cum. Yeah, otherwise your show's not a game show anymore.
Get all that stuff, all the worms. So many worms.
Farms. Worm farms.
Oh, yeah, for me.
Yeah, and then cockroach farms with the people that eat cockroaches. You have to put them on a specific diet for X amount of time before they're allowed to be consumed by people. Yeah, you can't just have meat and garbage and rotten meat. Yeah,
and the spiders in the mouth where they were climbing out, that was the one that me and my sister would watch to torture ourselves. Where they couldn't get the spider in the mouth because it was climbing out.
Yeah, it's ridiculous show. I literally signed up for it because I thought it was going to be canceled immediately and I'd have a lot of material.
Were you able to tell jokes on it?
No. I mean, no. If I said something that they thought was controversial, most of the time they would edit it out.
Did Jackass come? Jackass was after.
No, I think it was before. Was it? Okay.
I was obsessed.
The first one was Survivor. Survivor was the first one on TV, which is still on the air, which is crazy.
I thought the Osbournes.
That was a reality show. There was ones before that, right? There was Totally Pauly. That was kind of a reality show.
Oh, okay.
But
Totally Pauly was that?
Oh, sure. Yeah, he had a very famous MTV reality show. Totally Pauly.
Where he just fucked around.
Just travel around, met people. This is a reality show. But I'm not wrong, right? Wasn't Survivor the first one of those kind of shows? Game show? Like a game show, but a reality show. Reality game show. So, I mean, it definitely caught. There's that wave that came out around the same year as American Idol. What year did Survivor start? I think it was 90s. Yeah. So Survivor was the first one. That was the big one. I just can't believe it's still in the air. That's nuts.
Was Fear Factor
2000? Oh, so it was only a year before Fear Factor. Fear Factor started in 2001. They're gonna do a new one now. Who the hell's hosting it?
Wait,
Johnny Knoxville.
Survivor?
No, Fear Factor. I think there's a new Fear Factor that Johnny Knoxville's gonna host.
That's awesome.
So it all comes full circle.
And you hated it?
No, I didn't hate it. It's just it was a job.
You were really sweet to the people.
I was trying to be.
You're very nice to them.
I try to be nice.
I remember being that's a comforting, give me a good acid, person to trip acid. You know what I mean? Maybe that's how you got good at it. I mean, that's a fucked up trip to be you're gonna put these fucking things in your mouth.
There's that, but I would also, some people would be scared to do a stunt and I'd be look,
we have to make money.
100% do this. People that have never really completely challenged themselves are not sure of where their boundaries lie. They get really scared when something new and crazy is about to happen. They get overwhelmed by anxiety. And you can get it up and go, hey, listen to me. That voice in your head telling you not to do this, fuck that voice. You can do this. And when you get done, you're going to be so happy. You're going to be so happy. But you just have to do it. It's not going to be nearly as bad as you think it is. Just force yourself to do it. You can do it.
And they would do it.
Yeah, so when I was a kid, from the time I was 15 years old, I was teaching martial arts. So I am used to coaching people. I would bring people to tournaments and people that were scared and they were going to have to fight and compete. And I would coach them.
In the corner?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just went to the Serrano. Katie Taylor.
Did you really? It was a great fight.
Dude, can I say I am straight as they come. But Katie Taylor, man.
You get some of that?
Dude, I just think she's the most attractive woman. The way she goes, and I fight for the Lord. And she's like, dude, when they're all fucking brain fucked afterwards, and she's like, I just want to go ahead and thank everybody for coming out. Number one fight. And you're like, nobody knows what you're saying.
Right.
The brain damage, though, is crazy. I box, and I'm not.
I still box?
Yeah, I box, but I don't. I mean, I when my trainer is in town, even sparring, I'm like, we gotta do this occasionally because I'm fucking fucked up afterwards.
Yeah, I have friends that still spar. I'm like, stop doing that.
Yeah, a lot of sparring at all. They just fight.
Well, that's rare. Most fighters spar. There's a few that Max Holloway for a while wasn't sparring because he was trying to preserve himself for fights, but then when he had to fight Justin Gaethje, I think it was. With Justin Gaethje, he's like, I gotta start sparring again because I'm gonna fight someone that's really dangerous. You can't have any.
It's just so when I started boxing, I was like, I'm never gonna spar. That's crazy. And then like a month in, I was like, so addicted. And it was so much fun. I felt like you were training so that you could spar.
It is fun to do.
And then I would do a podcast and be like, buy this information. And I'd be like, I can't do that. I can't do that. And you listen to Serrano and Katie when they're like fighting in those like press conferences, and it sounds like two drunk kids. They're like, no, she fucking said that we were gonna do. And you're like, I cannot be doing that.
Well, the real rough ones, you talk to guys that are in like their 50s, retired for years, they're slurring their words, you barely understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
Yeah, and they have so much money, but what do they?
Well, some of them don't even have the money anymore. Usually they go through a few divorces because they're crazy.
Yeah.
No one can stay with them, they're out of their fucking mind.
Yeah.
You know, and they're probably alcoholics because their brain's completely shattered.
Yeah. Do men get more aggressive when they get brain damage? Yeah.
They definitely can. It depends entirely on the individual.
Do women get CD?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, they get aggressive too.
Really?
They get real impulsive. Men and women that have brain damage, they get impulsive. They can't control their instincts, their impulses rather. They have addiction problems because they feel off, right? So when they drink alcohol to calm down or do cocaine, a lot of them wind up doing coke.
To feel up because they're fried.
You're fried. Brain's cooked. Your endocrine system's all fucked up. Your pituitary glands are bouncing around inside your fucking skull.
Is your brain fucked?
Probably a little bit.
Yeah. When did you stop?
Well, I stopped fighting when I was 22, I think was my last fight, and I stopped sparring when I was like 27 or 28.
Oh, good. So you had to tell me.
I did a little bit of sparring later. When I was in my 30s.
Do you do jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Do you grapple with it?
But the brain damage you get from that is rare. It's not.
Maybe I should do that. My mom always tells me that.
Kim Condon does it. Ask her about it.
Okay. The boxing, the hitting.
Yeah, don't do that.
But even just training with mitts.
Mm-hmm.
I have such a rage issue that beating the shit out of something feels. Even when I go to the gym and just beat the shit out of the bag.
It's super good for you. There's nothing better to like relieve stress than hit the bag.
Yeah.
It's the best. Don't stop doing that. We definitely keep hitting pads, but don't get any brain damage.
You know what I'm worried about jiu-jitsu?
What?
The fainting.
Because you're gonna get choked out. You're just gonna black out the moment someone even comes close to choking you out.
Yeah, if anybody does something like written, getting any artery
stuck in a triangle, you're just gonna fall asleep.
And they're gonna be like, I did a good job. Yeah, totally. I have friends that do it, and they're like, yeah, and then my bone was up against mine. I'm like, I'm not doing it. No.
Yeah, talk to Kim. It is rough, but it's super addictive. Once you do it and you get used to it, it's very addictive. Because it's like you're playing a puzzle. It's a game. Yeah, you're playing a game, and you get better at the game the more you play it.
Okay.
You know, the game is get somebody in an armbar.
Right, but the armbar is all of it is slightly representing breaking them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Okay.
You have to tap so your arm doesn't get broken.
The idea of overextending somebody's body part is brutal.
It is brutal.
That's so gross.
It's gross.
But it's fair. But I think that
it's a useful skill. Very useful skill.
But the boxing is just bam. You know,
useful too.
Breaking somebody's nose I can do, but
you can break their arm.
I could not know the idea of like bone coming through.
Just choke them, put them to sleep.
Yeah. You put a lot of people to sleep.
Not a lot of people.
They're good feeling to put to sleep.
I don't know.
You never put to sleep?
No, I never been put to sleep. No.
Really?
No.
Are you scared to be put to sleep?
No, I just tap. I know.
Right. Your body probably taps.
No, you tap.
I know, but you probably your instinct, like even if you're like, put me to sleep, you'd still probably be like, no, actually, no.
No, you gotta know like when you're going, right? So like if you're getting choked, if like someone's got my back and they're gonna choke in, there's a point in time where I know I'm not getting out of this. You just tap. It's smart.
Yeah.
It's stupid to fight it off because you get injured, and then you wind up being really fucked up.
I love watching MMA.
Do you?
Yeah, when they jump on their backs like that, when they go full monkey style, it's yes, dude.
Have you ever been to it live?
No, just that fight. It was a big deal. I went on Netflix. I think they get it.
Oh yeah, but that's a boxing match. You should go to the UFC live. It's bananas.
Really?
Yeah, it's bananas. Yeah.
I loved going to the Serrano.
Have you the club as
Yes.
Was it? Were they?
Yeah. It was
Big room or the small room?
big. They sold it out.
Wow.
Toronto made 14 mil or something. I mean, they made.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
That's great.
Isn't that great?
That's awesome. Yeah.
And the card was incredible watching them.
Madison Square Garden's got a lot of energy in that room too. There's something crazy about that room.
Yeah.
It's just like the amount of concerts, fights, events that have taken place that you feel in the building when you walk in. You're like, whoa,
Yeah.
this place is alive.
It's awesome.
Yeah, like when you go to a new arena and they're brand new and you walk in the door and it's empty and you're wandering around like, wow, cool place. But you walk in the car and you're like, yo, this place is alive. It's got memories in
Yeah.
here.
The other one's like racquetball. Like you could, you know what I mean? Like
Right.
you could hit a racquetball around it. It's like they're the stages. Because I've done arenas with Tom with Segura, and you can definitely feel the ones that have like been there versus the ones that they've put up recently.
Yeah, they have history.
I'm so bad at
buildings.
I'm so bad at rotating.
Oh, it's weird.
It's so weird.
It's the best way though, because it's the only way you can do an arena where it's intimate. So what we're talking about is a stage that's round.
Oh yeah, in the round.
In the round. Yeah.
Tom was like, just say a joke, then pivot. Just every time I get up there, and I'd be like, here's my joke. I'm gonna turn to these people now, and I would turn every single time.
That's funny though.
Yeah, it was totally great.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do the like natural rotation.
The good thing about it is though, it makes the show intimate even though there's 16,000 people there.
Yeah.
Because there's people on this side facing people on the other side. So everybody realizes they're all in it together.
And the Jumbotron. I mean, my
Yeah.
that special is shot. I was like, wherever your camera is, shove it the fuck up my nose. Like, I'm so sick of seeing specials where I'm watching their whole body the whole time. Like, show my face because my facial movements are like half of my joke.
Right.
And in the arena, you get that. Like, I remember watching Louis in the Hulu theater, and it was just the fucking Jumbotron, so you saw every little movement he was making. And I was like, that's so sick because it's so, in a club, you see that.
Right.
You know?
And that's what you want to see, especially if you're looking at it on the screen, which is weird.
Yeah, and then sometimes you watch somebody and you're like, I should just have gone home and watched it, because then I would see their face.
Right.
But the Jumbotron fucking nails you, it's so sick.
Yeah, well, that's the good thing about the round, too. You can have your back to them and they totally can still see your face.
You know, but I'm always worried about my blood. Oh, like a trench coat or something.
A trench coat. Like what Kinnison used to do.
Oh, yeah.
Kinnison used to wear a trench coat.
I can go Trinity. Trinity for Matrix.
Yeah, there
My
you
icon.
go. Wow, yeah. Did you ever hear that lady that claims that she wrote The Matrix and they stole the idea from her?
Dude, Anime wrote that fucking shit. That shit is like ancient as hell.
Right, she said she wrote both of them. Is there any credibility to what she says? We don't know.
I had a joke about The Matrix that people were upset about, where I was upset that the Wachowski sisters were on the top 10 female directors.
Oh, no, are they really?
Yeah, because I was like, if they had come into MGM as sisters, being like, we want to pitch a movie, like in the 90s, like, we want to pitch a movie about a guy needing a simulation, they'd be like, how about you simulate my dick in your mouth? You know, like, it's not like anti-anything, but people still got mad. But yeah, that joke is, it was one of my favorites for a while, because I'm obsessed with The Matrix. It's my favorite movie.
It's a great movie. I think we're about to literally live it.
Yeah.
Well, real close.
I'm in the camp that everything except fully retarded. They just told me a lot on Twitter. The AI is going to help things, not hurt things. I would like the record to state that this is my theory, because I think it's going to be proved right.
Do you think that AI is going to help people not hurt things?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. How do you think that that's going to happen?
I just think that the whole catastrophic, this is going to be an entity that ends all of us. I don't think it's going to do that. I think that maybe I'm just looking at the positive side, but I think it's such a smart piece of technology that was so in the works the whole time to be made that it's going to help us solve problems. Like, I think humanity has been trying to create somebody that can work on a supercomputer level to solve problems faster and more efficiently.
Yeah, that's definitely the best case scenario used for it.
Right, but the corporations are evil.
Yeah, the problem is they've already shown that these large language models can be programmed with ideology, right? So did you ever see the disaster they had with Google Gemini when they first launched it? Where they said, show us images of Nazi soldiers, and they had multiracial Nazi soldiers.
Yeah.
Like an each one was a Nazi soldier, a black woman, an Indian, they had a Native American lady who was a Nazi. That's not real. Okay, so your ideology, by making everything diverse, you distorted history. Like, so your ideology interfered with the truth. Okay.
But
So
all
that means
we
it's
do
a
that.
program.
We take down all the
Right, but we're not that.
statues.
But we're not supposed to be this large language model. This large language model is supposed to be eventually super intelligence in artificial form. Right? So a super intelligence would do that. They would know that Nazis were German and they were, it was a Nazi that they asked for. They asked for German soldiers. And then it gave people one color, which, 1943, which would have been Nazi soldiers. Yeah, why are you getting all technical? Well, you're asking a large language model to do something. I know, but it did show German soldiers that were wearing Nazi swastikas that were multiracial. I'm just saying the question has to be specific. What are you talking about? Right? Okay, fine. German soldier, which happened to be Nazi. I heard about that music stuff all night. You have to be very specific when you want.
You don't think there's any possibility that it could be something that we have control over, not control, that we have control over, and we use it for? Like, don't you think we've always been? Scared about everything, about science, about microscopes, about social media.
Free press.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they were terrified when people first developed trains. They thought people's bodies were going to explode if they went over 35 miles an hour. Yeah, for sure.
This is the human error removed is sick. Those Waymo cars are sick. The doctors using ChatGPT, they're doing such a better job.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of pluses. The problem is control. It's always the problem. And every person that has an enormous amount of power should be carefully scrutinized. And the kind of power that you're going to have if you are in control of essentially a digital god, like, it becomes a problem when human beings are involved. Now, if they become completely autonomous, then you have a problem with us being irrelevant. But
that's what I'm talking about, that situation where they become autonomous. That's what I'm referring to. So say we have an autonomous entity. Why would it kill us? Why would we don't go, you know what I mean?
I'm not saying it would. I don't think it would kill us, but it would probably give us incentive to not breed, which I think, if I was an intelligent life force, I would kind of do it exactly the way our society is already going.
Yeah,
we're doing it right now. We're doing it to ourselves, but that might be by design. It might be that in order to not alarm us, that this artificial intelligence has engineered our diet and our environment to kill our reproductive system. And it's already doing it, but it's doing it in a very innocuous way, microplastics and it's doing it in a way where we don't even know what's happening. It's just happening.
At the same point, it could be like, hey, what if we actually perpetuated the species and got it back to life like the pandas?
I don't think that's going to happen. I think what's going to happen is we are going to become hybrids. We're going to become a cyborg, like a real legitimate cyborg. Let me first of all.
Oh my god, give me the freaking parts. I fainted blood. Oh my god, make me a cyborg. I love metal, I love scrap, I love cars. Make me a fucking car, dude. I hate this gooey thing.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I do know it's going to be unprecedented. It's going to be a new thing.
I'm surprised. The one thing that did freak me out is the guy the other day at Bachelor goggles on was recording us. When I realized that, then I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's supposed to take in all of the information.
There's a lot of people wearing the glasses everywhere, which is like, at one point, you're like, oh, well, it's cool, new technology, and that thing, you're like, yeah, but people probably don't even fucking know that they're getting recorded.
According to everybody, it would be us. Rabbi says no. The machlokes is when you make the hole from the side, when you make the hole directly above, everybody agrees that's mutter. To make a brand new hole in a chavis, in a barrel, it's also because it's not money. To add to the hole, let's say you have a hole that's 1 inch wide and you want to make it 2 inch circumference. That's the machlokes. Because the isser to make a hole on Shabbos is if it goes both directions. It's a two-way street. One direction is going to the right. The reason why they said it's also to make a one-way hole, where let's say a hole in the barrel is one way for the wine to go out, is because of a chicken coop. Chicken coop people confuse and they thought it's only a one-directional hole. But in fact, chicken coop is to let the bad odor out and to let new air come in. Now, typically with a chicken coop, you can say that people make one hole and they don't try to enlarge it. There's no need to be geyser because animals will come through that hole. Or on the other hand, this is how we pass it. People sometimes make a mistake. They don't measure correctly, and they realize only later on they can enlarge the hole without allowing animals in, and therefore have to be good. According to Shmuel, if you plug the barrel in order to trap the great aroma of the wine, so that's not a really strong plug, and therefore if you remove that plug, that's okay. But if you remove a plug that's holding the barrel together, not allowing the wine to escape, that's considered as if you're opening up a random hole. Now, what exactly is considered trapping the aroma, and what's considered holding the wine? According to Rabbi, trapping the aroma is above the wine level, and l'chaze, the wine is at the wine level. According to Rabbi, trapping the aroma is at the wine level, and trapping the wine is below the wine. In other words, following the bottom where the sun is. Now, we have a very similar machlokes by a house. The halacha is, if you're dividing the yard in front of the house, there's two houses. Depending on how many entryways to the house, that's how many 4 amas you get. Each entryway gets 4 amas, times the amount of entryways you have. And then you divide the rest of the house. What if you have a doorway that's completely closed off with brick? So depending, if it has a frame, that's considered a doorway. And if it doesn't have a frame, then it's a complete closure, and we don't count it. It's very similar to our halacha over here. It's complete closure, then it's not considered an opening. If you open it, it's as if you created a brand new opening. Same halacha applies. If you have a dead person in the house, you close off the door. If it's completely closed off and you remove the frame, then everything around the house, 4 amas, is a kalatoma. If the frame's still there, then you don't have those 4 amas. According to everybody, if the spigot, the straw that comes out of the barrel, falls out, you can put it back in. According to everybody, if you don't have a spigot, you cannot create a new one. So like it says, if you already have the spigot cut aside, it doesn't fit perfectly. Are you allowed to fit it perfectly? Are we glazed that perhaps you cut a brand new one? Or not? Congealed oil. Mishnah says you're not allowed to smooth that wax. What about congealed oil? According to Rabbi's officers, you might have to make a stereo that you can use in wax. According to Shmuel, it's water. And Rav Shmuel says to Rav Yosef, the Rebbe, you yourself told us when you were healthy and you remembered all that you learned, you said that grab hold that it's felt. Like when you make a black hat from felt, if it's very stiff, and according to everybody, you can't walk with it outside of Shabbos, it's a massive. It's very fine and flexible. That's like a baguette, you couldn't walk out with. The machlokes is it's in between semi-stiff. So the halacha is, according to Rabbi's Asr, and Shmuel says it's mutter. We want to learn from the nicer shahay with Rav. Rav was in a place. He was getting a drush and he realized not enough food in his marriage. So he took everybody outside to the carmels and they brought him felt and refused to sit on it. So he thought that perhaps he holds that the medium type of felt, which that was, is also according to him. In fact, it could be. So the reason why he didn't want to sit on it is because Rav Kahan and Rav Atzi were there. Although they were Talmidim, those Talmidim Chaveris, they were already his level, they were his friend, and he insisted that they should also have felt to sit on. Says in the Mishnah that you can take a pot and put it into a pit that doesn't have any water, and we're not concerned that it's going to be mashed with it's going to make the bottom of the pit flat. You're allowed to take water, drinking water, put it in water that's not drinkable. In order to keep it cool, you'll have to take water, put it out in the sun. There's no cooking in the sun, so you got to warm it up in the sun. And we're not concerned that you might take that same water and put it into bowls. What if your clothing falls off into a puddle of water? You got to pick it up. There's no concern of carrying it enough. Right, you might bring it home. We're not concerned Shabbos got from Zion to the email comes to us from the famous Chazan, Joe Parkins from Melbourne, Australia, who happens to be hosting one of the 100 locations of the worldwide Shema shops in Melbourne. And he says this year was a very sad issue. He had a sit on the floor of the shul, and not a single soul was there. 1,200 seats. So and then he remembered that during one of the shurim we sang Rabbi, and he's inspired on the spot to sing a beautiful musician of Rabbi. Thank you for email, thanks for hosting. How often it is, if you have dust on your clothes, and you're not good, you wouldn't walk an hour something like that. Or it's new clothing, slack, whatever the reason is, and you shake off the dust, you tie you, tacos, this is very right. One of the stories, who walked in, walker, and he's shaking off the dust, and says, what's going on here? He's like, Alex Shabbos, you're in the morning. We wear these clothing with the dust. He says, we don't care. Very similar story. Rabbi wanted to give her a his hat and it had a lot of glue on it. It was debating. She said, you walk up, it's not about me. Take it off. I'll wear my hat with you on it. The other says, you wear a towel, you put it over our head. And the rest of it is just folded on his shoulder. This is their right. So you kind of how people walk out like that. That's not how people walk. The same thing, if you take money, you fold it in some sort of linen and carry it like that. This is the right zone. If you take a kerchief, put on your head, put on your shoulders, that's normal for a kerchief, and his mother, working on the son of the Lazar, or tells us that the Kiva, he worked for many years, about 3 years, by Lazar, and the reason why he wasn't in pain is because he made a nether against Brooklyn. So working would walk around with this kerchief, but he had a string tied to his fingers, just getting called out, he was like, the right, and you don't have to worry about it. With a kerchief, you don't have to tie, you just do it as is. Tomorrow, it's also today, in Marzi, gutter under the floor. Meaning, the bottom of your coat, don't fold it up so it looks like a gutter. However, the word tells us to decide, if you go into this gutter, temporarily, this makes you look good, it's okay. If it's permanent, then it's awesome. Some say that Rabbi himself put a talus on his shoulders and hung him and told him, because the Rebbe said it's awesome, and put it on his shoulders, and it's not question that who's Rebbe, maybe if you ask this question, the Mishnah tells us that it's mutter to bathe in the hot springs area, not so much so with a hot tub in a cave, but the point of the Mishnah is that a single person is permitted to use a towel to dry himself off. But you should not take the towel even if it doesn't have much liquid. 10 towels, you should take it home. We're concerned you might squeeze it or be under it. However, 10 people use 1 towel. In other words, there's a lot of liquid in there. We're not concerned. We remind each other not to squeeze it. According to Shimon, Rabbi Shmuel, or the other one, says 100% mutter, take your towel home. That's what you see today. You can carry the towel up to the mikvah on Shabbos morning. And if it's also take your towel home, or you take the towel, you put it in the shelf, you have to give it to the mikvah. It's also, you use towels over and over, we'll squeeze it out and give it to the next person. According to Shimon, it's mutter to take a shower on Shabbos, even with hot water. Of course, remains is also even in cold water. Whenever you make of Sharbi, he says it's also hot water, mutter with cold water. When you bring your charge of the mikvah, you bring large towels to the bathhouse on Shabbos. So it's preferable if you wear the towel as the. Now, if you're concerned that the wind might blow it off, you can make like a 1 knot, not that the mutter in front of you like they do on the Secretary of the President. If you must bring clothing on Shabbos, for the non-Jewish army, you have no choice. But you have a way to do it. Wear the clothing like that will be even less expensive. But you don't have to tie it. Says the Mishnah, if you want to use some of the massage and oil, do it differently than you do during the weekday. First, put on the oil, then you give yourself a massage. The Rebbe says the way to do it for the shoes is to massage, do the massage, the north at the same time. Don't give yourself a vigorous massage. Don't stand on the bottom of the river fault. Uses, because this uses has the ability to keep your body up and heal your body. But it only has that ability 21 days out of the year. What is the start of Shavuos or end of Shavuos? Water tells very interesting. That's a very good wine. That's and this natural water of juices is a on Shabbos. The Mishnah says it's also meaning you're not allowed to sweeten out his body. But let's first lay after the corn. I mean, wonderful days.
That's bullshit. It's athleticism.
Yeah. Well, also, I don't like the idea of all these digital images of things. Like, if it could be printed out into matter and you can look at it, but the idea of, like, your entire life, like, even us with the fucking iPhones, all these photos stress me the fuck out, dude. Because it's so much, because there's something about it, because when you have a photo, you're in the present with a past photo, right? Like, I'm sitting here in this reality with a past reality that I can hold. The weird giant vortex of memory is almost like my vortex of memory. You know what I mean? Like, neither of them have matter. My memory in my brain and this brain here, I don't like that. I think that I want the memory to be contained in matter or in my memory. I don't like this being a brain. And I don't like it holding pictures of all of my past.
Well, I think when you say I want to be a cyborg, you're gonna hold all of it, and you're gonna have a hard drive. So instead of having a memory where it's followable right now, like your memory is like weird, like when did we do that? Was that November? Oh my god, that was November. You'll have an actual memory, just like you have on your phone, where you can go back to like like it suggests you on this day, and you go to like 2017, like oh my god,
Yeah.
oh my god, they're so young, oh my god, look.
That would feel less disembodied than this fucking weird unit that we're all addicted to. You know what I mean? It's already a part of us. It's so weird that just man and unit.
But the unit you can just put down.
You think it'll be?
You can put the unit
You
down.
think we're gonna be cyborgs? Like it's gonna be?
Yeah.
Like human beings will have a chip in their brain that anytime I'm like, what year was that?
It might not even be a chip. It might be a wearable. They might be able to have something that you put on the top of your head, with electrodes that touch your temples, and it just sends signals into your brain and works from there. I mean, who knows? It's so cutting edge. And then once AI gets into the picture, right, and AI, if you get sentient AI, and you get AI that understands like how human neurotransmitters work and what to stimulate, what not to stimulate, it might devise ideas that we never even anticipated in terms of like how to implement this technology, and it'll probably figure out how to make it better, and then it'll be off to the races.
I was so scared today because I texted my friend suicidal. Like she texted me about something and I wrote like tongue in cheek, I'm suicidal, right? Like I'm not actually, but I wrote it. And I was like, shit, my phone is now going to send me so many fucking don't kill yourself stuff.
Does it do that?
Yeah, dude, every time I text some shit like that, I'll go on Instagram and it'll be like, don't do this, seek help, blah, blah, blah.
Or that's what's creepy is that your fucking Instagram knows what you're texting to your friends.
Yeah, I've had 2 people recently be like, do you really think, like, sometimes I'll think a thought and an ad will come up.
That's
like,
good.
And 2 people in 1 week said that to me.
Yeah, but doesn't that just mean it's a coincidence? That means you're relying on coincidence. Watch this thing I said yesterday. They didn't. What is it? All right, so this got announced yesterday that you got this. Oh yeah, I did. I forgot. Yeah, go ahead.
It allows telepathic communication in some way with the headset. They're clearly connected to something, and they don't show that. But these 2 guys start talking.
Those guys are real.
What's this music? Oh. The Apple Vision.
So this one is actually translated. Let me go back to these 2 guys talking.
No way, these guys just have the telepathy tapes off.
It's showing like they're trying to have a communication about food. not speak. It's really hard to like hear this.
That's crazy.
You can describe that you could be at a party and both have the headset on and think works.
Alright, these fuckers have to be stopped. This is too crazy.
Now you're different, right?
Yeah, that's not okay.
I'll let you swing one way or the other.
No, fuck that, dude. These dorks. These
Not to show
dorks
you
in fucking
Shanghai.
coffee shops
I'm
on
use my
shit.
alter ego to go to give you a travel tip.
It translates that into Hindi. So it starts off in English, switches into Hindi. Whoa. And the weird thing, which was good to describe, they don't talk about how this works yet. They literally just like put up a video on Twitter yesterday, like if you want more information, go to our website. And so you're describing like if they have a way to get brain waves in some way.
Alright, yeah, I'm out on this. I'm out on this. Especially when I see the kids that are doing it, I'm like, these kids are just fucking dorks who are getting so far.
They're gonna look like aliens.
This isn't like the agents from the
Little
Matrix.
people with big heads.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen.
But if it was the agents from the Matrix, like some attractive men and, you know, sunglasses and suits, I'd be like, okay, what you guys have planned is probably better than reality. But those fucking dorks being like, this is what we're doing now.
I think no matter what we do, technology is going to keep moving. No matter what we do. China's going to do it, Russia's going to do it, everybody with power is going to do it. Anybody that has the resources, they're going to keep pushing this technology. And if you just think, where's it going? Well, it's going in that direction. You're going to become a part of some fucking giant hive mind.
Yeah.
We're all going to be sharing thoughts together in some bizarre buzz of information that we all suck from.
Yeah.
It's going to be real weird.
It is going to be weird, but then you could have the unpluggers, which would be nice.
Well, that's what it's going to be when you go to the club and put your phone in your underbag. Talk some shit, do stand-up.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I think it's one of the reasons why people love going to a comedy club now. And especially when you make them put their phone in the underbags. Because
it's a game changer.
Oh, absolutely. You can actually pay attention. You actually focus. You're there. You're living in the present moment instead of constantly checking your tweets. People, you know, it's an addiction, man. And it's a new one, right? It's one that didn't exist for our parents. They never had to deal with it. And we're growing up with this very bizarre connection to the whole world. And a lot of it's negative. A lot of it's, and it's also manipulated. A lot of it's bots.
I guess I'm hoping it also gets so bad it gets better. Like, I'm hoping that, not to use the Matrix again, that there will be a point where you can be like, I'm disconnecting from everything. Whereas right now it feels like we have to engage with it.
Yeah.
Like, it would be nice to get to a point where it's like, oh, are you on or off? I'm off. And you're like, oh, okay, I won't try.
Do you ever just disconnect your...
Yeah, when I go to my house,
Yeah.
Totally disappear.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and I just put this, I have like a safe where I lock my...
Oh, good for you. That's
on my phone and lock candy.
Candy and your phone, the same?
Yeah.
What's harder, candy or the phone?
Candy. Fuck the phone.
Yeah.
Candy rules, dude. Candy's so good. The phone sucks. It stresses me out.
Candy fishes.
Those are my favorite Swedish fish. I just had a real one from Swedish. Sweden.
Most of them forgeries.
The fake, the red ones?
It's fake Swedish fish.
Yeah, those are American. The Swedish fish are black. From Sweden?
Real interesting. Probably doesn't have our nasty chemicals for the dyes.
Yeah, the red 40.
Yeah.
Is RFK against red 40?
I think so.
Right. It's so funny watching RFK go through the lesbian moms that I have. Like, you know, because they're so liberal, so like, fuck RFK. And then at one point he's like, I want to bring back raw milk. And I said to watch my entire town of it could be like, wow, we do love raw milk. And I go, oh, we actually like that quite a bit. Because they're like, right now siphoning raw milk illegally off of farms.
It's so silly that raw milk is illegal and you can buy whiskey at Costco.
It's so weird.
So dumb.
Raw milk is so good.
It's really good.
Francis Ellis on with the raw cheese and milk.
Yeah, it's good for you.
Yeah.
And for a lot of people that have lactose intolerance.
No, not Francis Ellis. Jason Ellis. Francis Ellis is a different
Oh, Jason Ellis, the comedian.
Yeah.
Comedian.
Francis Ellis is a comedian, but he's way more street chicken.
Yeah, it's really good for you.
Yeah.
It's just don't get it bad. Don't get it where it's
And then what happens? You just have a bug or
fucking rancid diarrhea.
Yeah, but whatever. Better than a fucking cancer.
Yeah. Well, I think your body, when it's homogenized and pasteurized, it's like, what is this?
Yeah.
Like, no enzymes. What is this water protein you're making me drink that I'm going to fart out?
Yeah. I bet we could drink endless raw milk. I bet we could really go ham on raw milk and cheese.
Swedish fish is a taste supposed to be called Lingonberry. But the black stuff is a different kind. It's called salt, black salted licorice.
That shit is good.
And like that? Is that your shit?
Yeah.
Ammonium chloride? Ammonium chloride?
better than Red Fort. Yeah. Well, let's Google ammonium.
We assume every season in a country is better.
I know,
It's
right?
crazy.
We assume smelling salts.
They'll be in the audience and I'll be like, oh, you think you're better than me? And they're like, no, we really like you.
White crystalline water-soluble salts formed from ammonia and hydrogen chloride, used primarily as a fertilizer, an expectorant in cold medications, and a component in soldering and galvanizing fluxes to clean metal surfaces. Also found in dry cell batteries such as a flavoring agent in its natural form. It's called salammoniac. Huh.
God.
Well, it's like monosodium glutamate. Everybody was scared of that for the longest time. And Bourdain and I were talking about it, and he's like, no. He's like, it's good. He's like, it makes the food taste better. I go, right, it does, right? He's like, yeah. I go, what do you think about all the stuff about it being bad for you? Because I think it's bullshit.
Yeah. And what does it do? It's just a
Monosodium glutamate is like what they would always put. The thing was that it was always, you would hear that it was used in Chinese food, but it was used in a
MSG.
lot of food. I remember when I worked at Newport Creamery, they used to have some laying around. I think, God,
oh yeah, you go into places where you can MSG.
Yeah, there was a name that there was a product. MSG enhances umami flavors with less sodium, about 1/3 the sodium of salt, like NaCl primarily. Wasn't it called Accent? Wasn't there something like that where there was a monosodium glutamate product that they would have for restaurants? God, I can't remember what it was called. Is it Accent? Yeah, there it is.
That's a good rebrand.
Global food company known for immunoscience. Umami seasoning. Yeah, that's it. So they'd have like a tub of that stuff, throw it in whatever the fuck you're cooking. It made it taste better.
What was the...
So monosodium glutamate was like the thing that everybody was always blaming. Oh, I gotta stay away from Chinese food. That fucking MSG kills me.
So
and he was like, that's bullshit.
But why do we say that?
It's probably one of those things that we get stuck with, like saturated fat's bad for you, because some cunt got a lot of money from the sugar lobby, and so they wrote some fake science, and everybody caught it. Those guys fucked everybody so hard, and they did it for 50 grand. They did it for 50 grand like the 1960s, and forever we've been fucked. We've been fucked for a long time. 60 years, everybody's going, oh, stay away from it. Stay away from the fat. The perceptions of MSG's danger stem from the anecdotal reports and flawed early studies, not from consistent scientific evidence. For most people, MSG does not cause health problems. However, a small subset of the population may be sensitive to it and experience temporary mild symptoms. So what's the mild symptoms? Headaches, nausea, drowsiness, flushing or sweating. Maybe you just ate too much, you fat fuck. It was once called Chinese restaurant syndrome, now known as MSG symptom complex. These symptoms often appear within 2 hours and are typically mild. Yeah, but also, you probably ate like a pig.
Also whiskey again.
Difficulty breathing in rare severe cases. You probably drank beer and ate 50 bowls of noodles, you fat fuck.
Is RFK is he like pro checking all of this stuff, or isn't he the anti just like let it all run, or is he?
No, he thinks you should know what's bad for you, and if you want to take it, there should be a label on the food letting you know that the stuff in there is being shown to cause X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
That's it. Like he doesn't say, hey, you get rid of cigarettes, or we need to get rid of whiskey. Like if you don't say that, those two things, if you don't say no more cigarettes, no more whiskey, if you don't say that, then shut up.
So the left is worried about deregulation.
Right? Worried about deregulation. Yeah, with many things. Yeah, with environmental concerns. I'm sure they're worried about deregulation. With the industry, they're worried about deregulation.
Is there any party that's just pro-regulation?
Me.
Is there any party that's just pro-regulation, regulate AI, regulate Instagram?
I think the Democrats are much more interested in regulating things. Like if you look at the most regulated states, they're Democrat-run states. Like California has a lot of red tape and regulations if you want to get anything done.
Socialist is the most regulated.
Yeah, because they want control. They want more control from the government. They have a bigger, bloated government, and the way to keep that functioning is you got to go through hoops and ladders to get through anything.
I just feel like it's all or nothing. I feel like you have to regulate everything or regulate nothing.
No, some regulation is good. Like your parents are contractors.
contractors, right? There's a good example. You
Too
need
much regulation there.
too much regulation, but you need inspectors.
Fuck the inspector. They suck.
Okay. You can't say that because if your family does a good job, and I'm sure they do, that's fine. But there's a bunch of fly-by-night fuckheads that, make a house and don't follow code, and then shit goes sideways.
But that shit is so rough. That stuff is like, the bureaucratic bullshit that contractors have to go through is psycho.
That's true too.
I used to be a contractor, dude. The amount of, I should have been,
I think there's a comfortable medium.
I don't.
My stepdad was an architect, so I grew up around construction sites as well.
So you know how frustrating that guy is.
I do, but I also know that there's a lot of shady motherfuckers that are involved in construction, and you gotta make sure these assholes follow code, otherwise this house is gonna collapse and kill everybody inside. People suck.
Yeah.
Some people suck, and they cut corners, they save money, they do things all half-assed, and you need someone to go and inspect it.
But then it's weird to not have regulation on that. There's no regulation with social media. I mean, unless it's the censorship shit.
Right.
It's weird. I mean,
it's really bad for you. Psychologically, it might be one of the worst things that's ever happened to, collectively, society. Psychologically. If you look at Jonathan Haidt's book, if you ever read his book, The Coddling of the American Mind?
No.
It's all about, he's great, it's all about social media and then self-harm with girls. This is a big thing. Self-harm, suicidal ideation, suicidal thoughts. That all comes like this, gets ramps way up when social media gets introduced. And
there should just be elected committees, elected psychological committee, elected philosophical.
So who's going to tell you you can and can't do it? Who's going to say you should and shouldn't say things? If you don't like it, you should get off of it. And that's what I do. I just stay off of it.
These kids are just.
I know, but so is booze, right? You get them to know, don't do that, it'll ruin your life. Don't do this. This could ruin your life too. It also sucks your time.
It needs to be regulated like a drug.
Who's going to be the one? Who's going to tell you what? I don't want anybody telling me I can't go on Twitter. If I'm at home and I have nothing to do and I pay taxes, my bills are paid, I want to just fuck off.
Any tactic for attention monopolization has to be removed, says the committee that doesn't exist. You know how you feed them?
It's not monopolization. You can shut it off anytime you want.
But it pulls you in. It sends you alerts. It gives you the dopamine thing.
I don't have alerts on.
No,
I've never had alerts on.
The kids do.
Well, they should shut that shit off. Someone should teach them how to use it correctly. And also tell them, hey, this is a lot of negativity, and a lot of these people are wasting their life on this shit. You're wasting your time.
I know that, and I just fell into a dark hellhole last night. It's hard to avoid. It is,
but you can do it. I do it.
Yeah, but I can do it, but 13-year-old Jordan would be fucking hanging from that closet in the Airbnb. It would be rough.
15-year-old Joe would be tweeting horrible shit at every celebrity.
Just horrible shit. That's the other thing. Horrible shit.
Yeah, under fake accounts, you can make 30 different accounts.
Yeah.
Make a new Gmail address, make a new account. All they have is
maybe that should be no more fake accounts.
Yeah, but then the thing is, whistleblowers are important, right? If someone is in the government and there's some shady shit going on and you can expose it and you don't want to die.
Yeah.
You don't want to get self-enriched.
Yeah. But isn't there another way to whistleblow, like graffiti or something?
It doesn't work.
A billboard?
You can't go viral.
Yeah.
Billboards don't go viral. You gotta be able to express yourself without fear of consequences, because there's a lot of people that don't have any power, and there's a government, or maybe you find out that the corporation you work for is doing some horrible shit, and they're bypassing some environmental regulation and dumping toxic stuff into the ocean.
Well, maybe it just comes down to regulating the corporations and being like, bro, you can't make money off of people's data. You can't make money off of.
That's a problem. It's because we didn't know when we all signed up for it that data was going to be this massive commodity. Not only is it very valuable, but then it gives them insane power. The people that have all that money and have all that power, now they're in control of, essentially all social discourse.
So maybe that's the thing that needs to be regulated.
I don't know. Just when they do regulate it, then it's like, did you ever read the Twitter files? Did you read any of the stuff that Matt Taibbi and Schellenberger and all these guys? When Elon purchased Twitter, one of the things they found out was the intelligence communities had been deeply embedded into Twitter, and that they were involved in suppressing certain narratives, pushing other ones. And it was like really sketchy stuff, like dangerous stuff. Because if they have the power to suppress accurate, real information, then you're propagandizing to the entire country. You're shifting narratives. You're changing the way people think about things. This can affect elections. This can affect public health. This can affect everything. And they were doing that. And they were doing it because they had regulation over social media. They had power. Elon comes along and he's like, fuck that. It's Wild West time. And opens it wide up and everyone's like, oh, it's all racist now. It's not. Like, yes, there's more of that now because it's not getting banned. But also there's more people that, can talk about virtually anything that they want to. And you can debate it out. You can talk about the climate. You can talk about the moon. You can talk about asteroids. You can talk about foreign governments. You can talk about anything. And that's better. It's better to have people say horrible shit, but also be able to say true shit than not be able to say anything.
Yeah, but I worry about it just comes down to kids for me because they get radicalized. I mean, when you see the racist shit and you join the tribe, it just like becomes.
They can also get radicalized. They can also become Christians. They can also become like hikers. They can also like really get into jiu-jitsu. They can also like
ISIS.
Join video games if you join ISIS.
Yeah, ISIS.
They can also do whatever the fuck they want to do. I mean, this is just we gotta get out in the battlefield of ideas, and that has to be able to take place. You can't have people decide what you can and can't discuss. Because the problem with that is, like, then they have power over you, and they have power over the most important thing that we do as a culture, which is figure out what's right and what's wrong. Figure out who's correct and who's incorrect. What's a fact and what is a lie? What is propaganda? Why have they made so much money pushing this thing when there's no science behind it? If you say, then they say trust the science. Well, show me what the science is. But then you have people that are looking at the science that are actual scientists that get boycotted and banned from Twitter. That's one of the things that happened during this whole FBI infiltration of Twitter, whatever the organization was that the government had. It was multiple organizations deeply embedded. They were kicking people off. They were like Stanford scientists they had a different view of how the pandemic should be handled. They're kicking them off Twitter.
And then you get to point where you need regulators on the regulators.
Yes. Who's going to regulate the regulators? It's AI.
Wild West. Teach your kids correctly.
Yes, I think that's better. I think this is the world we're living in, and it's a weird world. But this is the reality of the world, and you need to prepare them for the reality of the world. Don't shield them from it.
Right. I guess it's just technology being such a drug an issue to me.
It is a drug, but
it feels like there's like the government making money off of it. Like that's what it feels like.
And it's also fun for kids too. They're doing Snapchat. They're having a good time too. It's not all negative. It's just it can be negative. And the pile-ons, like when people like that lady, what she did to her daughter, which is the most evil fucking thing ever. But there's groups of kids and pile on them and attack them anonymously, and kids kill themselves over things like that. It freaks them out. Yes, they're pretty remarkably healthy. It's very strange.
I have social media with her. Crazy.
Yeah, one of them just got off of everything. She wants to concentrate on her schoolwork. She hasn't been on any social media in over 90 days. It's very impressive.
That's an addiction. Like 90 days clean.
Yeah, but it's also she can do it. It's like it's not an addiction. Like, oh my god, if you ever get on social media again, you're gonna be homeless and snorting social media. No, it's like it's a thing that's not necessarily good for you. Just like cake, don't eat cake all day.
Yeah.
But if you want to have a birthday cake, or you want to occasionally have a piece of cake, you have dinner, nice dinner, let's get some dessert. Fuck it.
Yeah, but what about the cake? What if every time I went to go eat cake, there was 90 other dudes in the cake shop that were being like, we should kill this group of people? And you'd be like, fuck, I really want to eat cake, but these people keep saying that. Maybe I believe them because I read so much. At some point, somebody should walk into the cake shop and be like, dude, you guys can't be here.
There are laws, right? So, like, there's free speech, but if you threaten someone, there's laws against that. And yes, if you say, I want to kill all the Greeks in America, like, someone will come get you.
Nobody wants them.
But if you just said something like that, someone would visit you from the FBI. If you make threats against people, but we have existing laws that already protect people from that.
Okay.
I just think most people should say the fuck off with it because most of the people that are doing it are wasting their life.
It's crazy how I just last night was sucked into this vortex, and then I just put my phone away, and my dog was sitting right there, and I was like, "Oh, hey, real life thing that loves me."
Also, I had no idea that this was going on with you. I had no idea.
Yeah, I know it's ridiculous. It sucks so bad because I was trying to be so. I was like actively trying to say a woke thing that I went through, patting myself on my fucking back, and it just fucking spun out of control.
You can never be woke enough because it's all horseshit. It's all horseshit. It's just a cult. It's a cult that is mostly perpetrated by people that don't have a religion. So it behaves like a religion.
Yeah.
You can get excommunicated. You can get cast out of the kingdom for life. There's rules. If you follow those rules, you'll be good. If you're not, you're a heretic.
Yeah.
It's a religion. And it's a religion for people that don't have a religion. Because there's a fucking weird part of our brain that whether you are a Democrat or a Republican, it fits that spot. Right? So if you don't have something in your life that you think of as a higher power, or at least have like some sort of an ethical and moral foundation, some goal, some higher goal that you ascribe to, something will fill that spot. There's a spot in your brain, and that spot will be I'm a Republican, or that spot will be I'm a liberal. And we got these goddamn racists, all these white people. We got to get rid of white people. White people say that. We got to deal with the real problems. White people. They'll say that, and they'll say they're patting themselves on the back while they're saying it because they think they're being a good wokester.
Yeah.
It's just a religion. It's just.
It's crazy how people came up to me and I DM'd them back, being like, "Hey, I just want you to know, like, I like totally didn't mean to hurt anybody, and I'm really sorry if you're offended by this." And they would just immediately be like, "Oh, it's totally okay. I take back everything I said." When what they said was like, "You fucking bitch," and I just was like, "Hey, I'm a person," and they're like, "Oh shit, I completely forgotten on the phone."
It's a terrible way to communicate.
It's bizarre, yeah. I mean, I fucking do it. I talk so much shit about everything, and then I get there, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is. I think it just feels good to believe something. It feels so good to stand your ground on something and to be like, I did something today that meant something, even though it doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't.
We need meaning so fucking bad.
We do. And that's why it takes the place of religion for people who don't have religion.
It doesn't have to be religion. You can have it be in the. You can have it be.
No, it doesn't have to be. Yeah. No, but I mean, there's a spot in our brains.
Yeah.
Their religion has always been there, and we fill that spot with whatever the fuck it is. Leftist politics, right-wing ideology, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
You find a thing that becomes your religion.
Totally.
People are fucking broken. We're so weird. It is, but we're also wonderful. We're fun. When we work right.
When we're face to face. Yeah, I mean, online
sometimes it's not,
crazy, but then you run into the person who talks shit about you, and you're like, oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, you were just playing the video game.
Yeah.
Of hatred.
Yeah. And that's what most people are doing on Instagram and on Twitter, because it's just such an easy thing to do, and especially if your life sucks. It's a great distraction. You can pay attention to other people and tell fucking Jordan, fucking cut, and just say horrible shit, and it distracts you from whatever is wrong with your life.
The video game of like health and body perfection, like getting jacked, is like the religion that many comics are in. Me too, and it does take that role a lot. Like a lot of times when people are just hatred, I'm like, just target lower belly fat. If you want to be fucking activated about something, get fucking pissed at that. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is this shit? No, this fucking YouTube algorithm is such garbage.
What if you just spent all day thinking
Dog.
about
What is this bullshit?
you know what I mean?
Hey, let's have a fucking 142 part playlist, and then it's all on Judaism. It's like the most core Judaism shit of all time. And then I get some fucking monk screaming in a closet. What is this bullshit?
It's hard for people. It's hard for people to snap out of them, especially people that are fragile.
Worst
that are worried about
stream
getting attacked themselves. Those are
ever.
the most vicious. The most fragile people are the most vicious. They're the most mean. The ones that are worried about being criticized themselves.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Hurt people hurt people.
True that. So I've done it.
Hey everybody.
Yeah.
We're YouTube.
It's normal part of being a person. It's
We've done absolutely nothing to improve our platform the last 15 years.
Very little
Nothing.
value and
Used
a
to be
lot of
free.
negativity. Or you can
Now
use it
people pay
correctly.
for
If you're
it.
a
Why?
journalist or if you're someone who's like
You don't fucking know. I don't know. We show NFL on it,
actually
but
happening.
you can get
Because
that
the
other
world's
places.
filled with like crazy shit that
Do
happens
they?
all the
I don't
time.
even fucking know. Just game to Brazil or some shit. This is the
Just pay
worst.
attention to the mainstream news. You miss 80% of what's going on in the world.
Yeah, that's true.
Look
Yeah,
at this
I mean, there's so
athleticism,
much.
though.
I talk so much shit about
6
social
people.
media, but the amount of animal videos that have brought
Your
me back. I
optimism
mean, I found out that otters have a little
knows
skin
no
pocket
bounds,
that's
my
like
brother.
saved my life
Wishing the
multiple
best in your
times. Just
endeavor. I enjoyed our check.
that shit is so good.
Yeah.
Any fast intake of National Geographic online.
Oh, that's that one guy.
Well, there's most of my time I spend if I'm fucking off on my phone is on YouTube, and I don't have a problem with that because most of that is like
Samuel.
I'm getting educated.
Yeah, I would not have been able to be a contractor.
This is interesting.
Oh, he's got the fucking chicken
So much you
scratch.
can learn if you do it right. Like YouTube is the most amazing resource if you just do it right.
And there's just some fucking guy who's like, I'm gonna teach you exactly how to utilize
No way,
this.
he
impact
reposted my
driver.
shit.
Like, yeah, I don't know why you're doing this, but thank you.
Oh, this motherfucker is the
Really
best.
weird. Some of those people, they're like, I'm gonna tell you how to change a Toyota tire on a Nissan truck, and I'm like, hey, that's exactly what I need. It's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, those guys rule.
Oh, there's so much good how-to stuff that's available online. But or you can get on Twitter and start yelling about the Jews. But
Yeah.
figure out saying whatever it is.
Yeah.
Fucking climate. Do you understand what's happening? We won't have an Earth for our children. People go crazy.
Are you worried about your kids' future?
Of course. Yeah, of course. I'm worried about everybody's future. I'm worried about their future. I don't want anything bad to happen to them. So I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody.
That's why I can't. I don't think you can have kids.
But when people say that, I was like, I wouldn't want to have kids today. I'm like, yeah, why would you with all the books and medicine and shit? People had kids before they figured out doors.
When they say I don't want to bring a kid into this world, like I sometimes don't want a kid just because the idea of letting my dog outside without me scares me. But like, and I'm neurotic. But when they say that, I'm like, you're talking about the absence of consciousness being superior to consciousness.
Yeah.
That's a paradox. You can't say one is better than the other. There is no better until you're born.
Not only that, there's a lot of people in my life that I love. I have a lot of good friends. I have a lot of people that I love. The only way you make people is they have to be babies.
Right.
They grow up to be people that you love.
Yeah.
That's the game.
Yeah.
That's life. You have to, if you love people, you probably love kids.
Yeah.
You just don't know it. And you probably are, terrified of responsibility, which is real.
Yeah.
But you can have kids. It's not bad.
Do you think everybody should do it?
No. I think you can have a rich and full life and never have children. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I always resented that when I didn't have children. People say, oh, you don't even know, you don't have kids.
Yeah.
Don't say that. That's silly.
Did
If
it
you
change?
alienate people, yeah, it changes it.
Did it unlock like a Molly level of love?
Yes. Chappelle had the best quote about this. He said, not only did it change the amount of love that I have, it changed my capacity for love.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know. Like, how much you love your daughter. I know you love your daughter. I've seen you with your daughter. But you love your kids times a million.
Look at this.
That's frightening. That level of love. How do you let them go to school?
Life is crazy. Life is frightening. You just have to learn and grow and just deal. This is just part of the thing. You can't just be safe forever. You're not going to live. You're going to die. We're all going to. You just have to exist. And you have to, like, when you don't see your friend, like, bye, and they get on a plane, like, oh my God, the plane crashed. What do I never see them again? You can't live like that.
Yeah, but a child, I would be so...
I know.
You had to teach yourself to chill? Really?
And you only chill so much. You love them so much, it's hard. But I think there's a reason why societies like people to have children, because it makes you much more concerned with law and order. It makes you much more concerned with, cleanliness, pollution, and all of the harm that can happen to your child.
Yeah.
Yeah. You worry more, because if it's just you're selfish and you're by yourself, okay, everybody, I'm going to go get a whore. Okay.
Yeah.
You're not really a part of this thing. You're just kind of like, you're a leech, Like, this thing is all of us together.
It would frustrate me if I had kids that people without kids have equal right to vote. That would annoy me.
Why?
I don't know.
Because they could vote for negative things about your kids.
It's just what pisses pissed me off. I'd be like, you're not keeping a life around. You know what I mean? Like you're just some selfish shitter and eater. You know?
Well, there's a lot of those selfish shitters and eaters too that think that somehow, like this is one of the things that people are being taught today, that somehow or another, because there's so much money in the world, like you're owed something, and we should have universal basic income, and your needs should be met. There's a bunch of people that think that way. Don't think that you should provide a value, that your needs should be met because there's so much wealth in the world, and then everything else, whatever the wealthy people up on top of that should only exist once their needs are met, because there's a fake scarcity crisis in this country. And it's really because the wealthy people have gotten so much.
But that's the Bernie bro.
Yeah. Well, there's some truth to that, though, right? There is some truth. Like if someone acquires all the money and everybody else is poor, obviously you have a broken system.
Yeah.
Bernie's idea was to take a small amount of stock market exchanges, just like a fraction of a penny for each one of these, and that money would all be an incredible resource that would go to education and healthcare and all these different quality of life things that would have a legitimate impact on society. That's what I was interested in. That was my most compelling thought that he had.
Yeah.
The most compelling thought to me. I was like, that seems like that would work. That seemed like that would have a big impact. It would change a lot of things.
I've always been down for the the corporations. I've always been down for it, and not view them as having human rights.
Well, the weird thing is that they have the ability to donate insane amounts of money towards congressional campaigns and Senate races. That's fucked. So
they're gonna take that, stop that. No. What is that called? What is that called? Electoral funding.
Sure.
Election funding. There's a name for it, but stop that. Campaign funding. Stop that. And
it's not even just that. It's like it's funding super PACs. It's funding NGOs. There's a lot of shit that goes on that's just really about influence.
But if you get a corporation that's making that much money, tax the shit out of it for schools.
Well, not a bad idea, but you got to be able to make money. The real problem with corporations is they have to always make more money. Like if you have a responsibility for your shareholder, if you're a CEO, every quarter you have to make more money. Like the idea is like you're doing really well, you're making more money, and the only way to really keep making it, they never go, we're good. Hey everybody, we're
Why not?
Because they're cunts.
Oh, okay.
Because like you get to this, that's the game they're playing. They're playing the I want more money game. They're not playing the let's make the world a better place game, because it's a corporation.
Yeah.
So it's a sociopath. It acts like a sociopath. Have you ever seen like when they've done these studies where they like, well, look at the behavior of a corporation. It's basically a psychopath.
That's why I think they should fund this shit. It's crazy how much the middle class is taxed.
What they really fucked up was with the stock market in general in the first place.
The stock market is so weird to me. I will not put any money in it. I buy gold and I buy a house. I buy a car. I buy a watch. But I won't do the stock market.
But it's crazy that everybody gets to be involved in like
that is so weird to me.
It's weird.
But I'm not allowed to say this because people go, oh no, Jordan, you got to put it into a fund that is an index. And I'm like, I don't have to gamble. I grew up white trash. Gambling is a bad thing.
Yeah,
but my family, you're not allowed to do that.
The thing is, it is a real thing, and it does work. Look at Nancy Pelosi. She's got $500 million. Right? She did it in a shady way.
Is that good that she has that?
No.
It's not good.
No.
My friends
also,
are like,
it's not going to make her live longer. She's 82 fucking years old. She looks terrible.
Right.
It's like, it's the end is nigh. Stop working.
And my friends are like, I made $50 grand off Bitcoin, and I'm like, you just put it back into Bitcoin. You're gonna keep it in Bitcoin because now you're stuck in an addiction until it's gone, until it hangs. You know what I mean? Nobody that I know is like, I'm pulling it out. Maybe a couple.
Some people have. They made a lot of money.
That's great. Yeah, I have one friend who did that. Very proud of him. But typically, it keeps you in it.
It's like the same people that stay off social media. They're rare.
They're rare, but they utilize the system.
Yeah.
When I was microdosing, I could do that. I could post and be like,
why did I stop microdosing?
Because I was in and out of a relationship that when I would microdose, my brain would be like, bro, you gotta get this thing. And I go, okay, just go microdose. When it shows you truth that you cannot handle, I would take the mushrooms and be like, man, come on, dude, that means you're a cool chick. And I'd be like, shut up, I'm not cool. I'm so busy. It's my heart. Yeah, I hate back and forth. I like fighting, yeah. I just like somebody who's very honest, and it's like, that's a stupid thing you did, that's a good thing you did. It's very,
calm it down and say it rationally.
Yeah.
You gotta say you love them first. You gotta say nice things first.
Yeah, that was the problem. Yeah, totally. But the mushrooms would be like, it would become, I would immediately be losing. Be like, you can love a person and not be miserable. Those two things can happen at once. You can love somebody and not be in a relationship with them. So I was like, okay, we're not going to make this.
Yeah, I'm on the fence about microdosing, but I think for some people it seems to be a giant quality of life enhancer.
It just tells you when to stop. You can't do it that long. You can do it too.
Microdosing.
Yeah, and then it doesn't touch you. You have to stop.
Well, that's probably good too. It's probably like most things. Yeah, I shouldn't drink every day. If I'm going on vacation, 2 weeks you get hammered.
Yeah.
It's good.
But the mushrooms will be like, I mean, they'll just be like, it's adventurous. It never gets addicted. But I did it a lot during the pandemic.
I know some people that got addicted to the idea of like spiritual awakening.
Oh, the ayahuasca people.
Oh yeah, some of those people get cooked.
Yeah.
They get cooked. They get overcooked and they start reading poetry on Instagram.
Oh my God, when I get the text messages like, hey, I love you so much. I'm like, damn, we did ayahuasca.
No, that's cool though. Someone just saying they love you is nice.
That's nice.
Ari sent me an I love you message the other day. So what we want. The fucking reservation.
He is so inspiring to me with that. People would be like, I'm taking it. Stop. I'm not doing it.
Well, he's very smart.
He's so smart.
Yeah, he's very smart.
He did the whole, I mean, Eric Abrams, my whole team did it, but Ari, like, every step of the way would be calling me every day. Be like, what are you doing? Do this. I'd be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Tell everybody to pause. It was crazy.
Ari's very strong in his beliefs. Some of his opinions are terrible, though. Ari famously told me to never put out a 3-hour podcast. At the beginning, he goes, why don't you put this through? I said, because that's how I felt like talking for 3 hours. Shit, I'm cool listen for 3 hours.
3 hours when you were just starting it out.
Oh, yeah. I always did 3 hours. I'm like, they don't have to.
How long have we done?
Don't listen. Almost 3 hours.
Jesus. No.
Yeah.
How do you do that? It isn't time work.
Yeah. Because we're locked in. So if you're really locked in, if you're really locked in with someone, you really haven't, it seems like 3 hours.
Get locked in.
It happens sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. Some podcasts are
Women?
No.
Men too?
Sure.
Non-comics?
Oh, yeah. Non-comics. Even some comics. Like, God, comics, man. You know.
No, that's like when I'm in therapy and I'm talking about yet another breakup and my therapist is still, it's the worst thing ever. And I'm like, look, you need to lock in right now.
Yeah, lock it in.
But you've had not lock-in dates? Have you ever had a earful?
Oh, I guess. Probably. Yeah.
What do you do?
I mean, I try. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty good at it, so I know, like, how to finagle a conversation. You know, generally, I look for a blunt. Like, okay,
Oh, that's to change
I
my
gotta
grade.
fucking fire this up and make fun of this.
Oh, you're weird weed, guys. I love weed. You love weed. Okay, I just started using weed for sleep.
Wow, it's weird for sleep.
But it's the only thing that's ever worked ever.
Oh, really? You use edibles?
The flower the other day, edibles the other day.
Yeah. But the thing is, I think it prevents you from going to REM sleep. Or it hinders your REM sleep.
Yeah, but it lets you watch. It lets you watch yourself enter sleep, which rules. Like being like, and good morning. Every morning you wake up and you go, I don't remember one is like, well, on weed, you're like, this is it. Here it is. Which is not, yeah, that's
No, I know a lot of people use it for sleep. I know a lot of people that always hated weed and used to, like, when I would smoke, they're like, why would weed makes you lazy? I'm like, it doesn't. I'm telling you it doesn't. You're lazy. Weed does not make you lazy.
That's me. I always thought weed makes you lazy, but I'm using it for sleep.
Yeah, I thought too. Until it was different. I met my friend Eddie. My friend Eddie Bravo was the one who got me high for the first time when I was like 30 years old. I had gotten high since I think I got high like maybe a small handful of times when I was a comedian. When I first started doing comedy, and even before I was a comedian, like maybe my whole life, maybe 7, 8 times ever being high, never. But you know what I was doing?
No, I just didn't
Like not being in control. Yeah, you know, I always associated people who did drugs and people who never got anything done, and they were a bunch of fucking losers. And I never wanted to be that.
If you smoked a blunt right now, you would have no fear that it could turn a bad way. No. Well, you don't have any of the, like, my heart's gonna stop, I can hear my blood in my ears. You don't have any of that.
No,
to get exposed to something that's bothering you. You should go probably fix that.
Yeah, but what's the thing that's bothering you is that you can't deal with the fact that you have skin. You know, that's what happens to me when I smoke weed. It's I'm like, this shit is gonna go. It's crazy.
That's a different line. My shit's I would recommend it for everybody. I know people can't smoke. They don't like being paranoid. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, some of those smokers love that shit.
I like being a little
Because then after the panic, you're like,
yeah. But also it's good to know, like, maybe you have blinders on and there's some real vulnerabilities in the world. You should probably consider them sometimes.
You've never had a crazy one that you were like, that's not right, that's crazy.
No, not that bad. I just been real paranoid before. Just super high, like, yikes. And then you calm down and what's totally fine.
It's crazy for you to be paranoid because you're like one of the people that should be paranoid. You have like a lizard man coming after you or whatever. What's his name? Lizard guy? Liver King. What happened?
Yeah, if anybody should be paranoid, I should probably be a little paranoid. But anybody in the public house should be a little paranoid. Anybody, you including.
Yeah, I should know. Apparently did some stuff.
Yeah.
For sure. But like, whoa.
Right.
You gotta come down.
Yeah, I think marijuana is a tool, like everything else. I think you can learn things from it. And I think it's like steroids for comedy. You can come up with some stuff in your mind. I don't think it's available. I don't think those thoughts are available when you're sober. There's things that I wrote when I was high. I was like, there's no way I would write that without any help.
Yeah, I guess I've had it a little bit, but yeah, I have to hit the sweet spot or I go right into it.
Oh yeah, the sweet spot.
Yeah.
That's the key.
You know what helps me if I always have a Xanax somewhere?
Oh no.
Like it just exists
Oh,
in my
so
room.
you know.
So I just know that there's a bullet and I go,
That's a scary addictive one.
and Xanax is so addictive.
Yeah. Jordan Peterson, speaking of which, he was on that show.
I thought he was Condon.
Even though my
Well, he was definitely on benzodiazepine for a long time. That's Xanax. And so that's one of the ones where you get off of Xanax or you can die. There's only a couple of drugs where if you get off of it, you can die. Alcohol's another one. Yeah, but Xanax is another one. And it's really hard for people.
Dude, I bought Klonopin in Mexico, and I was like, I'm just going to use this when I have a panic attack. Gone in 2 weeks. Every night I was being like, oh, my stomach, I feel a little sick. And I was like, oh, you need to never allow this around you. I got a Xanax the other day, and my friend was like, you can have as many as you want. And I was like, I need one, and never give me another again. Because this is a thing that will keep it just in case.
Just like break glass in case of
break glass. It's a break glass pill. Yeah, totally. I was like, fuck our benzos. Dude.
I've heard. I was on a flight once with a lady, and she said there's nothing in this world that's better than a Xanax and a glass of wine.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't think you're supposed to drink with Xanax. She's like, nope.
It's always what I did the other day. Poppers?
Oh, evil nitrate.
Poppers. Dude, I had no idea because I don't do anything. And I was dancing at a wedding, and my gay friend was like, sniff these.
Oh, gay guys love that.
Oh,
that's poppers.
Just a mini rave for a second.
How much did you do? Like
a lot.
But how many times did you do it?
Enough where I felt fucked up, like 5.
Wow.
I know.
It's brain damage.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I think it does.
Yeah.
I think it's like it cooks you.
It's gotta be bad. Because I went from being such a downer to being like, marriages. Anyway, to being like, it was I was dragging people in. Yeah. That's like the brain damage from the boxing where you're like, dude, sometimes I need to be a little stupid for a second, or else I'm just constantly like, society.
I wonder what's worse for you, amyl nitrate or boxing?
I don't know.
What's the side effects of amyl nitrate? Because I know a lot of the gay fellas like it when they bottle.
It's actually big 4 is 3-leaf pain in angina attacks.
Angina?
What is angina?
What the fuck? I thought when your anal between your anus and your vagina. Angina?
What is the side effects of amyl nitrate abuse?
The angina attacks is chest pain, discomfort caused by reduced blood flow to the heart.
Okay, and so amyl nitrate reduces that? That's the
pain of it. It relaxes the blood vessels, it increases the blood and oxygen.
Also relaxes it.
makes the butthole open. I was worried I was going to shit my pants when I didn't. Yeah, but I didn't.
I think other things have to happen for you to shit your pants.
Yeah, a gay man has to try to have sex with me.
Someone has to pound you in the asshole. Side effects: headaches, dizziness, flushing, rapid heart rate.
I got some
More severe risk, life-threatening blood condition called say that.
Methemoglobinemia.
Endangers drops in blood pressure, especially when combined with other drugs. Does it cause brain damage? Google does amyloid brain damage.
You better say that it does, or else I'm doing that right now. Oh, fuck.
Let's see. It can cause both acute and long-term brain damage. Why would they come up immediately? Primarily through acute and long-term brain damage. Primarily through two mechanisms: oxygen deprivation and direct neurotoxicity. Severe or prolonged exposure can lead to permanent cognitive and neurological issues.
Yeah, I mean, you feel that immediately when you sniff it. You're like,
this can't be good.
It feels like someone's hitting it by the bed. Like, it's so great. It's like whippets.
But way more, right?
I feel like
stronger.
Yeah, it lasts way longer.
I did whippets at our gravy places that I worked at because we had like real whippets. We had like a giant whipped cream canister, like a huge one.
That's sick.
Like the real things where you make the whipped cream, where you'd have to pour the sugar and pour the cream and then mix it. Yeah.
If I do that with whipped cream bottle, aren't you not allowed to use any of the whipped cream? That's always been my problem.
But we had the gas. We had the actual gas back there. We had one of the kids that we worked with was a total dirtbag, and he knew how to get high off the gas. We would all go back there and get high with this guy.
That's so fun.
I only did it like once or twice because you hit it and you're like almost like a damn body, like whoa.
Yeah.
You're like, whoa.
It's awesome. Yeah.
And it only lasts like 15, 20 seconds. And I was like, oh my god, you're dumb enough as it is. Don't get dumber.
Right. It's always the idiots in the back of my head. Yeah. I just used to get so high. I used to smoke one every morning before school, and I just would I was so crazy stupid. And then when I got older, my brain was just like, you can't have any more of this. If you do, you're going to bite your tongue.
It's definitely probably not good for kids.
Oh, yeah.
You're so high. It's like, God, like you're developing. Your brain's developing while it's constantly being bombarded by THC. That's not good.
My dad was just such a weed guy. He was like, you can smoke weed with me whenever you want.
That's funny.
Have you smoked weed with your kids?
No.
Oh, yeah. See, that's it.
But I told them, we've had conversations about drugs. I said the most important thing is stay away from any and all pills for a bunch of reasons. Not just because what the pill supposedly is bad for you, but because I bet what's in that pill is not what's supposed to be in there because of fentanyl, and they know that.
And powdered coke is fuck.
Oh yeah, coke is fun.
I think coke is the worst.
Well, it's all fentanyl now. There's so much fentanyl in. There's fake Xanaxes, and they're all fentanyl. There's Molly, fake Molly, it's all fentanyl.
And the fentanyl, if it's small enough, it's fine.
Oh, it's so much. It's so small, the amount that can kill you. Have you ever seen the amount of fentanyl that is lethal?
That cop did shoot.
No, like, have you ever seen, like, in comparison to a penny? There's a photograph on the internet of the amount of fentanyl in comparison to a penny that's lethal. That will 100% put you in the fucking ground. And it's so small.
The best feeling ever, though, when you go under for surgery, they give it to you.
Yeah. Which surgery on they give you?
I used to be so fat that I had all this skin, and I got it cut off.
How painful was that?
Afterwards, brutal. Oh, they kind of shuttled me out pretty fast. They're like, all right, I'm out. I was like, I can't.
Go home.
It was crazy.
Draining.
Yeah.
Go home and drain.
Draining. Yeah. Yeah, it had to go, though. It was in the way.
You must be happy now, right, that you did it?
Yeah, totally. It was stuck in my, it was getting my zipper. Oh, yeah. I was having to tuck it in. Yeah, look at that. It was awful.
Ouch. I would commented my zipper like 2 or 3 times in my life. It's pretty not fun.
How do you stitch it? Why is your dick up that high? Oh, I see baggy pants.
But you just not paying attention. Like, don't raw dog.
It's weird that you guys have a whole external package down there. You just have balls on the outside.
The balls on the outside is the dumbest fucking invention.
I'm sorry about that. The itchiness and the wetness.
That's not the problem. The problem is getting kicked there.
Oh, yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. That evolution had to give you that. You had to have something.
Yes.
where they hang.
Yeah, well, you have to be able to cool the breeze. Because if they're getting overheated, it's not good for you. It's
That's
not good for the
crazy that
swimmers.
you just have a unit dangling off your body that's keeping it. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's the most vulnerable part of your body, your eyeballs.
Yeah.
It's just hanging out there.
It helps though. Men are very intimidating. It helps that you guys have that.
You have a spot to hit.
Totally, it helps. I don't think we would mate with you easily without the balls.
Interesting.
Sometimes when the penis goes in and the balls touch you, you go, oh yeah, he's just a person. This is safe. You know what I mean? Because you have two squishy guys that are like, no, I'm gonna this fucker. He's just hard, you know. But it helps us remember that you're fallible.
The balls do.
Totally. If you guys were just rods running around, we'd be like, get away.
Well, imagine if you didn't have to get hard to have sex. Like you didn't have to be aroused. That would be crazy. Like animals. Animals just have a bone.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do they? They don't have to get hard. Dogs get the red rocket.
But they have a bone, though.
Ew.
There's a bone in there.
In there?
Yeah.
You can bring your dog's dick.
What is that bone called? We have one out there. A giant fossilized walrus bone. Baculum, that's right. It's a bone. Yeah. I think all animals have it except human beings.
Monkeys. Yeah.
Do monkeys have a baculum? Probably not. They're always jacking off.
They're always jacking off. Every zoo you go to, you have to cover the children's eyes.
Chimps, gorillas, monkeys. Oh, and it's like it's designed to be jacked off. It's right there where your hand drops.
That's
some species.
but not like a little fuzzy one.
I don't like deer have it, right? I'm pretty sure deer do. Matter of fact, I know they do. And so do like moose and elk and what mammals don't. Primates, it's present in some species within the orders of primates, rodents, and carnivora. That is, bears, dogs, and walruses all have a bone. Because, like, you don't have time to get hard, okay? You're out there in the wild. Shit's crazy.
Like you slide it in?
Just ram it in there.
Yeah.
That would be a really flat. That's where the tip. If you lack a backbone, back. I don't think so. Our primate ancestors did have one, suggesting it was lost through evolution. That's kind of weird. Probably lost when the aliens came down and manipulated us.
When was that lost? When
Cats don't really? Wow. But cats have like a hook tip where they get stuck.
a barb?
Yeah, have you ever heard cats when they're stuck together? They're fucking ass to ass and they can't get loose. They're fucking kicking each other. Not present humans. Present in opinions of some primates. Gorillas and chimpanzees have backbones. Wow.
Chimpanzees have them?
Wow. Rodents back.
When did we lose it? What evolutionary step did we think we lose?
Aliens came.
I think it's probably when women started being like, that guy, I want that guy's genes and not that guy's. Right? Because if I keep getting loads blown at me by betas,
Right.
it doesn't serve our population.
Right.
I have to be like, that alpha male's sick.
Right.
So I'm going to rub my monkey butt.
Like,
Yeah. Whereas other species, it's like free for all.
yeah. Well, other species also. I bet we probably got rid of it as soon as we figured out habitation. So as soon as we figured out homes and doors and we could structure, like keep people out.
Yeah. So it'd be like that.
Like bone just went away.
Yeah.
Her theory is along with I think Richard Dawkins' theory, sort of. Look at this. Proposed honest advertising is evolutionary explanation for the loss of the baculum. The hypothesis states that if erection failure is a sensitive early warning of ill health, physical or mental, females could have gauged the health of a potential mate based on his ability to achieve erection without the support of a baculum.
Everybody I date has penis problems. Every comic needs a blue chew, so I shouldn't be letting any of their baculums in my baculum. Dude,
Are you only dating comics that
I'm not anymore. I'm done, but that's what I've done forever. And musicians, which is the same thing.
basically?
Yeah, so a constant blue chew. It's crazy to be in a group of comics.
Well, it's a crazy new thing, right? Like, what did they do in the 60s?
I think they said, hey, I have a pump where sometimes I don't get hard, and here's the things I could use for me to help. And now they just go, no, fuck hard, which is psycho.
Here's the things that I can use for me to help that won't work on everybody, but this is like the selection thing. It would keep those guys from breaking.
Oh, that's right.
That's probably what it is. People in ill health. Like, there's probably a reason why your dick can't get hard.
Blue chew dick is so weird. It feels like a strap-on. And it's attached to somebody who's anxious, and then it's just this rock hard dick. It doesn't make sense. this guy's afraid to be here, and that dick is not his dick. Somebody else is fucking afraid to be here.
You get guys that are
Oh, yeah, totally. We're like, oh, it's not even, yeah, there's something about the stand-up and the, I think people just think that I'm going to be mean to them.
oh,
Yeah.
that's it, because you're funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you're funny and the guys are fucking, that's a real problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I don't think I've ever had sex with somebody who both made comedy.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
They're scared of you.
I think they're scared of me, and they also are scared of, yeah, I think it's mainly they're scared of looking foolish and having
Right.
to be like,
You're in her act.
yeah, totally. Dude, the amount of dating app people that are like, I don't want to be in your act. I'm like, fuck you, we never even met. You It's so crazy how many people say that.
Yeah, the dating app thing is wild.
Yeah.
When I see people just like constantly scrolling and picking people and choosing people, my single friends that are on dating apps, that's an addiction unto itself, because there's always someone waiting.
Yeah.
There's always some new, this is not, I don't like the way she smiles. Fuck this, I'm out of here. And next thing you know, you get 3 or 4 more dates lined up. And
Well, it's ruined dating because everybody has a queue of people they can date, so they go on a date. I know so many people who are like, I walked out after 5 minutes. I'm like, you don't know that person, and also it'd probably benefit you to have an hour-long conversation with somebody, like,
right.
as opposed to being like, sorry, we're not compatible.
Right, but I think women are worried about guys getting fixated on them and then not leaving them alone and texting them and fucking with them and then being mean when they get rejected.
Dude, that's the best. The DMs I have that are like, just please do love it. I love you so much. And then, and I'm like, what? I've never ever responded once. It's crazy. They do get fixated for sure. But then then you have to, then it teaches you to set boundaries, which is good. Be like, hey man, I'm not going to text with you anymore. You got to chill.
All that's going to go away when you put on there and say,
I know.
we all lock in. And the cyborg timeline, we're going to read their minds too. You know, oh my God, this guy's a total sociopath. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. Everything he's saying is a lie.
It's so fucked up. For people with OCD who are like, what if I kill that cat? And they just get
No. You'll probably be able to see why they think that way. Like, oh, no, you're okay. Like, you're just freaking out. And maybe you won't think that way when you're embraced by this hive mind. Maybe you'll abandon all of them. Maybe that'll be like one of the great side effects of it.
It would be good for people, like my best friend was paralyzed from the C2 down, and it would be good to read her mind and be like, what is actually the pain coming from? Because she was like, I don't know, there's pain.
Right.
You know?
Well, we had the guy on who had the very first Neuralink, and he's paralyzed. He's paralyzed like a diving accident. And he uses his head now to control his computer. Like, he can play video games with just the chip, so he can't move his arms. He's playing video games. He says, like, I have an aimbot, because I can point to what I want to shoot and, like, immediately shoot at it.
Eye movement?
His brain moves the cursor around.
That's awesome. How? Like, he just moves it around.
Somehow or another, the way the computer interfaces with the neural chip, so the brain interfaces with the chip, which interfaces with the computer, and somehow or another you can control movement. And they're getting better and better at it.
That's crazy.
Which is a problem for the people that got the first one. Okay, you're going to be able to pull that out and give me a new one?
Yeah.
Or is this the one? I asked him about that. I was like, is this like it? And he's like, I think this is the only one that I can get. I mean, maybe as technology advances, they'll be able to take this one out and put a new one in. But at one point in time, like, the wires were coming out and it wasn't working anymore, so they had to like re-inject them back in.
That's crazy. I mean, we started doing that with back pain, right? People stick it in to fix the nerves in your back. Yeah.
Well, that's the ultimate goal of Neuralink, is to restore movement. It's going to be able to replace your entire spinal system. You'll be able to, this thing will tell your muscles and your brain to fire. So if you're breaking your spinal cord, it'll be able to bridge that, and you'll be able to use your body like you normally would. This is like the whole.
That's going to piss me off if this comes out after, because my paralyzed friend passed away. I hate that when this stuff comes out. I'm like, God, you motherfucker.
It's always going to happen that way.
She was getting into stuff, though. She was getting into ear touch.
If you touch her ears, she can pumped.
Yeah, that was a thing. She was getting into all that shit. She had like a servant that would make art for her. That was awesome. So she kind of had it. She kind of had her own little Neuralink of girls that she paid.
We're probably about 5 years away from an unrecognizable world.
Do you think 5 years?
Yeah.
What about structures?
I mean, it'll be recognizable in terms of buildings, but I think like the way the world interfaces, the way we interface with the world is going to be very different.
Do you think it's like walk into a space and it's like, welcome to Jensen? Yeah.
Yeah, probably weirder than that, because there probably won't be people working there.
Bro, the Waymo is sick.
You like it?
I thought I was so against it. I got in it, not having to talk to some fucker, being able to fart at will.
Right.
But here's what I'm wondering. Why don't people go take me to an hour place away? Just fucking it. It's gotta be cheaper than a hotel.
I bet people do.
Gross.
People are definitely doing all that stuff.
Really?
They're probably fucking, there's gotta be cameras filming people fucking here. Yeah, they're like, let's go, put on a fucking Nixon mask and fuck.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. But I really like them.
Well, it's certainly probably safer. You know, they don't really get in that many accidents. If they do, it's usually somebody else's fault, not the Waymo's fault.
I'm sick of looking at pilots and being like, that's an easy be bad. This is gonna be bad. LA, I had one that was so caked up. His ass was so amazing. It was the worst flight of my life. I was like, yeah, we can't have these LA beautiful Barbies. It was like a perfect Kendall. And I was like, this is crazy.
They're gonna be replaced.
Great.
Replaced with AI. AI's gonna fly all the planes.
I would love that. I hate the idea of these guys getting sleepy. I hate that. No, that's a big part of plane crashes.
How about have strokes? They got that fifth booster and they fucking stroke out when they're.
Does that happen? No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, people stroke out when they're flying.
I'm not religious, but the private plane thing freaks me out because I'm worried that if God were to smite one of the planes, he'd be like, yeah, the comic who thinks they're out shit with a private jet. No one has kids in it.
That's what God's gonna do. Not terrorists.
Oh yeah, not terrorists.
No. Smite the comic with a big ego.
Yeah.
That's funny. The people that take the photos in front of the private jet, they're the ones who get smitten.
Yeah.
You post it right before you get on the plane.
I worry about that. 100%. You're going down, dude. I'll look at a plane that I'm on. See if there's kids. I'm like, oh, we're safe. God's not gonna kill these kids.
Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Thanks so much, my special.
It's available right now on Netflix. What's it called?
Today, it came out today.
Today.
Take me with you.
Take me with you. All right. Fuck
yeah.
Thanks for having me. All right. Bye, everybody. Your season, your shot. The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with King Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Every game is another chance to cash in. Just watch the action, win with it. DraftKings Sportsbook to the NFL right to your fingertips. From the first touchdown score, TD props, or the thrill of live in-game betting, every snap is loaded with opportunity. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, score over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season is heating up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code ROGAN. That's code ROGAN to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Good job, Rogan. Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
shit.
I know. I brought a little tiny figurine of the little thing on stage one time, and every single meet and greet, people give me these little tiny ones, and I have this giant collection of them. And I'm like, I don't like these that much.
That's the problem. Is like everybody knows that I keep a bunch of shit on this desk, so people give me shit to put on this desk, and now it's getting kind of crazy. Like, where I'm gonna have to have a shelf.
I had to get a shelf. I got one of those old typewriter keyboard things.
Like I have like mammoth teeth. This is a piece of art.
Somebody gave me
cut out of a woolly mammoth tooth. Oh, that's a don't blow it.
I won't. I got one of these. A Mayan talent whistle.
Yeah, Brian Aztec death whistle. Brian Callen blew one right before COVID hit. I'm saying he caused it. But there's a lot of videos saying he caused it.
I get it. That would be a death whistle.
I think it was technically. I think when he blew it, it had already like caught on in China.
Yeah.
Unless we're in separation.
Right. You're the COVID guy. I was listening to your podcast with what's the woman who got falsely accused?
Of what?
Of murdering a roommate.
Oh.
I was listening to that one, and I like fast forwarded it one moment, and it went from her being like, and then I was in prison for 4 years, to you being like, well, the bats and COVID. And I was like, how did we get here?
Yeah, that was a fascinating podcast. Amanda Knox. She's got a Netflix series out right now where someone plays her, which is gotta be super fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like someone else plays her in like a dramatization of her getting wrongly accused at 20 years old for murder, where they had all this evidence that this guy who broke into the house fucking murdered her. It's like his DNA was there, and they ignored it because they didn't want to admit they were wrong. Hulu, sorry.
I don't really get how that happened.
Because cops are cunts.
Right, but
just
did
like
they
people
not
are cunts.
check
Not all
not
cops.
see sperm everywhere? Oh no, the guy was like, I fucked her.
No, I don't know what he said. I don't know what happened, but I know that they had a narrative.
Oh, that he was in on it.
No. They had a narrative that she did it, that she caused the murder.
Right.
And the guy started with that, and he stuck with it. And even when there was evidence that showed that there was a guy in there, and that the guy did it, and then the window was broken, somebody broke into the house.
And then eventually he came forward and was like, this has nothing to do with her, the guy who did do it.
Well, I don't think he eventually ever did anything. No, like she actually had a meeting with him, which is crazy. Like after the fact, like forgave him. But
It's a white girl.
She got tried twice.
I know, the Supreme Court.
No, she got acquitted. Like she got released, right? And then they retried her in absentia. So she was in America while they were trying her in Italy again.
And then they said she's fine.
Yeah, which is fucking crazy. Like, how would you give her some fucking money?
Also, the guy, Rafaela, was in solitary for 6 months. I can't fathom that.
Yeah.
6 months in solitude is so crazy to me. 1 day in solitude and I'm done.
Well, I talked to a guy that had been in solitary for years.
What does that mean? Like you shit and piss in there?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you get no contact.
Must be scrambling after that.
100%.
I feel like it's gonna do some sort of weird brain damage thing when they come out.
This guy Shotgun that we had on the podcast, he was great.
Was he normal?
Yeah, well, beyond. Like, super smart. He wrote in there, educated himself in there, too.
Oh, you can
wrote
read
books.
You can read.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, they don't just give you nothing, but you do go crazy. You go crazy. Human beings need human contact.
Well, it's like when you don't do anything all day and then you get right up on stage. Have you ever done that? Where you don't talk to anybody? You are feeling insane.
Yeah, the worst first conversation of the day.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I always bring friends on the road. You don't want to be like that weirdo in the hotel room by yourself.
Yeah, and then you take a nap and the sun goes down while you're napping. That's the worst. When I do that, it feels like I'm haunting the audience. Like I'm like, you guys are in a different reality, and I'm intruding on where you're at.
The weird one is when you wake up and you don't know what city you're in.
Yeah, that's why I got the dog. I was so sick of that feeling. I was so sick of waking up being like, I've been abducted. Where am I? This place is nicer than my apartment, so that's good. Where am I? And then I saw my dog, and I was like, oh, where am I?
That's not the only reason why you got your dog.
Yeah, and she rolls. She's on the roll.
Yeah, she's really sweet.
She's very cool.
She's so cute. How long you got her?
2 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Was she full grown when you got her?
Tiny. Because I wanted to adopt a mom, but they were like, hey, the mom just had all this. We didn't know she was pregnant. She's had 11 puppies. Will you take one of these? And I was like, okay. And I had no idea how hard it is to have
I've had dogs where you adopt them full grown, and it was great. I had this dog named Lucy. She was awesome. She was so sweet. And then I had another dog named Squeaky Frog. It was a real nightmare.
Yeah.
She was real. Maybe it was because I named her Squeaky Frog after one of the Manson family members.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
She had a squeaky voice. She'd been barking so much in the pound that when I got her out of the pound, like her voice was like, and then eventually it got normal again because she didn't have to bark 24 hours a day. She just had worn out vocal cords. She had a totally normal bark. And I was like, oh my god, her bark is like a
smoker, yeah.
Yeah, it was like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Like she was hoarse.
Yeah, you don't know what you're gonna get. I mean, when I got a rescue, I was like, I'm gonna get a small rescue, so I hope it'll be fine. But it was such a gamble. I really like, do not do this.
Yeah, we had a Doberman once. It was a rescue that we had to get rid of. He had distemper, and he got really crazy, like in that, like growling at us, barking at us out of nowhere. I was a little kid. Oh, yeah. And it was like, yo, we got rid of him.
We had a dog that ate the foot off of we had a pit bull that was a rescue, and my mom had this like woman move in with us who she was dating, and her kids moved in too. And my pit bull ate the foot off of the wife's cat.
Oh my god.
His cat.
Oh my
And
god.
the woman was like, hey, you gotta like choose between me and this pit bull. My mom was like, yeah, get your cripple cat out of here. And we kept she didn't give a fuck. And she was so intense with that dog. That dog, the amount of times we just like kill. My friend was in the backyard when the dog kills a cat. And my friend's freaking out. She's like, we have to find the owner. And my mom was like, you stay quiet. It was nuts. She was obsessed with that dog. That's the only time I've seen her like really cry is when a dog dies.
It's hard. They don't live long enough.
I can't.
They're your best friends. I have a dog named Marshall. He's a golden retriever. He's the best. And he's 9 now. He'll be 9 in a couple of months. And it's just like, oh no. I've had him since he was a baby. Now he's 9. I'm like, he's only got a few years left. And he's so active. He's super healthy. He eats great. He's fit. He's not.
Retriever?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But they get to be like 12. That's kind of it. 13, maybe 14. And then they're really hurting. It's fucked. It's fucked. Apparently there's a drug that they've developed for dogs, like a longevity drug. I don't know if they've released it yet, but I know that it shows promise and extend dogs' lifetime.
Whitney Cummings the other day said that her friend's like soul dog died the other day, and she said when the dog dies, you like learn something about yourself that's very important. So I've been holding on to that kind of woo-woo thing. Like she's like, you kind of show up for yourself in a way you need to.
I don't know if I listen to Whitney.
Yeah. I like how Whitney has something to say about everything.
Rapamycin.
Wrap him on ice. Take him off.
I've heard of rapamycin before because rapamycin is something that Peter Attiga is a big proponent of for longevity.
The guy who wants to live forever.
No, that's Brian Johnson. Another study at Texas A&M University showed rapamycin can extend the lifespan of older dogs by up to 20%. Generally well tolerated, however, can cause side effects such as lethargy, lack of appetite. Oh boy.
No, you can't.
Interesting. Was that it? Because I think there was something else. It was like a gene therapy.
Yeah, what happened to the cloning thing? What happened to CRISPR?
They probably already made clones.
But why did we not hear about that? Weren't they cloning sheep and shit?
Yeah.
And then we just stopped hearing about it?
Yeah, they probably made a bunch of people.
Yeah, what is
People
that?
telling you about clones are probably clones.
You ever see a person that looks exactly like another person and then you ask them their name and it's the same name? You're like, no fucking way.
You know the story about those 2 baseball players?
No.
Oh, it's the nuttiest shit of all time. These 2 baseball players look exactly the same, have the exact same name, and never met each other, and they both play baseball.
Let me see them.
Oh, it's bananas. These 2 guys.
Oh my god.
You know, like, what? Why in the fuck?
Why are they wearing the same glasses?
Their name is Brady Feigl, right? So it's not even like a normal name.
Yeah, they both got the same injury. That's how they found out. They're both the same doctor.
Just imagine your name is Brady Feigl, and you meet another guy who's also Brady Feigl. You're both 6'4". You both have red hair.
They're both really tall.
You both have black glasses. You both have the fucking same crazy name. That name is nuts.
Maryland and Missouri is not far enough away.
That's crazy.
I think they also, once they found this out, they didn't immediately go meet each other. They waited for like 2 or 3 years, maybe. I think.
Oh, if the guy plays
much about cloning,
Yeah.
and then it just stopped.
Well, they do it with dogs. They do it with people's pets. Like, if you want to get your pet cloned, you can get your pet cloned. That's a real thing now.
What do you
I think it costs $30,000.
But then they're cloned at the same age.
No. They're a puppy.
Nice.
Yeah. You get to start from scratch. Yeah, otherwise you'd have like an 11-year-old. You keep bring it back.
That'd be so mean. That'd be so mean.
Arthritis, diarrhea.
You just let me die. For the love of God.
You waited too long to clone them.
Dude, bring it back as a puppy though. We should do that.
Did you see that movie with Demi Moore called The Substance?
Okay, I fainted in the theater.
Bro.
It's so fucking
Bro, that movie is nuts.
It's nuts. I'm actually very pro that movie. Like, I love the narrative.
That was great.
I love the idea of that when you get all that fake shit, you're just keeping an old person alive.
Yeah.
I've tried to describe that on stage so much where I'm like, doesn't it bother you that people are like, you look good for your age, you're just like hiding, like you're concealing your death there? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
and that movie portrayed that perfectly. Where it's just a fucking.
It's kind of ironic that Demi Moore, who looks insanely good at 62, played that lady.
Yeah.
You know, because like.
But I liked that because it showed like even when you saw her weird old lady butt, you were like, that's Denise Moore's nice butt, but I'm still like in awe of the young girl's butt, which is unacceptable.
It's unacceptable.
You know what I mean? Like when she was doing the whole dance, and you're like, why is this so intense? And you're like, it's a young person.
Right.
And I think that did that director do? No, that director didn't do Raw. But it was a female director.
I don't know what else this director did, but that movie was awesome.
I had to death though. I faint so easily.
Did you really?
Dude, I just blood and stuff. I faint and I muscled through the gory part. I was like, okay, good. Like I can't. I cured it, and then the music. It's like when a movie starts going like, like that, like on both sides. I'm like a ghost. I got to the bathroom and I passed out. I'm in New York, just on the ground, fainted. People are walking over my body like a homeless person. That's hilarious.
That's so funny. I used to date a girl that when if someone got a needle on the screen, she'd faint.
Yeah.
It's like didn't matter where she was. If someone got it checked out,
it's so bad.
Her dad had it.
My dad had it. Yeah.
Her dad was a dentist, which is crazy. Like
Dentist makes me faint.
when the kid, one of her brother got like a crazy sunburn, like really bad, where he got blisters. The dad saw it and just fucking fainted.
It's crazy. My sister called my dad once and she was working on cadavers. She was like, I'm so interested in this. We got into a cadaver today and she just heard thump on the other line. She was like, oh my God. He was done, dude. He's fainted so many times. Yeah. That's so wild. He couldn't be in our births or anything.
Oh my God, that's
crazy.
What is that?
It's called vasovagal.
Okay, but is that a psychological thing? Because it's obviously like your reaction to a thing. I wonder if you can temper that somehow.
Here's the problem with it is why I used to think it was psychological, like me and my dad pictured things too well. Like we pictured it going in. But vasovagal, like sometimes I'll be putting an earring in.
It's just freaking.
Yeah, like
it's weird. Everyone's like, oh, bounce your head off the fucking linoleum.
It's so fucked up. So I think it is neurological.
Well, not bad, but also triggered by high states of anxiety, right?
Yeah.
So that's what you would be able to control. You wouldn't be able to control the fact that you do faint when you have a high level of anxiety. So vasovagal response is sudden overreaction of the body's autonomic nervous system to a trigger such as pain or emotional stress or music that causes a temporary drop in heart rate and blood pressure.
There's a whole part of my special where I talk about me and this guy who was also a fainter having sex.
Oh my God.
And
they both fainted.
A lot.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Yeah. It was fast. When you faint, it comes with sweating and seeing white. Like it's brutal.
And you probably hope the man doesn't faint. Like keep it together.
Yeah.
That'd be like a nice thing.
Yeah.
Right. Like a nice trait.
He could faint on command. He could think of something.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I wonder what would happen if a guy like that got drafted in Vietnam.
Done. Faint now would have gotten
faint, shot him.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. My dad had a heart attack once and fainted.
Oh my god, I would wear a helmet everywhere if I was on duty.
Yeah.
I just wear a football helmet. Just like I'm a fan.
That's what we have to worry about all the time. Like if I cut myself, it's not about the cut. Like if the stitches are not that I'm about to hit the deck. It's so fucked up.
Have you ever fainted right before you went on stage? I would think that's like a heightened state of anxiety a little bit, especially in the early days.
I'm panicked. Well, another problem is I panic when I have really bad intrusive thoughts. Like I was around a famous person recently and I was convinced I was gonna fight her. I started getting a full panic, which makes you want to faint. But it's a different thing. But both lead to fainting.
I knew a dude who was a warm-up guy, he just do warm-up, and he had a real problem with anxiety. He just would freak out. He was a comic, and it never worked out for him because his anxiety would just overwhelm him.
Yeah.
And one time, he was warming up for the Cosby Show, and he got this idea in his head that he was going to say the N-word.
Of course.
He's like, don't say it.
Of course.
Don't say it.
Oh, the Cosby Show.
Yeah. So he's warming up for the Cosby Show. So he's, we're basically in the crowd warming up. Okay, so here in the next scene, Dr. Huxtable's going to come in, and all his mind is telling him, don't say the N-word. He's not going to say it. He was never going to say it. But for whatever reason, he was overwhelmed by this fear of saying the N-word, this it's so real black audience, and he completely had a meltdown.
Yeah.
He was doing warm-up.
Where he was panicking.
Full panic.
With my special taping, I thought I was going to hit somebody with a stool. Mine is violent. I think I'm going to bite. I think I'm going to, totally. Or on airplanes, I'm going to pull the exit thing off all the time. Mine is very violent. Or the person next to me, I'm going to bite down on.
That's probably a better response than shrieking.
Yeah.
Falling to the ground.
I know, but I was the famous woman. I was like, I don't want to be the biter.
But you wouldn't bite her.
I know, but I thought. I had so long to obsess about it.
Can you tell me what it is?
It was Laura Dern.
Really? You thought you were going to bite Laura Dern?
Is
she an admiral in Star Wars?
I love her so much. But she was being so nice to me, and we were sitting next to each other for so long, and I was like, what if I just bit Laura Dern? And my brain was like, you're not. And I was like, but this might be the time that you do the thing. One time I was on a chairlift, and I was like, what if you jumped off? And I obsessed so long that I just jumped off. I was fine. I landed, and it was fine. But I still was like, I did the thing. So since then, I've been like,
how far did you jump?
Not far. That's another thing I have to remember is I waited for the snow to come up and meet the chairlift way closer and then jump. So I'm like, you want it? Yeah.
Yeah, you're not crazy.
You're not crazy.
Just like a little thrill.
Yeah.
Just a little bitty thrill.
Totally. Like biting the heart.
Think about biting her.
So nice.
Her
skin was so Hollywood, really.
Her skin was Hollywood.
Just so pure, so nice. The bug bites all over.
I accidentally sat next to Daryl Hannah once at Cantor's Deli in the 90s.
Okay.
And they were doing some fucking game. They were playing some game. Her and her friends were playing some game with states, figure out what's the Keystone State, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And I was helping her. But she was totally normal. We never acknowledged that she's Daryl Hannah at Cantor's Deli.
Playing a game.
She is super chill.
That's so nice.
Yeah. Her and friends are having a sandwich, just laughing and doing some game about states.
They're normal as hell. Matt Damon was at the cellar recently, and I was so fucked up at how. I don't know how it was fucking me up so much. I microdose very much, but I was like, his arms and hands are so Matt Damon's arms and hands. I knew them so well, and he was gesticulating, and I was like, I fucking know those freaking arms. It was crazy. Movies, just moving. It's weird to know somebody so well and never have spoken to them.
That is odd. Yeah. Your season, your shot. The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Every game is another chance to cash in. Don't just watch the action, win with it. DraftKings Sportsbook delivers the unmatched intensity of the NFL right to your fingertips. From the first touchdown scored to anytime TD props or the thrill of live in-game betting, every snap is loaded with opportunity. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, score over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season is heating up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code Rogan. That's code Rogan to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
I met Matt Damon in Italy at a restaurant where he was sitting underneath a photo of himself.
That's weird.
This no, the restaurant owner had him there before. It was a nice table, and there's photos all over the wall of celebrities that had been there before. And so Matt Damon went and sat down at the table where the photo of this owner, taking a picture with Matt Damon is.
That's a fetish. That's crazy. He seems really sweet.
He's a very nice guy. Super normal guy. There's a lot of them that are like super normal.
The funniest
You
story
always hold this thing like I doubt fucking crazy people. It's always like a thing in your head. You're like, they gotta be out of their fucking mind.
Totally.
Yeah.
What's the little guy? Is it Peter Dinklage?
Oh yeah.
Came into the cellar and threw a chicken wing at my friend's chest, just like out of nowhere. Somebody introduced him, like Gillis or somebody, maybe it was Schultz, was like, oh, this is so-and-so, he's a good comic. And he threw a chicken wing at him. And I was like, that's the most Peter Dinklage, like just basically being a little Renaissance man, throwing like his size turkey leg is crazy. It's crazy. A little Renaissance man being like, oh wait, Jessica. I was like, that's too on the nose. It's crazy.
The problem is I knew him first from Elf.
Oh yeah.
So even though he's the Game of Thrones guy, to me he's always the angry writer from Elf.
I know him from the guy 4 Weddings and a Funeral, or Wedding and a Funeral.
I never saw that. I heard
It's
really good.
really good.
I heard it's really good.
It's crazy funny.
That guy's great. He was so good in Game of Thrones. It was so good. That's a complicated role.
Yeah.
Complicated. That fucking show was so good. The new one, I'm trying to get into it, but like every season is like 5 years apart from the last one. You have to figure out who is this lady.
Game of Thrones 1, I was like asking 1,000 people. I was like, I don't understand which place is which. I had to like map it out. I could not figure it out, but it's so good. It opened up with the brother and sister. That was so sick. I was like, that's wild. Yeah, it was crazy.
Nuts.
And the just full on rape.
Yeah.
The Daenerys girl.
They cut the fucking head off the king. You're like,
Yeah, he's crazy. He's the best. He's the best.
he's the king.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Oh, that fucking show ruled. It was such a good show. Season 1. I mean, not season 1, but the real Game of Thrones. The new one's like, it's good, but you're Jay Leno after Johnny Carson.
Yeah,
It's like
totally. You get attached to
there's
the
a thing. And it's like,
I don't remember the last season. Oh, the last season was weird. Cersei rules.
I was in Croatia, and there's the place where King's Landing is.
Yeah.
Like that's what they filmed.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they like sort of do tours where they show you where they film certain scenes.
Yeah.
And one of the scenes is when shame.
The little cobblestone.
Yeah,
That's pretty.
that's right there. Yeah, you can actually see it.
That's really cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, they filmed a lot of shit.
Those shame things. Twitter videos of shame. I just went through a horrible Twitter thing last night. Oh no, dude, I got dragged.
You can't read that.
I did, dude. It was a fan hit me up and goes, "Don't go on Twitter," and I went on Twitter, and it was this crazy out of context thing where I was like talking. I was on Stav's podcast, and I was talking about this guy who used the word. I'm not gonna say it. TRA, and I'm gonna spell NNY.
Okay.
He used that word. And I was being like, that word is so fucking antiquated that at this point to me, it sounds like somebody's just calling like a drag queen that. And everybody took it as me saying that trans people are in drag. Oh, girl. And it like, dude, it was just like, went at me. And like, the crazy thing is I thought I was being woke on that podcast. I had like friends of mine being like, fuck Jordan. Like, it was crazy. Friendly people, like people I work with.
Yeah, those people can go eat shit. Those pylon people, they can all go eat shit.
But that was my first big one. I've had one before, but that was
that kind of shit pushes people away from all the things you're trying to promote. Like, it doesn't mean that people hate trans people if they say something like that. That's not what you're saying.
And I was saying the opposite. I was being like, this guy was such an asshole for using that word. Also, that word is so corny.
Right.
That I feel like at this point it's not even reference to transgender people. That it's like what we say for drag.
Some people still use it.
Totally.
But it's that's not the point. The point is, it's like, what are you trying to do? You're not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. So shut the fuck up. Everybody's just looking for a reason to be offended. It's just trying to find anything that they can, like, green light, go. There's no reason,
it out.
no nuance. Yeah, of course.
It's so crazy.
Of course.
It was so, and I'm just like reading all of them, and I was like, this is so many people that are just like, this dumb bitch. One of them said, this is a fat retard talking to a skinny retard about me and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's actually really sweet. That's really nice.
So sweet.
Yeah, I love it. Excuse me.
Yeah, well, this is just what's going on online, and most of the people that are online
I don't
are very
have Twitter.
upset. Oh, good.
I don't have Twitter. I deleted it because I kept looking at my ex's tweets, and then I was like, I'm deleting this for sobriety, And then I went on it the other day, and I was like, this is a nightmare, dude. It was crazy. And I hit up those people who tweeted, and I was like, hey, why wouldn't you just text me, man? Like, I care about you. You care about me. This was totally out of context. If you had just asked me about it, I would have showed you the whole clip, And they were like, you're right. That was crazy.
It's a mental illness factory.
Yeah.
Twitter is just a giant cunt farm.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody just is growing cunty thoughts.
I just didn't know. I just am not even in there.
Yeah, it's not good. I don't know how to stay off it as much as humanly possible. I try to get on it in the morning, just see what everybody's upset about, see what's in the news, like a UFO got shot with a Hellfire missile. They have footage today in Rep Luna. Yeah, they were talking about it in hearings today. There's a video of a UFO getting hit by a Hellfire missile, and the Hellfire missile just blows apart, and the UFO just keeps moving.
What was the UFO? What did it look like?
Like a dot on a screen.
Oh,
They always look like shit.
I saw something weird coming down from the moon the other day. Do not know what it was.
Look at this. So watch this. So here's the UFO. There's the missile. Watch this happens. It just knocks it around, and the thing just gets right back on track, which is bananas. Like, anything that gets hit by a Hellfire missile usually gets fucking obliterated, especially something that's literally the size of the missile.
It's cruising.
Yeah, it's flying. I mean, not fast enough that it could duck a missile, which is kind of weird that it let itself get hit. What happened? Right, like, where is that little... Right, it's animation. It's fucking Pong. We're looking at Pong.
Yeah.
It's like an old video game, a really shitty video game. This is why I have the hardest time getting excited about any of this stuff. Because, like, I don't know what I just saw. You're telling me I saw a Hellfire missile hit a UFO. It's like, you're reading Morse code to me. I don't know.
Well, AI has done that too, where now it's like I can't even go on Instagram. It's not even fun anymore because I don't know what's real or not.
Oh, yeah, we get caught all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, there's always something. There's always something you think is really Tim Walsh with the fuck Trump shirt on, dancing in the elevator. Jay was like, it's fake. I'm like, no, it's real.
I'm just past the age bracket where I can't detect it. It's crazy.
Well, no one can detect it anymore because especially what looks like cell phone footage, because cell phone footage is kind of shitty already. So they just make it kind of shitty, and you don't know. You don't know what the fuck you're looking at.
My mom liked the photo on Facebook, that a fake AI photo of me on the beach, different tattoos, with a man, and she liked it. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? Who do you think that guy is? Do you know that I'm single? She's like, you look beautiful in it. I'm like, it's not real. That's not my body. That's not the body you gave birth to.
Boomers can't handle it.
No.
They're so removed from this technology that they're living in an alternative dimension.
Yeah, totally. I don't know what she does.
They get their news on TV, and that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Whatever the guy says in front of the camera.
Yeah. My mom is my news source, which is nice. I didn't know that Epstein drawing had come out.
Oh, yeah. So the drawing is was that the same as the one that had been leaked before, or is it different? The reason that leaked one was someone took the description, put it in AI. Oh, so this is the actual drawing. Yeah, that's what actually got the book. Someone leaked it all. says, Jeffrey, nor will I, since I also know what it is. Who fucking talks like this? Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do. Come to think of it, Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. A pal's a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. May every day be another wonderful secret. Ooh. And then I like how he's got the signature over the bushes.
Yeah. I don't think that he meant for that, though.
Oh,
It made it sound like he meant for that.
I think it did.
I think he just signed it.
Maybe.
But I was imagining.
But it's kind of ironic.
Yeah.
It's right where the vagine.
But I don't think Trump likes a hairy
bush. That's a dude. Okay, that's a dude with womanly hips.
Yeah.
Like, look at the boobs. They're weird. It could be back. Yeah, it could be anything. It could be a snail smile.
I don't get why he's writing a script.
Yeah, it's very odd stuff.
That's quite strange.
But it's also like the way, like, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? And Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Like, if one of my friends sent me that, I'd be like, I'm getting a new number.
Yeah, you need help.
Number.
Why didn't you say happy birthday?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Happy birthday, Jeff. That's all I want. Happy birthday, Jeff. Maybe hang out soon.
Well, also, like, what year was this that he wrote this? His 50th birthday was the worst. So, how long ago? Well, it had to be because he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago in like the 2000s, right? That's when he kicked him out? I think so. I thought it was before that because I think that's when he got arrested.
They kicked Epstein out, kind of.
Yeah, that is a recreation. That's a 3D printed recreation of these very strange vases that they found in Egypt that are part of an older dynasty that are so exact, and the way they did it is completely unknown. That is just a piece of plastic, but that's an actual 3D recreation of the original vase.
And you think aliens did?
No. I think a very complex ancient civilization that was wiped out by some sort of a cataclysmic disaster that had very sophisticated technology. Because that was it diorite that was carved out of?
Are you an alien guy, or are you an agnostic alien guy?
I'm on the fence.
You're on the fence?
Yeah.
You were an alien guy?
I've been back and forth, off the fence, on the fence. I've been over the other side. I go back and forth. I think it's highly unlikely that we're alone. Highly unlikely.
Yeah.
And there's just too many stories of people having encounters with something people have been writing these things down for thousands of years. I haven't had any experience though.
Yeah. I think it's like a relationship. If you want it too bad, you won't get it.
Other than something. Which makes me go.
You've seen guys?
I've seen stuff. I've seen entities.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. I've had interactions with other beings.
Tree entities or like space entities? I've had tree entities.
Things that didn't have like a form that was solid. Their form would change form. And they had consciousness. But it's like, what's really going on? Like, are you imagining this? Or are you tapping in what it feels like? But it might not be this. What it feels like is you're tapping into another dimension and you're interacting with some disembodied souls, like disembodied consciousness that doesn't have a physical form. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
But it feels highly intelligent and very aware of what you're full of shit about, what you're not, like what your thoughts are, whether your thoughts are positive or negative, like it shows you negative thoughts and positive thoughts.
Yeah, I was talking to Ari about that on his podcast about how, like, when I took acid, if I had a negative thought, all of the clouds would turn into skulls, and if I had a positive thought, they'd all turn into these dancers, and I could switch it. I could just, like, switch, and my entire visual would change with my mental.
I had a very similar experience once, where when I had negative thoughts, everything would go, like, black and pixelated and dark, and then I would have a positive, I would realize it, like, oh, no, you're doing this, and then boom, it would blossom in these beautiful geometric patterns. I was like, oh, yeah, kind of in control of how you view things, which is in control of how your life works.
That's the one thing that psychedelics wants you to get so hard. And that's like the biggest thing. Every time I do it, it feels like it's making fun of me. It's like, bro, this is all you. Like, you have control.
Yes.
You can have a bad life or a good life. Make the fucking choice.
Yeah.
And every time I do it, I'm like, okay, I'll remember. And then the next day, I'm like, somebody said I'm fat on Twitter. was like, oh yeah. Sometimes I feel like when you have those revelations, you get a little tested. You ever feel like that? Like I'll be like, when I'm like, okay, like my head was so big about the Netflix coming out. I dropped into the Greek yesterday to do a new joke. Set just bomb the whole way through, sweating in front of these people. They're like, they don't know who I am. They're just like, what are you saying? And I was like, just trying brand new weird stuff. Because my ego's so big that I'm like, I don't even need to workshop this shit, bitch. And I do it, and they're just like, we don't understand you. And I'm like, anyway, watch the special. It's a lot better than that.
It is the most humbling thing to work on new stuff after you put out a special. It's the most humbling. Because you have no weapons.
And you just were doing shows where you're like, I'm tight, ready.
Yeah.
Looking at the notepad, being like, what else? Still nothing on there.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's the hardest thing. It's like coming up with subjects.
It's also hard when your brain is preoccupied with putting out a special, I've noticed.
Right.
I'm editing, I'm thinking about shit, promotion, and then I'm like, I have to. But that's why I think you have to take time.
Oh, 100%.
But the rush. People are like, aren't you so proud of yourself? I'm like, no, because now I'm doing bad sets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't have time to be proud because I'm going up on stage and being like, throw me something I was thinking, and it never.
I think that's a good thing for us. It's a good reality check.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, like every couple of years, you gotta get smacked in the face and start from scratch again.
It's really good.
Brian Simpson did a brilliant thing. So what Brian Simpson did is he developed 2 hours. So he put out 1 hour, and then when he went touring afterwards, he had another hour already.
Well, I thought he asked Ari. I thought he was like, "Can I put out both hours? Can I put out all of it?"
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what he did was perfect.
When I did the half hour, I had that. I put a half hour out, and I was fucking cruising. But this one, any fat that I had, I cut and was like, "I hate you're dead to me."
Right.
So all of the stuff I liked, I put in it. So then when I was touring, I was like, I've already decided that I hate that.
Right.
I can bring it back up, but I don't want to.
Right, and then you feel like you're a fraud if you do.
Yeah.
And if you're not interested in the subject, like if you're like, it's dead to me, it's over.
Yeah.
You gotta let it go.
Totally. Yeah. It's crazy. And it's hard to be on stage and talk about what I want to talk about, which is how crazy it is to be putting out a special. You know what I mean? But I don't want to do that because I want to do evergreen material.
Also, that's like, it's just not relatable.
Not relatable. But you're like, I want to tell you guys about this. That's what's on my mind.
Especially the people that don't know who you are. That's really not relatable.
Yeah. Bill Burr was very inspiring because he put out that special about how he changed his mindset. You know what I mean? The most recent one where he was like, I'm not going to be an angry person anymore. And that was sick because I feel like sometimes I'll be like, maybe I should have a perspective shift where I am to stop being such an angry person and against humanity. And I'm like, no, but that's not funny. So seeing Burr do that, I'm like, oh, I could have material about how like therapy helps, instead of how my therapist sucks. You know what I mean? Like, and that was nice to see him do that. Where he was like, I'm gonna stop harassing my wife. That was the whole special. Like, my wife is like gonna die someday, and I'm making her life way bad. It was great.
When I was young, I had this stupid idea in my mind that you should stray away from meditation or enlightenment or anything because it would get in the way of being funny.
Yeah, totally.
It would get in the way of chaos.
I have that with relationships. I'm like, I'm gonna keep this tumultuous relationship, and I'm just gonna keep that's how I thrive.
Mining for material.
Just keep myself in a state of like unknown constantly, so that I feel like I'm alive. Because I feel like I'll die if I have any comfort or stability. And my studio is the size of this table. There's no reason I should live like that. It's crazy. There's no reason. But I just keep myself in these little.
Do you like living in New York like that?
I don't need to. I can live in a bigger place in New York. It's totally fine.
So you're doing it to yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing it myself to be like, you have to struggle. And you don't, you know what I mean, to clean your tuna cans. You believe it. It's crazy. It's crazy.
At least you know it's crazy.
Yeah, totally. And I'm working.
Oh, okay.
I am working.
Talking to a realtor?
I'm talking to 2 therapists. And yeah, that's the other thing is I'm like, I don't want to get a bigger place if I'm going to buy a place in New York. You know what I mean?
Eventually you're going to buy a place.
Yeah. So I'm like, maybe just struggle.
It's a weird time for the real estate market right now.
I bought a house in Ithaca.
Oh, yeah? Upstate?
Yeah, upstate.
Oh, you want that people think it's an upstate house.
Well, it's
good to visit.
5 hours from New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are like, upstate? And I'm like, no, it's like painful upstate.
So do you take a flight or you drive?
There's a flight from JFK now, which is sick.
And you go to Ithaca and watch TV?
I mainly just work on the house and work on the, just do shit to get it up and running. I don't know what I'm going to do when it's done.
So you just like being
in a small town.
Well, my family's there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, my niece is there.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I
I was
like
like, shit's picking you.
No way. My whole family's there, and I was so sick of going home and having to stay with my mom the whole time.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, she walked in on me having sex so many times. Wow. It's so annoying. Just swinging over the door. Oh, sorry. That's her every single time. Because she's deaf, so she can't hear shit.
Oh, no.
So she'll just swing it. Oh, okay. Fucking crazy, dude. And her house just has holes in it because she's a contractor, so she hasn't finished it.
Oh, no.
So there's just like there'll be like she'll just be screwing around and be like, there's a raccoon in here. I'm like, all the time, dude. It's crazy. There's a chipmunk on my laptop. I'm like, shit. Bats coming in constantly. Mm-hmm. Dad's dead now. Dad finally fainted his last faint.
Oh, no.
It was good. He worked all day, came home, died. We were happy about it.
Really?
I mean, we didn't want him to die, but yeah, he was like getting to a point where we were like, he's gonna have to start going to the hospital because he smokes so many cigarettes and is so unhealthy. And we're like, if he goes to the hospital, it's game over. He can't be around. He'll faint if he sees the hospital. He knew it was happening. Was like, I'd rather die.
Did cigarettes get him?
Yeah, cigarettes and Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh,
Dunkin' Donuts.
both of those things.
Yeah.
Very addicted.
Very addicted. He was a heavy smoker. That's why I want to kill Ian all the time.
Because he smokes so much?
Yeah, he sounds like my dad with the where you laugh and you go.
Ian seems like he really enjoys it though.
That's what everybody says until they're hacking up a lung and they have to leave a movie theater halfway through to go smoke.
How much does Ian smoke a day?
I think he's down. I think he's down to like a pack and a half.
Oh God.
He's standing there. I need to get him on his ends, but he thinks that's gay.
His ends are gay?
He thinks
all the stuff he talks about on stage.
Yeah, that he thinks is perfectly regular to above board. Perfectly regular to above board.
But sins are gay. That's so silly. That's what a silly take.
But so many people have that. That's like when people are like, I'm not going to enter recovery because I don't believe in God. I'm like, you were drunk last night praying that you could fuck, Sydney Sweeney. Like, you're praying. You're doing weird stuff. You're delusional.
I don't want to believe in God. That's hilarious.
People say that a lot where they avoid AA because they don't believe in God.
Yeah. What's weird is the guy who founded AA did it. He was an acid head. He used acid to get off of alcohol.
Yeah.
But he doesn't
talk about that.
Yeah.
I use mushrooms to get off alcohol.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people do that.
I use mushrooms to cure like a huge amount of OCD. I was like OCD was dominating my life. Couldn't touch anything. Had to wash my hands constantly. It was like, and then I tripped hard and went into a room alone for 6 hours. And was like, I was tripping hard, and I was like, I'm gonna deal with this in this room and figure out what it is.
What was it?
It was that I fundamentally don't trust myself to make the right decision, and I realized that none of my decisions were up to me. It was all just an amalgamation of experiences. Because I was like, who's gonna stop me from fighting or hurting or doing anything? So I was like, if I tap this, that'll stop me. And when I faced it in acid, it was like, you think you're gonna do bad things, but you're not, because you have chosen the right path this whole way, so you can trust yourself. You know what I mean? Like, 3-year-old Jordan was not outside killing a cat. You know what I mean? She was fucking playing, right? Like, so every step of the way, you're building this personality that you can trust. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because my whole thing was like, how am I to know that I'm not going to do something horrible? Which is a big OCD thing for people.
Wondering when they're going to do something horrible.
Like, yeah, like a lot of OCD. Like, I know a girl who she couldn't babysit because she was like, what if I'm a pedophile? Because her OCD was so bad. And then she was like, oh, this is OCD, and she was treated, and she was like, it's fine. But like a lot of people will have babies, and they'll be like, what if I freaking this baby at all?
Jesus Christ.
I have that all the time, dude. I have that whenever my friends are like, hold my baby, I'm like, no baby.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
But you don't do shit.
Right.
It's like the ski jump thing. You're gonna.
That's interesting. I never thought of it that way. So you're not trusting yourself.
Yeah. And I also used to be super fat. Like, I was a fat kid. And I think there's a part of me that's like, if you were able to do that, then you're able to do horrible things. You know what I mean?
You're able to get fat.
Yeah, like if you were able to binge eat like that as a kid, then you're not really to be trusted. You know what I mean? And I had to face all of that on this acid trip when I came out of it. I was like,
was it acid or mushrooms?
That was acid.
Okay.
Mushrooms I microdosed. Acid I don't do anymore because of how crazy that was. But that one I did a lot and
Got it.
said, yeah.
I got the lesson. I'm not going back to school.
Yeah, totally. And I still have a little bit of OCD. I still have some things that I didn't get rid of, but for the most part, I get rid of it.
It seems to build in. I've met people that have it. It's nuts. Some people, it gets worse as like their success grows, which is really crazy.
Yeah,
With that Howard Hughes type shit.
Yeah. I love that movie right now because they resonated so much.
It was weird.
You gotta stop it. I mean, that's the thing is if you don't get in the way of it, it just builds neuronal grooves in your brain that become so like averse to plasticity, like you can't get out of them. And that's what I remember, like this woman being like, "I want you to bring in contaminated items," and I was like, "Go fuck yourself, bitch." I was like, "Absolutely not." I was like, "Then we'd have to burn my mother's car. Like, there's no way." But you do every time something's contaminated in a little bit, you have to like force yourself to do it, to touch it, or whatever your thing is.
Like contaminated food.
For me, it was contamination. Was if when I was younger, I was worried that I would become like, say you were like, "I cheated on my wife last night," and then you're like, "You want to hit this vape or whatever?" I wouldn't be able to touch it because I'd be like, he does bad things. If I hit that vape, I'll do bad things. You know, so if somebody was whack, they'd be contaminated, and I couldn't go near them.
There's something to that. There's a little something to that.
Yeah.
There's a little wisdom behind that.
Yeah.
Because people do kind of adopt the mindset of people they're around.
I mean, that's what I've had to learn recently is I'm like, you gotta cut out whack people and get that that's not OCD, that's like healthy for you.
You know, whack people can ruin everything.
Yeah.
Really shitty human beings that you have kept in your life for whatever fucking weird reason, they can just derail your whole life.
The thing that sucks about comedy is sometimes these people are so fucking funny, and you have to cut out somebody so funny. That sucks. People at a desk job, I'm like, you're cutting out Brian, who's like kind of, you know, who's like just alright and brought you a cupcake once. I'm cutting out people who are like the only people I can say racist shit around. You're like cutting out like a huge chord of my sense of humor.
Right.
And that, but I've had to do that recently. Just be like, dude, I can't. The vibe is too dark. It's sinister.
It is a problem.
Yeah.
There's people in your life that just, for whatever fucking reason, never get it together. And at a certain point in time, you try to rescue a drowning person, they'll drown you.
Yeah, totally.
They'll drown you.
It's hard to watch other people do it and not cut people out. And you're like, that, if you could just cut. Like, my friend's mom was just such a drain on her life. And I'm like, you gotta just.
Did you see that fucking Netflix documentary about that little girl who was in a small town who was getting harassed by someone that turned out to be her mom?
Oh, I heard about this, but I did not see it. I saw this on Instagram, and I thought it was not real. She was getting bullied by her like cyberbullying.
Didn't have a job. The father thought the mom had a job. The mom was just all day trolling and fucking with her daughter for years. And you know what the girl said at one point in time? She's like, I miss my mom. Because her mom was there to protect her from the bad world. But really, the only bad world was her mom, pretending to be someone else.
Wait, she said, I miss my mom.
Because she thought her mom was a sweet person that protected her. And she found her mom was a fucking monster.
Oh, and so later after she found out, she said, I miss my mom.
Yes.
Oh, that's brutal. That's like when somebody breaks up with you and you're like, I just want to talk to them about this bad breakup.
Well, that's that thing that some crazy people do. It's Munchausen's by proxy.
So she was, is that Munchausen's? Munchausen's, I think it's being like,
you hurt them so that you could help them.
Oh, she was doing that. She was being like,
she was the one who was trolling her own daughter. She was someone else online attacking her own daughter, calling her a whore, calling her horrible things.
Being like, yes, your mom's a babe.
Saying, your mom's an enigma.
Your mom's really hot. You should go talk to her. Your mom's an enigma.
Yeah, your mom, I noticed your mom's an enigma.
Yeah. I think you noticed that too.
Yeah, so the moment I saw you, I noticed it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, crazy. It's so sad. I don't know. I didn't get that far. I can't. But the stuff like that, when people are mean to their kids, I'm like, I can't do this.
I love that shit.
I can't.
I don't love it, but I fucking fall asleep.
It's hard. Horrible. It's hard if you love your kids. I love my kids. I can't see some people that it's not just, it's fucking evil beyond belief.
How old are your kids?
She torched that. I have a 28-year-old daughter. I have a 17 and 15.
Wait, if you have a 28-year-old, you were.
Well, it's not my biological.
Oh, okay. So, did you have any kids, or all your kids had after you were financially good?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
You think that's the move?
I don't know. There's something to be said for growing up poor.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up poor. I think it's good. I think I understand hard work. You know, I understand what it's like to have a job to get stuff. Like, you know, you want to buy a new pair of pants, you need to get a fucking job. You know, you need to get a car, you have to save up.
But all those things you can train
forever.
Growing up poor for me is like growing up watching your parents fight over who is going to pay the child support. You know what I mean? I think you can grow up fine,
right,
and still work.
Well, my parents didn't fight. My stepmom and my stepdad and my mom have been together for a long time, and they have a very good relationship. So I mean, that like modeled for me when I was a kid. My parents couldn't split up. My biological dad and my mom when I was 5, and my mom married my stepdad when I was like 7.
Where's your dad then?
We don't talk.
Oh,
I don't know. But my stepdad's a great guy.
So you have good parents.
They modeled a good relationship when I was a kid. Of people that don't yell at each other, don't fight, and
that's nice.
Get along.
That's how you
disagreements and stuff.
Relationship.
Yeah, they have disagreements, but they're nice to each other, kind to each other. And you know, if you see that when you're a kid, you go, oh, this is possible. But if you see like chaos all the time and everyone's fighting and screaming and yelling at each other, you're like, keep me the fuck away from whatever this is.
Yeah.
You know, because I remember I watched my grandmother and my grandfather. My grandmother was always yelling at my grandfather. I was like, oh, don't stay married, whatever you do. I was like, when I was a little kid, I was like, you gotta get out while you can.
Yeah. I think that's why there's so many avoidant men right now, is because I think there's so many of those like lazy boy dads who are like dissociated looking at a TV that isn't on, and every time they try to like, you know, every time they're like, hey Jim, how's it going? Their like wife flies in and is like, don't talk to him. Like there's so many couples like that.
Well, there's a lot of cucked out men out there. Cucked out by their job, cucked out by life. You know, you just stop being a man. And then you stop getting any respect from the people that know you because they know you're kind of a bitch. The people that really know you, like your wife and your kids, really know you. Like, oh, Harry's a fucking bitch.
Yeah, there's so many boomers like that, though. There's so many where it's the dad is so quiet, so distant, and the mom is just so up with everyone.
Thoreau wrote about that. Like, whatever he wrote in this, he said most men live lives of quiet desperation.
That's fucked.
Yeah, that's fucked, but that's real.
But why does that happen?
Well, there's a whole bunch of reasons. Because you stop challenging yourself, or you never did. You stop growing, and you don't have any character. You don't exhibit a strong will. You don't have discipline. And then, you know, you're emotionally disconnected from the life that you've chosen, and then you have a job where you have to pretend to be someone you're not for 8 hours a day, work for a boss who's a piece of shit.
And then you lose the job because the job becomes irrelevant.
Yeah, and then you're a broken man, and then you're like 46 years old, and they're telling you to learn to code.
Yeah.
Like, oh, great.
Yeah. That's fucked.
A lot of people, they don't know what to do, and they didn't get good advice when they were young. They didn't get a good direction. You know, they didn't find something that they could focus their energy on and realize, like, oh, if I focus my energy on something, whatever it is, I can get better at stuff. I'll start off sucky, but you keep working at it, and eventually you get. Some people never learn that.
Well, it'd be nice if they could also focus on being a parent. Like, I feel like the women stay loud because they're like, I'm a mother, I'm Mama Bear. You know, so I'm like, it'd be nice if the dads would get off the lazy boy and be like, I'm going to help raise my kids.
Well, there's this thing, you know, it's just fucking, some people are just being like, just, they wanted to be Spider-Man.
Yeah.
They wanted to be cool. They wanted to have a good life, and life just fucking cracked them in the dick every time they made a move.
Yeah.
You know, they get their car repossessed. Oh, Jesus. Credit cards.
There's got to be something biological, though, that makes a man not. Like, you have the pride. We're Kreischer. I just talked about it. Like, you guys have the pride in your children. Hardcore. Like, as soon as I met you, you showed me a photo of your daughter. You know what I mean? Like, but I do feel like there are a lot of men who are like, that's not my responsibility.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, maybe it's the way they were raised, you know?
But maybe if you had lost your job, if you worked in comedy and you were tired and didn't have your passion, maybe you wouldn't be as gung-ho about being a dad. Or maybe you'd feel like a failed dad. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they feel like a failed dad.
Perhaps. I don't know. I would have figured that out.
Yeah.
I just don't believe that. If I lost my job doing something, I would find another job. I'd figure it out.
Yeah.
There's other paths. You don't just stay still if the path doesn't work out. And some people do.
Some people do. I didn't know that until recently. That some people really do stay still forever.
Oh, they quit. Well, that's why they love unemployment, because they can just get a check and just wallow.
Yeah, there's some people who are against unemployment that still stay still. They're like, fuck unemployment. I'm against the government.
That seems sillier, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, people are weird. Just.
If I quit comedy right now, there'd be like 3 jobs that I would be almost just as stoked about.
What would those be?
I would love to be a full-time contractor out in the sticks. I would be a philosophy professor or a therapist.
Really?
Yeah, all of those sound sick.
Which one sounds the most sick?
Philosophy professor. Because you kind of become a therapist when you are a professor. You know, and you have those kids that are fucked up, so they're reading philosophy, and like me, I was waiting there, being like,
or the guys that are trying to get laid.
Yeah,
it's
a lot of dorks.
Bet.
It's like I was the only girl major in my class, and the rest were
dorky guys.
Dorks who wore ties to class. Yeah.
Well, philosophy itself is a strange thing because you're just thinking about a structure, how you interface with the world.
Yeah, it was the only thing I could study well. Everything else, I was like, why would I study something that's already been known? It's crazy. But philosophy was like, no, they're all just trying to figure out life, which I was like, okay, I get that. And none of them are correct. And they're like, none of them are correct. And I was like, great. Because I would study science, and I'd be like, we know the exact measurement of how to find out this thing. I'd be like, why do I want to study this? There's nothing new here.
My favorite book of philosophy I started reading when I was like, I guess I was 16. It's the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi. He's a samurai. Killed 60 men in one-on-one combat with swords. But he was all about the way to become a great sword fighter. So you have to be balanced. Like, you can't have any holes in your game as a human being. You have to be an artist. You have to be a poet. You have to learn calligraphy. You have to be completely balanced. You have to see the thing for what it is. You can't have any bullshit. You can't have any fat. Right? We're talking about fat delusions. You can't have any bullshit. There's no bullshit when you're sword fighting.
But sometimes, do you ever feel like you're in that flow state in your life where you'll be like, I have all these moving parts and I have it down, and like I recently had this where I was like, I'm oil painting, I'm doing stand-up, I have my friends, I'm in this groove, and then something will happen where I'll just like have like explosive diarrhea or something. Like something will happen where I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I thought I was fucking suave. I had this shit. I used to do that with poker where I'd be like, I have this whole poker game on lock, and then something would happen. Like it's almost like one of those swords that you have to have in balance is also humility. Like you also have to be like, and I'm a person who still has a butthole, you know?
Right.
And that
things go sideways, always.
Yeah, because I would be like, I'm gonna get this flow state, and then I'd mess up a word on stage, and I'd be like, no, I'm an idiot, you know? So I have to keep that also. Be like, you also are fallible.
Well, that's what's a good thing about stand-up. It's like it smacks you every time you do it wrong.
Yeah.
You gotta do it right.
It's crazy how true it is that you're only as good as your last set.
You are.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why, like, if you have a bad set, you can't wait to get on stage. Get me up the
Dude, I was like, I'm doing no sets and on set bomb last night, hitting Rebecca up. I'm like, what do you got? It's crazy.
Like, bust out some old shows.
Mother shit.
Yeah, come tonight. What's doing tonight? My show.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
What time tonight?
7.
Yeah, that would actually be good.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Dude, there's a clip I wanted to post about that's really funny about your club where I was like, you get in here, and there's a guy who's like, my name's Kyle, I'll carry you up this flight of stairs. I have a PhD in MMA. I'm going to pass you up to Derek. Derek has an AK-47. And we get in the green room, and I'm like, do you need anything? We'll kill people for you. And I was like, could I have some, like, almonds or snacks? And they're like, no, we have smelling salts. I was like, is there any just like water bottles? They're like, no, we have neurotropic dust.
That's so funny. Neurotropic. We were in the green room the other day, and someone had called us like some alt-right white supremacist club. I was in the room with Brian Simpson, who's black, Derek Poston, who's black, Hassan Ahmad, who's Muslim. It was white and me. I'm like, this is a pretty diverse lineup. Like, what are we talking? This is so silly.
You're looking at comments. See, it's hard. It's hard to look at
It
these
wasn't. It was a video. It wasn't a comment. It was a video of someone that one of the guys was playing. It was like, look how fucking stupid this is. The idea that this, like, that you had to be, like, I'm not even a Republican. Like, I voted for Trump because I thought we were going in a terrifying direction where there was not really a president for 4 years. The same people are now going to be running the government. Like,
Were you like a Bernie bro?
yes. So I've only voted Republican once in my life. The idea that you have to be a Republican to get in at that club is so ridiculous. That club is filled with gay people, black people, straight people, white people, Asian. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, that term is.
You're just doing comedy. You're just doing comedy. Whoever you are, whatever you believe, we have tons of lively discussions.
I will say one time I was there, Jordan Peterson walked through, and I was like, you can't be here. That's too on the nose. That's crazy.
It is weird, yeah.
That's crazy. With his daughter?
Oh, yeah, he came with his daughter, yeah. He's been there a few times. Yeah, he even did Kill Tony.
Oh, he was on it?
Yeah, he was on Kill Tony. Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, yeah.
So was Post Malone. Post Malone had no idea, and I brought him on stage. He had no idea what the show was, no idea what anything was. I just brought him up there.
Really?
I did it twice. Once with Post Malone and once with Tucker Carlson. I was having dinner with Tucker Carlson. I'm like, you want to go by and go see Kill Tony? And they were there, and I told Tony, he's like, bring him on stage. I go, I'm not even going to tell him what it is. So I go, dude, we're going to go on stage. And he's like, what?
Oh, my God.
He was great.
Was he good?
Yes, he was funny. He was, like, laughing. He was cracking jokes with the comedians back and forth.
Wow.
It was surprisingly great.
Wait, you're not Republican. You used to be Bernie bro.
Yeah.
Are you Bernie bro?
I am. Look, I think the idea of socialism is wonderful if everybody had their shit together and everybody was disciplined.
Yeah.
But it's not the case. And I think that human nature, unfortunately, you're going to need some socialism, though, right? You're going to need the fire department. Like, this is one of the things that I point to all the time. People say, oh, socialism doesn't work. The fire department is an entirely socialist idea. Like, we all pay into it, and they take care of everybody's fire, right? You can't have only the rich people have a fire department, and the poor people, their fucking house burns down all the time. It's crazy, right? We all agree to that. But that should be the same with education. That should be the same with healthcare. Are we a fucking community, or are we not? And if we're a community, you have to take care of the downtrodden, and you have to do it because it's bad for them, and it's also bad for you. We're all in this together. So you have to have a social safety net. I believe in all that. But I also believe you can't just give people free money because then they rely on it, and they become dependent on it, and then it takes away their ambition, and then they don't do anything. That's true too. It doesn't mean you're not compassionate. I don't like either one of these parties.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a solution that's correct. I think you have overcorrection after overcorrection. I think you have the country goes one way and then it swings hard the other way. Yeah, America's back. And then it swings the other way. Now we're the new America and America's this way. It's like everyone's so tribal and everyone's so locked into their idea that they're the good guys. These are the bad guys. We gotta get them back. We're gonna get them in the midterms. We're gonna get them in the fucking next election. It's like,
It's crazy.
And it's
That's how comedy
accentuated
is,
by
so
Twitter.
back and forth like that.
Yeah, sort of. It's all who you talk to with comedy. It's like there's a lot of bitter people out there. But, you know, that's that old expression, I forget who said that we brought this up before, that all criticism is the tragic result of unmet needs.
Oh, yeah.
It's paraphrased, but there's a lot of that there. There's a lot of like, Jordan is like, why does she have a fucking Netflix special? She yelled for me once, she didn't do good.
Yeah, that's so me too. Dude, I'm just somebody who, I'll date a libertarian and become a fucking libertarian. Somebody will talk about Israel. I'll listen to fucking one Sam Harris episode. Now all of a sudden I'm fucking Zionist. I talked to John Marco the other day. Now I'm fucking all pro-Palestine. Like whatever it is, I switch back and forth, and then I do podcasts, and people are like, "You are," and I'm like, "Well, I'll tell you what I am. I'm an idiot, dude. I will switch. I will move. But I do think that's what makes a comedian to somebody who can try on so many different perspectives, and it is hard that people are looking at comics like politicians.
You're not an idiot because both sides have points. That's why you can be swayed one way or the other. Yeah, but I mean, doubling down is just going down the rabbit hole of whatever that ideology believes, because like they probably have a really good pitch. You know, talk to the socialists, they probably have a real good pitch.
Yeah,
You know,
totally.
it's just
But I double down in a way that's like, I'll be like, this thing's fucking bad, and then the next day, actually, it's pretty good. Like, I'll stop eating meat and be like, anybody who eats meat sucks, and then somebody will be like, want to buy this burger, the iron or that meat, and I'll be like, fuck cows, dude. Like, I go too hard in the paint on both sides. And I remember in college, these girls would bully me, and I remember being like, why don't you guys like me? And they go, you just have too strong of convictions. And I was like, oh, interesting, because I always thought that was a good thing. And I think for comedy it is to be like, you get up on stage or you do a podcast and you go, what if I just try on this idea hardcore? And that's like an interesting thing to do as opposed to be like, well, I think this is kind of good and that's good too. You know, like, there's something about comedy just being like, what if this is the truth right now?
That's an interesting thing to say to someone. You're too strong with your conviction.
I'll never forget that. I will never forget the girl who said it.
The girl gave you an example.
It was just, I would talk the way I talk, where they'd be like, you know, I'd be like, women need to stop wearing dresses. High heels are ridiculous. Or I'd be like, men need to do this. Or women, you know, or I'd be like, I'm going to go ahead and say, diners need to go, you know, like whatever it was.
Right.
I'd be in or out on topics immediately.
Right.
And they'd be like, you're just like too intense with your thoughts. And I'd be like, yeah, totally. I mean, this is like why it would be bad in Nazi Germany. I mean, hopefully it would be okay, but I know I'd be somebody be like, wait, no. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, there's got to be some sort of a psychological reason why all those people went along with that. Right?
They went along. I think a lot of it was, just kind of dissociation, right?
Well, there's a little bit of that, but then there's a tribal mentality that kicks in. Like there's a default switch that happens to people.
Yeah.
And in this country, you saw a lot of it during COVID. It was like the vaccinated people were hating on the unvaccinated. They should have their children taken away, like put them in the camps. Like, do you hear yourself?
It's so weird because it's such a different. Like I was with so many anti-vaxxers. Like they're my friends. But I was like, oh, I'm getting vaccinated because the number one thing that's important to me is comedy. I have no idea. Well, if the vaccine gave me long COVID and COVID gave me long whatever the fuck, but I just have to perform. My health comes second.
Did you get long COVID?
Bro, my shit is fucked up. I can't, like those Ubers that have those smelly trees, I get immediate migraines, like because my smell is fucked up.
Your smell's fucked.
Like if you have deodorant that has like chemicals in it, it's rancid to me.
Really?
Yeah. And so many people were going
That's your long COVID? You just smell things?
It's bad though.
I don't think you can call that long COVID. Long COVID is people that are exhausted and they have like heart palpitations and
I got a synapse off.
Sounds like you just got an upgrade in your nose.
I did get it up. Yeah, but it sucks, dude. If somebody's wearing cologne, I'm like, I gotta go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I would take that. It's like you got a wolf nose.
I got a wolf nose.
Yeah, that's great.
Some
You
people
gotta change the way you look at it.
You're right.
Yeah.
I thought I had long COVID, and then I stopped eating sugar. I thought I had the bad one, and then I stopped eating candy, and I was like, hello. It's crazy.
Candy wrecks your shit, isn't it nuts?
And I was a whore of candy slut.
Candy slut.
I wasn't eating
What does
anything.
it say? Long COVID can cause altered smell
There it is.
or parasomnia, where things smell distorted, foul, or different than they used to, even if the initial COVID-19 symptoms have passed. So did you get this after you got, like, when did this start happening? Did you get COVID?
Yes,
You
I
got
got
vaccinated.
COVID 6 times, but
Of course you did.
I just had
You got vaccinated. People who didn't get vaccinated got it once or twice.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they fucked you. They fucked everybody. They fucked everybody with that goddamn stupid thing.
I got it hard. See, I'll talk to you about this tomorrow. My liberal mom will be like, the vaccine is good. And I'll be like, yeah, mom, yeah, I agree.
It's a long conversation. It would take a long time to explain what was wrong. But it all boils down to the same thing that it always does, which is money. They distorted the facts. They distorted the research. They distorted the efficacy. They distorted what it was actually designed to do just because they wanted money. That's it.
Did we pay them for the vaccine?
Oh, fuck yeah. They made a shit ton of money. Might have been free for you.
I like the idea of money, but isn't your camp in on like mind control? Not mind control, but knowing where we are, like anti-vax people.
I'm not an anti-vax person.
What are you?
No.
Give yourself a label.
No. I believe effects are, what the efficacy rate is, what's the real facts behind it.
Just lie about that.
But this is why.
Yeah.
The problem is pharmaceutical drug companies do their own research. Not only do they do their own research, but they do their own research that they hide. So they'll do multiple studies that show no efficacy. And then they'll rig one study where they can show just like a little bit of an improvement, and then they just sell it. And they start going with it. And they've done that before. They got sued because of Vioxx. Vioxx killed 50,000, 60,000 people, and through internal emails, the pharmaceutical drug company was saying, we're going to have these problems. It lists all the different things people want to get, including strokes. We're going to have these cardiovascular problems, cardiopulmonary problems, but whatever the wording was, I don't want to be
article says that he
but it will be
part of
good for us
doing here,
financially.
galvanized by an important life lesson learned during Ellis
In the email, we'll
8
do
minutes
well.
down
We killed
to
50 to 60,000 people.
referring to
A
our
friend of
regular
mine
show
got a stroke.
is a
Got
beautiful
on Vioxx
life
because he has
lesson.
knee problems.
Look it up.
It was an
Reference stuff from
anti-inflammatory
Gimel
medication.
at minute
Sometimes
42.
there's fishy shit like that. Like
So,
sometimes
way to
like
go,
exact from one
official.
place and from a different place.
One of that
very
life
different
lessons,
thing.
today's
Yeah,
job,
it's from Mexico.
is one of the most
Yeah.
fascinating documentary
Weird
shots.
times.
So many different
Yeah.
life lessons.
What do you think about
Before it starts off, the things
We
like this,
talked
how
about that
many
the
meals
other
are
day
you
with
eating on Shabbos?
Everyone's Pharmacy.
Some say
The
3.
problem with it is that when they're dosing it out to people, they're giving everyone the
There's
same
a
dose.
mission that says
And it should
that
be
if you only
dependent
have
on
2
like
meals
how
to
much
your
weight
name,
you're trying
which
to
is very
lose,
important. You shouldn't
what
take
is your body
from the
weight.
conflict which is
There's
daily
a
stuff.
bunch of different
Yes,
factors.
14 meals. That means 2
Well,
meals
it doesn't seem
per
to be
day
good for you.
times 7, 14 meals. That's
It's
not
sitting in your
what
body.
you
Poop stays in your body
The issue
longer
is
and
that
the
a child
effect
is
is
eating at least
slower.
3 meals a
And
week.
it kills your appetite.
16 meals a
But
week.
if you're
We must say like a
morbidly obese,
Akiva,
then you might
Akiva has
die
a
from
concept as
that.
Shabbat
This is
Shalom about
probably a
the
good
start of
solution.
the
So it's not,
better
it's
not
like,
to
don't
take
throw out the baby with the
blood
bathwater.
water
I don't want
and
it.
not have
I
3
don't need
meals
it
on
yet.
Shabbos.
But if I did,
It is a
if I
mission that
was
says
600
that
pounds
if
and I was in this, and someone said, look, I'm taking this thing, it'll kill your
you
appetite.
must
Like,
give him
fucking
at least a
please.
pico of 2 units a week of a
Totally.
bread
So
and
it's
enough for a
beneficial
bed
for that.
and
And
a
then there's a
pillow.
problem with muscle
And then it
loss,
says
bone
the
density
Shabbos
loss.
gives
But
3
like
meals,
Brigham,
not
who
4
was on
meals
the
of
other day,
food.
the episode's out now.
You must say that we're talking
He
about
was saying the issue is that they're giving them too much of a dose, and if you mix it with other peptides, you
You're
can
permitted
actually
to
eliminate
wash
those problems.
dishes on Friday
So
night.
there's a way to dose it out
Illegal
for
dishes
people
Shabbos
that are,
morning.
and you would just lose nothing but fat. It is possible
You're not
to
allowed
do.
to wash
It just has to be
dishes
done
when
correctly.
it's after
Sorry, just explain.
Shabbos.
Right now it's willy nilly.
And here's
Well,
where I got from
everyone's just
the
getting on it.
studio.
Instead of just going to the gym, there's people that like need to lose
Are
20
very
pounds.
careful about the
That's
Shalosh Studios 3 meals on Shabbos.
crazy. You can
We
lose
say
20 pounds in a
really
couple
good
of
idea for
months.
the
The
Shalosh
thing that's
Studios.
frustrating is because I used to be so fat. I used to have
The
type 2
Henem
diabetes and I
and the
got rid of it,
Republic
which is
of
crazy. And
If
like,
you're Ma'anik Shabbos,
it's much
you
more
need to
still
delight in
illegal
Shabbos, and the Lord is going to explain what that
well,
means.
that's the thing.
They give you
It's,
Nachlo
I can
B'min
eat
Tzorah,
sugar exclusively, lose weight if I only eat the candy.
That's the
Like, it was like a bizarre
You know,
diet I would
It
go
says,
on.
not
And then I
Mas
just had
Yaakov,
to like switch my mind.
not
That
Yaakov,
mental
not
switch of being
Yaakov,
like, this is not for fun.
the
This food is not for fun. You've had your fun.
Says Nachman,
Like you did
you'll
that.
be saved.
The candy,
You
the
should be
pizza, you
Goyos,
did all that.
the
Now
oppression
we're
of Goyos.
using food
Rab says,
as like the
anything
same
to
way
your
you
heart's
sleep.
desire.
Where it's like, I feel
What does
better
it
when I
mean
get
to be
8
Ma'anik
hours, right?
Shabbos?
And
In those
once you
days,
do that switch,
beautiful
it's,
dishes
it,
of beets,
it feels like
fish,
things
or
click. When you
large
sleep on
fish
it,
with
like
garlic.
if you could just
Every
get
generation
that
and every place
turn
with
of
whole
your
food
brain,
to do
it
Ma'anik.
would help so
The
much.
person
You
can't
just,
afford it, even if he
it
makes
does
one
feel
small
like a
dish
switch
of
where
pasta
you're like,
Think
ha'asana.
about what you have
Covered
to
Shabbos,
acid.
that is the
yeah,
Covered
yeah,
Shabbos.
right.
The Rebbe says,
Now imagine
if a
you're 600
person eats
pounds.
Shabbos,
Candy
constantly
for
going to cover
5
our
years.
Yeah.
even if he did have a desire like in
It's
the
a big
generation
switch.
of
It's a
Enoch,
battleship.
don't forget it, as it says, Ashrei Enoch. It says, Kados Mechaloi, we don't read it Mechaloi, but Mokshik Loi. Famous Gemara, if Israel would have kept the very first Shabbos, then the nations wouldn't be able to rule over them. But Shimon says, if they would have kept 2 Shabbos, they would have been immediate. Gemara says, brings the Yossi 7 different things that Rabbi says he wishes will be part of in Gan Eden. He wishes will be from those who challenge Judah. He wishes that he'll be from those who finish Hallel every day. Now, it's not just Hallel every day, but we have to say zero. Hallelujah, Hashem and Hashemayim, and Hallelujah, Hail B'Kodshah. The other one says, there's a great mitzvah to daven Shacharis with the nations, the sun comes up, and daven Minchas, the sun goes down. So as we go say, I wish I could be from those people.
No,
He says, I wish I could be from those who died from the pessimism. It's the Machatim. It's forgiveness of others. He wishes he could die as he's performing a mitzvah, and he wishes he could be from those who accept Shabbos
when I
early
told people I
and
was
let
only
Shabbos
sugar. They're
out
like, that's
late.
Hold on, show what
He
he
wishes
looks
to
like.
give even those
Go to
people
his
into the Misham Medrash rather from
see how
those
fit this guy is.
big on the beam and say, time to stop, it's lunchtime.
no protein.
He wishes to give from those who collect from other people money to give out the tzedakah rather than to give from those who give out the tzedakah because you could come into
That's what we're talking about.
trouble by making mistakes and giving
So
stuff
for
to the
him
wrong
to
people.
do this diet and
He
say,
wishes to be from those
look, I've
who
got
are
this body.
accused falsely. Like Rabbi said, I was accused falsely. It wasn't right.
No, I mean I've gotten very
It
skinny
turned out
off
to
the
be
whole
wrong.
sugar
Some
diet, but
explain
it has
that
effects.
Rav Papa fell off a ladder and he asked his wife, did he have a rough death? And he said, perhaps he didn't get sugar on him.
From sugar, fucks up your sleep.
Or a famous story where a guy said he sat down on the bed and
But I'm
was
having
sitting
extra
later on the couch, put the baby under the bed, the woman lost the excuse of putting the baby and had to run away.
We're going to Amy's ice cream. We're going to have it.
So you're dicey. I once had 5 relations where
It just
I
helps a lot.
repeated
I'm just
relations.
enjoying
And
that.
each
So
time
like stuff like that, which is
I
great.
had, I
And I can eat as
planted
much as it used to be like
an
I had
erez.
everything I ate.
Meaning,
I had
go out there,
tiny amount.
Shmuel, Rabbi Lozer, Falafel, Rabbi Kilos, Rabbi Nachman, Bar Yosef, these are all
It's
sons of
really
Yosef.
doesn't seem like it's real.
Isis explains the famous explanation that
He
he
just
meant
ate nothing but
that
steak.
he had 5 Yavamas. In other words, 5 of his brothers died,
Because your body
and
would
he had to
regulate
Yavim
correctly.
5 sister-in-laws, and he blew Yavim each one once, and he had 5
If you
sons.
sit down and you have a 16-ounce steak,
And he says,
you
and
only
it's not
need 12
recommended to
ounces.
do
That's
this
12
today, to
ounces
say
of
this
stuff
to your wife, but he says,
That's
I
all you're eating. But
never
mashed
called
potatoes there.
my wife wife, I always called her a house.
Yeah.
What he wants to say is that the wife is the main part of the house, who cares about it. She never called it a house, and
Like
not
you don't. That
told
gets
God,
you. It's
yeah.
so crazy.
I never looked at my bris
Your
milah.
gut biome
So why
switches.
wasn't he called
And your
Chadash,
gut
like
biome
Rabbeinu
doesn't
HaKadosh?
crave
Because
sugar.
Rabbeinu Rebbe,
Yeah.
Nasi, the author of the Mishnah,
Candida,
not only did
that's
he not
what I
look at
did
the
the
bris,
Candida
but he
diet.
put his
So
hand
every
below
time I
his
got
belt.
prepared, I had yeast infection. And then it was just
Did you ever see?
itchy.
I used to get
And I was
dressed
like,
with
what's
such
going on?
wheels
And
that
I was like, I
the
have brain
ceiling
fog,
has
and I
never
chat
seen the
GPT'd it. And it was
inside
like, oh, you're
of my
riddled
shirt.
with Candida. And I was
I
like, oh, I'll
never
try
had
the
to my
diet. And
friends.
I
So my
immediately
friends told me,
started
get up
thinking
and do
faster.
it, be a kind, even though I'm not a kind, get up and
So
do it.
hard that your gut biome
The Lashon
is
Hara,
affecting your personality.
if you say something like can be explained
It's
in
fucked
2
up.
ways, and you say it in front of that person that you're thinking about, that proves that you're not saying Lashon Hara. So the guy saying, never said something that I had to take it back.
A life form that
The Lord
houses
says,
life forms.
Yeah.
there were
It's,
Judah
I think it's
Americans
because
that
they
said,
are
I excelled in a
told
certain
it was up here.
mitzvah, and that should be my
Makes us think
guitar.
that we're this
Like
like
Rav Nachman
unit
said, I
that we
excelled
can
in
fuck with.
2
Like
meals on Shabbos. Or he said, I excelled in Yom Kippur, having Havana by Dazi, with a little greater in Shushan. I never went Daled Amos without a head covering. Rav Sheshes said I was extremely careful with tefillin. Rav Nachman said I was extremely careful with tzitzis. Rabbi said, I was very careful. Rabbi was very careful with tzitzis to the point where he was once on a ladder and one of the streets ripped and refused to move until the day he replaced the street. Abaye was very careful that he makes steel. He did it under the phone that finishes Seftas. Have a wonderful day.
What you are as a whole. But it's also a lot of people don't do anything with their bodies. So their body is just like a truck they drive around.
Right. And we do have a mouth. I have a vagina, which is a mouth. You know what I mean? We have the fucking more face down there. There's great. The uterus is a fucking another head. And the gut and everything. We just don't have eyeballs there, so we forget about it completely.
Wow, that's a head.
I think so, yeah. It's a fucking whole thinking thing. Your gut is freaking all these brain.
Definitely thinking. Your heart thinks.
Shabbos after the festival, email from
Serotonin in the
T5,
gut
a
and
very
the brain and stuff.
inspiring
It
email.
feels pretty
He
balanced.
says he just recently made Aliyah, and his son Danny comes
If
telling
we
him
can
about the
empower
community
and
that's in school.
understanding that you're an
Finally, during
actual system.
Corona, he decided his forced to stay home and decided to join
Because
the
so many
shir.
people
Now,
just think like, oh,
at the
I don't worry
age
about
of
my body, worry about my
75,
brain.
I am
Like,
finally
it's
hooked on
almost like
shir.
pain to think
I've been
about
trying to
your
wake
body.
up early, so I don't miss any of it.
Yeah.
On a day that I cannot join
There's no
his live, I
virtue
listen
of
to it on
being a
YouTube.
weak piece of
It
shit.
always amazes me how
That's
many
not
people from all over the world.
Yeah.
You make it so
And it's
interesting and
not
it's fun. I hope to be inspired by you
Intelligent to
to
not
more
take
time
care
to
of your
come.
bodies.
Thank you,
Yeah.
T5.
It's crazy.
It's never
It
too late.
is, yeah, and
And
the
it's
second I
never too
started, I
early.
stopped
But
working out.
today's
It
the
is
perfect
so
time to
weird
start
how
this
much
out.
pent up energy, and then I'm like lethargic.
Continue with the amazing series about the Shabbos.
Also,
Shabbos treasures. Rabbi says if I'm a fucker, you come to him from the judge, you
Anytime I
wouldn't go to sleep until you found something,
self-deception in any way,
make a
it
switch from
bleeds
him and
into
go in his
everything.
direction.
Like,
Rabbi
anytime I'm
Rashi says,
neglecting some
I can't
part
even
of my
judge
life,
anyone
you
from
can
comments
like
because
smell
I
it on me
advise
the
towards
second
them.
I walk in. I'm like, hey, sorry,
Rabbi Hanino would put on his finest clothing and he'd go out and he'd say,
it's like, I just need to
Body v'neitu the Shabbos hamalto before Adam read the Shabbos queen and the famous Seder Mitzvah Chadodim Yana would say, Body chalo, body chalo. Rabbi Nachman would make
Yeah, sometimes don't you go sleep
tremendous amount of these boiled wafers, three with the Abba, he would buy from 13 different butchers meat,
Do you
he'd
drink?
bring it home, and he would tell his chefs, be energetic, hurry, make this one, and then I'll bring more meat later. Rabbi Bo, even though he's very wealthy, he sat on an ivory chair and he would fan out the fire. Would wear black clothing on Erev Shabbos to show that even though he's getting dirty, he wants to get dirty with covet Shabbos. The famous saying, Rav Sandra Makar Resha, Java Malach Shibuto Rav Sandra would singe the head of the animal to get rid of the ear. Rava was anybody who do the service to do the female to himself. Rava would salt the fish or put a light candles or pepper would make the witch. Rav Yisrael would dice the beets. Rabbi and Rav Yosef with the word of zero would light the fire. But Rav Yisrael would flip around heavy boxes and things for Shabbos and go back and forth. He said, it's as if Ami and Ravasi would be my guest. What if I be schlepping you in? And the Gemara says, some say that Ami and Ravasi would be schlepping boxes there on Shabbos, and they would say, if Yosef was our guest, wouldn't we do this? The famous story of Yosef Michael Shabbos. He was a guy, a wealthy guy who went to the stargazers and he was told that he's going to lose all his belongings. Yosef Michael Shabbos was very strict. He took all the belongings and traded them for 1 year. He put that tool in his pack, walked over the bridge. The wind came and blew it into the water, a fish came and swallowed it, and the fishermen pulled the fish out right before Shabbos. There was no one to buy the fish. They had a great idea. Let's go to this Michael Shabbos. We probably traded this unbelievable fish for the fish that he had been so in one, and he became wealthy. He was able to sell that tool for 13 attics worth of gold. Rashi says that's an exaggeration. Yohanan comes into him and says, the idea is that whoever borrows the covered Shabbos playlist, Shabbos pays him back. Whereas, how do people gain wealth in Israel? They have a concept of Husser, which is actually give nicer food. So wealthy, also you don't have food to get nicer from. Over there, it's because they are in the Chazan Shabbos. What does the story about? Here, Abba was a guest in Fitzlar's, and they brought out a golden table that needed to be carried by 16 people, that's how heavy it was. And it had 16 chains of silver with all those beautiful dishes and food and dessert and fragrances. And when they put it down, it says, Hashem ha'aretz v'loya. And when they put it away, they said, Hashemayim, Hashem ha'aretz v'loya. And he asked them, why do you think you're designed for this? The person said, I used to be a butcher. Anytime an amazing piece of meat or cut of meat came something, I couldn't get it inside the shop. And so I was the entire week. It said, Ashremesh is a piece of bark on one end.
Because there's a song in it where he imitates being Chinese. Like he doesn't imitate German where he's like,
smell that unbelievable aroma?
And then he does just a Chinese accent where it's like, right? And they just like buried it. Like that came out with Tarzan. And they buried the shit out of Rocket Man and let Tarzan like take the. I was like, I looked it up. Tarzan's like based off seriously racist.
Earlier, Shmuel says that he at a certain time should eat Shabbos meal later. The Bible says those of us who are used to eating meat and wine during the week, on Shabbos, depending what you do during the week, eat it at a certain time. Earlier, eat your meal later. Rav Sheshes was flying, wanted to make sure that his Talmidim get the meal on Shabbos at the right time. He doesn't prolong the shear, so he put Talmidim where the sun would hit. In the summer, or when you're shaving in the winter, they would have to get up and run away and go eat the meal at the time of Shabbos. With zero, when Talmidim arguing and learning, we'd say, please, I'm begging you not to be Michal Shabbos. Are you talking, learning, and not enjoying the meal? You're not being behind the mitzvah of earning Shabbos. Rabbi said that an individual should say by Yehudim, it's as if he is a part of his powerful. You don't read it by Yehudim, you read it by Yichalu, together with the powerful that created the world. You see from the creation of the world that the word has power like action, It says the apostle, the word of Hashem, Shamayim Nazi, the skies, the heaven was made. When a person says by Yehudim, Friday night, they come in, and they put their hands on his head, and they say, V'sor Avenecha. One of the malachim is a good malach, the other one is that. They come in, they find a candle lit, and the table is set. And they give a bracha, the good one gives a bracha that she should find this the following week, and the bad malach is forced to say, they don't find that he makes the flala, and the good one says, Amen, against his will. A person should set a Shabbos table, even if he's full, and he's not going to eat only kazayas, Lavanalta as well, set the table, Lavanalta, drink hot water, bathe in hot water, fresh baked bread, hot baked bread, it has powers of healing. Or the chef, a young calf, a tilta, the third born calf, so that he, Shabbos is accepting so that he can be part of the kidney. So his son Avinu, when he told her, he said, I don't understand, why do you just choose the one that you use for Shabbos? Shabbos, take the kidney for Shabbos. So tried it
when
out,
I was watching, I
and
was
he
like, oh my
put
god, I want to grow up
the
to
one animal that he was supposed to chef. On Shabbos, he left it alive.
crazy.
And on Shabbos, a lion came and ate that animal. They didn't scan it.
But it's when that bowl come.
Shmuel Levi says, the famous saying, whoever says, Amen Yeshua Rabbi, the whole culture, meaning with all his kavanah, with all his intent, they destroy 70 years of the garden. If he has some sort of a desire that he did, the blood will. The Shlomo says, if you say Amen before you kavanah, you open up the gates of Gan Eden. Amen stands for Kel Melech Nechemah.
You're fine. For me, it was
The
the
Lord says
spiders in the
that
mouth.
fire goes down in a place where it's still Shabbos, and it happens on Shabbos where you cannot put it out.
Hilarious.
Like in some reasons why you slide destroyed, even for the Mechal Shabbos, they didn't say Krishma in the morning and evening, they stopped the children from learning Torah, they didn't have much fun, they took bribes, they didn't give each other Musar and Chacham, they were the Vaishnav Chacham, Rab says, what is the Vaishnav Chacham? There's no remedy for that. They stopped being for the business. Our people in Yeshiva don't touch my anointing means the children that learn Torah will be out today. The world only exists because of the Torah that children learn. And Rabbi says that the Torah of adults isn't prepared for the Torah of the younger ones having a wonderful day.
That is donkey rape.
It's more than that. It's kind of alien. You're an alien abducting this donkey and forcing it to come.
That's brutal.
With electroshock. Blast. You know, you got like a tube in the end where they're collecting it all.
For a show.
It's like we had buckets of it.
And the
Rabbi
donkey
got put off. The reason I don't talk to Larry Chapman in Maryland says, 2055 started WME a number of times. This is the first time they've reached this spot. To all the graphics and diagrams, they really help you, which is really good. Because I love the Larry. There's shots of everyone. The engines are showing you about it. They with the studio of saving different things from a raging fire. The Krishna can save 100 meals if they are in the best. Or an entire barrel of wine, or a whole thing of steaks. And the question is, why is it any different than the Mishnah you had a number of days ago, where you could save only 3 meals? One shot the Gemara gives us is dealing with one basket. One basket is less work, no matter how much is in that basket. If so, if you have an open blanket, and you take smaller baskets and pour into that open blanket, since you're only removing one blanket for it, that'll be open to the month, even though it's only 3 baskets. You see something similar? If you have a barrel of wine that has a whale in it, you let it take another barrel and put it in, as much wine as you want. It's not limited to 3 meals. Another shot the Gemara gives us. The difference is, if you bring it to this culture, you want to save as much as you want. You bring it to a different culture, you limit it to 3 meals. Says the Mishnah, you let them call in for help and tell them, save the food for yourselves. Now, if you're smart about it, you get back the food and charge that person for their time. Rabbi says we're talking about Hasidim. We don't want to take advantage of someone's misfortune. Yes, he will not hear everything, but he has no choice. He's forced to. So Hasidim don't want to take advantage of that. Says Rabbi, if there was such Hasidim, they wouldn't take money for working on Shabbos. Rather, says Rabbi, we're talking about Yerushalayim, not Hasidim. They don't want to take advantage of somebody else. They don't want to take from other people, but they also don't want to work for free. They want to be compensated for this time. If they understand local Shabbos, they understand that since all this food is really theirs, when they give it back to the person, all they're asking is to be compensated for their time. And that's not considered Shar Shabbos. Krishna tells us that in order to save food, it has to be into a culture that has a proper area. But the Sefer says, over here, Chacham will make it says it doesn't have to be a proper area. You can save different items that you have, not necessarily food. And when it comes to clothing, you put out as many of the clothing you have, put in 5 coats and pants, walk outside, undress, go back in, and keep on doing this. Just says no. You are limited to 15 clothing that are standard in those days, and only one type. Now, what are these clothing? The Gemara says it's an outer coat, an inner coat, a belt, a shirt, a robe, a vest, socks, the garter that hold up the socks, shoes, a pillow, a robe, a mask, or a mask.
You were really sweet to the people.
Another type of belt,
You're very nice to
a hat,
I remember
And
we had
even
to
a
comfort
scarf
it.
that
Maybe
goes
you could
around
ask
the neck,
the person
and
to
people,
pass it.
from now,
You
their
know what I
eyes.
mean? Maybe that's how
Says in
you're
Mishnah,
good.
Jim
I mean,
and Nana
that's just,
hold
I mean, that's a fucked up
that
trait.
you're allowed to
Like,
do
you're
around people,
fucking things.
pausing at a later
There's that,
stage
but I would also
is hard to be extinguished.
tell
Like by
people be scared
filling up a jar with water, or when the fire reaches that jar, it explodes and the water comes out the flame. So that's doing it deliberate right now. It's at a different stage. Around people.
not sure of where they're
Therefore, he also says, let's say a dress or
something
something ignited the flame on a dress, or you can take it with a
overwhelmed by anxiety.
piece of leather,
You can get
put it on the other side, and when it reaches it,
that
it
voice
cinches the leather, the fire doesn't.
Fuck that voice. You can do this. When
According
you get
to
done,
Jim Benana, Rab says, I hold
you're
that
gonna be
if
so
there's a
happy.
fire
You just have to do it. It's not gonna be nearly as
that's
bad
on
as
a
it
piece of garment,
force
you're not
yourself to do
pour
it.
a liquid
You can do it.
on the other part of the garment, and when the fire gets there, it will extinguish
When I was
itself.
a kid,
If the ice
from the time I was
the
like
Rab
15
people
years
is
old,
also
I was teaching martial
not a
arts.
point at a later
I
stage,
am used to
a
coaching
vessel
people
explode or
and
whatever
people
it
in
is,
tournaments.
even though the concept says the word Asiya of doing, and this is not doing this at a later stage, the concept that we have to have the parent, a person acts irrationally when it
Dude,
comes to
can
saving
I say
his
I'm
property,
straight as they
and might
come.
come to extinguish the
Katie
flame,
Taylor,
therefore
man.
we live it.
Dude, I just think she's the most
If a
attractive.
person
The way she goes, hey, can I fight for the
handle on
lover?
top of a
It's like,
finger wood,
dude, when they're all fucking brain
that
fucked afterwards,
finger
and
wood
she's like,
becomes a
I just
bus
want to go
that
ahead and
handle,
thank everybody
and
for coming
therefore
in.
it's also a chance to pick up like you,
And you're like,
shake off
nobody
the
knows
handle
yours
with
in
the
it.
other. If you got it there, then you are permitted to shake the wood so the candle comes around, even if the
Yeah, I
candle is lit.
box, but I don't. I
The
mean,
candle might
I
continue
my
burning
trader
or
is in
it
town.
might extinguish
But
itself,
even
but it's not
sparring,
100%.
like, we got
Therefore, it's multiple.
because I'm fucking fucked up.
Bryce says, you're allowed to open the door, wait for rational sound right by the door, or
Yeah,
place
let's
the
fire
flames
tomorrow.
on the door
It's
itself.
just funny.
And if the flame goes out from the wind, then it's going out. If not, Rab first those who did so. And he said, even according to Rothschild, that both Glover, Shahid, and Scott are with them, you don't have any intent to change the ones. But in this case, since it's obvious that it's going to go out, that's called situation. Rothschild admits that in the case of
It's just so,
go out,
when I started boxing, I was like, I'm never going to spar
Go
this
to the
crazy.
door,
And then, like,
and
a
the
month
wind
in, I was like, so,
a fire, let's say, in a
so
fire.
much fun. I felt like you were
Hands it up.
training so that you could spar.
Well, it
It
depends.
is fun to do.
And then I
If
went
it's
to
one of these
podcasts, like,
fires,
boxing,
one of these
base,
winds that's a permanent wind,
I can't do that.
then
I can't do
the
that.
point where you're
And
going
if
to
you listen to
split
Sermon
the fire,
and
you have
Katie,
to
when they're like
demonstrate
fighting,
that
those
it's
like
also because it's a wind that's
it
uncommon.
sounds like
That's
two
awesome.
drunk kids.
So you have to make all
And they're
wind
like, no, she
awesome.
fucking said that we were gonna do.
You have to
Like,
explain
this
Bryso
is- I
and
cannot
say
do
that
it.
Bryso has no rub on it and it's only good. That is, the Bryso says, if you build a wall out of vessels that don't contain any water and not going to explode, for instance,
Yeah.
a vessel made
There's
out of
so
metal,
much money for what
or
they do.
even furthermore that comes from different places that are very strong, and it's a very interesting signal.
Yeah.
If a person has Hashem's name written with ink on his body,
Do men get more aggressive?
well, halakha number one is you're not going to stand cold in front of Hashem's name. You have to make sure that it's covered. You're not going to the bathroom with
Oh,
Hashem's
yeah,
name. And you're certainly not allowed to erase Hashem's name
They get real
deliberately.
mad.
However, you're allowed to go into a mikvah, like a bath,
Their instincts,
as long as you don't rub the name off and it comes up by itself. That's called Rama, and that would be mutter. Even according to Rashi, because it says the possibly assassin. You're allowed to do something literally, but to be Rama, it's mutter. A person has a klishah mitzvah, let's say he's
Feel up
up,
because they're
and he has to go to the mikvah. Sits around and stands of clothes, Hashem's name, he must put something on, such as a bandage or
Is
wreath,
your brain fucked?
but he has to make sure that it's loose, that the water can get through,
Yeah.
so that the bandage doesn't create a chazitza.
Well, I stopped fighting when I
Don't
was
cover with your
22,
hands.
I think,
You
was
might
my
forget
last
that you're
fight.
covering something. You're thinking
I
that's up
stopped
before the
sparring when I was like 27.
Now, what if a person doesn't have something to
No,
cover
but
with?
see, that's the
According to
value.
Chachamim,
Sparring later.
that Tefillah is mano.
Do you do jujitsu?
Don't be mikvah when
Do you
the
grapple?
time comes. It's a mitzvah, you must go right away.
The brain
Don't say
damage
it's not a
of
mitzvah.
that is rare.
Therefore,
It's not.
go around, look for a
My mom
bandage.
always tells me
But
that.
according to Yosi, that it's a mitzvah to go right now.
Okay. Just the boxing
Therefore, don't
thing.
look for a bandage. Go in and
What
cover
I
your
like, but even just
And
training
finally,
with mitts.
if the
I
hint
have
is
such a
dry,
rage issue
then
that
that creates
beating the shit out of something. Feels
Same
like
thing
you
would
want to go
be
to the
with
gym and just
blood,
have a bad
honey,
Oh, yeah.
milk,
It's super
and
cool.
heat.
There's nothing better to like
Moist,
relieve stress.
in our case, then it doesn't cause
Don't stop
pizza.
doing that. You definitely keep getting past, but don't get it right.
You know what I'm worried about jujitsu?
What?
The fainting.
Because you're gonna get choked out. You're just gonna black out the moment someone even comes close to choking you out.
Yeah, if anybody does something like breathing, no. any arteries.
Stuck in a triangle, you're just gonna fall asleep.
And they're gonna be like, I did a good job. Yeah, totally. I have friends that do it, and they're like, yeah, and then
Shabbos not
my
about
bone was up against mine. I'm like,
you're right. I have to let you know how they're doing this. I was driving back from the castle and was sitting and traveling on the 17th more than 2.5 hours. I started to do Hazar from the beginning. I went down. But Zion, trust me, there's no better way to spend time alone in traffic other than your Rabbi, Thanksgiving, Israel,
all of it is slightly representing
famous concept of Amira Lahavi, Professor Hell, and Drew, so what if you have a fire, and the fire department comes down and says initially you don't have to prevent them from putting out the flames, you now direct them and tell them to put out the flames. But if a minor, obviously you're talking about a minor comes to put out the flame, you must stop him because he's doing it out that's of Jesus' Father. Let's say there's a situation where he's doing the love, not for that, so for his own sake, let's say he finds easy to grab him, you want to do that, you don't have to prevent him.
Really?
You can't get cut the way from the bay lights, but cut on the Z, or this sort of time, cut the bay lights, take the doesn't assume them, they're not going to put it to prevent it. The Gemara tells us that there was a fire in the yard of Yosef and Tzimoi, and the Goyim came to put it out with friends, the Roman president had his government, and he said, no, please don't put it out. It's Shabbos today. The Gemara tells us he did it very nicely, and the next happened that rain came and put out the fire. God said, you don't have to do so. If you look at the Mishnah, the comes, you don't have to do so. Rabbi says that when it comes to fire, or any loss for that matter, you can announce and let it be known that whoever helps you is not going to lose. It will be compensated. You don't say so, you say you won't lose. That's the halacha. But you cannot prove it from our Mishnah. Says the Mishnah, you can take your bowl, flip it over, put it over a lit candle so it doesn't cause damage, over waste. More than explaining chicken waste, so the child should touch it, and over it, it's flip it over, put it over, and you have a sword. The word says that according to Yudin and Zakai, he saw somebody do so, trap a sword. I'm afraid that he might be kind of a hassle. You know, it's like Kufa. Really, Zakai is all life.
Isn't that great?
That's awesome. Yeah.
Where does the story that Rabbi gave his character two out of three, yes, but not for a fun celebrate. And it's fun to set perception to that. And when he heard Rabbi teaching his son our Mishnah, he said, do not cover the weight of a child so that another child shouldn't come. He said a very strong logic. He said, Oven Shakti, Oven is a shaitan. And he's teaching listen to his child. Because the weight of a child is not linked to a dog, it's very rough, it's not. You can pick it up and put it in the garbage, no reason to cover it. And there's no issue with Noilad. Since you're anticipating it, you expect it to happen. Therefore, I'm just talking about the waste of a chicken with smoked up. Yes, there's a concept of rational waste. Anything disgusting, you want to do the story that there's a dead mouse by Rashi, by someone, and he said, pick it up by your tail, and move it out, it's rational waste, so you the waste of a chicken, you look at the nose.
I'm going to turn to these people
Reason
now.
why
And
that
we
was
turn
weird,
every
you
single
can't
that's
do
funny.
it,
Yeah, it was totally weird. But I couldn't
child
do the like
of
natural roast.
trash in his own
About it
house.
is, though, it makes the show
No
intimate,
hesitation
even
to
though there's
that.
16,000 people there.
Yeah.
Because
Translation
there's people
says
on this side
that
facing
any
people on the
animal
other side.
that
So everybody
causes
realizes
damage
they're all
will
in it
put on
together.
Shabbos
And
and
the
chase it.
Jumbotron. I mean, my that special is shot.
Now, there are 5
Honestly,
animals.
wherever your
Even if
camera
they don't
is,
chase,
shove it
going in a different
up
direction,
on
you're
my
allowed to kill
nose. Like I'm so
But
sick
they
of
are.
seeing specials where
They're
I'm
chicken
watching the whole
fly,
body
very
the whole time.
dangerous.
Like
The
show my
nineveh
face because my
hornet,
facial movements are
the
like
scorpion
half
that
of my
lives in
joke.
Hagia of Iraq,
And
the snakes
in
that
the
are in
arena, you
Israel,
get that. Like I remember
and a
watching
rabid
Rabbi
dog, a mad dog, anywhere in the world.
theater, and it was just
There's a Tana that says on the Rabbi Rabuna that someone kills a snake,
and I was like, that's so sick.
Hasidim,
So in a club, you
it's not
say
in the
that.
spirit of the Hasidim.
You know,
That's
So he
what
said,
especially if you're looking at it on
what
the
you
screen.
just said is not in the spirit of Chachamim.
yeah. And
Chachamim
then
are not
sometimes
happy
you
with
watch
you
the
to see
video,
it.
like, I should just have gone home.
But
and
his own
watched
father,
it.
his own father, Rabbi,
But the Jumbotron fucking nails
said
it. It's so sick.
Yeah, well, that's the good thing about the
And he told them, finish with all the bees, the bee has many friends. In other words, it's not a good idea to be outside. The person is an amazing thing. If a person has an opportunity to kill a vicious snake, it's a big spouse. It's a big galgal spouse on the jacket. But if he had a brush with the snake, and his life was in danger and he wasn't able to catch, that's the reverse sign. That's a sign that he was supposed to be harmed by the snake. And if he broke him in an ace, then he shouldn't be harmed. So he has to start thinking what he might have done in order to deserve this. And that Gemara says is only in a situation where the snake was hissing at him. But it was not to upset about him.
10 female directors.
One of the story that once a snake fell into his
Yeah, because I was like, if they had come into
when he was lost, somebody from Nemo came up and killed the snake. And ripped it. The snake met his neck. He wasn't sure was it a good thing, but he told the snake, well, perhaps it wasn't a good thing. The murder remained himself. Rabbi said, you're allowed to kill a hornet and certainly a snake, but you can't bring a riot from that. Why? Because there's a concept called if you're walking and a snake passes by, you don't have to go around the snake. You can walk in back, you let it step on it, and kill it on purpose. But if you do it, you just walk and step out of its way to kill it. And that's what the Shulchan Aruch passes. When it comes to spittle, for instance, the Shulchan Aruch says, you do have the concept of a kippur, but you can't have a bone, you can't do it on purpose. What does the story that out of our mouth, put money to the rich fellows, so people of the rich fellows brought him in, and they were tormenting him that he should pay back. And it was on Shabbos. And there was no notice to spit on the floor. He said, cover the spit. So out of our mouth, they said, why do you get covered? You just walk the thing through life, and it covers itself, no problem. Why not? So this guy's on the problem. Let him live. Don't bother.
Already shown that these large language models can be programmed with ideology, right? So did you ever see the disaster they had with Google Gemini when they first launched it? Where they said, show us images of Nazi soldiers, and they had multiracial Nazi soldiers. Each one was a Nazi soldier, a black woman, an Indian, a Native American lady who was a Nazi. Yeah, that's
That was like the base that
so your ideology,
he said, the internet and the password to pass through
started history.
Like
so your
shots
ideology
was more during the turn of the way to the back from the island. I was in such a difficult state that I not considered that until the end of 2018. So the cycle started to start back from the top, and I discovered that it didn't stop. Even when I'm having these hard days, I cannot thank you enough for this incredible opportunity to hold behind and learn that learning is a lifesaver. It's going to be from Alter Rebel to have a push language reserved for the shots many more times. What tells us that a candelabra that's one piece, or a wagon that is small you carry with one hand, we're allowed to carry it on Shabbos. Rabbi Hanina said that wine that comes in on a non-Jewish wagon, German soldier, one seal, Rabbi's family drink it. Of course, we're supposed to be very excited. Rabbi wants to see of his body with fear of tampering with what people want to see. Or perhaps that halacha is like the desert, that one seal is enough. Says the Mishnah, up until now we were discussing a Mirulak, helping the great person. Now our Mishnah discusses what happens if a guy performs the halacha. Not a lot of benefit from the halacha, typically, but does for you on Shabbos. If even one idea comes out in today's life, I've seen many times people will go and turn on the light on Shabbos and say the remains of the kids. But the halacha is that if one does turn on the light, it doesn't have its own hana from it. It's not to benefit him. It's also to use that light for anything else that a guy will perform you on Shabbos. Says the Mishnah. If a guy turn on a light, or you fill a pail of water, say up so out, or you fill a ram to get off a boat. A Jew who uses it because it for himself, did it for the Jew, it's also to you.
But that's what I'm talking about.
The reason why we have cases that are very similar is the concept when it comes to entity. Going to turn it on for himself,
why would it kill us?
It provides life for everybody. Therefore, you can use it.
I don't think it would kill us.
When it comes to water, perhaps it does so the water you add a little bit more.
was
Imagine
intelligent.
you look,
I would
a
kind
ramp
of
is the
do
same thing like a
exactly
camp. A ramp
our
for one person
society
is
is
number
already.
100.
Yeah, we're
But
already.
the
Right
mission
now,
causes
we're
the
doing
story.
it to ourselves, but
There's
that
a
might
meal
be
in
by
the scene
design.
on a boat,
It
which
might
docked
be
on Shabbos
that
and
in order
actually
to not
used
alarm
the
us,
ramp
that
on
this
Shabbos.
artificial intelligence has engineered
The
our
rice adds
diet
another place.
and our
The guy
environment to
gathers
kill
grasses
our
for an
reproductive
animal and it's
system.
over.
And it's already doing, but
Use
it's
it
doing it in a very
as long
innocuous
as the
way,
rice
microplastics and a bunch of.
doesn't grow the
It's
guy.
doing it in a way
It
where
grows the
we don't
guy.
even know what's happening.
Not like
It's just
you,
happening
the
very
Same
slowly.
point. It could be like,
Now,
hey,
luckily,
what
a
if
lot
we
of chicken
actually
animals
perpetuated the species and got it
bring him
back
and
to
put
like
him right
advanced?
over the
I
rest.
don't think that's
It's
going to
actually
happen. I think what's going to
the
happen is
rest is
we're
actually
going to
ground
become
for the true.
hybrids.
It's also
We're going to become a
detached,
cyborg,
pointless from
like
the
a real legitimate cyborg.
The animal's
Right.
allowed to eat it.
You
But on
first
Ruach
one.
Oh
shortcuts,
my
it's
God,
sorry
give
because
me the
it eats
freaking
spices.
parts.
It's allowed to eat. A lot of
You
people
see, I fainted blood. No more blood.
However,
Make me a
it's also
cyborg.
pretty cool.
I
Brings the
love
animal
metal. I
over
love
foot
scrap
grass.
metal. I love
That's
cars.
mixed
Make
with
me a
an egg
fucking car,
because it's
dude.
cut
I
on
hate
shot.
this gooey
And the
thing.
reason is, since it's only mixing grab on it, we're concerned that you're going to touch the grass with the animal. If you just leave the animal up to that
I'm
grass,
surprised. The
that's
one thing that did
100%
freak me out
okay.
is the guy the other day at a bachelorette party had the
When
goggles on
Gamliel
recording us.
used
Oh,
the
When
ramp
I
that the
realized
guy
that, when I was like, oh
built
shit,
on
the
Shabbos,
guy's gonna take
either we're talking about
all of the
that the guy
information.
there's a lot
did
of
it
people
not in
working
front
on
of him,
this
Gamliel,
everywhere.
she didn't
Which
do
is
it
like,
for him.
at one
Or
point,
we're
you're
usually
like, oh, well, it's
they're
cool,
left,
new
they're
technology,
since
that's
the guy
good.
already
Yeah, but
built it,
people probably don't
and
even fucking
so
know they're getting
it
recorded.
doesn't matter
It's kind of
that
crazy.
someone else can use.
It's kind of
Well,
weird.
also, I don't
Just
like the
like a
idea of
candle.
all these digital images of
When it
things.
comes to a bad
Like,
light, or even
if it could
a candle,
be printed
so
out
the
into
bed,
matter and you
if the
could look
bed,
at it, but the
water
idea of
was
like your
warmed up on
entire
Shabbos,
life, like even us
and
with
most of
fucking
the people in the
iPhones,
city are going,
all these photos
you should
stress me
immediately
the
have to
fuck out,
most
dude.
of the people in the city are
Because it's so
you have to wait
much.
at least
Because there's something about it
enough
because
time after
when
Shabbos
you have a
that would
photo,
take you from
you're
that
in the
at that
present
one.
with a
Benefits
past
from
photo,
the fact that
right?
the
Like
guy heated up the
where
water
I'm sitting here in
on
this
Shabbos.
reality with a past reality that I can hold. The weird
Now,
giant
must say
vortex of
that the
memory
guy
is almost like
did so
my
because
vortex
he
of
had in
memory.
mind to do for the
You know what I mean? Like,
Otherwise,
like
it's never
neither
the
of them have
never
that.
the
My
man.
memory,
Once
my
you
brain,
heat up
and
the
this
water,
brain
what's the
here.
difference?
I don't like
If
that.
you use them,
I think that
since
I want the
more
memory
than
to
two,
be contained in
now we have a
matter
problem
or in
with
my
different
memory. I
ways
don't like this
to
being
say
free.
yes.
And I don't like it
More than
holding
the story,
pictures of all of my
a
past.
guy came in to
When
help
you say, I want to be a
let's say schools
cyborg,
that are certain fancy places, hotels, the guy comes in, turns on the light,
and you're going to have a hard
schools do
drive.
not want to benefit
So
from the
instead
light.
of having a
Pretty
memory,
well. But once he saw
where
that the
it's
guy was reading
volatile
and
right now,
you're
like
right.
your memory is like
They say,
weird.
okay,
Like, when did we do
the
that?
guy did it
Was
for
that
himself,
November?
and therefore,
Oh my God, that was
let's
November.
remember not
You'll have an
to
actual
benefit
memory, just like you have on your phone. We can go back to like
unless the
before
guy
you know,
benefits
like it
from that light.
suggests you on
That
this
was
day.
finished. How
You
can I
go to
look?
like 2017, like, oh my God.
Says the
Yeah.
very
Oh my
collective.
God, they're so young. Oh my God.
Mission starts off saying,
I would feel
we're
less
discussing
disembodied than
different
this
types
fucking
of
weird
wisdom.
unit they were all addicted to.
Now we're talking about
You know what I mean?
each of
The target part of us is so weird that it's just man and
a
unit.
vessel that is designated and designed for something that's allowed to do
You
one
think
job,
it'll be-
allowed to do something
You
different.
think we're gonna be cyborgs? Like
All
it's gonna be
Caleb, they don't teach a lot out there.
like
Are
human
committed
beings
to
will
the
have a chip in
Shabbos.
their brains
Not
that
only
anytime
that,
I'm like,
your doors
what
as
year was
well.
that?
So if you have a
It
magic
might
door,
not even be a chip.
even if the
It might
door
be a
is
wearable.
off, even during the week, you
Where
have
am I
to
making the town?
They
leave
might
the
be
door
able to
open.
have something
The
that
back.
you put on the top of your head.
The
You
house
know, with
door.
electrodes that
So
touch
the
your
house,
temples.
this is when
It just sends signals to your brain
if it
before
gets
getting
off the
there.
hinge, you're not
Who
allowed to
knows?
touch those
Like,
jobs.
it's so cutting edge.
The mission
And
starts
then
off.
once AI gets
We're
into
going to
the
sing
picture,
tomorrow whether or not we're going
right,
to
and
so
AI,
a hammer,
you get sentient AI,
crack
and
open
you get
enough.
AI that understands like
Crack
how
open
your
enough. Or an
neurotransmitters
axe.
work, what
Cut.
stimulate,
A
what
fix.
not stimulate. It might
A
devise
saw.
ideas that we never even
Sauce.
anticipated in terms
Or
of like how to
a
implement
whole
this
shovel,
technology, and
shovel
it'll
out
probably
the fix.
figure out how to make it better.
You can feed a small
And then it'll
child,
be off to the races.
I
or
was
some
so
sort of
scared today
spindle,
because I texted my friend suicidal. Like she
spear,
texted me about
a piece
something
of
and I
fruit,
wrote
put in
like
a strawberry
she got
branches.
suicidal, right? Like, I'm not
Or
actually
a needle that they got a
and I was like, shit,
or a larger needle
going
for
to
those who
send me
make
so
sacks
many
to
fucking
open up the door.
stuff.
Does it do that?
Yeah,
But
dude,
I
every time I
explained
text
the
him shit
Mishnah
like that, I'll go on Instagram and I'll be like, no,
that even though, as I said before, these doors are fell off, even if these doors fell off, they're new.
yeah.
Christ
I
says
people recently be like,
that if she doesn't even make up certain dressers and boxes,
and an ad will come up.
could take the door off, but you can't put the door on.
1 week to
And
that.
when it comes to chicken
Yeah, but
food,
doesn't that
you
just
can't
mean
even take
coincidence?
the door off. So Abaya explains that there's a concept of gauge fitness in when it comes to vessels, you're not allowed to put them on Shabbos, you're not allowed to put them on
Oh,
Friday
yeah,
Shabbos.
I forgot.
So he explained to myself, not that he is forbidden to put the door off, rather the rest of them that when the door came off on its own, and you're not allowed to put it back on. But certainly, like Shabbos and clean and take up the parts. So therefore, you can take the door off. The only issue is to put the door back on, that's a zero, actually put it on better, put some sort of nail in there, you'll put it very, very hard, very well, and therefore that's a massive package, and that's also having wonderful design.
It's showing like they're trying to have a communication about food. They're not speaking. It's really hard to like hear this.
That's crazy.
You described that you could be at a party and both have the headset on and think words.
Alright, these fuckers have to be stopped. This is too crazy.
Now you're different, right?
Yeah, that's not okay.
I'm like, you swing one way or the other.
No, fuck that, dude. These dorks in fucking coffee shops don't
Shout out to Pompeo. His email to us from Harry Shalom, Los Angeles. He says his grandfather was 95 years old, was tested positive for COVID. Robin Esther, big tzaddik, a person for 75 years, did not see his wife's hair, only the different children, the Sikh, the foolish label. Where his niece is Suya Mukta, he said that according to Rabbi, Akvisha Malakli is a sign of a malacha you're not doing Shabbos. A lot of such as a hammer. Let use that hammer if you have a malacha that's looking like to crack open a nut.
This isn't like the
The
agents.
question is, why is a mortar and pestle designed to crush vegetables? That's a piece of rock is. If so, would you knit it to move with the because you wanted to for a malacha? And malacha is it's only permitted if you have garlic.
China's gonna do it, Russia's gonna do it, everybody with power.
You only let a carry a cleave for design purpose. This is not the design purpose for a hammer.
It's going that
So,
direction.
if you are allowed to crush according to the Shia meat with pestle, but you're not allowed to carry it for no reason. And we must say that the Shas thing that what they call historic. This means that if you have a meat that has a designated place for it, and you don't allow people to use it, you're concerned that it'll get nicked. That's what's wrong with this. That's even more common than fish monopolies, such as spindle cord, a weaver, balance, gold press. The evidence says that our mission is talking about a goldsmith's hammer, and the Shimon says our mission is talking about a hammer or a bass on the floor. It's more strict because of the human hammer. You don't want to get dirty because that's not good for the very interesting, I love it. If you have food, such as a pig that's underneath a cake, or let's say you have a cake that's covered by extinguished coals, which are muktzah. One of my says the only way you can take that out is if it's sticking out a little bit, you grab it by the muktzah, you pull it out, and the coals fall the way it's out. Another one says no, you can actually open it up and stick in something and pull it out. It's actually told that, hey, off to the side, that's people who've been outside. Rabbi says, in fact, that is not right. The problem is that Rabbi once says, if you have a radish in the ground, you're allowed to pull it out if it's not against the ground, provided that it doesn't move the dirt. But if it's upside down, for instance, and you pull it out and all the dirt moves, you're not allowed to. You have to say that Rabbi looks like that. But Yosef says, the fact that you can take out a splinter from your finger with a needle, you don't need the eye of the needle. The fact is, the eye of the needle doesn't have an eye, it's not coming out. That needle becomes a non-clean, and the Tumah this way. Rabbi says the difference between Tumah and Shabbos. By Tumah it says, that's a complete from top to bottom, that's a complete flip. Rabbi says, I don't understand. If it's not considered halachically a flea, when it comes to Tumah, then halachically it shouldn't be a flea by Shabbos. The problem is, there's a price that's the exact opposite of Rabbi. It says there's a big difference between Tumah and Shabbos when it comes to needle. If it doesn't have an eye, it's not a flea for Tumah, and it is a flea for Shabbos. So, Abaya comes to Rabbi's rescue and says, the half the shot is, yes, it doesn't have an eye, but it's prefab before the person had a chance to put the eye in the needle. But let's say the needle had an eye and it broke off, that's much worse. That being already designated to the recycling bin, and it uses the treatment designation, and the Tumah falls off, and it's not a flea for Shabbos. Straighten out a baby blend on Shabbos is nothing. When there's Shimon Slippin, there's no fixing a body on Shabbos. It's not like a thing that you fix in seconds. According to Rothschild'S, it's also just like you're not allowed to take medicine is about it. So that fixes the body. So too, this thing that the baby's lunch says or shouldn't. What's the connection? Produce vomit, that's not the dairy. Produce so, straighten out the baby's liver, that's very much a dairy. In fact, I have a riot. It says initially, like, take out a splinter from your finger, and that's fixing the body. The Rothschild says that's the taking out a splinter. The splinter is ready to be removed. The baby's liver. You know why? Says the Mishnah, if you have a stick or stir, the eyelids fix that. If that stick has a nerve where it's people put the stick into the juice and see if there's enough oil in it, is it ready to go to the press, then it's valuable. Otherwise, it's basically simple piece of wood. It's not valuable. Says the Mishnah that according to Yossi, all payloads are not looked up besides those that are looked up not necessarily. These two examples, a very large saw and the blade of a plow. These are things that you don't typically lend out to other people. You're careful with it that you get wrong. Other examples, one is riddle that's in the middle that has a bunch of holes. It's loaded with a canner's knife, a butcher knife, and a special tool for carpentry. Once upon a time, everything was wonderful. But Hunter saw that people were being relaxed and they were moving college shops. Comes along the Camilo, Mr. Palio, and he says, everything was always besides retail. That is small knife, a knife for cut, some cake, and a ladle. But then at different stages, when they saw that people started to become careful, they added more and more until everything became what they're besides what Jason brings in the Mishnah, are soft, and the blade of plow was not soft. What exactly did they add? And how did they add? What we have is Machlokes Abaye Rabbi. What they added on the first thing. And Abaye says one thing and Rabbi adds one more thing. Rabbi is always one step ahead of restaurants. Abaye says the first thing was, they said that anything that's a cliche malachti was heter could serve for a function, but not for its place. And Rabbi says, no such thing. So I'm trying to go together. That's his Abaye. They said, okay. They allowed even with Sarah Kapona, they allowed that the first time. But they allowed one more step. They allowed you to save it from being killed in the sun. Says Abaye, third stage was, they said, completion of active is like a hammer. If you have a beloved, the crack open it up. But only the third component, says Rabbi, so if you come together, they're not good. But they only allowed you to carry with one hand, it's very light. So the fourth stage, says Abaye, they allowed you to carry with two hands, says Rabbi. They allowed even two hands. But Bryson says that under the mortar and pestle is muktzah. So according to Abaye, it makes sense. With muktzah because you want to move in the certain fight. Rabbi says you want to move it. So the Talmud itself is going to say a wonderful day.
Small subset of the population may be sensitive to it and experience temporary mild symptoms. So what's the mild symptoms? Headaches, nausea, drowsiness, flushing or sweating. Maybe you just ate too much of a fat fuck. It was once called Chinese restaurant syndrome, now known as MSG symptom complex. These symptoms often appear within 2 hours and are typically mild. Yeah, but also, you probably ate like a pig.
Also whiskey.
Difficulty breathing in rare severe cases. You probably drank beer and ate 50 bowls of noodles, you fat fuck.
Is RFK pro fucking, is he like pro checking all of this stuff, or isn't he the anti, just like let it all run, or is he?
No, he thinks you should know what's bad for you, and if you want to take it, you should, there's a label on the food letting you know that the stuff in here has been shown to cause X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
That's it. Like, he doesn't say we need to get rid of cigarettes or we need to get rid of whiskey. Like, if you don't say that, those two things, if you don't say no more cigarettes, no more whiskey, if you don't say that, then shut up.
So the left is worried about deregulation, right?
I'm worried about deregulation.
Is that true?
Yeah, with many things. Yeah, with environmental concerns, I'm sure they're worried about deregulation. With banking and industry, they're worried about deregulation.
Is there any party that's just pro-regulation? Is there any party that's just pro-regulation? Regulate AI, regulate Instagram, regulate
Democrats are much more interested in regulating things. Like
like if you look at the most regulated states, they're Democrat-run states. Like California has a lot of red tape and regulations if you want to get anything done.
Socialist is the most regulated.
Yeah, because they want control. They want more control from the government. They have a bigger, bloated government, and the way to keep that functioning is you got to go through hoops and ladders to get through anything. Anything just what you want to get done.
I feel like you have to regulate everything or regulate nothing.
No, some regulation is good. Like your parents are contractors, right? There's a good example.
Too much regulation there.
Too much regulation, but you need inspections.
Fuck the inspectors suck.
Oh, you can't say that because if your family does a good job, and I'm sure they do, that's fine. But there's a bunch of fly-by-night fuckheads that make a house and don't follow code, and then shit goes sideways.
But that shit is so rough. That stuff is like the bureaucratic bullshit that contractors have to go through is psycho.
That's true too.
I used to be a contractor. The amount of I should have been.
I think it's a comfortable medium.
I think, I don't.
My stepdad's an architect, so I grew up around construction sites as well.
So you know that.
Yes. I do, but I also know that there's a lot of shady motherfuckers that are involved in construction, and you gotta make sure these assholes follow code, otherwise this house is gonna collapse and kill everybody inside. People suck. Yeah, some people suck. And they cut corners, they save money, they do things all half-assed. You need someone to go and inspect it.
But then it's weird to not have regulation on us. There's no regulation on social media. I mean, unless it's a censorship.
Right.
It's weird.
That is really bad for you. Psychologically, it might be one of the worst things that's ever happened to, collectively, society. Psychologically. Like, if you look at John Haig's book, have you ever read his book, The Coddling of the American Mind?
No.
It's all about, he's great. It's all about social media and then self-harm with girls. This is a big thing. Self-harm, suicidal ideation, suicidal thoughts. That all comes like this. Gets ramped way up when social media gets introduced. And
there should just be elected committees, elected psychological committee, elected philosophers.
Who's going to tell you you can and can't do it? Who's going to say you should and shouldn't say things? If you don't like it, you should get off of it. And that's what I do. I just stay off of it.
Kids are just.
I know, but so is booze, right? You get them no, don't do that. It'll ruin your life. Don't do this. This can ruin your life too. Like, it also sucks your time.
It needs to be regulated like a drug.
Who's going to be the one? Who's going to tell you what? I don't want anybody telling me I can't go on Twitter. If I'm at home and I have nothing to do, and I pay taxes, my bills are paid, I want to just fuck
Any
off.
tactic for attention monopolization has to be removed, says the committee that doesn't exist. Like, you know how you feed them?
It's not monopolization. You can shut it off anytime you want.
But it pulls you in. It sends you alerts. It gives you the dopamine thing.
I don't
It
have alerts on. I've never had alerts on.
the kids do.
Well, they should shut that shit off. Someone should teach them how to use it correctly. And also tell them, like, hey, this is a lot of negativity. A lot of these people are wasting their life on this shit. You're wasting your time.
I know that, and I just fell into a dark hellhole last night. Like, it's hard to avoid. But
you can do it.
I can do it, but 13-year-old Jordan would be fucking hanging from that closet at the Airbnb. I mean, it would be rough.
15-year-old Joe would be tweeting horrible shit at every celebrity.
Just horrible shit. That's the other thing. Horrible shit.
Yeah, under fake accounts. You can make 30 different accounts.
Yeah.
Make a new Gmail address, make a new account. All they have
Maybe that should be no more fake accounts.
Yeah, but then the thing is, whistleblowers are important, right? If someone is in the government and there's some shady shit going on, and you can expose it, and you don't want to die.
Yeah.
You don't want to get self-enriched.
Yeah. But isn't there another way to whistleblow? Like graffiti or something?
It doesn't work.
A billboard?
You can't go viral.
Yeah.
Billboards don't go viral. You gotta be able to express yourself without fear of consequences, because there's a lot of people that don't have any power, and there's a government, or maybe you find out that the corporation you work for is doing some horrible shit, and they're bypassing some environmental regulation and dumping toxic stuff into the ocean. Like,
Well, maybe it just comes down to regulating the corporations and being like, bro, you can't make money off of people's data. You can't make money off of.
that's a problem. It's because we didn't know. We all signed up for it. The data was going to be this massive commodity. Not only is it very valuable, but then it gives them insane power. The people that have all that money and have all that power, now they're in control of, social discourse.
So maybe that's the thing that needs to be regulated. Just like
When they do regulate it, then it's like, did you ever read the Twitter files? Did you read any of the stuff that Matt Taibbi and Schellenberger and all these guys made when Elon purchased Twitter? One of the things they found out was the intelligence communities had been deeply embedded in Twitter, and then they were involved in suppressing certain narratives and pushing other ones. And it was like really sketchy stuff, like dangerous stuff. Because if they have the power to suppress accurate, real information, then you're propagandizing to the entire country. You're shifting narratives. You're changing the way people think about things. This can affect elections. This can affect public health. This can affect everything. And they were doing that. And they were doing it because they had regulation over social media. They had power. Elon comes along and he's like, fuck that, it's Wild West time, and opens it wide up, and everyone's like, oh, it's all racist now, it's not. Like, yes, there's more of that now because it's not getting banned, but also there's more people that, can talk about virtually anything that they want to, and you can debate it out. You can talk about the climate, you can talk about the moon, you can talk about asteroids, you can talk about foreign governments, you can talk about anything, and that's better. It's better to have people say horrible shit, but also be able to say true shit than not be able to say anything.
Yeah, but I worry about the. It just comes down to kids for me because they get radicalized. I mean, when you see the racist shit and you join the tribe, it just becomes.
They can also get radicalized. They can also become Christians. They can also become like hikers. They can also really get into jiu-jitsu. They can also
ISIS.
Join video games. They can join ISIS.
Yeah,
They can also do whatever the fuck they want to do. This is just, we got to get out in the battlefield of ideas. And that has to be able to take place. You can't have people decide what you can and can't discuss. Because the problem with that is, like, they have power over you, and they have power over the most important thing that we do as a culture, which is figure out what's right and what's wrong. Figure out who's correct and who's incorrect. What's a fact and what is a lie? What is propaganda? Why have they made so much money pushing this thing when there's no science behind it? They just say, and they say trust the science. Well, show me what the science is. But then you have people that are looking at the science that are actual scientists that get boycotted and banned from Twitter. That's one of the things that happened during this whole FBI infiltration of Twitter, whatever the organization was that the government had. It was multiple organizations deeply embedded. They were kicking people off. They were like Stanford scientists. They had a different view of how the pandemic should be handled. They're kicking them off Twitter.
And then you get to point the regulators on the regulators.
One of the kind CEOs is like Chavez on Zoom.
Wild West.
All the viewers from all over the world, Australia, South Africa, from
I think this is the
Chicago,
world we're living in. It's a weird world.
Switzerland,
But this is the reality.
Italy,
And you need to
many more
prepare them
are
for the
going to
reality
join
of
us
the world.
on
Don't shield
Zoom.
them.
Each location,
Right,
each
because
city,
it's just
they'll have
technology being
one place
such
where
a
everybody
drug.
can gather
And
and
they
we transmit.
It is a drug, but
There.
It
So we
feels
have
like the government
Klein
making money
from
off of
Superior
selling
Typing
fentanyl. Like
in
that's what it
the
feels like.
Punish
yeah,
in
it's also
Boston.
fun
Says
for kids
that
too.
he's
They're
willing to
doing
take on what he
Snapchats.
represents Muncie,
They're having a good
and
time
he's going to
doing
organize
it. It's not
Superior
all
and wants to
negative.
put advertising in
You know,
papers
it's
and
just,
successful.
it
Thank you.
can be
That's
negative. And the pile-on,
According to everybody,
like when
every
people
program
put
is
that
so
lady,
neat.
what she did to her
It's
daughter,
not Mukta.
which is the most
It's
fucking thing ever.
in the culture,
There's
there's always
groups
something
of kids that will go after a kid and
If you're
pile
a
on them
journalist,
and
it's
attack
nothing.
them
Going to school,
anonymously.
there's nothing you can cover.
Kids
Journalists
kill
are not going to find
themselves
an
and
open
things like
Bible.
that.
Look,
It freaks them out.
or there's nothing.
Yes.
Just sit on the floor that, let's say you're sitting in the room and you want to cover that
It's very strange.
point your elbow.
Oh,
I have social media.
Since it's a creep,
Yeah,
it's not
one of
Mukta.
them just got off.
So you can never remove that name or
What's
speak
going
of it.
to church?
Even if it's
Just
surrounded,
on
it's
social
not
media.
Mukta. Back to the story. Robin's shoes got really dirty with mud, and his Shamish came. He found a piece of prisoner on the side of it. Robin started screaming up the fight.
It's
So
not an
Hamid
addiction.
started screaming, Shabbos, Shabbos, what are you doing? He said, Robin, they come to them, not only do Amaratzi, they never look at Allah, but they go and they spread their mistake to other people.
That's not
It's not
necessarily good
Mukta.
for you. Just like cake. Don't eat cake all
Then
day.
Christians are Rabbi.
But if you want
We
to
have
have
a
a
broken
birthday
barrel.
cake,
But
or
the
you want to
limit is a
occasionally
cat.
have a piece of cake, you have dinner.
You're allowed
Nice
to
dinner.
move,
That's good.
walk to
That's
live,
good.
and the broken
Yeah, but what
cake,
about some
provided
cake?
that you
What if
don't
every
sleep
time I went to go eat cake, there was
of
90 other
barrel
people
in
at the
order
cake
to
shop
make it
that
a
would
nice
be like,
cover?
we should
That
kill
would
this group of
not
people.
give it back.
And you'd be like, fuck, I really want to
You
eat
have to
cake.
live.
These people keep saying
Into
that.
the
I
garden.
can't believe them because I read
Depends
so
when
much.
you threw it out. If you threw it out
At
before
some point,
Shabbos, it's
somebody
showing
should
the
walk
longer
to the cake shop and be
necessary.
like, dude, you
It's
guys
not a
can't
clean
be
well.
here.
So therefore, it is Mukta. Put it on the top, it's too late. You can't take something that's already and say now it's not included. What if you take a shirt, a perfectly good shirt, throw it in the garbage? Any kind of thing, even if you throw it out on Thursday in the garbage, it's not, it's still considered a shirt. You cannot take a perfectly good and make it a broken piece of meat and meat is not because it serves the same purpose as a very large one. Large knife will cover dirt, so the small pieces cover dirt.
I just think
A piece of Hollis double, Hollis of pizza, up until fingers is
It's crazy how just last night was so into this vortex, and then I just put my phone away and my dog was sitting right there. And I was like, oh, hey, real life thing that helps me.
also, I had no idea this was going on with you.
We're talking about an oven that's
Yeah,
ready.
I know, it's right.
Have
It sucks so bad because I was trying to be so.
according to
I
Mayor
was
and
like
Leslie Yaakov,
actively trying to stay woke with it that I went through,
you could
patting
carry these
myself on my
pieces the same
fucking
reason
back,
that
and
before.
it just fucking.
Yes, they don't serve as an oven, but they can serve as a battle tap. Because this battle tap is shooting my life. It's just created right now. Therefore,
It's just a
gold.
cult.
Imagine when you're talking about you want to take a piece of an oven and put it sideways and bake lots of pizza on top of it. But then you bake it sideways, vertically. Says we're very confused. Don't read me this that it's not Muslim. You may the same usage system using a broken piece of an oven as a real oven. It should remain as
It's a religion for people that don't have
because
religion.
beforehand the
There's
fires on the bottom and the lavas and the feeders were vertical. Now the fires are outside and the lavas are horizontal. It's not serving the same way, and therefore it's Muslim. Rabbi says we haven't neglected
if you don't have something in your life that you think of as a higher power, or
that will not
at least have like some sort of an ethical
point of view, that's not considered an oven at all. It's not considered an oven.
goal, some higher goal that you
But if a fire
subscribe
is
to.
considered an oven, and therefore it's not Muslim.
There's a spot in your
And
brain.
the Gemara
That's
tells us to
about
learn
me. I'm a
two
Republican.
tracks
Or that's
that
about
maybe
me.
will
I'm
have.
a
But
liberal.
Lazar and Yaakov says
These goddamn
cover
racists and
of
all these
does not
white
need a
people.
handle.
We gotta get rid of white people.
Says the
White
Mishnah,
people.
take
We have to
a stone,
railroads,
nor
white people.
put weight
They'll say that.
on a
They'll say they're
pumpkin
mad at themselves.
pail,
Well,
so
they're
that the pail goes
They
in
think
and
they're
warm
being
water.
roaster.
If you tie it properly to the
It's just a
pail,
religion. It's just
it's not
Crazy
Muslim,
how
it's
it
just part of the
to be
pail.
an idea from back being like, hey, I just
If
read
you
like,
have
so,
a stone, similar case, a stone on top of a barrel,
and I'm really sorry
take
if
a
you're
barrel,
offended by this.
tilt it,
And
let's
they
put
would
it to
just
the side,
immediately be like, oh,
and
it's
the
totally
stone
okay.
falls off.
I take
One
back
of
everything I
you
said.
concerned
One thing
that
I
the
was
stone
like,
will
you
break another side.
fucking
You look at the
bitch.
entire
And I
barrel
just
up,
was like, hey,
move
I'm
to
a
the side,
person.
and
And
tilt
then,
it over
oh
there.
shit, I completely forgot.
That's in a case where you completely forgot
It's a
about the
terrible
stone.
way to communicate.
What if you didn't forget about the stone?
It's
What is the
bizarre,
purpose?
yeah.
So we have Machlokes with Rami and Ravasi. One of them makes sense. Rami says that the barrel becomes a
I think it
faucet
just
to the
feels
stone.
good to
And therefore
believe
the
something.
barrel
It
becomes
feels
a
so good to
faucet to
stand
the
your
barrel.
ground on something and to be like,
And
I
he says
did something today.
that this is very different than
No, it
a
doesn't.
pail. In the pail, you just tie down with a string or something. Over here, the stone is just laying there.
And that's
Rami
why it
holds
takes the place of religion
that
for people who don't have
you don't
religion.
need to take action
It doesn't
when it
have
comes
to be
to,
religious.
sorry,
You can have
you
it
need
be
to take action
you can
when
have
it comes
it
to
be
making a
No, it
stone
doesn't have to be.
yeah.
non-multi.
No, I mean, there's a
Tie it to a
spot
pail
in
or
our
something
brain.
like that. So
Yeah.
Ravasi says that
Religion has
put
always
a
been
stone
there.
on top of a barrel. It's
Fill
maybe
that
not
spot
Muslim.
with whatever the fuck
You
it is.
needed
Leftist
a covering
politics,
to the barrel.
right-wing ideology, whatever the fuck
And
it
it's not
is.
similar
You
to
find
the case in our mission where you put a stone into a pumpkin when it's not tied down to humanity.
So
Because over there,
It is
it's going to
also
fall out.
wonderful. We're fun.
And Ravasi holds you don't have to take action on a stone. Similar to see. Rabbi came to certain cities.
Yeah, when we're face to face.
Before something to go out and make those stones
You know?
designated
run into
for
the
sitting on
person
my
about you and you're like,
So we have the same exact Machlokes. The point here is Ani. There's no action taken.
okay,
And all they did was they designated their head so
That's what
that
most people are doing
they shouldn't have to move it on
Instagram
Shabbos.
and on Twitter.
and the
Because
stone.
it's just
Ravasi
such
says
an
there
easy
was action taken.
thing to
But
do.
then
And
bringing
especially
up the
if your life
stones,
sucks. It's a
that
great
is
distraction.
action is necessary.
You can
The
pay
basic
attention
Joel
to
says
the
what happened over there with Rebbe was a bunch of beans.
fucking cut and just say
And we
hard
got the
shit.
beans. And Rebbe Joel says it wasn't beans. It was a special piece of wood.
the video
feeler
game of like
for a
health
boat.
and body
Now, if
perfection,
you say it's
like
beans,
getting
feeler for a boat
jacked.
is different. Feeler for a boat, people are very
Yeah,
careful.
it's like the religion that many comics are
And that's
into.
what made
And it does
Says the Mishnah,
take that role a lot.
if I
Like, a
have
lot of times
a pail,
people are just hatred.
and I
Just
tie the
target
pail
lower
to a
belly
vine,
fat. If you want to be
the
fucking
only way that vine is not
activated
looked at,
about
I'm going to
something,
use
get fucking
that.
pissed at that. You know what I
Otherwise, I
mean?
cannot use it.
Because it's always
Even if you're
people
typically says you don't have to take action, you just think about it and have it
basement. I'm
in
like,
your head.
dude,
And make
just
something like a vine or
what if you
stone.
just spent all day
So,
together, like all
palm
that,
tree,
just
I
cleaning
can
that
make it
shit
not look
off,
so
you know what I
with a
mean?
thought.
Instead of hating me.
But in this case, you bring up the
Well,
pipe.
think about what we're talking
Either
about with
because we're talking about
those
that the vine is still attached to the ground,
behavior,
and it's stuck with the ground, or because the vine is so soft and certain will have leftover and sticky out and they'll cut it off,
there's so
Cutting it off
many
on Shabbos
times
is finding a path and also
instantaneous decisions to go down those pathways.
the
It's
person
hard
has
for
shutters.
people. It's hard for people to snap
So
out,
according to
especially
Rothschild'S,
people that are fragile.
these shutters, in order to
They're worried about
hold
getting
up a window on
attacked
Shabbos,
themselves.
have to be
Those are the
hanging
most vicious.
and tied.
Most
The window
fragile
on
people
Shabbos is
are
not
the most
necessary. The Lord
vicious.
says
They're the most mean. The ones that are worried
there's a
about being
fixer
criticized
to make
themselves.
a roof on Shabbos. Even on Yom Tov.
Hurt people hurt people.
And there's about like it.
I've
What
done
if you
it.
already have a partial
We
roof?
all have.
You
Yeah.
add to it.
It's normal.
The
It's
same
normal
approach
for
would
people.
apply.
It's
So it's
just
a very different
the
thing
social media
on a
thing.
vertical wall
There's
by a shutter.
very
Now,
little value
typically,
in a lot of
there's no
it.
mosquito
Or you can use it
on
correctly.
Shabbos.
If
No
you're a
place
journalist
to
or
build
if you're
a
someone
wall on
who's
Shabbos.
curated a good feed,
The guys
you
are
just
home
want to find out what's
that
actually
sits.
happening.
It
Yeah.
looks
The
like
world's
you are
filled with
building,
crazy
even
shit
though
that
it's a
happens all the time.
temporary
You don't
shutter,
know
but it's a
about
permanent
seeing on
wall.
Twitter.
It's
If you
awesome.
just pay
The
attention
fun
to
site
the
not
mainstream
awesome.
news, you
Having
miss
wonderful
80%
day.
of what's going on in the world.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, there's so much. I talk so much shit about social media, but the amount of animal videos that have brought me back from I mean, I found out that otters have a little skin pocket, and it's like saved my life multiple times just knowing that. Like, that shit is so good.
Yeah.
Any fast intake of National Geographic online is, yeah.
Well, there's like, most of my time I spend if I'm fucking
Shabbos
on my
that
phone is
love
on
love.
YouTube.
His email comes to us from
I don't
Greg
have a
Goldman
problem
from
with
West
that
Orange,
because
New Jersey.
most
He says he started off in
videos
recycle and then he made a dot, and eventually made his
I
way
would not
to
have
the
been able
school's
to be a
dot.
contractor
So
without
since
YouTube.
then, he's never missed a single
There's
dot. He'd
so
love to
much
be
you can
the
learn.
representative
You
of
can write.
West Orange,
Like
New
YouTube
Jersey.
is the most
So Greg,
amazing resource
you are
if
the
you just do
official
it right.
And
representative
there's
of
just some
anybody
fucking
that
guy
wants to
who's
be
like, I'm
Shabbos
going to teach you
of Shabbos.
exactly how to
Contact
utilize
you.
this
You
in
will
my
arrange
dryer.
everything.
And you're like,
Beautiful.
yeah, I don't know why you're doing
We're
this, but
talking about
thank you.
window
Yeah,
shutters.
why are you doing that?
It's really weird. Some of those people
You
be like,
have a
I'm going
window
to tell you how
shutter
to
sitting
change the
right by the
Toyota
window,
tire on the
designated
Nissan
for the
truck.
window.
I'm like,
It's not considered fine
hey,
enough
that's
without
exactly
a
what I
window
mean.
shutter. It doesn't have to be tied with
Crazy.
a
Right.
When
Yeah.
you realize there's a condition,
Oh, there's
window
so much
shutter
good
has
how
to
to
be
stuff
tied and hanging off the
that's
floor.
available.
Only then
But
are you allowed to put the
or
window
you
shutter
get on
in.
Twitter and just start
Something
yelling
very
at
similar is called the
Yeah.
nega. This is a default.
whatever
It goes
it is.
into the door,
Fucking
push
climate.
shut
Do
the
you
door
understand
closed,
what's
make sure
happening?
nobody
We
opens the
won't
door.
have an Earth for
Don't do it.
100
It's just sitting there next to the door. This
Are
is
you worried
your
about
right
kids
side
in the
to
future?
insert the bulb in its place.
Of course.
If it's
Yeah, of
higher,
course.
but not
I'm worried
hanging
about
off the
everybody's
floor.
future. I'm
It's
worried
touching
about
the
their
floor.
future. I don't want
You
anything
can
bad
only
to
use
happen
such a
to
bulb
them,
to
so I
release
don't
something
want
good.
anything bad to happen to anybody.
Other
I get
places,
that.
this is the
You know, when
Rabbi.
people say that,
There are no consumers, there are abundant
you're
consumers.
like, yeah, why would you with all the
According to
books
Jesus,
and medicine
if
and
it's
shit?
laying on the
People
floor,
had kids before they
even if
figured
it's
out
something
the
does, you're allowed
doors.
to use it,
When they
even
say
though
I
it's
don't
not
want to bring
tied.
a kid into this world,
I
like I
not
sometimes
hanging,
don't want a kid just
they
because
use
the
it
idea of
everywhere.
letting my
But
dog
when they're trimming a
outside
nail, it
without
doesn't mean
leave
you're tied,
scares
it
me.
doesn't mean you're
But
hanging.
like, and I'm
As
neurotic.
long as you
But when they
designate
say
this
that, I'm
bulb
like,
in
you're
your
talking about
mind,
the absence of
the bulb,
consciousness being superior
which in
to
the sense
consciousness.
even by
That's a paradox. You can't say one is better than the other. There is no
by
better
pure
until you're
branches
born.
that were designated for
There's a
fuel,
lot of
and then you
people in
decided
my life
to
that I love.
designate them
A lot
for
of
sitting
people.
just
I have a lot
because
of people
so in your head, that's enough
The
to
only
put you
big
in the
people
category of
They have
looks.
to be babies.
Right.
They grow up
The
to be
judgment of
people.
researching and Leo, they
Yeah,
designate
that's
something
the
in your
game.
mind.
Yeah.
But he says
That's
there's one
life. You
stipulation.
have to, if
Whatever
you
it
love
is,
people,
let's say it's a bulb
you probably
or
love
even a
kids.
brand,
Yeah.
it
Just
has
don't
to
know
serve
it. You
as
probably
some
are,
sort of
you know,
complete,
terrified
as
of
a certain some sort of
responsibility, which is real.
Yeah.
But
If it's not love, got up and directly in front of the house and
It's not
rebelling
Do you
and
think
said,
everybody should
the
do it?
halacha is like
No.
Eliezer.
I think
Because the shutter
I think
is
you
two
have a
conditions.
rich and
Thinking
full
has to
life
be
and
tied.
never have children. I
However,
was
from
saying
the
wrong.
final
I
missionary
always resent
perspective,
that when I didn't have
the mission
children.
brings a story
People say, oh, you know,
that they wanted to plug up a window and they
Yeah,
used
yeah.
it. Now this clean was not
Don't say
tied,
that.
it
That's
wasn't
silly.
hanging.
You alienate
The fact that they
people.
brought up
Yeah,
the
change
actual
it.
story, that's a lot more powerful than a halacha.
Yes,
That's
Chappelle
how
had
you
a
pass
nice quote about this. He
Because
said, not only
actually
did
did
it change
so
the
in a
amount
true
of love
story.
that I have, but it changed my capacity for love.
Says the Mishnah,
Okay.
if a
Yeah, you
pity
don't know
vessel,
like how much you love your dog. I know you love
you want to be
your
able
dog. I've
to
seen you with
move
your
it
dog.
on Shabbos, it has to
You
have
love your
a
kids.
handle.
Time's up.
And Rabbi explains right?
That's frightening.
That's
That way
not
it's
going to
wrong.
serve
How do you let them go to school?
another malacha or another malacha. Rashi said this handle is only when it comes to ground covering, but any type of tree doesn't need to have it. This word is right. When it comes to ground covering, everybody agrees that it needs a handle. Then when it comes to this, everybody agrees it doesn't need a handle. Like this is when you put a cleat in the ground. You say, you might put this cleat, the ground covering or not. So with that, we finished the parent whole Hakedah. Random parents, the fun. Says the Mishnah, if you have a you're not allowed to move it on Shabbos because of the absorption that you put out while you move it. Shabbos after that. However, if you don't need a mitzvah, you're allowed to move 4 to 5 boxes. The Gemara is going to explain what it is. or just
happened to your child.
that's the way we see it. 4 to 5.
You know, you worry more because if
If
it's just
you
you're
need a
selfish and you're
for
full of
a
everybody,
shear
you want to go get a whore.
or fractional
You know,
sergeant,
you're not really a part of this thing. You're just
but
kind of
not more, says the Mishnah.
You're a
Because
leech.
more than that, more than 4 to 5 boxes would be a third
This thing is all of
would
us
be
together.
2.
It would frustrate me if I had kids that people without
The Mishnah
kids.
goes on to give a list of different things that are not muktzah, such as
I don't know.
I could vote for negative things about your kids.
It would piss me off. I'd be like, you're not keeping a life around. You know what I mean? Like, you're just some selfish
this
shitter.
muktzah because it's not permitted
You know.
on Shabbos.
Well, there's a lot of those selfish shitters
We don't
and
know
haters too that think that somehow
This
this
is
is one of the
muktzah.
things that people are being taught today that somehow or another
Nicer
because
mission
there's so much money in the world.
that the Yisrael
But
gives
you're
off the
owed
lady
something.
and the
You
lady
should just
remove
we
the
should have
truma.
universal basic
Tomorrow
income.
it's
Your
12.
needs should be met. There's a bunch
That's
of
my
people that
solution.
think
Nicer
that way.
shady, that's
Don't think
10%.
that you should
Take for
provide
yourself.
value. That your
That
needs should be
what you have to
met
bring to your
because
client.
there's so much
Bring your
wealth
client.
in the world.
Give it to
And then everything else, whatever
So
the
it's not
wealthy
muktzah.
people
And
have on top of that,
Why
that
not
should
get
only
rid of it?
exist once their needs
Now,
are met
don't
because
do
there's
it.
a
Nicer shady,
big
they
scarcity
remains
crisis
muktzah.
in this
Because
country.
there's
It's really
the kind of
because the wealthy people
If
have
it's
gotten
dry,
so
it's not
much.
muktzah.
But that's
If you
the
go,
learning
if it's
room.
moist,
Well,
you
there's
don't
some
need it.
truth
It's
to that,
muktzah.
though, right? There
There's
is some
something
truth.
called
Like if someone acquires all the money and everybody else sees more, obviously
But you
everyone
know, this
wants
is
to
it's not muktzah.
Bernie's idea was to take
It's
a
ravens.
small
The wealthy
amount
people
of
have ravens.
stock market
Now, a typical
exchanges,
person
just like a
says
fraction
that
of a
is
penny for each one of
considered
these, and that
wealthy
money
and is considered a
would
prince.
all be
All
an
price
incredible
are
resource
princes.
that would go to education and healthcare.
You
all
have a
these
bundle of
different quality of
straw
life things
or
that would have a
branches
legitimate
designated
impact
specifically
on
for animals.
society.
That
That's
is
what
not
I was
muktzah.
interested in. That was
So
my
if this comes along and
most
explains this,
compelling
the
thought
Mishnah says
that he
you
had.
move 4 to 5
Yeah,
boxes
most
a day.
compelling thought to me.
Mishnah
I was
was
like,
very
that
specific.
seems like that would
If
work.
it's a small room,
It seemed like that would
4
have a
out of
big
5 boxes,
impact.
that
And
means
it would
1
change
box
a lot of
would
things.
on the floor. So you don't
I've
expose the
always
floor.
been down to
You
the
don't pump.
tax the shit
You
about
measure the place. You
corporations.
smooth out the
I've
floor,
always
which is
been
the
down for
insert point.
and not
If it's a larger room,
heavy.
then you're permitted even
They
5 boxes.
donate insane amounts of money towards congressional campaigns.
But you have to leave some over so that you're not matching
So
with
you're gonna take that.
If it's a
Stop
large
that. No.
storage room, it's also to start removing
What is it called?
hay from it because you go like a Yehuda, that this looks up. In other words, something that's designated
Campaign funding.
as storage
Stop
before
that.
Shabbos remains muktzah throughout Shabbos. Shmuel says no. We're going according to Shmuel. That there is no muktzah. Just because it's designated in a certain way before Shabbos doesn't make it muktzah through Shabbos. And when we say 4 to 5,
The corporation is making that
figure
much
of
money.
speech.
Tax the shit out of it for schools.
so therefore I can give you more than 5 boxes.
You gotta be able to be
When
one.
the Mishnah
The
says
real
you
problem
have
with
to move
corporations is
a
they're
storage
more money.
facility, it
Because
just
you have a
means that you have to
responsibility
be
for
careful
shareholder, if you're
not
a
to
CEO.
smooth it out before, again, he holds up your chin. There's no
The idea
muktzah.
is like you're doing
They
really well.
have a wonderful
They never go, we're good. Hey, everybody, we're
Why
good.
not?
Because they're cunts.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, you get to this, that's the game they're playing. They're playing the I want more money game. They're not playing the let's make the world a better place game because it's a corporation. So it's a sociopath. It acts like a sociopath. Have you ever seen, like, when they've done these studies where they, like, both look at the behavior of a corporation, it's basically a psychopath.
That's why it's
Shabbos
huge.
Daf Kuf Zayin today's email comes from Shia Bergwitz
It's
from Montreal.
crazy how much the middle class
Says,
is taxed.
doing everything you can to spread the word about the Shir. I personally watch the Shir every day on Torah. Thank you again. She's ever Shia. Thanks to Shia. We're talking about storage of meat. We're not allowed to move any of
But
it
I'm not
on
allowed to say this because people
What
go,
is
oh,
storage?
no, Jordan,
A
you gotta
lesson
put it
which is
into a font.
15
This is
stuff.
an
What is
index,
this trick?
And I'm like, I don't have
If
to
you're
be
starting Shabbos,
like,
you need to make sure
gambling is a bad
you
thing.
walk in and out of the storage and
You're
move
not allowed to do
the
that.
wheat
Thing is,
with your.
It's a real thing and it does work.
He says, if you never started using the storage before
She
Shabbos,
did it in a
then
shady
once Shabbos
way.
comes, everything in storage is muktzah. She doesn't hold it now.
My
So
friends
that's
are
the
like,
way she did it. Even if you didn't use it before Shabbos, it's not terrible.
right.
Gemara is
The
Masufa.
end is not.
What's
It's not working.
better?
And my friends are like,
For
I've been
exertion
thinking
on
about
Shabbos, is it
Bitcoin,
better
and I'm like, you
making
just put
less
it back in
trips,
Bitcoin. You're gonna
but
keep it in
carry
Bitcoin
more
because now
weight,
you're stuck in an
or
addiction.
carry
It
less
comes
weight
on until
and
it
walk
hangs.
more?
You know what I mean? Nobody
In
that I
fact,
know is
there's
like,
definitely a sheet that
you know,
says
maybe a
you should
couple.
walk
Some
less on
people have.
Shabbos.
They made a lot of money.
That's
There's a
great.
prediction in the
Yeah,
Bryce.
one
The
friend
Bryce,
said
one
that,
Bryce
but
says you should carry
typically it keeps
4 to
you
5
in it.
boxes
It's like
of
the
wine and oil
stay
and
on
trying
social
to
media.
move them from
They're rare.
other Bryce says 10. Which one is it?
When I was
The
my
Bryce says no
producer, I
contradiction.
could post
We're
and be
talking
like,
about 4 to 5 boxes. The question is how many jugs
because I
are in
was,
the box?
I was
Maybe
in
each
and out
box
of a
consists of
relationship when I
Two
would
jugs,
microdose,
that's 10
my
jugs,
brain would
or
be like,
3 jugs
bro,
consist of
morning,
50
you
jugs.
gotta get out of this thing. And I just,
Now,
okay,
what
no
it is,
microdose.
you're allowed to drink 4 to 5 boxes, per guest. So if you have
When it
per
shows you
guest,
truth,
that's
you
20
can
boxes.
handle
The more it has,
Yikes, but I don't want to be
is
alone.
it one person removing all 20 boxes? Well, perhaps they could break it up each individual to remove 4 to 5 boxes.
Shut up, I'm not
But
cool.
Rabbi and Rabbi, you can't bring the rest. Rabbi and Rabbi came to a certain place, even if it's meant to say it's not a room. They went out into the field, and they made room in the field. They moved
I
a
just
lot
like
of
somebody who's very honest.
out of the
Like
way.
that's a stupid thing.
Perhaps over there,
That's a good
Rabbi
thing
didn't do
you
it
did.
himself. Rabbi was an awesome. Or it was too much work for him to maybe give it to other people to do. There's no right on one person to do it all. Rob says, our mission is to see that Nossa Sorkin is just as important as learning Torah and waking up early for Torah. Because the Mishnah gives us two examples of two mitzvahs that we do, and that
those two things can happen.
make room in the
You can
room.
love somebody and not be
First one is the Nossa Sorkin, make room for the guys. And Talmud Torah is second, make room for the Shul. So Rabbi says in fact, Nossa Sorkin is more important than Talmud Torah.
It just tells you when to stop. You can't do it that long.
One of the famous Mishnayos. We say it every day, we say it slightly different. These are the mitzvahs
Well, that's probably good too.
that you are awarded with
Most
experience
things.
in this world. By praying everything
If you want to go on a
and the
vacation,
rest remains
2
over
weeks you can get hammered.
for every month. Which are the 4
But
things?
the mushroom
People
people,
have
like,
hey,
they'll just be like,
Yemilas Chasadim,
it's
Halva Shalom,
never
reading
gets
people. Talmud Torah,
I did it a lot during the
learning
pandemic.
Torah,
I know some people that got
supersedes
the
everything.
idea of like
The question is, you
spiritual
have different Mishnayos that say
Oh,
different
the
things.
ayahuasca.
The Gemara explains.
Oh,
Now,
yeah,
Nossa
some of those
Sorkin, the
fucking
people of
guys,
Torah, are usually Yemilas Chasadim. Not only that,
poetry
even having Kavan and davening
Oh my
is
God,
also
when I get the
considered
text
spiritual.
messages like saying, I love you so much, I'm
You're
like,
doing
damn,
present with yourself. You have Kavanah and davening.
No, that's cool though. Someone just saying they love
When
you.
you
that's nice.
get up early in the morning, learn Torah, or bring your children to school for Torah, that's included in Talmud Torah. Talmud Torah is also one of the things is included in Havah Shalom and other
He is
Chavir,
so
because
inspiring
once
to me
you
with
are done with the
like,
schools,
I'm taking
you do
stop,
everything,
I'm
that will be less
Well,
fun.
he's very smart.
Once you
so
mention that
smart.
schools,
Yeah,
you
very smart.
beautiful stories about
I
that.
mean,
First one is
Eric,
the story
my
about
whole
men,
team did it, but
but
Ari, like,
the
every
shul
step of the way would be calling me
is
every day. Be like,
Rabbi
what are you
Akiva
doing?
reports
And
pain.
like,
Rabbi
I told
Akiva
him
was
what
still
I
on
took.
Aretz and was working.
I
He worked for
went
Elias, but
to
he
it
was
was
the sheikh's
Ari's
for
very
3 years.
strong in his
After
beliefs.
3 years, he said,
Some
I
of his
want my
opinions
wish to
are
be very
terrible.
good. I want to
Ari
wife my wife
famously
and
told
child.
me to
The other
never
worker says, I
put
don't
out
have
a
anything
3-hour
to do.
podcast.
But after looking for Elias and
In the beginning, he goes, why don't you
Shiva,
podcast for
I
hours?
brought 3
I
donkeys
said,
to
he
eat
says,
and
that's
drink,
how I felt like
gave
talking
him
for 3 hours.
voices and
No,
more.
to listen.
And he asked
For
me,
3 hours.
Akiva, what did you think
when you were
when I
just
said
starting
I
it out.
Oh, yeah. I always did 3
You
hours.
said you don't have
Like,
any
they don't have
correct
to.
investing in the
They
thing.
don't
And
listen.
you said you didn't have
3
any,
hours.
Jesus.
maybe
No.
they weren't,
Yeah.
they didn't have any
How do you
tools to
do
manage
that?
it, you couldn't give it down.
It
You
isn't
said you don't have any animals, but you rented,
Because we're
maybe you
locked
rented
in.
your field.
So if you're
What
really
about
locked
Philip?
in, if
Maybe
you're
you were
really locked in with someone you really have,
that's
it
exactly
seems
what
like
happened.
20
I was
hours.
everything I had because my son
Really?
wasn't learning Torah, but then I got some daughters, and here I am to pay you back.
That too.
Sure.
Non-comics?
Oh, yeah.
There's another story.
Even some
My son,
comics,
the other one says,
compliments,
you know, Baba, life,
No, that's like when I'm in therapy and I'm talking about
a
getting
girl
another breakdown
from
from my therapist system.
was captured and we brought her to a hotel and put her by his feet.
lock it in.
Next morning, I went to the mikvah, I
Have you ever
called
had
her.
the ear fall?
He asked the students,
Yes,
what were you thinking?
probably.
I
Yeah.
said, perhaps
What do you
one of
do?
the same
I mean, I
girls,
try.
one of us,
I mean, at this point, I'm pretty good at it, so I know, like,
and
how to
perhaps
finagle a conversation.
you had a carry because about the throughput of the way. So that's exactly what happened.
I had to change my grade.
Down here, that's just like you were down here.
Oh, you're
And finally, the third story,
yeah.
Yeshua went into
You love me.
a non-Jewish woman, a common woman,
Well, it's
we
weird.
actually, before he did that, he went to fill it. He got he went to the public Torah. He said, what do you think was going on? He said, well, you don't want to go into the field and the captain is going to spit at you or spit you like the Baba
Yeah,
spit.
but once you
And
watch,
that's why
yeah,
the
once you
Mishnah says
watch
exactly
yourself
what
enter
says the Mishnah.
which rules. Like
could-
being like, and
The fact that he said in the Mishnah that you could
every morning you wake up and you go, I don't remember falling asleep, but I'm okay, and you're like, this
What
is
is it?
it. You're
and the answer is the Truma is going to depend on Israel. Israel can't be Truma.
I know a lot of
Nevertheless,
people
since
that
it's
always hated
permitted for a
and used to
tiny
like
Truma,
when I
therefore it's not
smoked
Moktzah for the
or
Israel. What about the Mai? Why
Why
is
I'm
Mai
telling
not
you,
Moktzah? The answer is because
you're
Mai
amazing.
is appropriate for a poor
That's
person.
me. I always
Allah
thought
is
it makes you lazy.
to
You know,
give
because
poor
you're
people,
Yeah, I
Mai
got
to
it
give
too.
the soldiers Mai. And everybody has the ability to just master his belongings and become a full person. Therefore, Mai is very for him. Ma'aser Rishon, which is the 10% of the Israel gives the ladies, which already had the lady gave 10% of his 10% to it. Yisrael initially didn't give the truma, the 2% to the That is the
like
but
not
even
taking control.
though he jumped, Yisrael
I
jumped to step number 2,
always
step
associated
number
people
1.
who did drugs.
The
People
Levi
never
doesn't
got
have to
anything
go
done.
back
They were a
and
bunch of
give
fucking
the
losers.
2%
And
that
I
he's
never
deserving.
wanted to be that.
If you smoked a blunt right now,
This is only
you
in a
have no
situation
fear
that
that it
the
could
Levi,
turn.
that Yisrael gave the Levi the 10% before it was in a
Well,
pile,
you don't
before
have
he
any
gave
of
you
the, like, my heart's gonna stop, I
It
can
was,
hear my blood
let's say,
in my
still
ears.
attached to the ground, or still
You don't have any
in
of
its
those.
shibboleth.
Have you
But
ever?
once
Sure,
it's in a
I've
free,
got
once it's in a pile,
Yeah, when I just
then
it out.
not only does Yisrael get nothing,
generally it's like
give
there's something
2%.
bothering me in life. There's something. So
What is
the
the big
real
killer?
thing about it
Nicer
is
thing.
to get exposed to
10%
something
that goes
that's
to the
bothering
owner.
you.
You have to
You should
redeem
go
it.
probably fix
If you
that.
redeem it, of
Yeah, but
course
what's
it's
the
not
thing that's
much of that
bothering
to
you
it.
is that you can't
Get
get
a
the time to
redeem it.
use skin.
You have to redeem it and give.
When I smoke weed, it's like, this shit is
In other
gonna
words,
go.
if there's 100 you have to give
Crazy.
125, which is the power after the final
My
number.
shit just
But at
hates
any
it.
rate, it's not considered muktzah if you don't
People
give the
can't
fifth.
smoke.
The
They
fifth
don't like
is
being
not
paranoid.
happening. I mean, wonderful
Yeah,
thing.
some of those smokers love that shit.
I like being a little
Because
sick.
then after the panic, you're like,
Yeah,
I'm good.
they're good, but also it's good to know like maybe you have blinders on and there's some real vulnerabilities in the world. You should probably consider them sometimes.
So you never
Sometimes,
had a crazy one that you were like, that's not right. That's crazy.
no, not that bad. I've just been real paranoid before. Just super high, like yikes.
Shab
And
is
then
the
you count down.
confess that he's going to come to us from
It's totally
spot.
fine.
Once you deal
It's easy
with
for you to be
he says
paranoid
just
because
like
you're like
spot.
one of
4
the
years
people
ago,
who
we
should
like to represent
be paranoid. You have like, let's say,
every
family
wise.
here.
He said, I started to cite on home. I was constantly searching for a sheer that excited
Liver
not
King.
long. You fill it all and then some. I can't think
Yeah, if
of it.
anybody should be
Then
paranoid,
you,
I suppose you should be a little paranoid. But
anyway,
anybody
so we
should
learn.
should be a little
There are a
paranoid.
number of food items that are muktzah. For instance,
Yeah,
pepper.
I know.
Food that you didn't remove from some items. Especially that it's in the face. One type of the rice to get from some because this tree was planted in an uncultivated planted. And therefore, with the rice, you're not hiding some spices at all. Nevertheless, it's muktzah the rabbi. When the Mishnah says that the Levi received his 10% meiser, but he didn't give
There's things that I
it's not
wrote
referring
that
to
I
this
wrote when I
full
was
of
alive.
meiser that he's supposed to
Nobody
give,
else
right?
write that.
Rather, it's the truma doila that the Yisrael was supposed
Yeah,
to
I
say.
guess I've had
Yisrael went out of order, gave the Levi 10% before he gave the tithe to the
Oh
children.
yeah, that's
The
right.
halacha is,
Yeah.
the Levi cannot eat from it.
You know what
You
helps
call
me
it
if I
Yisrael
always
did
have
so
Xanax
when it was in a
somewhere.
free, when it was in a pile,
Like
and
it
it
just
had to do
sits in my
Leave that on top.
so I just know
Therefore,
that
until the
there's
Levi
a
gives
apple and that I
10%, the Yisrael shouldn't give to the tithe, it's muktzah. Meiser
Xanax
only
is
steps
so
3.
addictive.
You take 10% and give to
Jordan
yourself.
Peterson,
Either give
speaking
it
of
to
which, he
yourself
was on
or
that
you
shit.
redeem it for money. The problem is that he redeemed it not properly. In other words, he used money that doesn't have a good
Well, he was
This is
definitely
it's hard to access it. Therefore, it's muktzah. When it comes to access, he didn't redeem it properly. He redeemed it on real estate, on car tax, instead of redeeming it on money. And therefore, it's
get off of Xanax.
These some things that are muktzah or not muktzah. The Brisa says
There's only
tacho,
a couple of
which is
drugs
grass that
where
has
if
straight
you get
roots.
off of it,
It's not muktzah. You can feed it
die.
that day.
Alcohol's
Mustard
not
seeds
allowed.
are not muktzah according to the Brisa.
Xanax is
Feed
another
it.
one. It's really hard.
Less.
Dude, I
What
got
was
caught
less?
up in
What did you do
Mexico
left?
and I was like, I'm just
Give
gonna
it to
use
the
this so I have a
Yes.
panic attack.
But then a lot of
Gone
times,
in 2 weeks.
both sides
Every
of
night
the
I'd be like,
real
oh, my
are
blood
considered
takes
muktzah. The Brisa argument says no,
oh,
it's
you
muktzah.
never allow
But at the end of the meal,
I got a Xanax the other
a
day.
neighbor says to
Like,
the
you
man,
know,
only
what
if
do you want?
he
I was
himself
like, I
owns
need
an
one.
asset.
And
Rashi
never
says,
give me another.
even if he doesn't own an asset,
Something that I'll
since
keep.
there are other people that have asked
Just like
you're considered a fella, therefore it's not
Yeah.
since people who don't have elements, bundles of branches are muktzah. The Bible says,
I was on a flight once
the owner
with
that
a
holds the
she
expensive
said,
the name of
there's
love,
nothing
all
in this
Israel,
world
the name of
better
love.
than Xanax and a glass of wine.
The will is this halacha that
And I
I'm
was
asking.
like, I don't think you're
So
supposed to drink
Christian
with
says
Xanax.
that
She's
you
like,
can have full, which is type of food that only wealthy people are created.
Poppers?
When it comes to
Poppers.
Rose
Dude, I have
oil.
no idea. Because
So
I don't
Christian
do
says
anything.
that rose
And I
oil
was
is
dancing
this is
at
the
a
whole
wedding,
place rose.
and my gay friend
Now
was
look,
like,
if a person
oh,
owns
dude,
an
I
expensive
love
coat
that.
and he owes it out on
Poppers.
take the coat
just
off
a
and
mini
you sell the coat
or
and give him
for a
another
second.
inexpensive coat. Or you can say, no,
on.
since he's a Ben Melech, it's always an expensive coat, you don't think it's coat off.
Enough where I felt fucked up.
When
Like
it comes
five.
to bushels of branches,
Yeah, that's what it
if
felt
you
like.
decide that it should be animals to Arab Shabbos,
It's
you're not.
really, it's gotta be
Arab
bad.
Shabbos says
Because I went
provided
from being
that
such
it's
a downer
likely
to
to
being
carry
like,
with your hands, otherwise it's muktzah. You need to carry with hands.
It was
Different types of plants that are
it was
there,
dragging
that
me
you say
over.
that fire here,
That's like the
she's
brand new
reminding
from
you,
the
they're
boxing
not
where you're like, dude,
But
sometimes
like Peter says, you take, let's say, a pea in a pot, you break it with your hand, you go like this, you take out the piece, but now Shabbos and not too much. I would say you can make another shini with your finger and not too much like you do the weekends. Raw meat, whether it's salted, for everybody, it's not so people eat that. If it's unsalted, much like it's muktzah, it's not muktzah. So even though it's little shots of it and Rab holds up, it's muktzah. That's not good by food. But by regular muktzah, Rab holds up, no muktzah. Whether a pizza, it's muktzah. You can't feed it to, you're not going to eat it to animals, but a dog is something enough to eat it raw, and therefore for himself, for his people in his house, the raw dog, unsalted, out of the sun, just not to have mandatory laws. Salted fish, not muktzah. If it's raw fish, it's muktzah. Even though Rashi explained that you feed it to a dog, but you didn't buy this fish to feed the dog, and therefore, then it's muktzah. Spoiled meat, not muktzah. You can feed it to any type of animal. Uncovered water that you're concerned that perhaps the snake is concerned that venom is not muktzah. So you cannot, because you need to get rid of it immediately so no one else has damage from that water. Says the Mishnah. You can take a basket, flip it over so that the chicken can get into the food. Even though you are carrying something for muktzah and the sheet that holds that stuff. You could push along the chicken from behind in order, a chicken that ran away, in order that you don't have a mandatory loss, or in order to prevent damage to the chicken, you don't rip up a chicken or push along the chicken by its head, because the chicken can jump off the floor and you'll be holding the chicken in your hand, which is muktzah. Now, when it comes to shkita, you should either hold the chicken in your hand or push the chicken down to the ground. We're concerned that the chicken will lift itself up with its feet and jar the simon during the shkita and will cause the shkita. You let it hold on to the neck of a calf or a donkey even though it's tiring. But not just Rabbi, because you might carry the animal. When it comes to a child that knows how to walk, you can hold the child, but don't drag the child. That is possible. If an animal gets trapped in a body of water on Shabbos, so you can give it to eat, so it doesn't die. And if that's not good enough, let's say the water is rising, and you say the animal is starting to fight, so you can put blankets close underneath it. Even though you're not the thing you're taking out of service for Shabbos, that's right. But you're allowed to over your Rabbanah in order to have the right so of the Tsar. Mishnah says that you are not permitted to deliver an animal. If you can help the animal out, in other words, by grabbing the newborn, by just on the ground, by pushing its stomach in, by giving it mouth to nose, by giving it milk.
And then when I got older, my brain was just like, you can't have any more of this. If you
do giving birth, you're allowed to have Shabbos, you're allowed to have midwife, because you can't insult them. But no Shabbos, you're allowed to have an umbilical cord, and when you're not even have an umbilical cord, you're allowed to do anything that has to do. Rabbi says, we used to have one on kosher animals on Yom Tov by putting salt in their wound so they should feel the pain and connect with their newborn, or would sprinkle placenta water on the baby so they smelled it every time. But non-kosher animals, most of the time they don't disconnect from their newborn, and even if they do, you'll never be able to get them back. Mishnah says, Kyle shouts for you, let us, the extra lesson tell us, even if she says she needs light and she has to be blind, since it calms her down, it's filter, you gotta bring oil, you have to do with the sheet, bring your hands, that's not enough, you can hear, it's not considered steeple because we hold like the sheet can't see the hair, so you hold it in steeple, that would mean not literally putting the oil in there, rather a bottle of oil in the hair. Wonderful lethal.
No, like have you ever seen like in comparison to a penny? There's a photograph on the internet of the amount of fentanyl in comparison to a penny that's lethal. That will 100% put you in the fucking ground. And it's so small.
Best feeling ever when you go to surgery, they give it to you.
Awesome. Yeah. Which gets surgery on? They give you fat.
I used to be so fat that I had all this
shit. That good test is amazing. Email comes from Satan Lord. Very long email. Just read a couple parts of it and said, well, thank you and your family for the hard work you put in. In fact, you have so many things. It's amazing. That is Mamish changed / saved my life. Helps me go against my nature. Consistently inconsistent. And when he told him some prophets, he said every single word. Or the last thing his mother told his father is, go learn the dot with Abraham. Mother Yeshua should have an idea. We don't discuss the halachas of a woman who gives birth. As long as her womb is open, says Rabbi Sheshes, Michal Shabbos on her, even if she doesn't request. But if she says you're not Michal Shabbos. Once her womb is closed, the Gemara is going to start to this, you're not Michal Shabbos on her, even if she requests. Marzukah is much more makel, and therefore we know with Marzukah, the stopping the question of he said, as long as her womb is open, even if she denies help, you give her help. Once her womb is closed, even if she asks for help, you give her nothing if she says that she has to help, you don't do it. What does it mean that her womb is open? Three sheets. According to the Bible, she's done it. According to her Buddha, when she lays down, according to the Yeshayimans, when her friends help her along. What does it mean that the womb is closed? There are three stages. From birth until 3 days, even if she says, I don't want help, give her help, like Mercy. Without from 3 days to 7 days, if she requests help, we give it to her. From 7 to 30, even if she asks for help, she goes better than the pilot. However, the goy, Paul says, the woman gave birth, she's not going to the mikvah until after 30 days. Unless her husband is there that he can warn her. One tells us a story. His wife, Rabbi's wife, who was his daughter, they were about this. She wanted to go into the bed and she became sick. So they had to carry her in the bed all the way through Rabbi Zisa so that he could have warned her. Shmuel says, you light a fire for a woman to give birth and for somebody who lets blood. And now we're going to go into a whole sugya of bloodletting. And Rashi says, make a fire for somebody who lets blood, certainly for any sick person, even in the summer. The Gemara tells us that Shmuel, Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi all purchased their expensive furniture in order to make a fire after they let blood. And the concept of al-kashkas doesn't apply here because the kashkas of your body, not to ruin your body, is more important than not to kashkas your foot. You know, there's somebody who walks barefoot. In other words, you can't afford shoes. That's a tremendous embarrassment. So the halacha is you should sell even the things you have to buy shoes. Yes, when it comes to bloodletting, if you have nothing else but a pair of shoes, sell your shoes to have a meal after you let blood because it's very dangerous if you don't. But Rabbi used to tell his students, tell your wife that I'm coming for a meal. I'd like to make a meal when you have a lot of meal. If a person cannot afford wine, the Lord says this is one place where you let it be some species with wine say, I'd like to purchase wine, give me a coin. And then you give them a coin that's rubbed out and they say, well, we don't accept that coin. So go to the next one, 7 times until you drink the whole review. If you don't even have that, then you can eat 7 black dates, pour a little oil on your temple, lay in the sun. The Lord tells us Shmuel lays in the sun, and Abed said, what are you doing? Sun rays are bad for your health. So he said, oh, no, I left blood. But what really was going on was 2 doggies of times. One day in the year, the sun is really beneficial throughout the entire world. The person is not careful about the suda that he's supposed to eat after bloodletting, after the sorrowful, one of the ones that won't give him the house. One of the suda, according to Rabbi, the life that's lost in the person in front of Shmuel, drink red wine, it's the bread that the body is missing, and they would make the Shmuel clean dish because it's red. The Gemara tells us that after bloodletting should be done in a room that there's no wind. In fact, Shmuel would go into a room that had a 22.5 wide wall, which is about 7 feet wide. And one day after bloodletting, he realized something was wrong, and he took the wine and saw that 1.5 cup of this. If you ever would drink enough wine until the smell of wine would come out of his ears, but not when would drink enough wine until the skin was literally floating in wine with Yosef, until wine would come out of bloodletting. Rabbi would search for wine from a tree that was 2 years old. If a person doesn't eat immediately after bloodletting, it's very dangerous. If that person encounters the dead person drink, if he encounters the murderer, he will die. If he encounters the pig, he'll get harassed. There are 5 things that put a person closer to death than to life. And they are if a person stands up quickly right after he eats, drinks, sleeps, bloodletting, and passion. A person should do bloodletting on Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday. Not on Monday and Thursday. That's when the bedroom is open down here. That's when the mouth is open up there. And he's outside and it's bad news. Unless, of course, a person has his then he can do bloodletting on Thursday. On Tuesday, you don't want to bloodlet because that's when Mars rules on an even hour. And since Mars is in charge of Terra and Dara, and together with bloodletting, that's not a good combination. On Friday, even though Mars rules on an even hour, people already made it on us because of the fish that they eat. So the fish after bloodletting, they do have money to eat the fish from Shabbos. If you admit it, so Shredder Shem watches over the food. It's very dangerous to bloodlet on a Wednesday, which falls out on the 4th day of the month, 14th day of the month, and the 24th day of the month. And on Wednesday, it doesn't have 4 days left to the month. It's dangerous to let blood on the 3rd day of the after the Shredder, on the Shredder, and the 2nd day of the month is weaken the body. Erev Yom Tov weakens the body. Erev Shabbos is a danger because the wind is called the Boyas that strengthens by Yisrael by Haftarah. That's a rule that threatens us today. Every year it's used by Haftarah for Shabbos. And therefore we made it clear on all Yom Tov, Erev Yom Tov, the blood is something.
Yeah, there's something about the stand-up and the...
And then he does bloodletting. The bloodletting won't do any benefit. However, he will lose. It will make him lighter. A person should drink after bloodletting, and if he drinks afterwards, the more specific is it just haram, or it's actually dangerous. A person should eat wherever long it takes him to walk and have a little bit. More specific, what if he's earlier or later? That's haram, or that's really dangerous. But how does that now? A person is selling 100 boards for 1 deal, or 100 heads for 1 deal. Buy them and I sell them for $0. Somebody sells 50 lips for 1 deal. Don't buy them at $0.
So crazy how many people say that.
Or it says, now we understand why government buys your abundance in its minus days that take off and learning are considered are called days of the lips because they are working. They didn't accomplish anything. In order to warn them, bury the placenta in princesses in oil, rich women in wool, poor women in red. God says, I love the rejoicing. They'll build the court as a hungry greed that is dying, but they'll build the court and they pull away from each other and they think. As Rabbi says in the Pasuk Yecheskel, that's what they're going to present life, and they're like, a mother gave birth to a baby girl and abandoned her daughter. This is where 5 halachas about giving birth. First of all, Rabbi says, deliver the baby. You see a lot of deliver the baby in Shabbos. Because they didn't wash the baby. You see a lot of wash the baby in Shabbos. They didn't salt the baby, let it salt. They didn't swaddle the baby. They didn't have the ability for the seed. They let it put a pills in front. That's how we finished. Wonderful.
Yeah, and you have to, then it teaches you to set boundaries, which is good to be like, hey man, I'm not going to text with you anymore, you gotta chill.
All that's going to go away when you go on that and say,
I know.
We all lock in, and we'll go in the cyber timeline. Well, you're going to read their minds too. You're going to know, oh my God, this guy's a total sociopath. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. Everything he's saying is a lie.
It's so fucked up for people, those of you who are like, what if I kill that cat? And they just get out.
You'll probably be able to see why they think that way.
Like learning from pages, share your thoughts, just share your stories.
Maybe you won't think that way when
One of
you're
your skills is
embracing
connecting
this
us
high
all into,
mind.
no matter our background, learning experience, type of hat we wear, and go with. You have connected us all, as long as we need a comment, we are together. Even those on the way they join the clown, shout out to Lave, are part of the Zoom. Seeing no comedic giants like Yo, Shmuel, supporting the young children in the shir, and others eager to learn, makes the shir unique and special. Looking forward to coming in all MCY team in person, Phil Rosenbaum, thank you. Becoming Randall Perry, who yes, the discusses the halachas of bris milah class. If we have a bris milah on the each day on each time, and there's no night prepared before Shabbos, you can carry a knife with Rabbi, with Chayil Shabbos, as long as you show the knife. The knife is exposed and everybody sees the love that we have for mitzvahs, that for mitzvahs we are prepared to be Chayil Shabbos. Time of danger and savannah, behind the knife. No one else, other people think that
interfaces with the neural chip, so the brain interfaces with the chip, which interfaces with the computer.
Plus, the people that are watching you hide the knife, or just one other person together, you are in them that can testify to other persons. The point about the shearing is that things that you need to do preparation of the patient. So, for instance, when it comes to food, you cut wood, make a fire, make coals, heat up the metal to make it nice, pour the rest. All these things are permitted. According to Rabbi Eliezer, they're not shearing it, so in the in Rabbi Eliezer's town, they acted like Rabbi Eliezer. They put down wood on Shabbos to make it. He's up on the night on Shabbos for the bris milah. What tells us that incredibly, They all
nerves in your
lived
back.
long, happy lives. No one died early.
Well,
In
that's the
fact, it
ultimate
was
goal of
zero
Neuralink is to restore
against the Milan
movement
Flight
to
Show.
be able to
Zero
replace
didn't
your
apply
entire
to the
spinal
living
system.
What tells us
This
that
thing
the
will
founder
tell
of
your
Gracie,
muscles and
they
your
would
brain to
eat
fire. So if you're afraid of
chicken,
your spinal
bird,
cord,
milk.
it'll be able to bridge that, and you'll be
Gracie
able to
pushed up.
use your body
He was a
like
hunter.
you normally would.
He
This is like the whole.
appeared
That's gonna piss me off
head,
after
milk,
my
and
paralyzed
such
friend
lady,
passed
lady,
away.
lady went
I hate
afterward.
that when this stuff comes out.
Rabbi
Like,
said,
I
can't believe it.
motherfucker.
So
Those
it
are
can
supposed
happen that way.
She was
serving,
getting
what's
into
the
stuff.
color?
She was getting into
Chicken.
ear touch.
She dug and
Touch
milk.
her ears, you can bounce.
So he says,
Yeah.
why didn't you put him in
That
favor?
was
He
the
says,
thing.
lady,
She
because
was getting into
I
all that shit. She
suspected
had like a
that he
serpent
passed
coming
his
over her.
this
That
is
was
like a
awesome.
Gracie.
So she kind of had it. She kind of had her own little neural life
What's
with the girls that she paid.
source of that a lot?
We're probably about 5 years away from it.
Something that has milk. Since chickens, birds don't have milk,
Yeah.
therefore there's no issue of butter of the color.
I
Same
mean,
thing
you
with
know, it
any
recognizes
reason that
the
fighting strong,
building.
accepted
But I think
the
that the way
symptom
the
of
world
happiness,
interfaces, the way we interface with the
they
world,
still
is
to this
very
very
different.
day do the symptom.
He's
It's
like
like
walking
Bismillah.
to space.
So no other yourself. I'm happy on your word. In other words, this is
Yeah,
the
probably
command that
weirder
God
than
gave
that.
Abraham Avinu
Because it
Bismillah
probably won't be
before
anymore.
the entire Torah.
Bro,
The
the way
mighty
Mo
Shalom,
was
like I
sick.
found a great treasure.
I was so against
Any
it. I
mitzvah
got
that
it.
they
I'm not having to
accepted,
talk to some fucker being able to fart.
they weren't happy about like
Just,
Arayah,
but
especially
here's
the
what I'm
fucking
wondering. Why don't people go take me to
they were
an
crying.
hour
Which
place
place
away? Just fucking.
Therefore, until this very day, when people make shidduch, there's always fights between the families on the ksuba, etc. When fights roll, leave their life up for a mitzvah.
Filming people fucking here.
Those are the mitzvahs that this very day we're very careful with, such as Sarah and Bismillah, and this is the
But I
very
really
day.
like them.
You cannot
Well,
release
it's
people
certainly
from
probably safer.
Mexico.
You know, they don't really get in that many
So
accidents. If they
where
do,
they
it's
didn't
usually
give up
somebody
their life
else's
for,
fault, not the way most
it's a little bit
people.
weaker.
Sick of looking at
More than
my
the story,
I
really
was
need
thinking like,
clean body,
he's gonna be that.
light,
He's gonna
a
be that.
leash of alcohol.
LA, I had one that was
What's the
so
story? Why is he called a leash of
gay.
alcohol?
His ass was so
So they creep from the Romans not to
it
wear
was the worst
skin,
fight
and
of
a
my
leash
life.
of
I was like,
alcohol
yeah, we
went
can't
out
have these
in
LA
public, in the
beautiful
Barbies.
Barbies.
A woman saw him, chased him down, and when we got to him, he took up his tefillin, and he said, what's in your hand? He said, I have a pair of sigil wings. He said, let me see. So he opened up his hand, and sure enough, they were sigil wings. Here you see that
That's
the
a
person
big part of plane crash.
he wasn't, he didn't give up his life. He didn't just put his tefillin on, he took up his tefillin. So that shows that they didn't give up their life. Rashi explains that Klal Yisrael wasn't careful with equipment of the clean body. It was Elisha that was careful. And that day on, they told him, why did the Jews, the wings of Hitler, because the Hitler is the only bird that presents itself with its wings and not with its beak. So Klal Yisrael is protected with the mitzvahs that we do. Now we're moving on to the pigs. The story the Gemara says they forgot the knife that was on Shabbos. And they brought the knife through the rooftops and the cafeterias, the courtyards, and cafeterias, which are places that are enclosed that are less than 2 stories. Without an error. This is the Rabbanon. The Lord tells us this does not go neither like Rabbi Eliezer or like Rabbi Eliezer holds you go right through the Shabbat. So therefore there's no need to go through the rooftops. And it's not like a fire. They say you can't go through the guys and cafeterias at all. So this is a third shidduch. We have shidduch. The Torah says that God, Arthur, and the culture are considered rituals even for a regular thing, not a mitzvah. Even if there's no person, you can grab a cup and go to the God culture in our God. However, what is also for Jewish is to go out
Your
to your
season,
house.
your shot, the NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Every game is another chance to cash in. Don't just watch the action. Win with it. DraftKings Sportsbook delivers the unmatched intensity of the NFL right to your fingertips. From the first touchdown scored to anytime TV props or the thrill of live in-game betting, every snap is loaded with opportunity. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, score over $200 off NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season is heating up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code ROGAN. That's code ROGAN. Get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Only can redeem. Use code 877-8-OPEN while you're
877-467-3669 in Connecticut. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Drink my name, Joe Rogan Podcast, my name, all day.
I'm going to take notes on what you're doing right and wrong, and I'll give them to you.
Tell me.
Okay.
So I'll figure out what the wrong stuff is and start doing it.
I want to fuck with all this stuff.
I know there's so much shit.
Crazy.
People keep giving me new shit.
I know. I brought a little tiny figurine of a little thing on stage one time, and every single 8th grade people give me these little tiny ones, and I have this giant collection of them. I'm like, I don't like these that much.
That's the problem. Is like everybody knows that I keep a bunch of shit on this desk, so people give me shit to put on this desk, and now it's getting kind of crazy. Like, where I'm gonna have a shelf.
I had to get a shelf. I got one of those old typewriter keyboard things.
Like I have like mammoth teeth. This is a piece of art. It looks like a cut out of a mammoth tooth. Oh, that's a don't blow it.
I won't. I got one. It's a Mayan whistle.
Yeah, Brian Aztec Dev whistle. Brian Callen blew one right before COVID. I'm not saying he caused it. But there's a lot of videos saying he caused it.
I get it. That would be a death whistle.
I think it was probably technically. I think when he blew it, it had already like caught on in China.
Yeah.
Unless we're in circulation.
Brett, you're the COVID guy. I was listening to your podcast with what's the woman who got falsely accused?
Of what?
Of murdering groom.
Oh.
I was listening to that one, and I like fast forwarded at one moment, and it went from her being like, and then I was in prison for 4 years, to you being like, well, the bat's been COVID. I was like, how did we get here?
Yeah, that was a fascinating podcast. Amanda Knox, she's got a Netflix series out right now where someone plays her, which is kind of super fucking weird.
Yeah.
And someone else plays her, and like a dramatization of her getting wrongly accused at 20 years old of a murder, where they had all this evidence of this guy who broke into the house, fucking murdered. It's like his DNA was there, and they ignored it because they didn't want to admit they were wrong. Hulu, sorry.
I don't really get how that happened.
Because cops are cunts.
Right, but
Just like
did they not
it's
check
not all
and
cops.
see sperm everywhere? Oh no, the guy was like, I fucked her.
No, I don't know what he said. I don't know what happened, but I know that they had a narrative.
Oh, that he was in on it.
No. They had a narrative that she did it, that she caused the murder.
Right.
The guy started with that and he stuck with it. And even when there was evidence that showed that there was a guy in there, and the guy did it, and the window was broken, and someone broke into the house.
And then eventually he came forward and was like, this has nothing to do with her. The guy who did it.
I don't think he eventually ever did anything. No, like she actually had a meeting with him, which is crazy. Like after the fact, like forgave him. But
She's a white girl.
she got tried twice.
I know, the Supreme Court.
No, she got acquitted, but she got released, right? And then they retried her in absentia. So she was in America. They were trying her in Italy again.
And then they said she's fine.
Yeah, which is fucking crazy. Like, how about give her some fucking money?
Also, the guy Rafaela was in solitary for 6 months. I can't fathom that. 6 months in solitude is so crazy to me. 1 day in solitude and I'm done.
Well, I talked to a guy that's been in solitary for years.
What does that mean? Like you shit and piss in there?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you get no contact. No
It
contact.
must be scrambling after that.
100%.
I feel like it's got to do some sort of weird brain damage thing where they come out.
This guy Shaka that we have on the podcast, he's great.
Was he normal?
Yeah, well, beyond, like, super smart. He wrote in there, educated himself. He wrote books, he read. That's good. They don't just give you nothing, but they need to go crazy. That's why I always bring friends on the road. You don't want to be like that weirdo in a hotel room by yourself.
Yeah, and then you take a nap and the sun goes down while you're napping. That's the worst. When I do that, it feels like I'm haunting the audience. Like I'm like, you guys are in a different reality, and I'm intruding where you're at.
The weird one is when you wake up and you don't know what city you're in.
Yeah, that's why I got the dog. I was so sick of that feeling. I was so sick of waking up and being like, I've been abducted. Where am I? This place is nicer than my apartment, so that's good. But where am I? And then I saw my dog, and I was like, oh,
That's not the only reason why you got your dog.
yeah, and she rolls. She's on the roll. Yeah, really sweet. She's very cool.
So keep calling you out.
2 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Was she full grown? You got her?
Because I wanted to adopt the mom. But they were like, hey, the mom just had all this. We didn't know she was pregnant. She just had a litter of puppies. Will you take one of these? And I was like, okay. And I had no idea how hard it is to have a puppy.
I've had dogs where you adopt them full grown, and it was great. I had this dog named Lucy. She was awesome. She was so sweet. And then I had another dog named Squeaky Frog. It was a real nightmare.
Yeah.
She was real. Maybe it was because I named her Squeaky Frog after one of the man's family members. She had squeaky voice. She'd been barking so much in the pound that when I got her out of the pound, like her voice was like, and eventually it got normal again because she didn't have to bark 24 hours a day. She just had worn out. She had worn out vocal cords. She had a totally normal bark, but I was like, oh my god, her bark is like a smoker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that.
That's awesome.
Like she was a horse.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to get. I mean, when I got a rescue, I was like, I'm going to get a small rescue, so I hope it'll be fine. But it was such a gamble. I really did not do this.
Yeah, we have a Doberman who was also rescued. We had to get rid of her. He had discomfort. He got really crazy. Like in that, like, growling at us, barking at us out of nowhere. And I was a little kid. And I was like, yo, we got rid of him.
We had a dog that ate the foot off of we had a pit bull that was rescued. And my mom had this like woman move in with us who she was dating, and her kids moved in too. And my pit bull ate the foot off of the wife's cat.
Oh my god.
Cat.
Oh my
And
god.
the woman was like, "Hey, you gotta like choose between me and this pit bull." My mom was like, "Yeah, get your cripple cat out of here." She didn't give a fuck. She was so intense with that dog. That dog, the amount of times we just like kill it. My friend was in the backyard. The dog kills a cat. And my friend's freaking out. She's like, "I gotta find the owner." My mom was like, "You will stay quiet." It was nuts. She's obsessed with that dog. That's the only time I've seen her like really cry is when a dog dies.
It's hard. They don't live long enough.
I can't
They're
think
your
about
best friends. I'm just terrified. I have a dog named Marshall. He's a golden retriever. He's the best. And he's 9 now. He'll be 9 in a couple of months. And it's just like, oh no. I've had him since he was a baby. Now he's 9. I'm like, he's only been a few years old. He's so active. He's super healthy. He's great.
I always knew they were good. It's not helpful. Today, it showed how much of that.
Oh yeah.
This sounds so simple. You make each other.
They get to be
Take all
like,
your time and effort to put it all in
That's
charge.
kind of it.
I'm sure saying it is good time for most people. He's referring to me discussing sushi or food American. There's a time reading about moving it in the morning somewhere around 7 o'clock in the evening. He says some things different for most people, but I have a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old, and one thing is kind of hard. When we really try, for me to listen to your live, sometimes we'll listen together, see below.
her friends like soul
If you'd like
dog
to
died the other day.
weigh in
She
on this
said,
and let us know
when the
what
dog
you think
dies, you like learn
good time for
something
most people is, please.
about yourself that's very important.
We're
So I've
talking
been
about
holding on to that kind of
four
thing.
sources
Like
of
she's like, you
opinion.
kind of
Why it is
show
that
up
this
for yourself in a way you need to.
I don't know if I'm listening. First one is you.
Yeah,
I love how much you listen on this. What's your favorite
I
description?
like how Whitney has
That's very proud of
something to say about everything.
It's delicious in Amigo.
Rapamycin.
I call it flavor.
Wrap them on ice. Take them off.
Very sure about that.
I've heard of rapamycin before because rapamycin is something that
If I'm a
Wikipedia
college for
is
this
a
Amigo,
big
which is one of
proponent
the
of
services
for
for if it has to do with the entire
The guy
life.
who wants to live forever.
No,
Well,
that's
it is.
Brian
You usually
Jones.
have this called flavor. But yet, I
The
love
guy
how much
studied
you
at
say
Texas
it.
A&M University showed rapamycin can
Very
extend the
well.
lifespan of
Instead of
a
coming
dog
to
to
his
up to
Rabbi,
20%.
really well, he says, doesn't work.
Generally well tolerated, however, can cause side effects
If
such
another
as lethargy,
becomes
lack
humming,
of
too much
appetite,
wings,
or
he has to restart his entire zeros. Shave his head,
But you can't.
start the count again.
Is that it? Because I think there
But
was
if you want
something
to
else.
say that that applies also if he touches or reveals blood. Why? Because if
Yeah, what happened to
a
the
person
cloning
is in
thing?
an oil
What happened to
maze
CRISPR?
of a reveals down, comes coming.
But why did we not hear about that? Weren't they cloning sheep
Of
and
the
shit?
size,
Didn't we just
the head
hear
size
about
of a
it?
bone, the size of a garlic, does not become coming. So you see that blood is more powerful
You
than
ever
an
see a
enzyme.
person
So
that
if
looks
the enzyme
exactly like
restarts
another person
the
and then you ask
certain
their
blood
name? same name.
There's no kids, it's not clever. You tried the whole idea of it's a Shaira. You're not going to see that. And it doesn't work.
These two baseball players
Rabbi Yitzchak has a third shot.
have the
Literally, Zeri Shava, actually second shot. Zeri Shava.
They both play baseball.
3 words by Mila, 3 words by Shava are identical.
These two guys.
Ice, Ritz, Zoya. Mila pushes the ball, shot. Zerna said he didn't have value. The performance Mila on that day, regardless of the day, even against Shabbos. And we have a Bryce in the back to the
Just
Jerusalem.
imagine.
Bryce at
Your
Aaron.
name is
How do I know
Brady
that
Feigl.
Brazilian should be
Another
the
guy
guy
who's
only
also
it
Brady,
says
but
you
you're
bet when it's
6'4".
if you look at Young tells us that pushes off Shabbos, so you have to
Hold
say
that
before
black
it. Tell us
glasses.
concerning your
Hold
levels.
on the fucking same
What's
crazy
the make up for their football? Let's still have to be the cover. Maybe that cover should be brought to Shabbos, but it says the word by Young. That word by Young was to teach us that you don't bring a cover during the day, during the night, only during the day.
Like 2 or 3 years maybe.
Now, it also says by puts before it for Bayam 7. Verse says that it puts before it says Zaga, so you let us. Eric said they don't have enough time to bring the bird instead of an animal. So the first keep them out of the category. But perhaps they should bring a carbon even at night. Not only that, once you're out of the category, maybe a small but important dogs. The whole like problem, maybe a item.
Like if you want to get your pet clone,
One person by Yoda.
that's a real thing.
But
Now,
one
I think
person
it costs
during the
$30,000.
day. That means the bird brought it right back to where it belongs.
But then they're cloned at the same age.
Not different than
No,
anybody.
they're a puppy.
Rabbi Leapa says
Yeah,
before the
you
final
gotta start from
it says
scratch. Yeah, otherwise you have
on
like
the
a
8th day,
11-year-old. You keep putting it
regardless
back.
whether it's Sunday, Monday, or Shabbos, you have to perform the risk of Mila.
It's
Right
right.
that all the rest of it,
Because you die.
you don't do risk Mila early. You can't do
Waited
risk
too
Mila
long
second.
to clone him.
Or I would think the one that maybe gets 8 days. It doesn't matter when you do risk Mila. So the
Did
9th,
you see
10th,
that
11th.
movie with Demi
Might as well
Moore
treat
called
not the treating
Substance?
the best of you on the
I
day.
fainted in the theater.
Mark brings a bright side that's on the brain fusion.
It's so
Very
fucking
hard to understand. Why the how many of them respect on us?
It's nuts.
Exactly.
I'm actually
Yes.
very
Good watch. Love
pro that
explain
movie. Like I
Love
love
explain
the
the
narrative.
Love.
I
That's how I
love
have
the idea
that
that
we
when you
love
get all that fake shit, you're
overcome
just a
Shabbos
beautiful
because
person
we have a
alive.
Yeah.
I've tried to describe that on stage so much where I'm like,
Mila
doesn't
is
it
more
bother you that
powerful
people are like,
than
you look
Saras.
good for your
Because
age,
somebody
you're
has
just like
Saras on his wrist.
hiding, like you're concealing your
And
death.
Saras is more powerful than
You know
Avodah.
what I mean?
Because
Like,
one of the hand
that
have
movie
Saras.
portrayed that
You don't
perfectly.
perform that way.
Where
You
he
don't
was
bring
the
a
fucking-
It's kind of ironic
And
that
Avodah is more
Moore
powerful than
looks
Shabbos.
insanely
In that
good
order.
at
1, 2,
62.
3, 4.
Played
Still
that
play
late,
Avodah and
you
Shabbos.
know, because like
So that
But
therefore
I like
Mila
that
number
because it
1
showed,
is
like,
certainly more
even
powerful
when you
to
saw her
override
weird
Shabbos.
old lady butt, you
Right,
know,
but
that's
perhaps
he's
you didn't learn this
Moore's
right.
nice
Maybe
butt, but
Saras
it's
is not more
still
powerful than Avodah.
like
Maybe
in
number 2 is
all
not
of
more
the
powerful than
young girls'
number 3.
butt, which is
The reason
unacceptable.
is technical.
it's
I
unacceptable.
don't
You
know
know what I
exactly
mean?
what
Like
is
when she was
Saras
doing the
on
whole thing,
Shabbos
you're like,
because
why is
anyway,
this so
you wouldn't be able to
intense?
perform
You're
that
like,
by the
it's a
Shabbos.
young
You have to let me go to the
person.
mikvah,
Right.
which is the following day. That night,
That
which is the
director
following day,
do?
performing that by
No,
the.
that director didn't do wrong.
Therefore,
It's a
it's
female
by Yai.
I
Teach
don't
us
know
that
what
Mila
else is
pushes wrong.
directed,
Shabbos
but
is
that
the
movie was awesome.
I
Another
wish that
similar
guy
guy
tried
to
to my face so easily.
Bryce says,
I just blood and
even
stuff.
Sarah
I
Law
did,
says
and I
that
muscled through the organ part. I was like, oh, okay, good. Like, I can't, I'm curious. And then
Robbie,
the
explain it again.
music, it's like when this
I have a couple of
movie starts
Mila
going like,
should push off Saras.
like that. Like,
Mila
like on
overrides
both sides. I'm
and Shabbos overrides Saras. So certainly Mila overrides Saras.
I'm in New York, just on the ground, waiting. People are walking over my body like a homeless person.
More cover than Shabbos.
That's so funny.
Which pushes off as we had in the first couple of
Someone got
Saras
a
pushes
needle
off Shabbos,
on the screen.
pushes off
She
Shabbos.
Yeah.
It's pushed off by
It's like,
Bryce.
didn't matter
Certainly
where she was. If someone got
Saras is
checked
more cover than Shabbos. And the verse is that's why he also to say that Mila pushes off
which is crazy.
Saras.
Like,
Another point is more
when the kid, one of
the
their
reason
her
why
brother
Mila
got like
pushes
crazy
off
sunburn, like really
Saras
bad, where he got
is because
blisters. The
the
dad
first
saw
Mila
it.
is a mitzvah saying it's a positive.
It's
Not going to go
crazy.
Saras is a
My
life
sister
sentence.
called my dad once and she was working on cadavers. She's like, I'm so interested in this. We're cutting a cadaver today, and she just
Saras is not only a life sentence, but it's also an essay. So one essay pushes off another essay. They watch each other out of the remember the life essay. Therefore, you shouldn't be able to do a first Mila where this Saras. That's why I don't need the word.
or anything. Oh my
The
god.
night says, is that the word buster that you perform with Mila Saras by a baby's on its thing? Mila is not.
Okay,
It
is
also
that a
means on a kid or
Because it's
someone that's
obviously
more
like
than 50
your
years old. I don't know.
reaction to a
Very
thing.
warned them. You don't
I
need to really want to
Wonder if you temper that
That's how I
somehow.
know a beta.
Here's the problem
A
with
child
it,
that's
is why I don't. I used
from
to
9
think
days old,
psychological,
all
like
the way
me and
up
my
to
dad
13
pictured
years old.
things
How do I
too
know
well.
that there's Mila pushes off?
Pictured it.
It's a bio.
But basically, the, like,
It's not a show. Just like
hearing it.
the piece of a fucker with a rubber. All perform is good. Push off. So that's what you beta. What it says is, what it says, support essence. The process of performing with
Well,
Mila,
not
which
bad,
are not
but also
it's not
triggered
it's not
by
necessary.
high states
But
of
that becomes a
anxiety, right?
So what
So
happens
that's what you would be able
This is 20 extra muscle, they need it for a completely different thing, which is a problem that's running on overreaction of what is the alpha nervous system. You see that Mila overrides Shabbos. Shabbos overrides Saras. So certainly Mila overrides Saras. Well, the Helmet, Saras maybe is more powerful than Shabbos. You see that Saras pushes off Avodah, which Avodah pushes off Shabbos. But as I said before, not the Saras is more powerful than Shabbos. It's just that if you go to Saras, the person still has to go to the mikvah, and he can't perform that Avodah anyway. Or I have a case in the Gemara where he doesn't have to go to the mikvah. What if it's Saras that's far? It's Saras on the entire body. What says, this that I say, which is what I say, is only in a case where they have this kind of thing like, we're still going to think about Saras at the same time. We're doing senses that have Shabbos. Will pay us, deal with the beggar that's living. But over here, you want to think of Saras, and only look at the form that Avodah, that doesn't happen.
And I saw him in the hospital. I was like, "What happened? The heart attack fucked up your face?" And he's like, "I fainted on fence." I was like, "That's crazy."
Oh my god.
Yeah, he fainted so much. And he was a contractor, so he would always have nothing up and be like, "No, be out." It was crazy. Yeah, he jigsaw through his nose. Like, oh, yeah. Because he fainted? No, but then he fainted. He like pulled the cord, and then it cut through his nose, and then he fainted. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. His father watches it.
I swear.
Mr. Abrams from Melbourne, Australia, also watches the share on Zoom.
Like, his stitches are not good about the end of the day.
So, you know that to remove the Saras of the body is the Raisa. What if the Saras is on the first? You want to perform a Mila? The Mila overrides the Saras. I don't know. It's the word Missar.
Well, another problem
is
I get
by removing the Saras,